Welcome back, ladies and skeletons.
Is X shit going over the whole PS5 situation that happened last month in
So I am working on a video, giving a big shout out to every single detractor that I know of. As much as I want to play a video game today, I want to get working on this video even more than I want to play a video game, which just shows you how much I love making this video. Thankfully, we got a lot to watch in the background. We got a Meerkat stream, we got a WPIG stream, and we got That Being Said later on today. So, I guess the only game I'm going to play today is Raid Shadow Legends. I could play a little bit of that in the background. But it's a very casual game, only needs a few clicks every now and then. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be working on this video, and we're going to be checking out our friendly, well-loved detractor streams. If you like them, then be sure to go give them
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled up.
Go give them a contribution as a way of saying thank you. Yeah, I did see the Keemstar voicemail to Boogie. Boogie is such a sad, pathetic sack. Just be like, Keemstar is like go KYS, and Boogie is like, I respect your feelings. It's like, okay, what an absolutely pathetic waste of fat. But yeah, let's get into this. I'll be working on this video, collecting clips every now and then just in case I don't have the clip that I need. So very few interruptions, hopefully. We'll get onto it, and I'll just be plugging away this video I'm making because I like it. I'm going to put it out, and I'll get hard. I'll hit the ground running, working on the DSP worst moments of 2023. And maybe after that, I'll have time to play a video game. Who knows? That's the thing. It's like when you put something off for a while, it just feels that much more satisfying when you finally get back into it. At least that's the cope. So let's listen to Meerkat. I think he's watching Ex Mortis.
Era, who says him being honest just means being a jerk.
Working my ass off.
It's
not really.
I
but
guess
if you
he
think so, then
associates honesty
I
with
appreciate
kind
the
of
support.
like the Adam Krigler way, right? Because you're an honest asshole. You tell people what you think, even though it might be hurtful sometimes. He tells them the hateful
Let's get
truth.
to it.
You might even say that, but in reality, it's not really. A lot of the times, it's not.
And of course, Premiere decided to have an update, so Premiere is probably going to be bugging out on me left and right, because that's how Adobe rolls.
Becomes deceptive instead of honest.
Meerkat is playing Teardown.
Like the whole shebang about streamers and meme games that we saw like a couple of minutes ago, which was basically just a way of telling people that they don't deserve their money because they get paid already, and the smaller guys like Phil deserve your money. Very nice.
kind of the gaming industry. It's all make believe. Just a
Come on,
pose.
Adobe.
I'm sure you would have had more merit behind the stance you're taking if it wasn't for the fact that you have received early review copies of games before in the past. One of those games being Elo Hell, and the only reason he ever got that game early is because the developers didn't do their research into who DSP was, and they even admitted themselves that they made a mistake in sponsoring his streams. The simple truth is no big gaming company would ever want to use Phil streams as a way to promote their games or consoles, because if they take one quick Google search, they're going to find that his history doesn't paint a very flattering image compared to those meme streamers he likes to drag on about. Regardless of that, another thing he brought back was that the Game Awards was approaching, and he feared that The Last of Us 2 was going to win, due to gaming journalists having very biased opinions.
Man, this game is great, but I'm absolutely terrible at it.
All right, it's just been revealed.
And I know exactly what I know exactly what I have to do in this game. I'm just really terrible at the execution element.
Is not the shoe-in favorite for the viewers' pick. It's Ghost of Tsushima by over 2% of the vote. So what happens? Oh, all of a sudden, magically, a second trailer for the game is released for the other protagonist, and every single person who worked on the game, including games journalists, as well as voice actors, as well as the game head of the game themselves, all tweet at once saying the game is so great. I wonder how that happened. It must have just been an extreme coincidence. Right? Anyway.
Wow. Adobe Premiere
That being
updated,
said, guys,
and
if you
Hey,
want to
shout
vote on
outs.
the Game Awards, you
it
can.
works
And this morning they did narrow
10
down
times worse.
the categories.
just my luck.
I guess what they did is for the viewer's choice, they had like more categories at first.
Big sigh.
But today they narrowed it down to just the top 5 for the people who had already voted. so you can go vote. However, just to forewarn everyone, Bug Snacks was not nominated in a single
Bug Snacks.
Go KYS, Phil.
not nominated. It's obvious that these are all rigged polls.
Yes.
And it's just not valid anyway.
You're not funny.
With a grain of salt.
Was Bug Snacks some sort of like a modern masterpiece or something? He's got like the weirdest hard on for Bug Snacks.
He's just trying to be
It's so
funny. He thinks
strange.
it's funny.
Bug Snacks. Dude, Bug Snacks got snubbed. Therefore, the awards are just fake. They're bullshitting. Bug Snacks. I mean, come on,
His
Dave.
sarcasm is so dry, you can
I
hardly
haven't
tell if
played
he's
it,
joking or not. But he
like,
thinks
it's
this is
one of
funny.
his favorite games of all time.
Thank you, UNFW.
2020. No one's going to deny
Appreciate
that
it.
or even
Do
argue that
a wheel
fact.
spin for that.
There's no way you could. So, that being said, you know,
He's
you're
so
basically
bad
voting
at
for
comedy,
second
you don't
place,
even
no
know
matter
when
what
he's
you're
trying to be
voting.
funny, unless
Okay.
you're
Bug
unless you're
Snacks
me, I guess, and you know,
absolutely swept every
oh fuck, Alter Lancer. That's a really complicated costume,
Okay.
but I want to make that one again, but I don't have
Hold
it.
hold on, dude. Yeah, it's an actual gimmick. It's a comedy thing.
But I
He
have the
doesn't
model for
actually
it.
mean it for
Kula, I don't
real.
have that one either. Damn it.
Oh, he got me this
The
time.
wheel
He
spin
was
is not
so funny
updated
that
with the
it
new
looped-
list of
looped
costumes.
back around,
But the
and
costume
it became
command
not
is.
funny, and that's why I thought he was for real.
Thanks for the morning.
That lists
I'm
them
sure
all.
now, as usual, people
Bro,
will
I don't
spin
have
to
that one
say
either.
I hate, you know,
Phil hates Bug
These are the ones I
Snacks,
do
yes.
I
have.
hate manly women and all that. Go ahead. Do whatever you want, you fucking morons.
Well, he
Ringo, I
married
don't
a
have that one
manly
either.
woman, so
Now, even though
Obviously,
his
he
claims
loves
don't care about the Game Awards, he sure seems to care a lot about the fact that
That's
The
a lot I
Last of
don't
Us was on the
have.
fast track of winning it.
Diablos, I do have that
And for
one.
someone who
That makes
seemingly
sense.
didn't care,
Since I do have
it didn't
Raid
stop him
running.
from going on Twitter, the biggest fans or whoever it might concern, to actively vote against The Last of Us 2. Now,
Go
apparently,
demon mode.
Oh, did he actually do that? Do we have the tweet in the video? Where he went on Twitter to tell people to not vote for The Last of Us 2?
asking people to vote for his game to win to stick it to
Yeah,
the
it's a fucking Jin tweet again.
Yeah, I
God
told people to
damn
vote
it.
for
Cheers. Now that
Ghosty
Druckmann has apologized and
Sushi.
removed his joke tweet, will you remove your joke tweet, asking people to vote for Ghost of Tsushima, and apologize
is.
like him? You said people are stupid and might not get jokes online. No. Because my tweet was not a joke. I said in my tweet, I felt Ghost of Tsushima was the best game in that lineup.
He
and
was
that if you feel the
serious.
same way, please
He was
vote for
super
it.
serial, you guys.
That's what I said in my tweet. That's not mobilizing my viewership to vote and stick it to the haters, which is what fucking Druckmann did. He didn't even say vote because the game's good.
Bro,
He
who
said, "Stick it to
fucking
my
cares
haters,"
about stupid ass game
because he was being
awards?
an irresponsible asshole.
Let's
program
be
needs a
fucking
search.
honest. Most people watch the Game Awards or whatever Jeff Keighley makes solely for the new reveals. Because, of course, he's like an industry guy. He can make the substitute of E3. Let's be honest. Who fucking cares about the actual authority behind the awards and what they're supposed to mean? Come on. We just watch it to see what's coming out and get excited. And for every once in a while,
Get
somebody
excited
run
for
on
next
stage and
product.
try and prank them. And then you look at Jeff Keighley and he's like super confused and pissed off. That's all I care about.
All right?
Where's
That's not what my
Diablos?
tweet said, so I don't need to delete my tweet. No one called me out for my tweet because there's nothing hypocritical about it.
You were just
However,
called out
you
right now.
are a dummy.
But you're an
And I find
idiot,
it
so who
funny
cares
how
about
Phil wants
you?
to call him out on this behavior. Yet he
Yeah,
does the
there we go.
exact same shit. He tells his viewers to donate to his streams to help fight back and stick it to his detractors. So it's really the pot calling the kettle black in this type of situation. But despite all of Phil's efforts, his rally against Neil Druckmann and the Game Awards eventually failed.
What's
as
this
The Last
tweet?
of Us 2 won Game of the Year for
God damn it.
2020.
And
Why,
now,
why
the
do
Game
the
of the
middle
Year
mouse
award
buttons on mouses
goes to-
break?
Oh, he's gonna get super
It's
pissed
just a
off.
button.
The Last of Us Part 2.
Why do they suck so much?
This is not the new X Mortis. This is the last
Hey,
one.
King of
'Cause
Fighters.
It's like from a month ago.
Street Fighter crossover.
Joe?
Now, if you want my opinion, I definitely believe that Ghost of
I
Tsushima was
miss
the better
Sakura.
game that year. The story
Yeah, me too.
was far more superb than The Last of Us 2, which
To
seemed
bring
to
her back.
alienate and divide what was a united fan base with its storytelling. And I'm sure a lot of us agree that the Game Awards are not a good representation of what we truly believe are the best games of the year. And instead of throwing a hissy fit about the way the Game Awards is operated, Phil could simply choose to do what we all do when we hear something about the Game Awards. We'll just ignore it. We don't need these corporate guys to tell us what the best game of the year is. We pretty much decide that for ourselves.
Yeah.
For some reason, Phil just felt as if he needed to fight this aimless battle, in my assumption, to hang on to this moniker of being a real gamer, a man of the people. But the only problem with that is, nobody really gave a fuck about the Game Awards in the first place. So in conclusion, it just made him look like a moron for trying to fight against something he really didn't have any power to change.
Are we gonna get to see a salty segment? Oh, this is great. This is great. So this is which Twitch streamers have the most generous fans. And guess who you got at number 1? Dark Side Phil. And what are we averaging, like what, $35 per viewer? Wow.
USA released an article showcasing the highest paid Twitch streamers on the website. And on that list, it exposed that DSP had the most generous fans. And once this information got back to DSP in December, he of course did what we all expect Phil to do, and denied the fact that he was making so much money off of bits.
50-Bit Quan here talking about some article online, CashNet USA, never even heard of it, basically outlining all kinds of information regarding Twitch streamers. And apparently they made an article in late September that no one saw until today. Somehow today people are talking about it, claiming that I have the most generous and supportive viewers, because if you take the amount of bits that I get and divide it by the amounts of subscribers that I have on my channel, overall on Twitch, I get the most bits per sub.
Okay.
Now,
Well,
I looked at the article myself, and it's very confusing. The number of subs that they list are wrong. Completely wrong.
but maybe there was at the time they made the article, right? It was like months ago when they made it. And he's like, no, this is not the actual real-time data. Therefore, you guys are liars. He could have just played it off and just say, you know what? I know I'm a small guy, but you guys making me number 1 is incredibly important to me, and I appreciate it a lot. And just be positive about it. But now we gotta obfuscate and pretend like we don't know what they're talking about, but then it's incorrect. So, you know, it's actually not right. And you should, matter of fact, you should give me more money.
Because, I mean, this year alone, it says that I had 600 subs, and I know this year I barely ever dipped to only 600 subs, if I even did. I've been above 600 subs for quite some time.
Oh, so he actually made way more money than what they claimed he did. So that means he would still be number 1, but with a larger margin, which is not something that I guess he wants to bring up in this case, because he's supposed to not look like he's getting too much money. It's very weird.
I don't know where the bit data is coming from, because I actually took a look at what they said, and I can't. That doesn't really jive with what I'm seeing as results of my channel. I guess what they're saying is they went for, who knows where they pulled this data from. Doesn't seem to be accurate. All
It's
right?
not accurate.
Now, even if the data was accurate, that's cool, because you know what that means? That's something pretty positive. That means,
Hey, there we
even
go.
though I am not a giant streamer on Twitch,
Yep.
my viewers are supportive of me. They like what I do. They like the style of content I put out that is different from a lot of other streamers, and they support it. It's a very positive article in that regard. I just wish the data made sense, because I looked at it myself. A lot of people tweeted me this during the break,
Positive but fake.
and I started looking it up.
sure.
I was like, none of this looks correct to me. Like, either
Positive
this
but
data is like,
wrong.
maybe they're looking at
But
data
it's
from 2
positive,
years
so
ago
who
or
cares if
something,
it's
you know?
wrong?
But it doesn't seem
How
accurate
convenient.
at all. All right, but what I can tell you is you guys have been incredibly supportive this year. I know that.
It doesn't work the
I'm
other
happy
way.
for that. I'm grateful for that. Thank you, guys.
If it's
Alright, wow,
negative
we
but
got a
wrong, it's a
positive
piece of
segment.
shit. The people who make it are stupid
After
doopies.
saying it does make sense and so and so.
Stupid
but also,
dookie heads.
There is a kind of a red flag here, because there are people that get astounding amounts of views, like actually thousands of people watching them, and they're nowhere close to this guy making this much money. It's almost, it smells fishy. It just kind of does. Even if you knew nothing about the guy, it's very strange what is happening.
Is Galsiv cheering says, "Don't fight the data, just accept it." Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna fight the data. I don't understand the data. It doesn't seem to be accurate at all. Just a cursory glance at it, looking at the data, I'm like, when did I have only 600 subs in 2020?
man.
I couldn't tell you when I had only 600.
Don't you just
subs,
love it when you
so-
use a program and it updates and
Whatever.
it just
If the data is
works
good,
a lot
I mean, the data
worse
actually
than
says
before
something
the
positive,
update?
so I'm certainly not
I
gonna,
love updates
gonna be upset about
that are
it.
downgrades.
Okay.
Those are the best.
All right, here we go, guys. Get my headphones on here.
That was a very
Some
chunky
it wasn't
snort
counting
as well.
gifted subs at all. Really? Really?
That's how Adobe
If
rolls.
it wasn't counting gifted subs at all, could that
Down
even still be
dates.
accurate? Maybe.
Adobe and their down
I guess
dates.
that would, if that's the case, that would assume that I have between maybe 150 to 250 gifted subs a month, which could definitely be true. That could be true. Okay. The other thing is, though, even the cheering data doesn't seem to be accurate, because if you do the math, if they're saying, I think what they said was over 3,000, or on average 3,500 bits per sub, and if you do the math, it still didn't make sense. Like, I actually checked against my data for this year, and it still didn't seem to make sense. It didn't seem to jive with any month in 2020. I just think what it is, here's what I think. I think that site somehow exported data from somewhere, some data dump, from some service or site, and did not actually vet the data at all. They just said, we're just going to trust that this data dump is correct. Kind of like how people used to actually judge DSP Gaming's performance on YouTube off of the data off of,
Social Blade.
what was that website that everyone
Social
used to
Blade.
use? You could use it for everything. You could find out what partnership network you were
Yeah,
with. You could find
but
out
that's
daily
not
views, you
the
could find out
people been knowing this is not reliable for a long time.
income and
not even
in
a good
reality,
estimate.
that Social Blade, that's what it was called. Yeah, that site, I'm being very honest with all of you, was never correct. There wasn't a single day that the data on Social Blade actually jived with my YouTube channel, because I used to actually trust it and judge off of it, and then I would look at my channel data and be like, that's not actually what the channel says. It was never correct. What it is, it's pulling data from some source that's an estimate, and it could be way off. And I get the feeling that's what this article is, but I don't really care. Again,
Yes,
the
that's
data's
what an
being positive,
estimate
so
means.
it doesn't really matter if it's accurate or not. Okay.
You gotta love the route he takes when it comes to this sort of thing. When he's told how much money his fans give him, the sheer amount of money they throw away just because they believe in his bullshit, his first instinct is to tell him it's wrong. Those numbers are fake news. They don't really give him that much money. He can barely afford to buy
Actually,
groceries every
the thing is that they give him way more. That was his argument in this case, is that, well, it's actually they're trying to make it seem like I get less money than what I get. I actually make a lot more. That's why it doesn't make sense.
week and pay for all the bills inside his gated community. I guess this is what being a real streamer is all about. But this helps analyze one interesting detail in Phil's characteristics. DSP wants you to believe he's broke and struggling until his ego gets involved. Whenever DSP is told that he's being upstaged by someone else in terms of money making, then
Oh yeah.
making revenue isn't such an issue for him anymore. He's making a decent amount of money.
The hated one, to be
Yeah, same when people called him out on LTG, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I make way more money than LTG, or at least something along those lines. I'm 100% sure he flexed on him.
520 bits. Other smaller streamers I watch don't
It's
make
like, dude, I thought you couldn't even afford video games anymore. Can you make more money than LTG?
to get more steady tips. Because I'm not talking about money at all. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm not talking constantly about tips. Once or twice
Not
a stream,
constantly.
maybe I'll talk about it. If I do talk about it, it's usually because people
I guess
are
I
asking.
didn't record the
So,
reap you out
stop that right
section.
now.
People are asking him what? If he got enough money? So he just starts bringing it up? That's a really weird thing to say.
Ridiculous. I hate to tell you, but smaller streamers are not getting more content.
People are asking me about how much I made, so I have to bring it up on
Smaller
stream.
streamers.
All right, we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna look at a channel called Reap You Out.
You're clicking around too.
Good morning, everyone. Today's
We're gonna take a look at the what will DSP say next game. So we're gonna take a quick short detour. Let me shit. How am I gonna record this? I guess I'll open OBS. Hold on a moment. Fuck. I hate when I think I record something, but I end up not recording it. Come on, computer. Open up OBS. 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 Nothing. Doesn't want to do anything. OBS. Ugh. Ah, awesome. I just want to make a video. I don't want shit to get in the way. I love the Windows 10 where you open up the start menu and you type in the program you're looking for and nothing happens. It just doesn't do anything. It would rather show you news of Brandon.
Vintage.
I'm not exaggerating here.
Classic.
It
Fake
literally
president.
Negated
The negation
any
saga.
contributions that I got on my streams yesterday.
Oh, there it is.
This is
The
a
wrong
thing
one.
still going on, by
That
the way.
makes
That
sense.
happened a couple of days ago.
That's how many charges.
If you've been out the loop, he got chargebacks again, and he started the stream with minus $50.
No, I don't want to update.
Now the thing is, the good news is this is actually not as bad as it's been. It actually was way worse at one point,
No.
Wow.
but I've been able to kind of
Juicy.
at least put on a frontline defense here. When these fake tips are coming in, I usually can identify them and either screen. You guys know I screen them now. If I see a tip that's a
Oh, yeah. Remember that shit?
Okay, pause this. Swap over here. It's recording. Yeah, okay.
fuck,
Rewind. Let's play a game. I know we weren't playing games today, but we got one here. What will DSP say next?
Fuck! Again, it looks like I'm landing flat. The game is claiming I'm not.
What will DSP say next? What? No way? Or that's bullshit? I'm gonna go with that's bullshit.
That's
Yeah!
That was 212,000 point trade.
I can't tell if I'm just making good guesses or if I actually remember
I
this.
can't believe it. I thought I was gonna get another one. This way.
What will DSP say next? Oh shit, I wasn't ready, or what? How did he know I was there? I'm gonna go with number 2.
Oh
No.
shit! I wasn't ready. I wasn't.
He wasn't ready somehow.
Probably got killed.
What's it gonna say? Psh, there's no cover. I'm gonna go with there's no cover. I think I remember this one. Yeah,
There's no cover. See what I mean? Oh,
I remember that one. Okay, I don't need every round,
that was bad.
just including short previews. All right, we can go back to Meerkat. Close these other windows. Actually, I need to pull it up over here, don't I?
Shit.
Around and say, is this regular here? Who is this
The
person?
tip audit.
And if they're not,
Is this guy regular? I need his private info. Is this guy real? Is he regular? I'm gonna take his money. Okay, thanks for the contribution. You fucking idiot. Blech.
confirmed that it's a tip from them, I refund it immediately. I usually am able to, stop that problem from happening on the back end. The problem is, it's not always that easy. There's people who come in here and, it's a name that I don't recognize, and a lot of these contributions are small that are now being charged back, and those are more easy to slip through the cracks. Okay, now, it just sucks because I've been getting like one a day.
By the way, quick pause. I just want to flex. I did this mission and escaped with 0.8 seconds left. And it only took me the last 45 minutes of trying it over and over again. You see, I'm actually a god of video games. I might become a full-time gaming streamer. Shout out to COVID-1984. Makes 10 times more than the average American, but he never has money for games, food bills, house repairs. Because you're not supposed to question it. I figure.
And they're very small. And it's not a big deal, okay?
That was a big deal.
Yesterday sucked ass, okay? Yesterday, I streamed. I had tons of fun streaming. And we had great streams together. I did raise stuff on the streams. It wasn't that you guys didn't contribute. You did. But it was all negated by chargebacks. That's not cool. Putting out a full day of fun gameplay and work, honestly, and getting nothing for it. Imagine you went to work one day and, you felt like you did a lot of great productive stuff, and you get told, well, you're just not getting paid for today. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, but
Sounds like
there's a big difference, between working at a company and working as whatever the fuck he pretends he is. There's a very, very big difference, Phil.
Great, right? And yeah, it's not even that the people who enjoyed your content did contribute. It was taken from you.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
So you actually got paid, but then somebody robbed you on your way home. I guess that's the equivalent.
Actually, the person was like, you don't get the money.
Had a job, which makes it very complicated.
You were made
fucked
to
up.
believe that the money was yours, but actually the person giving you the money was not contractually
gonna
obligated
dwell
to
on
never
this all
say,
day
you know
long.
what, never mind.
I'm not. But I'm just being
So it's very
honest
different
enough
from an
you guys
actual
like I
job.
always am.
Stupid.
Yesterday sucked because of that. Today, it would be nice if I could make up some of that, considering I'm
The person who gave you the money gave it to you in bad faith, whereas somebody who actually does a
Darkseid Elon
job
cheered.
could actually
If big highlight channels
sue
demonetize their
and
content, would you view them
get
differently?
restitution.
Wouldn't it be free advertisement? For
You
the
can't do
streams
anything
then?
for
If I was
It wouldn't matter.
obvious
usually getting
reasons
thousands
because you
of views
didn't actually
daily
earn the
sending people
money.
to my Twitch.
Big difference.
Allow me to clarify
Moron.
something. All right. Phil of 2020 is not the same of Phil of 2012. A lot has changed in the last 8 years since This Is How You Don't Play started on YouTube. I really don't give two shits if people make this.
Well,
is how
you give
don't play
a
videos.
shit.
Why would I care about that? You know,
You literally give
says
a
I
shit,
suck
if
at
not
games.
two
I don't
shits.
care. I don't care.
Lucky
Okay,
contributions.
let's go
Very
live
hard.
here.
The whole video is the interesting parts, which is him failing because he fails and he gives a reaction from it. Why would he think somebody
Transfer
would
the
watch a
recording
video
over.
that has positive moments here? Somebody who apparently the demographic for these videos are people who don't like DSP. And like leave a comment saying, "Oh man, like it was really funny when he failed at the Guardian Ape in Sekiro like 15 times, but then beat this other boss on the first try. He's actually not terrible at games. Matter of fact, he might just be a little bit below average instead." Wow. Come on.
They won't show any of that. They'll just show the bad parts. Is that
And also, why, if there's so many people, or at least
If we show the bad parts and the good parts, then it's not an edited video.
who
It's
really
just
love his
a
content,
re-upload,
where
which you
are
would
the fan
have a
videos?
problem with
Where are the
anyways.
videos of Phil having awesome moments with chat, cool, organic things that happen when he's streaming, and everybody has fun. It's almost like not only are people not interested in watching them, they're not even interested in making them. And the people that are interested in making them, like Arkham used to be, the guy who used to make his shorts for him, they're now gone. Or they make stuff for DSP's channel, so they get taken advantage of and they get exploited. So yeah, that's what happens to the people that actually want to make positive content about him. They make it and they send it to him so he can put it up on his channel and make money from it. That's super positive, Phil. I love your community.
Representative of my content? Yes, but at the very same time,
Ugh.
okay,
Nord?
at the very same time, when you make it, this is how you don't play video, the people who are watching it should be smart enough to realize that's what the video is.
Yes.
It's a highlight of the worst moments.
Yeah, that's literally what it says in the title. Like,
Man, look at this shit. This is the kind of shit that breaks whenever you update an Adobe product. You put a video into the timeline here, and you wanna select a section. So you have the mark in, you mark out button. In the past, when I guess the program was not updated and definitely needed an update, you would see a gray bar in what you marked in and marked out. Now when you click it, nothing happens. You just click it, you don't see any visual indication of what you're actually sectioning out. Just doesn't work. How do you fucking break that? How in the world are you like adding features and shit, but you break the ability to see what you're actually sectioning out in terms of the clip that you import? This is the kind of shit that I'm talking about, man. Maybe a PC restart? Well, then that would end the stream. I hate this.
why would you think
Thank you,
anybody would
Adobe.
be surprised? This is how you don't play. Big ups Dust Bunny DX.
Guess I have
Darkseid Phil, a
to
pig married to a horse named
just
Cat who
pretend
eats like a cow.
the
And they also
indicators
have
are
a
there.
son who is a cow who is called a human named Jasper. So it's a whole ass circus.
You see? So that
Thank
being
you for the
said,
rage.
okay,
Which
Just
is
raging
best?
out.
you want to
Is
highlight the worst
podcast
of me,
bad?
go
With
ahead,
Adobe.
but then don't make shit up. And that's the problem. That's where I feel.
And if you do
these
make shit up,
people
make sure it's
who make
positive.
Negative content about me.
Then I won't
constantly,
care about it. I'll be like,
that's
"Yeah,
what they
that's
don't
cool."
understand. I'll give you a perfect example here.
Let's see it.
Earlier this year with the whole bankruptcy thing, all right, that was something that was very painful to me. That was something that was personal.
A
that
painful
wanted to
bankruptcy.
go public. It had to go public because there were going to be public documents, and of course people were going to get wind of it.
It
meaning I'm
should
a
go public because it affects everybody.
personality,
Everybody's
right?
interest
I
rate goes
I have a
up
private life, but
when
sadly,
you file
when
for
file something
bankruptcy.
it
So
goes
it's
public.
literally a matter of public record.
So people were going to know about this no matter what. All right.
Boo-hoo?
But the fact that people made up so much fake shit about me,
No examples.
what?
no basis.
That he's a liar? Is that what he means? And the thing is, like, you can be a casual DSP observer and still be 100% sure that he's a liar. And he just committed fraud, lying about all this shit.
Factual basis for the shit
Factual
people were making
basis.
up about me. They literally fabricated insane stories
You're
about
literally
me.
fabricating
And
this
they
idea
sent
that we
those
literally
stories
fabricated things.
to the parties involved in my bankruptcy to try to get the bankruptcy not to go through. All right, I just want you to think about this for a second. How crazy that is.
But don't
Now,
think
I'm
about
not
it too
saying,
much,
by the way,
because then you'll
it
realize
was
that
the
I don't
highlight
make any
channels
sense.
That did that. It's not the people who make
Think about it
content
enough
about
that
me.
Wait,
you
so
agree with
now
me,
those
but
people
not
are
a second
kind of
more.
okay, and they didn't because he started talking about him, and now we flipped back to it's somebody else who did it. So who is your problem with exactly? Just the trolls in general?
You who did that
He
specifically.
doesn't even know who he got beef with. Somebody that lied about him. They don't even have like a fake internet name like mine. They just don't get a name. It's some idiot.
But
I
you have
only
to
think about it
understand
enough where you
something.
agree with me and not a
When your
moment
channel
more.
constantly
'Cause that's too
slanders
much
someone,
thinking, and I'll call
lies
you a
about someone,
stalker.
or just pushes conspiracy theories without a factual basis, when all you do is sit there and make drama content about someone.
But if you stand up
dumb
and make drama
people.
content, then it's all good. Just don't sit there.
There are dumb people out there who believe it as a fact.
Yeah, I know, like Lycifer Soul
There are dumb ass people who
and
are
your
so
other
gullible.
shitty asshole
They won't
fucking fuck pay
understand
pigs.
that you're just memeing.
I fail to see how that is exactly my responsibility. Because then you can flip the argument on him and make it about how Phil is actually influencing people in a harmful way every time he rants about stuff. Every time he calls somebody a mouth-drooling moron, he's giving them an example of how they should act in real life. Because he's saying it and he's getting away with it. Not only is he getting away with it, he's being quote-unquote successful. Because he claims he's successful, right? So this argument applies even more so to him. Because he is supposed to be somebody with a reputation. And not some fucking idiot on the internet like I am. He's supposed to be a guy doing this for a living. And he's out there calling people mouth droolers? Really? That's setting a really bad example, Philip.
They won't understand that you're trying to make a joke on someone's expense to get by yourself. All right? And I mean that. There's some
He means
people
it, you
who
guys.
actually think
Serious.
everything you say is true. And those people will then take the shit that you're pushing and they'll try to fuck with people's lives. That's exactly what happened to me. Do I think that it was LSB or Tevin or
LSB gets a super shout out in
Soma
this one. That's
Julius
great.
Cruz, where the fuck these people
Oh wow, and Soma Julius Cruz too.
names 'cause people repeat them like parrots in my chat.
Oh, and he knows.
Do I
what?
believe
I
that
don't
it was
even know
those
who they
people
are. I just know who they
Why
are
do
because
you let
people tell me
talk
who they
about
are, but I
other
don't
guys that
know.
ruin your
I don't
life
even
in your own
know.
chat,
That'll
dude?
show them. I'll
Are
just
you
pretend like I don't know who they are. That
perpetuating
would
it?
be
Are you
really
telling them that
insulting,
that's
even though I
okay?
literally say their names
Oh,
out loud.
Phil, we can
Okay.
use so much of his logic against him, and it's really fun.
Damn, son.
Really took their conspiracy
What an
theories
insult.
about me and sent them to the people
I was
involved in
gonna
my
say I don't
bankruptcy
know who
case
they are
to try to
because
fuck my
that'll make
life
them
over.
feel bad.
No, I don't think that happened at all. I think what happened is they thought it was funny. They thought, oh man, look, I'm getting extra viewers on my streams the more drama I talk about, so let's just blow this story up. And then they got other people involved. They got internet lawyers and shit involved.
Internet lawyers. Well, like Rikita? Well, he's kind of a real lawyer, as far as I know. He's not just an internet lawyer.
non-practicing
Fucking
lawyer.
full of shit. Everyone just speculated with no facts. Okay, for their own personal gain for like 3 months. It was like the hot
laid out the
topic
facts.
of
The
these
facts were the
idiots
public
was to
documents.
completely slander me and make shit up about me.
And by the way,
it
just so you
really
guys
screwed
know,
me
they're
over this year. Like, I
idiots
talked
for
about this
some
in
reason that I just
video.
now
Bro,
decided.
Wait. So,
I gotta
those
call them
people
idiots because
don't
that's
like
the
you.
word that makes me feel bad about
and
myself.
they
So I think it
cause
makes every
something
other
to
person
screw
feel
you
bad.
over. You know, those
Even though
people
I'm a
that don't
giant
like you,
fucking idiot. If I call other people idiots, and that hurts me.
Trying to
I
make
mean, it
it
hurts
seem
them.
like they didn't
Like it
just
hurts me.
win in this case because
Come on, Adobe.
obviously they don't like the guy. They wanted to fuck with him. They
Quit fucking
did.
up.
Whoever it was that did it. So they're successful.
I guess I'll wait for it to unfreeze.
And they knew they were gonna fuck with him, obviously,
It's fine.
since they reached
It's
out to
cool.
like
It's all
bankruptcy
good.
courts and shit, and like lawyers and judges. That
Oh
was
my
the intent,
God.
and they were successful. And now he's bringing it up to say, "Man, these people, they actually fuck with me," and they made it. Well, it wasn't successful because his bankruptcy went through, but them messing with him was successful because his bankruptcy call literally got restreamed on Twitch, and it was astounding, phenomenal.
Because it drew out my bankruptcy proceeding way longer than it should have been. It cost me money.
Money,
I
the
didn't
most
have
important
to
thing in the
spend. I had
world,
to spend to keep
money.
going because of that.
Oh, this
All
dude is
They don't
such a
care, though,
pathetic
'cause
shit.
They made out. They had months of content,
Okay.
months of memes,
Back.
months of income from a bunch of drama queen idiot viewers. So
Yeah,
they don't care
idiots.
that it actually hurt me to
Idiots.
do the shit that they did.
I just call it
they
idiots.
wanted to hurt you, bro. They didn't give a fuck about hurting you.
I bet you'll
should
stop
take
if I
care
call
of
you an
yourself,
idiot.
So people on the internet So you're not that easy to hurt.
Fucking shit.
His whole thing is that everybody hurts him because he's like the easiest guy to hurt ever. All you need to do is just say gout in his
Thanks,
fucking comments.
Adobe.
And he's gonna be hurt. He's like the softest
I was working on a
dude.
video,
So
I was
maybe
making good
try
progress, but then I
making
was like,
yourself
hey, maybe I
harder
should
to hurt,
update the program.
and then people
And
are
then
gonna
Adobe is like,
dramatically
fuck
stop
you.
hurting you.
And
Fuck you
You're
and your
gonna see there's a
stupid
difference.
I don't like
desire
Phil,
to
so I'm
make
just
a
gonna make this is how
video.
you don't play. Make fun of
We're
his
gonna
gameplay.
break it.
Fine.
We're gonna break
you
your
wanna make highlights of
program.
stupid shit I do on my streams? That's public shit that I put out there.
So
Go ahead and do
cool.
it.
And now he's trying to tell them what they can
We're
and
Adobe.
can't do. Which, of course, we talked about this before. This is one of the
Redo all your
rules of
work.
the internet. Is you can't tell people on the internet what they should do because it makes them want to do the opposite. Because right now, I really feel like I want to be spreading some slander about him just because he's crying so much about it. He's being an obnoxious asshole.
I'm terrible at games and
It makes me want to
You are
say
terrible.
something about his cat
Terrible
or
life.
his wife.
a highlight montage of me sucking at Demon Souls. Go right ahead. But the
But you're gonna
moment you
call
talk
it
about
illegal.
my family,
Okay, your wife is fat and
the
stupid.
moment you go behind the scenes of my streams and you try to pull shit out of thin air that's not true, but you push
It's
it as some
literally a
kind
public
of fact, even
document.
though it's just some weirdo conspiracy theory, you've actually
Kat has divorced him, you guys. I'm 100% sure now. By watching this video from 2020, I am sure Kat has divorced him. So there you go. We checked that box as well.
onto the realm of what do they call it?
And also, she's fat.
Psychopath. It's
Nothing I could do. What, sociopath? No, it's not.
You only care about getting yourself over and making out
Over?
for yourself. And you
What is
don't
this,
care about
WrestleMania?
You're not society, Phil.
doing that.
Attacking you is not
I was
it's
concretely
not a
hurt earlier
detriment
this
to
year by these people
society.
doing
Okay.
fucked up stuff, making stuff up about me.
So
I'm just
they are
asshole-phobic.
basically successful, right? Now he's telling everybody how successful they were, so they could keep going.
Family
Making
members.
fun
Kinda
of
the
me
opposite,
is
because
sociopathic.
Remember when he talks about
'Cause
chargebacks
what do you call
and
it?
how he
That makes
wins all
sense.
of them, and he got a little smug smile on his face. That's actually the right way to go about it, because you're telling people that the way they're trying to fuck with you is not working, even though if he's bluffing and it's just nonsense and it low key he loses all the chargebacks, he should want you to think that he wins them, so you start sending chargebacks. Because this is like the opposite line of logic, saying that those people that want to hurt me, they actually are successful. But they didn't care about it, and I don't expect them to start caring about it, so I guess they're going to hurt me more. Because I've told you at this point, there's nothing that you can do to stop them. So there you go. I guess I'll keep getting hurt. Well, nice.
Took time, money, stress. It took a lot out of me earlier this year. It really did.
Good.
To be able to survive that.
not enough.
A lesser person maybe wouldn't have been able to.
Oh,
It
yes.
was not easy.
I can't think of many lesser people than DSP, so
Right.
I'll give him that point, because I just can't make a counter argument.
completely stressed out to my wits' end. I thought that I was possibly going to lose everything in my life.
You should
everything. I
have.
could have lost everything.
Everything.
Okay?
His wife, too?
Because
Should have
Actually,
lost your fucking
he's
life.
acting like his wife would leave him if he lost the house, which would kind of validate one of the theories that she's just there for the benefits. She's just there for the
Adobe's making me salty
for
right
this.
now.
It's all for this.
did that. All right? You people who did that shit, you don't understand how much that takes out of someone. You don't. You just think,
Okay.
it's Phil. Whatever. Make fun of him.
Well,
meme
he's
on
an
him.
asshole, and he
Fuck
deserves
that.
every
Dude,
bad
you're
thing that
crazy.
happens to him. So
that's what
yes,
they want.
I'm like,
Fucking
yeah, it's
you,
Phil.
man. This
Fuck him.
year, I'm trying to
Oh,
help
fuck.
these people out. These people are getting false copyright strikes.
Oh, yeah, that really
Oh.
helped out.
Yeah,
I
this was
tried
it,
to
when he
talk
was
to an
stepping up for
automated
people.
robot,
what I
and then
can.
I gave
No,
up.
he was trying
Come on,
to
man, I helped you out.
basically just absolve himself of any guilt, because I don't believe he was doing it. It was somebody else exploiting the DMCA's, and DSP need to get out of clean from that, because he looks really guilty, because it seems like he is doing it.
To go out of my
He
way
was just looking after his own ass.
to help these people so that they don't lose their YouTube channels, they don't lose their Twitter accounts. If I have an opportunity to counter something, like when YouTube writes me an email and says, was this you? I say, no, stop this immediately. I mean, how many public statements and posts saying it's not me? Stop it. I'm trying to actually help the fucking people.
You're talking
who
to a
earlier
robot
this year
that can't even
tried
respond to you or
actually
listen to
hurt
you.
me through their
And I'm like,
actions.
stop
And again,
it.
do
So
they
then I
think
could
that
go
it
out and
actually
stream and
hurts
say,
me?
look,
No, they
look
think,
what I
"Oh,
did.
The life's all
Nothing.
jokes, man. Life's just a joke. So meme it up, and it doesn't
Meme it
matter
up.
what we do. We have no responsibility for anything. Right?
Get the baby oil, meme it up.
as long as we had some fun streams and fun videos and we made money on it, who cares how it hurts?
That's all that matters.
That's being a sociopath.
I would honestly, I would like to make the statement. I don't give a rat's ass if anything I say or do on the internet hurts Darkseid.
Nope.
I do
For
not
real.
give a fuck.
These people are. They ignore
Just so you have it as a recorded statement.
morality because it benefits them.
Because like, if something that I did hurts him or something that I said hurts him, then he's too easily hurtable. He's too vulnerable, and that's his problem. He should focus on himself.
So Darkseid Elon, I don't give two shits about the highlight channels existing.
do give a shit.
Let them exist. I could have myself tried to strike these channels down many yeors ago if I really cared about it that much. I don't do it. I don't.
You just
care.
call it
Let them exist
illegal,
and do whatever
which
they want.
is a
It's
green
very
light
true. There
for
are people on a
anyone
daily
who
basis come in
likes
here and
you
say,
to
"Wow,
do
Phil,
it
I
on their
actually
own behalf.
checked out your content for the first time because someone was making fun of you, but then I came over here
They're all
and
lying to
actually I like
you.
your stuff and now I'm a fan." Right? This happens.
And you're a
every day.
gullible
So-
It
nitwit
happens every day.
egotist.
Cool, man. I appreciate that.
Oh,
That's
come
not
on,
actually
man.
a
How
shot.
fucking gullible are you?
Watching someone shitting on me constantly, and then they realize
Because it's like,
that's not.
if it happens every day and your channel is still not growing, and there's actually no result of this thing that you can see that is happening every day, then people are fucking lying to you, you dumbass.
so true. Okay. But there comes a point when that kind of activity, when it crosses a line, is actually hurting me. And when, again, personal shit about my family members behind the scenes has nothing to do whatsoever with my content, or
You make it your part of your
Conspiracy
content when
theories
you
and
bring
stuff.
them up.
Apparently it does.
no actual concrete facts, but just spec.
The whole thing with nothing to do with my content is inherently wrong. It's a flawed argument down to the actual foundation of it, because his content and his life has always been intertwined, and it still keeps going. The moment he stops talking about his stupid day off and all the bills he has to pay on the day, we might start making some progress. But for now, there's no chance this is going to happen, because we still keep hearing about how he got sick and that fucked him up, and how his wife is sick now and how much that all sucks. So he really needs a financial stimulation to feel good today, guys.
Speculation, but it's pushed as fact. Those things hurt me badly.
Good.
Badly. And they don't
That
realize
just makes
that 'cause they
people
don't
want to do
care.
it more.
All
Yeah.
that draws the money they made doing it.
Well, not really.
That's where I draw the line.
It's all good. I'm not
So,
going to complain
that's
about it,
why I'm
and I
shutting
never
you
have,
down.
but that's not all I care
You know
about.
why?
damn
Phil,
it.
why don't you
Fundamentally, I just care about having fun. And by extension, putting out some shit that somebody else is going to have fun with. But primarily, I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, yeah, I want to have fun watching his stupid shit.
shut all those detractors down? Because I don't fucking care. Let them do what they want. I just wish they would grow up.
Sounds like you do care.
And actually have a conscience and realize that, there's a line that you don't cross, right?
It kills me when he tries to use these manipulative tactics on people who can see right through his bullshit. The people who he's talking about trying to fuck him over on his bankruptcy are the people from Kiwi Farms. And the only thing they did was expose the fact that he was straight up lying on his documents to help swing their decision in his favor. Not only that, but the fact that he was spending thousands on top of thousands on a fucking mobile game, while sitting on his stream crying about donations and acting like he was going
Yeah, of course.
24/7. The highlight channels that he goes on about only help showcase this information to their audience, to help prove how much of a fucking liar he can be. He also wants to spin it as people only doing this for donations and views on YouTube, but there are plenty of channels who have their monetization turned off. And the main
Sure.
people who are exposing you on this shit,
And again, if you want to go the other way and just put ads on everything, that's fine with me, dude. You got to take responsibility for the way you run your channel. Either way, you monetize, don't monetize, it's your responsibility in the end of the day to do it properly in a way that people are not going to be bothered. Me personally, I got ad block, so it doesn't matter who puts what. I never get to see it.
didn't make a cent.
It's very positive. Shout out to ad block.
Matters. If you want to monetize your content, then I believe you should, as long as you're making proper content or not locking specific information behind paywalls. And knowing Phil, he should know that he's the last person that should preach about morality, with all the multitude of lies and scams he's pulled on his gullible fan base. And speaking about straight up lying to his fan base, we get into more PayPal talk, and Phil claiming that he doesn't see any of the information
Oh,
that
wow.
sent him a tip with a verified
All right, this has been debunked years ago, so I don't have much to say about this. except first name, last name, and email. That's what you get to see on PayPal. Yeah, you can make it so you are showing basically fake info that is not what's supposed to be. But his whole argument is that he doesn't see anything. And then the argument transforms in, I get to see whatever you are sending me. You know, whatever info you chose to attach. But the info that you kind of need to put in to be able to send anybody any kind of money is first name, last name, email. Just so you know.
Verified accounts give me extra protection. All right. When there's a verified account involved, it means that the chances of any kind of fraud are incredibly lessened because that's real info from a real person. And if someone tries to say, oh, you know, well, that's not, I didn't mean to do that or whatever. It's like, well, wait a minute. It's your real name. It's your real address. It's your real bank account. Unless you're saying you have a 5-year-old child who somehow slipped into your office, jumped on Phil's stream, and knew your PayPal info and sent this tip, you know, you don't have really a leg to stand on. You know what I mean? The anonymous credit card tips are ridiculous. There's like no protection for that shit at all. It's just like, oh, someone sent an anonymous tip, and if there's a chargeback, there's a chargeback. You're fucked. You know. But that's what I mean. Like with these verified accounts, it's much safer for me as a content creator. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, when you tip me, I get nothing. All right.
Yeah, there you
see
go.
a name, that's the name you chose when you tipped me.
That's
I
a
don't
lie.
know if it's a
Nothing.
legit name or not.
I get nothing, but I get your first name, last name, email.
Sometimes I'll get an email address.
Sometimes.
Sometimes I won't.
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes it's nothing. You have zero info. Okay.
Zero.
If it's a credit card checkout, I get no information at all. It just says like if it's a Visa or MasterCard or whatever. That's all it says. I get no information, no name, no number.
That's a lie.
Nothing.
Why would you
no,
lie
I've never
about that?
ever in the history of making stream content seen someone's address because they tipped me.
Yeah.
That's the
I mean,
stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard.
Okay.
That info was protected by PayPal.
What about email address though? Because I don't know who made this argument about the address because they just gave them ammo to call them idiots and liars. Because like nobody thought you would see somebody's physical address on PayPal.
Would get sued into oblivion.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone
That's
sent you the info every time that they sent you a payment. You can't do that.
What if it's something that requires
might
a
just
thing
be
to be
him.
mailed?
Jumping through
That
the
would include the
extremes to make
address.
If there's a verified
make the
account,
argument
none
make
of
some
that.
kind of
It's
sense.
what the person chooses to disclose their information when they send that payment is what I get. That's it. Why do people have this insane notion that people are doxing themselves when they send a contribution to a streamer? No, that's because you're stupid and you're passing conspiracy theories around the internet to try to say a streamer can't get support. Fuck off. Stop spreading around misinformation. Okay?
Oh, that was a great fucking segment.
So, what I'm going to say is, at this point, I don't see any reason to not believe this tip is real. It might not be, but...
And we're doing
I'm gonna say it
a
is for
tip
now
audit again.
and count it for the stream. But what I will say is this, guys, you know, we got to understand this very well may be fake. I don't know who John is. All right, I'm just going to say John B. All right.
Johnny
I'm gonna say
B, bro,
thank
you
very
don't
much to
know?
John B. If this is a
What's wrong with
real-
you?
and again, I apologize. Giant fucking segment of my pre-stream
Why am I so retarded?
dedicated to this because of it. All right. Please understand this could very well be fake. So if you were someone who was thinking of contributing today and I was like, Phil's fine now, I don't have to contribute. It's not the case. It's very well maybe fake and could be charged
Oh,
back
man.
right away. It could be charged back. You know
What
what,
a
I mean?
fucking slimy piece of shit. What a fucking slime ball. Hey, you think I don't need any more support? No. This might get taken away from me. So please make sure to give me money.
is
Just in
literally
case. Just in
based.
case. Because you never know. Something bad might happen. God
I
damn
almost never
it.
see a tip come through from an
What a fucking
unverified
fraud.
PayPal account. Usually it's either a verified PayPal account or it's a anonymous credit card. It's one or the other. I almost never see it like this. Okay? So,
What a
I guess we'll
fraudster,
count it. We already
man.
have a vest poll
What
going in
a
the stream chat.
fraud-a-maniac.
But please understand, if you were going to contribute, don't say, oh, because this is what happens, sadly. Sometimes people will look and say, wow, Phil got a lot of tips today. That means he doesn't need any support today, right? And then guess what happens? It gets charged back, and it means I made nothing. Zero. And that's fucking shit, you know? So I hope this is real. And thank you to John. If this is real, I appreciate the support. I hope you like the content. I have no idea who you are.
Thanks for the money if you really gave it to me, but if you want it back, no thanks. I don't thank you for the money.
Right?
Sure.
And it sucks that I can't give you a proper thank you or even say, oh, I trust you. It sucks. I even had to talk about this on the fucking stream. It's shitty that I had to.
It actually really is.
But
Because now you're making yourself even less trustworthy.
That's life, I guess. Is that I kind of have to
It's
judge
not
and
life.
say,
It's
you know, what's the
your
risk here,
fucked up life
right?
that no one else has. Thank God.
Now, I just received another tip, and this one
Oops.
supposedly is from Randy O. Butternut.
But is it
Question
supposedly?
Randy O.
Is it
Butternut
real?
even here today, and did they really send this tip?
Oh my god. Well, now, why wouldn't you want to do this to him more when you see him acting like this? Doesn't it just make you want to do it naturally? Just like, because I'm feeling now, I'm like, man, I wish I fucking felt like doing this shit. It would make him cry so much, this fucking asshole.
Randy, are you here today?
Not only do you get doxxed, you get called out in chat where you're just like, "Are you here?"
Randy?
And then we just see silence. We just
Hello?
nothing happens, and he
And
just
again, I'm
waits
sorry
for
that I have
someone.
to do this, right?
Again, I'm sorry we gotta derail everything to check if somebody really gave me money or they're faking. But it's a thing we
I
have
don't
to
think
do
Randy's
for
here.
society.
I don't
Yeah,
see
he's
Randy
not
saying
even
anything in
here,
the stream
dude.
chat. Right?
Oh man. What the fuck?
All right. Yep.
We're still
Randy
doing
just
it.
Confirmed it's fake. So there you go.
Yeah,
At least
well,
Randy's here.
fucking
Thank you,
thanks.
Randy. I appreciate you responding. So this is the prop, you see. So I get a $100 tip. Don't know if it's real or not. Right? Talk about it for a while. Explain to my viewers. Please
Talk
get a
about my
verified account.
tips.
So what does a person do? I'm gonna send a fake tip right now, just to fuck Phil over. Right?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm
Just
thinking.
in case that tip was real, let's send him a fake tip to fuck Phil over. What a nice person this person is, right? Unfucking believable.
Yeah, imagine being such a fucking fake bitch. You're trying to convince the internet that you're a nice person. That's some like really stupid fucking virtue signaling. I will never understand it. I guess I kind of understand it because he's like a public personality, but the reputation is so fucking dead. Why even bother at this point? Just say, yeah, fuck it, I'm a piece of shit. The people that like me for who I am gonna stick around. The ones that do, we don't give a fuck. We're not gonna try and convince them otherwise. But I guess for him, it's really important.
Well, thank you, Randy.
He gets the virtue signal on disabled people on the internet. That's a true privilege. Something everybody is really grateful to be able to have.
I appreciate that. All right, we got more shout-outs. Draken Man resub for 6 months says, thanks to Django Pops for my sub gift. Yeah, I think you were saying he had originally gifted you with the sub or whatever, and now you're continuing it. Awesome. Thank you for that. Draken Man, of course, thank you, Django Pops, for the original support. Lady Just Strike resub for 2 months. Thank you very much, Lady Just Strike, for 2 months of support. Appreciate that. Big Bad Buffoon did 100-bit cheers. Remember when you and John and Joe had a fatal three-way? You played Scott Pilgrim co-op 10 years ago. The 10th anniversary Ultimate Edition of the game is releasing in January. You're going to replay it and reminisce? No. Number one, I don't think Scott Pilgrim has been relevant in about a decade, right? And number two, that was a co-op game, for couch co-op, and I don't do couch co-op anymore. So if you want to see the playthrough of the game, you can watch it from when it came out 10 years ago.
Yeah,
No plans on replaying that game. Chimera Dog Cheers says the streamers playing Cyberpunk are not chosen elite. They email the publisher's PR department and ask for a copy.
Okay.
That's how they get free early copies.
That's cool.
I just said that. What about, my God, you don't listen. Some people are deaf. I swear to
But it's like, dude. Now this is one of his biggest problems, and this is why many people don't listen to his opinion. Is that he spends way too long trying to make a point. To the point where he's just like talking himself in circles, not making any sense, losing people's attention because he's not good at talking enough and he's not interesting to listen to speak. And then things like this happen when nobody really knows what the actual point he was trying to make is, because he made like 15 different points. And he's also really trying, like I talked about earlier, he's trying not to offend somebody while insulting them. So it makes everything even more watered down and making even less sense.
God.
I'm going to get myself a coffee and then I'll be back. And maybe I'll switch to some different game. Who fucking knows?
You not hear my whole segment where I said I know I could get a copy of the game. Here's what I would do. I would contact the PR department. I would explain who I am, the reach that I have, the fact that I'm a content creator for as long as I am, and blah, blah, blah. And that's how they get it. I literally just said that. I just fucking said that. Did I say that the publisher magically just sends out copies without any solicitation? No, that's the process you use to get it. that doesn't mean that just because they sent out a request for it, that they weren't selected to get it. There's a lot of people that request these games and don't get them. Okay? So there you go. Melody Zelda cheered 104 bits, which is the biggest cheer of the day. So do you think Twitch will be okay with you streaming Cyberpunk floppy penne in the game? Well, I'm playing the the special streamer version that basically has no copywritten or licensed music and no nudity. So it will be fine. I'm doing it on purpose to purposely avoid any issues with this game on YouTube or Twitch. I just want to be able to play it and not get into trouble and not get fucking content ID matches and not get community strikes. I just want to play the fucking game. So that's what I'm doing. Bleach number 9 cheered. He says, Cyberpunk tomorrow, don't give yourself a skin tag. You can go as big as you want. It's a video game. What? Well, I don't even know what that means, but thank you, Bleach. Ninstar Rune cheers. Says, Sung Kwan says, how is John's tip real but Randy's fake? John wasn't here to confirm if his was real or not. We got confirmation Randy's is fake. You understand that? Like, John is uncertain. We don't know if it's real or not. So we'll count it. Right? But you see what I'm saying? Like, if we had confirmation one's wrong or fake, don't count it. There's a difference
it's
between uncertainty versus certainty it's fake.
Yeah, he doesn't know what a skin tag is. Like, he's such a fucking ignorant dipshit. Like, don't get yourself a skin tag. You can go as big as you want. First of all, you can't go as big as you want in Cyberpunk. But, of course, DSP's like, what? What do you mean by that? Oh, no, thanks for the money anyways. I'm too stupid. I'm literally too dumb to realize what you're telling me with your money. But anyways, keep giving it to me.
That's how. Angelo Bestia, are you here today? And did you tip me?
Oh, God, what an
I think you are.
obnoxious moment in DSP history.
But,
hey, he tipped me. Are you here? Are you here in chat? And then you would just get silence for a solid minute.
Misrepresent you, but I do believe that you did actually just tip me. Debunked DSP fan just cheered and said, coming over from YouTube, I missed the day's YouTube comment section was open. Can you turn comments back on?
Hey, what's up, Burnells and Eggers? I'm back. What do we got? We still on the chargeback shit? Please don't.
No!
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I turned the comments off for a very good fucking reason. Okay?
And somehow that reason went away.
A very good fucking reason. As in,
it was such
the
a good
actual
reason that
fans and viewers of the content
anymore.
demanded it. Because there was such toxicity in the comments, and I wasn't going to sit
we're talking about the YouTube comments being deleted,
on a daily basis. So because of that, I was actually requested to just fucking, end it all. Turn it off, and I did.
If only you could actually end it all.
Avoid any kinds of problems. Okay?
Hey, Phil, end it all. Okay.
And it's been years, by the way. Hasn't it been about 3 years now? I'm trying to remember, was it 2017 or 2018 when I turned off the YouTube comments? But it's an archive of the streams. It's that simple. It says these idiots want to misuse YouTube for malicious reasons, and I don't have a team of people to fucking moderate my comments. It just means there's no comments.
I guess he got a team of people to moderate his comments now because he couldn't comment on his videos. I mean,
he loves not keeping all of his eggs in one basket, but that's what he was doing back in the day when YouTube was just a dumping ground. It was basically just a landfill of content. I wouldn't even call it content. I hate the word content of YouTube videos. And at some point, he got banned on Twitch he got kicked out of the partnership program. Okay, let's not spread misinformation. And he came back to the landfill, and he had to transform that landfill into like a utopian city and basically, fix the channel.
Set up a
and then
cabin with the garbage, and it was like, this is my home now.
Let's get DSP Gaming back to prominence. And that's still going on, by the way, because it's all downward. It's all going down.
This garbage pit is now my home.
It's a positive thing.
To make it so that they can't do their malicious shit in the comments. I'm not turning the comments back on. That would be insanely stupid.
Well, he did it.
And by the way,
well, kind of.
Angelo Bestia did not confirm that this is their tip. In fact, I believe that they're not even here today. Therefore, that tip does not count. So there you go. He's another imposter, faker, piece of shit. Right? Pretty stupid.
Just because he didn't say, hi, Phil, I'm here.
Right?
That guy's a piece of shit. What a nice
Okay.
guy.
All right.
Anyways,
Let's see here. I got confused. I'm in the wrong screen.
Oh man. When do we move on to the next one? What is the next saga though? Because now we're on 2020 post bankruptcy, I think. Oh yeah, and we got the Line app. Oh yes, this is gonna be good. There's some like app, like I don't even know, man. And then a year later, he knew everything about 2FA. He was like the biggest fan of 2FA.
So
what that's gonna do is it's gonna send me a code on my app, and then I'll be able to log in.
let's see here. Hallelujah, he reigns. Just sent me $25, and this is legit. And he says the following: he is skeptical. Let me read his whole thing.
What are they
Be very
skeptical of,
careful.
dude?
That $100 tip for a tip from John. It's easy for someone to make an old PayPal account. What? Oh, any old PayPal account.
And now they're everybody just collectively being paranoid about this guy getting fake tips. That's what he does. He gets everybody paranoid. And then, in turn, they get him paranoid. Because then they come back to him with messages like this. And then he gets even more suspicious. And he starts talking about like some really paranoid shit. And then everybody else gets more paranoid. It's a vicious cycle. And in between all those people that get paranoid, there's people that pretend like they're paranoid. They're low-key covert trolls. They're pulling a very deep op.
It's suspicious that no bank account is linked to it, especially if they tipped $100. Here's a real tip from a real verified account. Yes, thank you. Hallelujah, he reigns. Now, here's the thing. When you make a PayPal account, all right, but it's unverified, that doesn't mean that a bank account isn't linked to it. And in fact, I'm almost positive in this case there one is, because it didn't mention that it was paid by a credit card. Usually, if a tip is paid by any kind of a credit or debit card, it'll at least say that. It won't give you the info. It won't give you the card or anything. It'll just say, oh, this was a credit card transaction or something like that. This tip was not. This tip actually says it was from a PayPal account that is unverified, but it's registered. Okay? So, it is what it is.
Why do you think I should care
I
about
guess
this
all we
in the
can do is
first place?
experiment, right? Keep in mind.
Oh,
This is all
I
new to
kind of
me.
figured
I have
out.
to deal with this shit.
The only reason why he thinks you should care about this is, like he already said, if you thought that he made enough money and you shouldn't support him, you're wrong.
Recently, right? It wasn't until like 2-3 months ago that some malicious parties came in here with literal stolen credit card numbers, constantly putting in fake tips. So this is all an experiment right now. Okay? You know, I would say since I can't verify nor I can't confirm or deny if this is real. All right? I'm going to leave it for now, but let's use it as an experiment. Now it's been documented. I talked about it for how long today? We know the situation. So if this ends up getting charged back, we can use this as verification if this is fake or not, right? And if it does happen, now I would know, okay, don't really accept that kind of tip in the future because it seems like that's just as risky as the credit card shit, right?
The burgers not work?
That's my take on it anyway. Because I don't know. This could be someone who's just a casual viewer that, wow, I really want to support Phil. They did it.
Oh yeah, man, I really want to
Not gonna
support
chat.
Phil.
They don't want to maybe get into, you know what happens when people contribute and then they chat.
What happens? They get killed?
I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
Then shut
So we'll
the
see what happens. We'll use it as a
fuck
test
up.
case. It's very rare. And like I said, it's very rare that this would happen. Usually, when a tip comes through, it's either going to be that anonymous credit card shit or it comes from a verified account. And almost never do I get unverified PayPal account payment. Like, it's very rare. So,
Oh my god, let's
we'll try to
move
see
on
what
from
comes
this.
up. Anyway, thank
DSP.
hallelujah, he reigns for the legit tip. That is
Wow, he
appreciated
legitimately
because,
can't stop
like I
talking
said, what
about
if
this
this
shit.
$100 is completely fake, then
Yeah, what if
like
it's
having
not
a shooting
real?
none. So thank you for that.
So he's giving him like a half thank you.
Debunked DSP fan cheered. Says, why is the number 3 person on the cheering leaderboard missing? Oh, I don't even know. I couldn't tell you because on my cheering leaderboard, everything shows. So I don't know what to tell you. There's no one missing on my cheering leaderboard. But I don't know what to tell you, all right? Okay. Oh, it was Rosalina Flower. Who knows? It could be many things. It could be that that account was banned for some reason. That happens. It could be they decided.
I'm straight up skipping this, man. Fuck this. Fuck this fucking unhinged schizophrenic discussion. Okay, we're back to this. I think this is gonna be better.
Fascinated you today, if you can believe. Man, the local nomad is an A. Excuse me. So.
Please.
Melody
Please.
Zelda cheered. He said it's funny to see Angry Joe
No.
streaming Cyberpunk with full-on nudity. That
Okay.
he won't get mass reported by morons on the internet.
Oh,
You're right.
mass reported, of course.
So there'll be no issue with him doing that. With anything that I do that even toes the line of something that could be risky, I can't do. Because
Risky like
there's gonna
what?
be mass
Saying
reports
racist stuff?
from me playing Cyberpunk, even when I don't have it. They'll still say I have it.
you're
Oh my
fucked.
god, did you see the nudity on Phil's stream? And they'll report the stream. Like, what are you talking about? It's I have streamer mode on. Right? But that's it's true.
Yes, that's true.
It's just like people get away with shit all the time because they don't have toxic idiots following them around the internet.
Yeah, but why do they have toxic idiots following them in the first place? Because they tried to get away with shit, and they actually did. Come on, man. And it's everybody else's fault again. It's everybody else's fault. They're denying him success. While he actively digs his own grave and jumps in it head first every single
I
day.
do, so it is what
Give
it
me a
is.
fucking break. How long? Like, okay, how old does he have to get for people to start to stop actually buying this bullshit that everybody else fucked him over? How many second chances does he need to get? Because as far as I see it, he gets a brand new second chance on a daily basis. When he shows up and he has the ability to do whatever he is, and he doesn't change one bit.
Timbo says, should I play Cyberpunk
How
when it
much
unlocks
more?
at 6 p.m. on PC or wait until midnight? Why would you wait until midnight? Play it when it unlocks, right? Why on earth would you wait until midnight? If it unlocks on PC at 6 p.m., play it at 6. Okay.
Why would he actually
Alright,
wait
guys,
until
so-
midnight? Maybe because he's a DSP fan.
That is it for the pre-stream. Let's end it. I take a break to use the bathroom. All right, and I'll be back. 3 new hours of fun Yakuza 7 gameplay right around the corner, and I hope to see you for that. I hope you're not going to ditch me now because the pre-stream's over. Okay. All right, I shall be back. Thank you, and see you in a few minutes.
Now, after doing
Oh,
some
thank
research,
God this is
I
over.
didn't see anything about getting the address of whoever tips you on PayPal. You do in fact get their name and email address. So I don't understand why Phil had to lie about something so
Because it's a straw man.
Another thing I don't understand about the whole chargeback saga is how will Phil lose money that he never really had in the first place? If $100 gets charged back, that doesn't mean that $100 gets taken out of Phil's bank account. He just never really had the $100 to begin with.
Well, not really. Because what he does is he transfers all that money from PayPal to his bank account, so the PayPal is at 0. And then somebody does a chargeback, and usually they do it way after the fact to make sure that he's going to have 0. And it puts him in the minus. So they basically just took the money from it because the money wasn't there to begin with.
Only someone like DSP could turn something so simple as tipping a streamer into a convoluted mess and force his fans to put up with it. And if you try to ask him any questions about it, he'll get upset because Phil doesn't like it when you ask questions that seem like they're doubting his logic.
Darkside Elon did 2 cheers that are all about PayPal and personal shit about how PayPal works and behind the scenes stuff. Darkside Elon, how about this? How about you mind your own fucking business?
What?
How about that? How about instead of asking about stolen credit card numbers and shit like this, how about you just listen to what I have to say and either believe me or don't?
Oh, yeah.
Stop asking insanely detailed questions about how PayPal works.
But wait. If he doesn't believe you, he should just shut up, right? He shouldn't challenge what you're saying if he doesn't believe you. He should just shut up. That's it. You listen to me. You either agree or disagree. If you agree, you keep quiet. If you disagree, you keep quiet. That doesn't sound like a very good idea, if I gotta be honest. It sounds like you're trying to keep somebody silent so they don't reveal something you don't want public.
Because no one else fucking cares.
No one else cares,
The reason
apparently.
you're asking is because you don't believe me. You think I'm some kind of a liar. I'm fabricating all this stuff. Well, fuck off then. If you don't believe me, then you can leave. You don't have to be here.
Oh, yeah,
all
okay.
right? Stop being a dick.
Wait. If you don't
seriously.
believe me, go away. So I only have people surrounding me that believe me and agree with me, also known as yes men. Because if anything, everybody knows that surrounding yourself with yes men is a super productive thing you have to do. So when you say something stupid, everybody can just keep quiet. And when you execute an idea that is really bad and it gets you in trouble, it's only your fault because nobody else told you that it was a shitty idea. That's how it should be.
Like, people are gonna ask these insanely detailed questions about the ins and outs of how tipping and PayPal work.
Well, you should
Number
fucking.
one, you're not
you should know how it works.
You don't need to understand it. Number two, obviously you're asking me that because you don't believe me because you're a fucking dickhead.
What?
I sit here and lie
My
all day.
God.
Well, then go watch the Detractor stream where they talk.
Every fucking line he says, every sentence has some kind of a fallacy or just pure bullshit. So this was like, you're not a streamer, you don't understand how tipping works. Then okay, Phil, you're the streamer, you've made hundreds of thousands of dollars off streaming. Please tell me how it works. I really want to know how it works. And then we flip that onto, you're just asking because you don't believe me. You don't actually want more info. You just don't believe me. So you want to get me in a gotcha moment. That's the paranoid Phil. I love paranoid Phil. And then he just tells them, go watch the detractor stuff. So you're either on his side or you're officially a detractor. That's how open-minded he is. I guess he's like, he's kind of like Kid Rock. He doesn't see color. He just sees everything in black and white.
You piece of shit! I don't see color!
Yeah, god damn it. That's great.
Leave the fuck alone, shithead.
Now, taking a quick break from talking about chargebacks, it was revealed that Phil had a court date on December 14th that was going over his foreclosure on his condo in Connecticut. When this was brought to Phil's attention on stream on December 8th, Phil claimed that he didn't know about this since no one had ever told him, and tried to spin it as the trolls being stupid. But I think it really shows how irresponsible of an adult he is, that random people on the internet can keep up with this foreclosure case better than he can, even though he's the one that's supposed to be dealing with this. So Phil pulls the usual Phil move and tells all his detractors that they failed in trying to take him down, and how he's still successful on Twitch.
Adobe.
What is this? An anonymous sub gift to get a sub to December 14th. What does that mean? What's December 14th?
I love this phase of detracting. I think it might still be going on. When people used to put fair use filters on their videos so they could be covered under fair use so they don't get like taken down and shit. And one of these filters that makes him look absolutely terrifying. Look at this.
Right over my head. I have no clue what
Man,
that's
this
doing.
is like, if I was on some prescription medication, I would lose my mind right now.
Zero.
Looking at
December
this.
14th is a new detractor meme. I have no idea what it means.
The ETA of Baby Burnell, no, there's no kids, so that's certainly not it.
It's a court date? I don't have a court date on December 14th, to my knowledge. So, yeah, someone just gifted me a sub as his court date. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Zero. I have no clue what you're talking about at all. So it sounds to me like these people are trying to snoop behind the scenes into personal matters, and I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I have absolutely no clue.
and
Like
this
Leanna's
filter, too.
engagement ring.
Dynamic.
December 14th. All right.
This is where he kept the rods he'd loaned out.
The only thing
So
I
what's
can
his
think
favorite
of.
rod doing here? He always kept it separate.
And this has nothing to do with the playthrough, so I'm not going to derail this. Oh, it's for foreclosure? Good. If that is the case, and they're actually foreclosing my Connecticut condo on the December 14th, I'm happy. That's a good thing. That would mean if they finally foreclose, I don't have to fucking pay the dues on the place anymore, and I'm finally done with it. Yes, I would be 100% done with it. But I'm serious about this. I don't know anything about it. No one told me
I don't
anything
know
about
anything
it on
about
December
it.
14th.
Dude, nobody told me.
I am aware.
Where am I being sued? Nobody told me.
That the mortgage company was granted the ability to foreclose by a judge. That's all I know. I was never told that there would be anything else in regards to that. So this is hilarious because these people are like giving me, we're gonna really stick it to Phil by gifting himself. I don't even know what you're talking about. I really don't know clue.
Oh man.
I didn't know. I didn't
Yeah,
know
you
what this was
assholes.
about.
You helped him by telling him when his court date is. Oh, you tried to ruin him, but actually it helped him because now he knows when he's supposed to show up for his court date. Take that, haters.
But anyway, again, this is what I mean. They really obsess over stupid shit. If this is what it is, if that's what they're talking about, I'm happy. That means on December 14th, if there's a full foreclosure proceeding and it goes through, I'm free. Finally, I'm done with that fucking bullshit of having to pay dues every month for a fucking place that I don't.
Hell yeah.
Don't have, and I give them.
He is free. He gets all that money that he spent that he couldn't pay his condo with. He gets it discharged, and nobody is the wiser. He gets to win for once. That's epic. I love how much he celebrated getting a bankruptcy, something that people do everything in their power to avoid. He's like, dude, this is great. I don't have to pay shit. I love it. I love life.
Permission to foreclose.
Such a triumphant moment.
8-9 months ago, and they just dragged their.
It's probably one of the highest points in his life, getting a bankruptcy.
On the 14th. I don't even know. I don't even know what else.
When the thing is, he could have put a little bit of effort and made that condo somewhat livable, and they just rented it out to somebody, or at least attempted to do that. Because in that case, instead of having to pay money that goes to nothing, you would actually make money from nothing. Like some people call it passive income.
This would be in regards to, okay?
But I guess it was too much work, so he got it foreclosed instead, and he had to pay all this money and go bankrupt. I think that was worth it way more. Honestly, yeah.
Carlos, you idiot. There's no deficiency judgment. There cannot be a deficiency judgment because I gave up the property during the bankruptcy. They agreed to it. Therefore, there's no way there could be a deficiency judgment. But, all right, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say this very, very briefly, and I'm not going to talk about this anymore. Anyone who thinks they know better than people who do this for a living is a fucking idiot, okay? It doesn't matter how much you hate me. Just...
Bro, you stream for a living, and you're terrible at it. So I'm sorry that I'm questioning how other people do their jobs when they blatantly see a case where the dude just lied and there's proof of it and they just let him get away with it. I'm sorry for questioning it. I probably shouldn't. Just because somebody has a job, that doesn't make them good at what they do. They just kind of have a job.
Just because you want to fantasize that something's going to ruin my life, it's not going to happen, all right? I have a lawyer. The lawyer did things during the course of my proceedings to make sure that things would happen in a certain way, okay? There's not going to be any ruling against me. There can't be legally because I am fine. I did everything the proper way I was supposed to do to protect me from this kind of shit, okay? I'm not dumb. Why would I have given permission for them to go forward with the foreclosure earlier this year if that wasn't what I wanted? But this is what I mean. These people on fucking Kiwi Farms sit there and microanalyze like they know anything. They don't know anything. They were wrong about the bankruptcy.
I also hate when he uses microanalyze, because I'm not even sure that's like a usable term in this case. You can just say analyze. But he wants to make it seem like it's way more important, so he just says microanalyze.
Every step of the way, every word that they said was absolutely wrong about the bankruptcy. They didn't know a thing about what they were talking about. They were completely wrong, and the bankruptcy was granted just like it should have been. Now, oh, he's going to get a deficiency judgment against him. There's no deficiency. It doesn't exist. You can't have a deficiency when you gave up a property during a bankruptcy because you already relinquished the property and they agreed to it. Therefore, they gave up any right to a deficiency judgment. That's why you give up the property during the bankruptcy. But they, see what I mean? Well, no, Phil's still going to get screwed. These idiots don't understand. All right, let me explain this in a nutshell. All right, this year, you tried to ruin my life. You failed miserably. You tried really bad.
Who succeeded, though? I think Phil succeeded in ruining his own life because he still hasn't recovered and there's no recovery in sight for his bankruptcy, right? Especially when missing, 4 days of streaming or maybe 3 put him in such a massive, bad position that he's still recovering from it. 2 weeks. 2 weeks after. 2 weeks after. He's still recovering. So I guess those dudes on Kiwi Farms that just gossip about him, they failed to ruin his life, but he did it, you guys. He actually deserves all the credit.
Badly, and you made me spend a lot of extra time and money that I shouldn't have had to spend. But you failed miserably, 1,000,000%. Anyone who got involved in that process, you're a fucking...
Oh, I also want to ask, what did they lose? None of them got exposed for involving themselves in it. All they lost was not having what they thought would happen. That's the only thing. The only thing they had at stake is what they wanted to happen, and then it didn't. So they just moved on. And basically that's it. What did he lose? Well, the Connecticut condo and all his credit for forever, maybe. Nobody knows. Maybe he's never going to get credit again. Because he's now paying apparently some kind of... installments for something he bought off of Amazon, and you never know how many things like that he has that he's still paying off, and that's why he just shows up randomly erratic on his streams, just being desperate for money, but he can't tell you why. So we need to invent all these weird scenarios, and this still keeps going on. This is not a thing from back when this video was made, which is, I don't know, not the video was made, but this clip was taken. So that's like 2020.
Pathetic life failure. You're a laughing stock. You are a joke.
Oh, wait. Now, those people are a pathetic life failure, not the guy whose bankruptcy we're discussing.
It's not a failure, it's a decline.
You put all of your time and effort to try to ruin my life, and you
get it right.
failed. Ooh. I'm having a better time now than ever on my stream. I'm having a better time in my personal life. But you took your shot, and you missed horribly. Stop trying to live with this pipe dream fantasy that some crazy thing is going to happen and fuck me over.
Also, cutting promos like this is really bad, especially if you got people trying to hunt you down, metaphorically, or trying to take you down. It's really bad because in a way you're kind of provoking him to keep doing it. Hey, you fucking idiot! You couldn't destroy my life now, but you know you kind of tried and you got close because it made everything difficult for me. So I don't want you to try again. That's supposed to be the mindset.
Cook your chance.
He was supposed to completely
If the purge was
avoid
real,
it.
DSP wouldn't survive a day.
And then what happens a
He'd be
year
the
after
first
that?
to go.
He gets his bank shit leaked. That fucking throws him down another rabbit hole that still hasn't ended. Then, in relation to this, everybody thinks he's a fucking fraud. Everybody thinks he's, hiding the champion stuff. He looks guilty as fuck. Everybody thinks, they spending money on all that shit. People still think he's an alcoholic because they saw how much money he spent on Total Wine. And then we get to the interview, which is basically the whole incriminating segment of him not being able to prove anything. And you got a series of embarrassments that have hurt him way more than they've helped him. Because I can't really think about how the interview has helped him outside of the delusional ways he wants to convince you they did. Because that's just a cope.
You're done. It's over.
It's over.
You lose. Good day, sir.
Now, let's move on and play a fun video game.
Yeah.
Fuck those idiots. 50-Bit Quan, cheers. If the date is the date of a foreclosure, shouldn't you know that? I'm sure I should, and I seriously don't. No one's told me shit. I'm serious about this. I haven't been in the loop about anything all year. No lawyers have been contacting me. I only find out things very, very after the fact. Okay? Like, I did get a notice in the mail.
He's talking about this shit like it's somebody else's bankruptcy. Like, he's like, I don't know. They're gonna tell me. This thing that is gonna determine a large portion of my life, and I'll have to suffer for it for years to come. I don't fucking know. Why am I supposed to know? Get out of here.
Judge ruled that they can now foreclose. I got that. That's all I got. You're serious? I got nothing. So.
And the thing is that those people on Kiwi Farms actually saw the info before he did. And they're like, hey, Phil, you don't know about this? And he's like, no. Why am I supposed to fucking know?
And
you should have just said this has nothing to do with me.
I did everything the right way. I know I did everything the right way. That's why we did it that way. I'm not stupid. So, let the morons speculate as much as they want.
Okay, we will.
These streams right now on TV Farms. Let them all spin and get all excited.
Okay.
Nothing's gonna happen. Just like with the bankruptcy, nothing's gonna happen. Everything's gonna be fine. I did everything the right way. Let's get on with our lives and let them waste their time. Okay?
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna address it anymore. So if you bring it up, I'm just gonna ignore you.
Well, time that you had fun with is not wasted. So I'm sorry, Phil. I think you're the only one wasting your time because people are taking this segment and having fun with it. And he wasted his time bitching about people. So there you go.
Yeah, Phil. I'm sure we're all
never gonna learn anything.
Bankrupt, or even being $500,000 in debt to begin with. Now, I'm sure there are detractors out there who genuinely want to see you lose everything, but the majority of his trolls, especially the ones on YouTube, only want to laugh at your position in life. We're not angry that you had your bankruptcy granted. We're surprised that you went through 14 credit cards to spend on mobile games and somehow came out of it unscathed. People find you fascinating because you're the go-to example of how streamers shouldn't treat their fan base. You act like the world and everybody in it owes you something, but they don't, and they never will. You never put in any actual effort when it comes to streaming. You do the bare minimum for maximum profit. You couple that with your toxic narcissism, along with your shitty gameplay ability, and you get the perfect disaster. You're a car crash for people to point to and laugh at, because you'll get into another one and crash that bitch too. So nobody's upset with the fact that you're still here, because as long as you're streaming, there's gonna be people like me who's gonna discuss what you're doing, and laugh about how much of a failure you are. So you can go on about how we lost, and how nothing bad is gonna happen to you. But that isn't gonna stop people from pointing the finger at you, and saying,
My dick and balls, right? You know every inch of my dick and balls.
It's the guy. I'm watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
Now, keeping on topic with court dates and all that other shit, we get quite the pre-stream on December 11, 2020.
Oh, I thought this was like the end of the videos. There's another like half an hour left. God damn it.
It was brought to Phil's attention from an undercover detractor that there was going to be a class action lawsuit that was going to be administered mainly towards him, in hopes of getting Twitch to change their rules about streamers like Phil begging on their platform. Not only that, but they were going to use DJ Runo's $20 tip as a leading factor for their case, while also trying to get DJ Runo to personally represent himself in this stance against Phil. Now clearly this whole thing was a troll, and the guy who sent Phil this message was most likely baiting for a response. Now if Phil was even half as intelligent as he claims to be, then he would have clearly
Maybe a
said this
quarter.
was what it was and paid
Quarter
more
of
attention to
intelligence.
it. He could have just swept it under the rug, or kept it behind the scenes as he likes to say, and nobody would have even cared. But Phil doesn't think like the rest of us, cause Phil is special.
He is.
So he talked about it.
Oh, all right. I guess I will. There's one thing, guys, I want to talk about publicly on the pre-stream today. It's probably going to shock most of you. I don't know if this actually has any validity, all right? I am literally going to read you a message I received this morning, word for word. Okay? I'm not going to spin it. I'm just going to read this to you. Word for word. You guys ready? I just got this
hold on.
email. Check this out. Hello, Phil. I've been undercover among the detractors and doing some private investigating.
This dude.
Undercover among the detractors. Oh man, that man is taking the riskiest task of his career.
The Kiwi Farms community is trying to organize a class action lawsuit.
Yeah, good
which would
job.
indict many
Good luck
popular
with that.
streamers, Darkside Phil named specifically, for solicitation of funds under the false guise of project crowdfunding. Essentially, they're using DJ Runo's $20 tip as a means to pressure Twitch to change its tipping policies and create stricter rules, making it more difficult for streamers
Whoever
to ask
wrote this
directly for
needs
funds
to
or beg as they snidely put
bleach
it.
themselves
They claim to have a private
clean.
lawyer with a vested interest, in this case, on the job. It has to be
This is so
Rick
fucking.
Pieta doing this attention.
Even got his name too. This is so fucking stupid, man. This is so stupid. What do you think the DJ Runo $20 is gonna be brought in court? And what is he gonna do? He's gonna sit there and be like, he promised to play a game, and I gave him the money, and then he didn't play the game. That's why we should change the laws. I don't think that's gonna work out, but it's a really fun meme that apparently DSP took like super seriously, and he brought it up. So I appreciate that. That's very funny.
They want DJ Runo to represent their group, but he's unsure whether he wants to be involved. You need to reach out to DJ Runo now and nip this in the butt. You do
Hey,
that.
I think DJ Runo is in chat. Is that true? Was there a thing like that going on? Yeah, he's here. I know it's the real guy too.
Worry about. Stay strong, Phil. I'll let you know if I have any more
Stay
relevant
strong,
Was it
Phil.
ever
I'll keep
talk
you
about
updated,
this?
man. I'm
Or
your
just some
inside
made-up
man
shit?
undercover with the detractors. They don't know I'm here.
Okay.
I'm wearing
Holy
this
shit.
Kiwi mask.
All right.
I'm behind
So
enemy
let's-
lines,
Alright,
sir.
About this.
What do-
all
what do
right?
you
Ready to
think
feed
so?
you intel. Add me to your trusted list of
Let's
confidants.
talk about this.
That way my
First of all,
updates don't get put into your
I
spam
couldn't-
folder in the
I couldn't
future.
even begin
Go fuck yourself.
to tell you
These LARPers.
how stupid
so
this
pathetic.
is.
You're
Why
right,
bring it
Phil.
up?
This is
Why give it-
stupid.
I couldn't.
Why would someone
give it
pretend
any kind of
to be a fan of
relevance
yours?
if
I don't
it's
get
so
it.
profoundly stupid you don't even want to talk
Why'd you
about
read it
Why
off?
bring it up? Why discuss it? To tell us how stupid it is? Yeah, it sounds stupid to begin with. You don't need to convince me.
To tell you how stupid
You
this
are.
is. But this is the level of intelligence of the people
Who pretend to be a fan of mine.
Hello? Oh, man.
YouTube
Burnell's
issue,
an
I
anchor
guess.
is
actually
buffering
try
again.
to like
Oh, there we
hurt
go.
me and do shit. That's how nuts they are.
All right. But if this is the level of intelligence of people who are trying to hurt you, why are they successful so often?
Right.
If they're stupid people, then why do they manage to hurt you so efficiently and so consistently? Think about it, Phil. Doesn't that make you stupider than them if you're falling for their bullshit and you're entertaining this bullshit now? Doesn't that make him the idiot?
All right. First of all, let's just pick this apart. A class action lawsuit. Okay, do you know what a class action lawsuit is? I'll explain.
Ugh.
I'll
It's a
explain.
lawsuit that's filed. There's
Thanks,
usually
Phil.
one plaintiff, meaning one person who claims they were affected by something, and they file it on behalf of a large group of people who then would try to chime in or jump in on said lawsuit. So, for example, let's say this actually happened to me once before. Ticketmaster is a company that used to sell tickets to everyone on the East Coast. I don't know if they were
I'm gonna skip this preamble because I hate it.
willingly support this service. Okay. All
Okay.
we're going to put it towards, right? That's That, I guess, would be grounds if someone actually wanted to sue someone and say you were misrepresenting what you were doing raising these funds, right? But in general, a content creator who just comes out and says, hey, I'm a content creator, I put out content, it's free, come watch, but if you like the content, contribute, support it, and I'll continue to make it, as long as they're still making it in a reasonable amount of time, then there's no reason at all that anyone could even sue. There's no grounds. Okay?
Yeah,
so
but
any idiot would actually think that this has any legal merit.
Because this is not about this. This is about that specific Untitled Goose Game thing. And I don't think that would have worked in court either, but he's choosing to ignore the actual case. But maybe he's going to talk about it. Let's see.
Is hilariously stupid. Okay? Now, as for this DJ Runo $20 tip, I'm going to be honest with everyone. I have no idea what this is about.
Oh, he doesn't even know what it is.
DJ Runo used to be a frequenter of the streams and used to contribute. And I know they're not here anymore. I guess at some point there was something that the detractors blew into a giant thing. I don't even know what it is. I
doesn't even know.
I honestly,
he's a small guy. Doesn't even know.
So, see, people are calling him DJ Refund. I don't even know what that is.
DJ
was there
refund.
Something that happened?
That's hot.
Where he wanted a refund for a tip. I don't even know. That's what I mean. Like, to me, this is just so stupid. What? DJ Refund tipping $20 for Untitled Goose Game.
What's a goose? I don't know what any of this is. I clearly don't understand what's going on.
You mean the game I play?
Oh, okay, so we got an official statement from DJ Refund. Here it is. Big ups. I have never been contacted to do such a thing. So it literally doesn't exist. And he's like entertaining it like it's a thing happening. Somebody fed him a bunch of bullshit.
But everyone else is the gullible idiot.
So great.
You didn't buy Untitled Goose Game, but I did buy Untitled Goose Game and I played it. So what are you talking about?
It's so funny.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't even know either.
Like, do you I don't know. My perspective, I'm a guy who every day I'm here, I play new games. I just do. So people contribute, they come and go. I don't even know what you're talking about. I really don't. So apparently the detractors, because this is what they do, they take little innocuous things that happen and they blow them up into like big things out of nowhere for no reason. And then they act like there's some big deal. So I guess when people, I'm trying to piece this together, when people are telling me in the stream chat over a year ago, right? Because wasn't this last year? Or maybe even before then.
He doesn't even realize how talking about this is actually making him look worse. Because how are you going to tell me that somebody is going to go to court and make a big ass suit, right? A lawsuit. And you're going to be involved in it because one of the guys is using you as a proof that this is bad to do, and you don't even know what they're talking about. You don't even know the accident, the thing that they're talking about.
Man,
it actually makes you look like a stupid guy. Should have just kept quiet then.
Basically, from what I'm understanding, DJ
and now we got like half
to play Untitled,
like half knowing stuff. From what I am to understand, do you understand or not? Can we have a definitive, he knows what he's talking about or he doesn't know what he's talking about?
Untitled Goose Game, and I didn't play it at first. So he got upset, but then I eventually played it. So it's that simple, all right? It's just that simple. And for me to think that something that happened over a year ago, I guess, is something that's still pertinent in the minds of these obsessive weirdos.
Now we gotta deflect.
Farms, it blows my fucking mind.
Let's deflect. Talk about everything else.
People are still thinking. This is the least thing in my mind from anything that I've thought about this entire year. I mean, I haven't thought about Untitled Goose Game in a year. So why the fuck would anyone even be talking about this or care about it? This is how
it's
crazy.
It's weird how you don't remember video games that you play and you don't even think about it. Almost like you don't like video games and they have just no effect on you.
Or whatever,
you just run them off
the attorney. No, he's not. He's not
the
him.
Conveyor belt.
How do you know?
Anywhere involved, he wouldn't touch this with a 1,000,000-foot pole.
Why not?
Because Nick is not a fucking idiot.
Yeah, because it doesn't make sense.
He's an actual lawyer, and intelligent people don't do stupid things.
I thought you told him to drink your pee-pee.
But wait, the actual lawyer told you committed fraud on your bankruptcy. Is he an idiot then? Because he talked about him, right? When he was debunking the bankruptcy, he talked about him. Talked about, like, apparently, like, some internet lawyers are looking at this. So now he's an actual real lawyer? And not just a fake internet lawyer who makes you look bad? Really?
That's how dumb
We're flipping on Nick like there's no tomorrow.
these people are. They assume it must be Nick. Why are you talking about Nick? Nick would not be involved in this. He's going to do stuff that he feels is going to profit
like he
him
knows
or benefit him. Being in a frivolous lawsuit is not going to benefit him or his law firm. All right, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Okay. As for, we want DJ Runo to represent the group. What the fuck are you talking about? One guy who sent a $20 tip specifically asking for a game. The game didn't get played right away. Then, if I remember, because I don't know, I'm starting to remember, because people are saying this was on a Minecraft stream.
Oh, and now,
I guess
oh, you see this? Now he's starting to remember. It's becoming clear. But when he started talking about it, it's like, oh, from what I am to understand, like somebody gave me money or something. I don't even know.
Impersonated him.
Who is even DJ Runo?
What's a goose?
Who is he? Huh? I remember he like used to be somebody. I don't know what happened to him.
And like it wasn't really him. Like someone was impersonating DJ Runo.
Oh, is that so?
Stuff. Like, oh, you're an asshole or whatever for not playing the game.
Really?
And so I went on a rant saying if that's really him saying that, that's fucked up. Who?
Oh yeah,
this is really messed up.
That's why like he thinks people love him so much, his fans, that the moment one of them starts calling him out, they must be being impersonated, right? That can't physically be them. It's like, dude, I know you love me. What happened to you? You're talking back to me. You're contradicting yourself. What?
This guy essentially went to detractors to try to get ammo so he could do a false report against Twitch against me. He can go fuck himself. I don't ever want to hear from him ever again.
Oh.
He fucking never ever.
Hey, we remembered who he was.
Content ever again. I don't need support from an asshole like that. I don't need an asshole backhandedly supporting me when in reality all he's doing is trying to get something out of me. And then whenever things don't go his way, instead of being basically a decent human, turns into a complete piece of shit and tries to get me in trouble. Go fuck yourself, DJ Runo. Seriously,
oh, you hear that?
Don't ever come back.
Oh,
no
man.
one wants you here, especially me. And then later on, people.
No
were,
one. Wow. Now he's talking on behalf of everybody. No one wants you here. Not only did you insult me and offend me personally, nobody else want to see you here. Okay, I talk on their behalf because they are too stupid to have their own opinions and question stuff. That's why they're my fans, by the way. Shout out to them.
Anyway, and I was like, all right, well, my bad then. If it
big
was
ups, Lord Kane 666 for the 2 months, dude.
Again, just sending stuff and expecting stuff to a streamer, you shouldn't do that. And then I ended up playing a titled Goose Game anyway, so no one cared. This is coming like, and yeah, Eternal Napalm, to my knowledge, this was over a year ago, right? This was over a year ago, that this happened.
Okay. Aren't you the guy who cries about being
But anyway,
having cops show up to give you a wellness check? How long ago did that happen?
Nobody wants you.
What? Like, first of all, class action lawsuit is hilarious. So that's even the worst way to go about it. If you were going to do an actual direct lawsuit, okay, you would do it because you actually feel like you've been wronged in a legal way by someone. Doing a class action lawsuit would imply that there's a giant group of people who were defrauded, all right? Or, excuse me, defrauded. By someone, and there's somehow going to be legal evidence of that. But you can't have a mass defrauding with a content creator on the internet who's saying, I'm giving you my content for free.
Yeah, big ups Lord Kane 666. I might steal the DJ refund name, so whenever I'm making music off of DSP, he'd have a blast from the past. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, we all know this is bullshit. And it seems to me like he's the last guy to figure it out. That is fucking fake.
It's so easy for him to say things like this because there is no face or real name attached. If this person met him or was part of his content even once in a semi-positive way, he would never dare say these things. Poozy.
I think as long as it's on the internet, he would just shit talk him too. I don't think it matters if you got a name or face or whatever. He would just shit talk him for the sake of it, because like, why not?
If this were,
because that's just who he is. But if there was any kind of threat to him, just like you saw with Keemstar, he went full on pussy mode when Keemstar jumped on the call. Of course.
Someone said, if I raise this amount of money, I will produce this product. And everyone crowdfunds it, they raise the money and they don't produce the product. Now you have grounds to go after someone. That's not what streaming is. It never has been. There's no direct promise of anything besides I just want to keep streaming, right? So this is just hilarious that any idiot would actually think this has merit, and to even like talk about it is lunacy. Actually, it's just insanity. It's stupidity. And the fact that Kiwi Farms is talking about it, I mean, that just proves the level of intelligence of the people over there. You have to be a...
By the way, those people are so stupid. They are so stupid that they managed to hack into his bank account and reveal all his spending. They're that stupid. Imagine how stupid you have to be to know how to do that and to do that. They're also so stupid that they managed to hurt him personally on a consistent basis. Imagine being that stupid that you figure out how you can do it. Wow, that's some real stupidity, am I right?
Genuine nitwit to think that this would actually have any legal merit.
Now, of course, nothing really came out of this whole lawsuit business besides Phil spurting out about absolutely nothing. But that's not the only reason for wanting to bring up this specific pre-stream. You see, there's this thing called Line App. It's basically like a messaging service like
there we go.
Skype. And the people who make guilds or factions on WWE champions will often use Line App as a way of communicating. Now, what does this have to do with DSP? Well, apparently, to use Line App, you need to have a number registered and verified to make an account, meaning that you have to get a verification code from your SMS text messages, which means nobody will have access to that type of information except Phil. So when a well-known detractor, TJ Gamebox, did some snooping and used Phil's personal phone number to see if he had an account, he found that not only did he already have an account set up, the account linked to the same handle he had on WWE Champions.
Wow.
Now most of this
that's a coinky dink
by Kiwi Farms, thanks to a post made by LXB. He also linked the video along with this to prove that none of it was photoshopped.
Oh yeah, that's that's trying to log in with that phone, huh? And it's gonna send a message, is it?
Pretty much.
Oh no, it's just proving that it's him.
Playing the game 100%, and when confronted about it, Phil could only use the only self-defense he knows, which was to play stupid.
So debunked DSP fan cheered. He says, just to let you know, if you come across it, the Line app is a new detractor meme. Okay?
It's a meme.
What the hell is the Line app? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Dude, what's down from the rafters? Right. I don't know.
Sure, if you say so. The Line app is the new detractor meme.
The two best DSP impersonations, or I wouldn't say impersonations, DSP behaviors are when he is pretending not to know what something is called and pretending he doesn't care about something. When we get like the fake laugh and it's like, who fucking cares?
Okay.
Well, I don't even know.
Oh, here you go. Add me on Line app. Apparently, this is the detractor me.
Apparently, yeah.
I used to watch This Is How You Don't Play videos. I believed you were a terrible person. I decided to give you a chance and watch you on live stream. I have to say I was right.
Oh,
so
wow. What a fucking meme. A literal meme. A literal meme. Somebody troll tipping him with a literal meme. Hey, Phil, I thought you were a piece of shit, but you actually turned out to be like the coolest guy ever. Wow. What the fuck? I'm your biggest fan now.
Me. Very nice.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, this laugh. This is what I'm talking about.
Debunked DSP fan, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I really don't.
He doesn't even know what you're talking about, dummy.
Is registered as They Call Me DSP on Line app. Line app was used by some on WWE mobile game meme. What? What the fuck? You're still, first of all, you're still on this mobile game. Shit. There's still...
And then eventually he admits that he's still playing it. So yeah, have the benefit of hindsight on this one. When you know in 2023 he does an interview and admits he's still playing it.
Still.
And now it's like super ridiculous, right? You're accusing him of something that has no chance of ever happening. It's so silly that he's laughing in your face. It never happened. It's not even real.
Thing. We're at the end of 2020. This is still a thing. Good God. And Line app. I can't even understand this. Let me read this again. Your number that was doxed is registered as They Call Me DSP on the Line app. The Line app was used by some on the WWE mobile game meme. I still don't understand it because I don't know what the Line app is.
Well,
my number? You mean my phone number? What does my phone number have to do with an app? I think I'm just asking too many questions. Like, who cares? All right. I think I'm asking way too many questions here.
If he's asking too many questions when he knows what the answer is, that's his problem. Because he got to pretend like he doesn't know the answer, and he doesn't even know the question, which is where it gets really funny.
I should just say, okay, it's a stupid detractor thing. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but if someone's mentioning Line app, I guess it's the new detractor meme and I can ignore it. All right, fair enough. I get it. I don't care, and I'm going to have nothing to do with it. Okay? Absolutely nothing to do with it. I'm just not going to pay any attention to it. Thanks for telling me, and that's enough of that nonsense. Now I don't have to pay attention to it anymore.
And now with this overwhelming amount of evidence stacked against him, and Phil not providing any proof to clear his name other than playing stupid, it was starting to make some people who was following DSP wonder where their money was really going to. So of course, Phil made an attempt at damage control and stated that anyone who mentioned anything about Line app was going to be banned from his chat.
Okay, a few things. Alright guys, just to forewarn everyone. Few stupid detractor memes today. I don't know what the fuck that half of them even mean. Like, someone tried to explain one on the stream earlier today, and I was just so confused. I don't care. So, there's some idiots who are trying to do detractor memes here on the stream today. They did it for half of my stream earlier today, and they keep fucking annoying me with it on stream earlier today, and I apologize for that. So, if we see this stupid detractor memes popping up, I'll do my best to take care of it. But I don't really even understand what it is. But some people have been annoying me. Now it seems like there's another meme where people are now harassing me about the forums or something. I don't care. I just don't care. I'm here to play games and have fun. I'm not going to listen to what the idiots are saying on their own fucking streams and their own garbage content, because it doesn't mean anything. It's pointless. Okay? So if I see something here in the stream that's trying to derail and talk about shit that has nothing to do with the content of my stream or anything we're talking about, I'm just gonna take care of it myself. All right? I'm just saying it up front. I'm not going to put up with that shit.
And if you notice that, he mentioned getting harassed on the forums. That's because some of the people who really believed in DSP have now started to see the writing on the wall.
Oh yeah, you love it when that happens.
He's been telling them on stream, causing DSP to respond back and lock threads.
I'm not going to respond to anything that I've previously addressed, so the only new thing here is this Line app that people trolled my chat about today, and even told me about this thread specifically. I know nothing about it. I've never used it, and I certainly never made any account in it. The fact that my private info was doxed in 2014, but somehow people think that anything that was made public in that doxing is evidence of anything, is pretty insanely stupid.
Oh, that's a huge spin. And if he wasn't too stupid, maybe he could have gotten away with it, but he can't in this case, because for your phone to be linked to that app, you need to actually confirm it. You need to take the code that comes, and you need to input it into the app. So it doesn't really just work like that. Nobody can just make an account based on something that they don't have access to.
People have used DSP, DSP Gaming, Darkside Phil, they call me DSP, among many, many other variations to register me for every single website, mailing list, app, and service on the internet in an attempt to either one. Impersonate me and make me look bad, or two. Sign me up for tons of shit to troll me. Same with the phone number that was doxed and my email addresses. Your phone number is linked to a Line profile proven to belong to you unless someone hacked into the app's database or someone stole your phone, created an account and left it without you knowing about it.
Absolutely. And this is really interesting because he wrote it in like all caps.
The Line account has the same
not all caps, but bold.
Original name of the mobile game profile.
Right.
This app is a known avenue used for communicating in that game. You claim you don't know anything about any of this. You're right, I don't, and I have no idea what this is supposed to mean.
Oh, wow.
Just because an account exists doesn't mean I made it or that it's mine, nor does it prove it ever had association with this WWE mobile game. You have to make so many logic jumps to even make this some kind of circumstantial evidence. Is there a
You have to make so many logic jumps to listen to the internet and believe that that guy is actually innocent. You not only do you need to make logic jumps, you need to straight up want to believe him. And you still might have a very hard time.
Conversation somewhere that proves I used Line app Oregon, that it was used with people playing this game? Does the conversation prove that it's actually me? This is the same incredibly flawed evidence that was tried to prove I somehow had a Discord account that never proved anything at all, because even with entire pages of conversation, not once did anything have association with me besides the login name, they call me DSP. People make shit up on the internet to try to hurt me daily. Remember when a chat mod of mine pretended to be a female for an entire year and created an entire new internet persona for themselves to catfish people in my stream chat and try to undermine my bots to get me banned from Twitch?
That's pretty funny.
Dating Kat, and someone across the globe pretended that I was lying about her and actually using my viewers' contributions to hire them as an escort and fly them across the planet to spend time with me.
I do remember something else though. First of all, I remember that those people, the escort people, were not trolls. They were just a malicious party that wanted to fuck with them. I also remember that when Kat was visiting, he was crying about being sick and then going out on staycations with her and buying her stuff. I remember that. So that already makes him look disingenuous. I wonder why he skipped over all these times he's been disingenuous, but when people were disingenuous towards him, he wants to mention it. It's almost like we're pushing a specific angle here. I don't know.
Remember when this year someone called into my bankruptcy hearing and pretended to be one of my creditors to try and get personal information about my finances live on the internet? Or how about daily when I get fake tips impersonating my regular stream viewers that are actually stolen credit cards that someone is buying on a daily basis to do this and make sure I get charged back later? Those are felonies being committed on a daily basis. All of those things are far more insane than believing that someone is making fake accounts to try and troll me on chat apps, especially when, again,
they
my
only care
info
about human
was
trafficking
doxed in 2014.
I mean, that's
And
what
the
I heard
kicker
last
here,
time I called them.
You don't even
so
know
I
that I
assume
still
that's
use the
what
same
will
phone
happen
number,
again.
and I certainly wouldn't have announced that I'd changed it to the world for fear that these kinds of things would persist if someone found out the new one. You have drank the Kool-Aid, and with zero actual evidence, but just a ton of circumstantial stuff that still proves nothing, you've condemned me. How about this? Wake up from this insanity and mind your own damn business.
And we skip to gaslighting. It's like he's telling you you're straight up crazy for believing this shit that actually scientifically does make sense.
You can't separate.
Literally makes fucking sense. If you take all the evidence and you take on the other side is his statement, right? His claims that are... So what he wants you to believe is this. He plays that specific video game, mobile game, WWE Champions. He does play it in a casual capacity. Despite being addicted to mobile games for years, he got over this addiction, which is really commendable. Knowing that absolutely it's true. Of course it is. He also wants you to believe that somebody who dislikes him has created a fake account on this game to impersonate him and claim that it's actually him. And they've also spent hundreds and thousands of dollars on that specific video game that, keep in mind, he does play and used to be addicted to. They spent that much money to make him look bad. And on top of that, they made a fake leaks of his bank accounts where they faked a bunch of transactions that happened at places that are surprisingly close to where he lives, in places that he frequents, such as pet stores or alcohol shops or other such places that he's been to before. That's what he wants you to believe. And what simply the trolls want you to believe is to look at all those dots and how they connect and just make up your own mind. And I think that's going to be much, much easier than trying to buy into whatever shit he's trying to peddle.
Conspiracy from fact. Move on and stop watching my content like so many already surely have. I don't have time to deal with daily delusions of a mob of gullible people who are intent on believing anything at all.
And of course, we finish with the DSP cliche, with the DSP trope of, if you don't believe me, stop watching my shit. If you're watching my shit, you always gotta believe me. I don't have space in my streams for people that question me.
About me for a laugh, but don't make a post like this on the site again, ever.
This isn't the only example of one of Phil's fans calling him out on the forums. There was another person, More. Now,
oh yeah, remember I'm on the X Mortis part in my video right now.
Phil and his shenanigans.
How funny.
Not only that, they are also the person who draws more of Phil's legitimate pre-stream art. And whether it was on Kiwi Farms or on the YouTube comment section, Moore was there to defend DSP from any accusations he was going through. But apparently, this new information about the lineup was enough for Moore to finally start questioning Phil instead of blindly believing him to be an innocent victim of troll behavior. They had a whole back and forth on the forums, and Phil has since deleted the post. But
I
James,
was actually wondering how much would it take for Mora Moria here, because I'm familiar with that person from the forums. I was wondering how much it has to take for them to just finally kind of come to terms with that he's a fucking fraudster and a scammer, and he gives a fuck about nothing but himself and benefiting himself.
still has a video archiving the discussion they had. Now I know you all have your split opinions about James the Lister, so I'll leave a link to that video in the description for any of those people who care enough to look further into it. To summarize it though, it was basically Phil doing his best to avoid giving any direct answers or showing any confirmation that the account wasn't his, then proceeded to lock the discussion after warning Moore to never bring this topic up again.
Yeah, well, there you go.
No matter how much damage control, no matter how much he tried to avoid the conversation, people weren't letting go of this newfound discovery so easily.
50-Bit Big Boy, I don't know anything about this stupid Line app. I don't know how it works. People are telling me things about it. I know nothing about it. All I know is I have nothing to do with it at all. I don't have an account on fucking Line. I never did anything with it. I don't know anything about it. So whoever did it in my name, if it exists. I can't confirm it exists or doesn't exist. Sounds like someone made an account in my name to try to fucking screw me over just like...
Well, I guess it was me. I snuck into his house and I took his phone and I unlocked it with a password that he has, if he does have one. And I made an account and I verified it with the app. Okay? It was me, you guys. I'm sorry.
And everything else that's happened this year, I know nothing about it. But it sounds like you're a conspiracy theorist, doesn't it? 50-Bit Big Boy, you have to enter a code from an SMS message when you download the app. The troll has...
It's also really wholesome and heartwarming to see a guy who thinks that his Amazon packages were stolen by somebody. Remember the neck phones? And then he's calling somebody a conspiracy theorist. The guy that is so paranoid, he's inventing reasons in his head why he should be paranoid. People constantly stealing from him, people constantly trying to fuck him over, coming after him, and he's calling other people conspiracy theorists.
Your text messaging, I'd contact the authorities if I were you. Oh my god. I'm just, seriously, like there's no way to dupe one of these app companies into thinking that you are using a phone number that you're not, right?
Oh, yes.
Or
they did that
no
too.
Possible way that in the 6 years since my cell phone's been doxxed that I changed my number, right? No way possible that I would have possibly
Did you though?
Right? Anyway, I'm not even gonna waste time on this anymore because it's so stupid.
And if he changed his number though, why was it so easy for somebody to try and log in and then the confirmation was sent to that number if that number is inactive?
50-Bit Big Boy,
I don't know,
show
man.
your phone and dunk on the conspiracy theorists. My God, you're an idiot. I mean it now. You're an idiot. Yes, because showing my phone totally couldn't possibly give away stuff that people would use to hurt me.
What are you gonna give away, bro?
The fact that DSP couldn't do something as simple as showing his phone to display his innocence clearly proves otherwise. Nobody who's being accused of something would willingly go out of their way to make themselves look even more guilty by not providing evidence, and lashing out at people who only wanted to get a genuine answer out of them. But he would rather stick his head in the sand and try his best to ignore everything, all while claiming he's going through chargeback after chargeback. Like this fucking tweet right here, claiming that Brunel Enterprises is in the red. But let's all remember what he told us. DSP is not running a business.
So there is a lot of positivity going on behind the scenes. The problem is all the work that I put into this
business.
Entity,
Oh yeah, I love this one. This business. It's not a business because like it's very
not
nice.
a business.
This is the most consistent guy.
It's not. I don't own a business. I don't legally own a business anywhere. Being self-employed, this self-employment legacy.
Phil wants to
the self-employment legacy.
Troll out there who's pulling this insane long con, and somehow has private information that only Phil would have. And we should.
And it's like that's the thing. If you're gonna pull a long con like this, it requires a lot of dedication and of course money. If you're gonna spend it on that fucking game, but the most interesting thing for me is like, how are you actually hurting the guy if he is really innocent? You just make him look bad. He makes himself look bad on a daily basis. What are you doing that is that special that costs so much time and effort and money? So that's another reason why I don't believe it's anybody else but him. I'm 100% certain that it's him. And I can't be convinced otherwise, especially seeing how really not unconvincing all of his arguments are. Because if he had like one argument that really made you think and really made you doubt everything, then it would be different. It would be somehow you have space for like speculation and discussion and doubt. But in this case, it's like, here's a bunch of evidence, and here is his word saying that he didn't do it. So I'm sorry, dude. You just look guilty as fuck.
I believe that all of this evidence is clearly fabricated, even though it's proven that Phil has a history of terrible spending habits, especially when it comes to gaming. Let's not forget the money matches, or the traveling expenses. Hell, let's not forget the fact that he's admitted to spending money on mobile games, especially Hearthstone. So in conclusion, his
And not just I want to take it the next step, because he didn't just admit spending money on mobile games, because I've done that too. I spend money on mobile games. Hell yeah. On shitty like football manager simulators. But he was talking about having an actual problem, right? He had a dependency. He got an addiction to the game, which makes you believe this nonsense even more. Because, like, come on, everybody spends some money on some kind of stupid shit every once in a while, but he's talking about, like, he had a serious issue.
But it's full. And if he truly thinks that anyone with half a brain would be dumb enough to believe that bullshit, then, fuck, never mind.
Wait, what do we got here? I need to read this one. Not just because it's like
to believe that bullshit.
The last thing. Okay, so this is DSP's Discord, right? We got Darkside Phil, who says, for real, if this account was really mine, and I need to physically zoom in for this and switch the layout so people can see it. Okay, hold on. If this account was really mine, I would have long ago paid for another legit account. Parentheses, they are sold online. Oh, he knows surprisingly a lot about something he got nothing to do with. Or paid another player of the game for a screenshot of theirs. There is no way to prove an account is mine or not with just a screenshot. That's why the entire thing was always bullshit from the start. But has he tried providing a screenshot? I know there's many people that are not going to believe whatever he's going to try and present as evidence. But if it, in fact, that wasn't him, and it was destroying his reputation to the point where he needs to have like a 5-hour interview explaining how it's not him, I personally would put in some more effort to prove that that wasn't me. So anyways, that's why the entire thing was always bullshit from the start. The moment they asked for the screenshot, I knew something was up. And then we got Swaggins, a really extremely high IQ, extremely peak intelligence individual. That's completely valid. But I do feel like being put out on the spot like that in front of everyone, and you had actually tried something, I really do wonder what people would say. Other than he didn't show Craig because he knows he's guilty. So they're talking about the interview and how he did show absolutely no proof. His proof was claiming that he's gonna consider showing proof. Imagine being charged with something like that, and you're a public personality and it's destroying your reputation. Imagine this happening. And you know you're not guilty. And you show up somewhere to defend yourself and to say that you're not guilty. You show up there to clear your name. And you got absolutely no proof to show that you're innocent? Like not one, not even like anything. Not anything. Not even like fake proof. You just had nothing. Right. So we continue. Not everyone would believe it either way. But I really do think, I really do speculate on how it could have gone. And then we got Anon Mod, who I have no idea who that is. Who says, yeah, it's hard to imagine anyone ever being satisfied, even if he had shown it then and there. But at least he fucking tried. Why does it matter? Well, at least he gave it a shot. If you say things like that for everything, you can say this about everything in life. Yeah, I wonder, but nobody would have believed me anyway. Get fucked. And then DSP, of course, because he needs to push that narrative. You got nothing to do with this. It would have 100% gone badly, no matter what I did. This guy had it out for me from the start. Wow, and now it's like, now we're flip-flopping, we're contradicting the narrative that he's also trying to push. The narrative that the interview itself was fair. And now he's bringing up, the interview was actually never fair. He had it out for me from the start. So I am the victim. I have been prosecuted, persecuted, condemned unfairly. And I'm not going to defend myself because it's not going to work out anyways, okay? So why even try? I'll just look guilty until the end of time and say that it doesn't matter if I'm guilty or not. If you believe me, just stick with me. That's great. And then we got it would have sprouted 10,000 more theories probably. And then DSP is like, of course it would have. It's happened before with other things. And that's because there's so many people that are beyond, what does this say? Beyond using logic? I mean, my guy, Mr. Swagaccini, the whole thing is about how people use logic to prove it's him, and he's just calling them idiots instead of actually proving something. Oh, so that was it. That was the beggar's journey. I'm glad we went on this long and very informative journey. Hopefully we're gonna get to see a new one soon. But this like legitimately has like 15 parts, 17 parts, and they're growing in length too, because the first 10 were around like 30, 35, 40 minutes, and now we got like hour 40 minutes. There we go. We're balling. Oh, and I think that's it for now, because I got that being said in 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna clock out now, go do something else. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. See you around next time, and peace the fuck out. Let me play something for you.
Big up Smearcat.
And you social media trolls, y'all can suck on these nuts. That's what's up with people.
Thank you. Still making quick progress in this video that I'm working on. I'm on the Dark Sea to Flow part. Pan out a little bit. These are all the parts with clips that I've included. And there's quite a bit both before and after I need to do. And there are some channels that I missed on, so I need to write their recap or record their summary and grab clips from them too. It's about like half a dozen. But we're getting there. I've only been streaming for about 2 hours, and I've made quite a bit of progress, I feel. It should be done before we know it. And we can move on to the big video of the year, which is going to be a lot of fun. WPIG is going to have a stream today as well. Before that being said... oh god, I can't stop looking at the Boglum Reacts channel. Alright, this is WPIG.
Because of that, I thought, gee, what kind of a job would I want to have? Now, at the same...
Oh god, that... There you go. What's that high pitch? That pitch is so annoying. What kind of job do you want? Dude, what happened? What is going on?
Time I was because of that, I thought, gee, what kind of a job would I want to have? Now, at the same time, I was a very independent-minded person. If you saw me at that time period in my life, I'd be wearing like either a wrestling t-shirt from like I was a big fan of pro wrestling, as you guys know. Or I'd be wearing some kind of a character t-shirt. You know what I mean?
You're cool. You're fucking cool, dude.
That's cool.
You had a wrestling t-shirt? This guy was a badass, dude. Gundam. Does not give a fuck. I was an independent textile person. I was wearing wrestling shirts.
Something like that. I'd be wearing very skaterish kind of stuff too. Like I wore
skaterish
Vons sneakers and stuff like that, and skater style shorts.
I was wearing Vons.
Vons? You mean Vans?
I was wearing Vons. God. Had I never heard that before? How have we not heard that before? I was wearing Vons. All right. Well, that secured itself as the card that is going to be debuting on Saturday. Those fucking Vons. I like all sorts of Vons. Vince Vaughn. Vons. Von Diesel. Oh, God. All right, we got to hear the Vons one more time.
My God.
Yeah, you know, Jenna actually lives in a Vaughn. She lives
Down
in a Vaughn
by
on
the
the
river.
streets of Los Angeles. She has a nice Vaughn. She does her content out of the Vaughns. I'm interested in the...
She's a content curator.
Look, I wore a t-shirt, you know what I mean? It would be something like that.
I wore a t-shirt, like, you know, the skaters do.
Big ups, Logan K. We got the person living in a Vaughn. And Logan K says, independent guy identifies through brand consumption. Sound good?
My sister's
Absolutely.
face is beautiful.
Why did that go twice? Uh-oh. $300 Keurig in the house. I don't know why that went twice. I'll fix that. Fuck out of here. Oh, Fonz. Yes! Thank you, whoever put that in. Oh, God. I love the Vons. That's my favorite. This is my favorite. The Vons. All right, there we go. It won't go twice now. I promise. If it does, stream over. Big ups, man. Big ups, Logan. And big ups to Down Forward Punch. I wore Jenga jeans with my Vons back in the day. Oh, yeah. Vons were hype.
Jenga jeans.
Here we go. All right, one more time.
I wore Jengas.
I would wear very skaterish kind of stuff too. Like I wore.
So you were a poser
Vons
because you didn't skate.
And stuff like that, and skater style shorts. That was
Skater
kind of the
style.
kind of
Skater
fad
style.
group that
Hey,
I
good
belonged
Roberts.
to during those college years. All right.
That was the fad and group I belonged to with the Vons. You know how fucking hard those college kids were laughing? Like, I hope, in my mind, the college people that you know, that fucking dorm with all the hot girls were in, like, they'd ever told them it was wrong. You know, you ever done that? You don't tell someone they're making a mistake, so then you just let them keep doing it. You know, he was saying Vons all through college. That's my headcanon, you know? So they kept making him say it, you know?
Right. And so I actually went, excuse me, I went around looking for jobs. I applied at several different places.
Yeah, well, what if someone comes up to you and says, "Hey, you skate, dude? Want to go over down to the skating thing this tonight?" I don't skate, dude. I just wear my Vons and my skater-style shorts and my wrestling shirts. I got my DX shirt, my skater-style shorts, and my Vons. Where we partying, boys? Where we boarding up? Come on.
One place that I had gone to was a complete flop. It ended up not paying me. It was a shitty internship. I don't know if I've told you guys about that before.
Oh, that's new. That's new.
It was a complete flop. I went around looking for jobs. I applied at several different places. One place that I had gone to was a complete flop. It ended up not paying me. It was a shitty internship. I don't know if I've told you guys about that before.
That was the obviously we talked about that already. That's the one, the mortgage one that he left when they offered him a job.
For selling life insurance, but then
life insurance. He didn't want to do that job because it was hard.
Finally, I went into Circuit City and I got a interview schedule. I remember the day of the interview because I was an idiot. Like most people, like today I'm much more mature. I'm 33 years old. I know about stuff. When I was 20,
I'm 33 years old. I know about stuff. Do you? Do you know about stuff, sir? Okay.
20 years old. I think I was about 20 years old when this happened. The day of my interview, I come into the interview with like messed up, like not good looking hair.
When is it good
looking?
looking?
I was unshaven. I remember I had like a
we'll move forward positively.
Stubbly beard.
Uh-huh.
I had a character shirt on.
Character shirt.
Right.
I wonder what the character was. You look like you always do. Let's put it that way. So basically, you were looking like you always do.
I think I was wearing like these skater style shoes with like
skater style shoes,
red shoelaces,
nipples. My nipples were very visible. My moobs were on fire. My ducktails were flaring out. I looked so different than I do right now.
And I walk in, I sit down for the interview.
And my PJ pants were there. I had my Zelda pants were freshly pressed.
And the store manager was actually interviewing me, and he was actually a younger guy. He was I'd probably say mid-30s and tops. So he was about my age, only it was 13 years ago. And he's interviewing me. And he's asking me all these questions about selling. He's also asking me about different departments. I said, obviously, I would definitely like to work in the PC department because I know all this knowledge about techie kind of stuff. Now, the funny thing is, I've told you guys about this before. I'm a well-spoken person. As you can hear now, I'm well-spoken. I could do a 2-hour show.
Oh, God. Come on, dude. Who says this about themselves?
I'm a well-spoken person. No? I the skater style.
We're 5 minutes in, finally getting to the story, after wearing his fucking Vons.
I've told you guys about this before.
Because
I know about different departments. I said, obviously, I would definitely like to work in the PC department because I know...
This dude is like... You know, the manager's like, just letting him get his spiel out. Like, all right, so when can you start, brother? We just need people. You know, I don't give a shit about your life story, brother.
All this knowledge about techie kind of stuff. Now, the funny thing is, I've told you guys about this before. I'm a well-spoken person, as you can...
I've told you about this before. I'm a well-spoken person. Hey guys, as you know, I've told you about this before. I'm very cool. Hey guys, you know I told you about this before. I'm pretty cool. You know, so you know I'm cool. I told you about that earlier, right? How do you guys not know I'm cool? I already told you that. Okay? Fuck out of here. Who's saying I'm not cool? I already told you that earlier.
Here now, I'm well-spoken. I could do a 2-hour show about this before. I'm a well-spoken person. As you can hear now, I'm well-spoken. I could do a 2-hour show on the fly, unrehearsed.
This costume is the Diabolist from Raid Shadow Legends. One of the demon characters. One of my favorite. It's pretty cool. I like demons.
And I'm easily able to do it. I'm a very good public speaker. And so when
I'm a very good this is when he was max sucking his own penne. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit, man. He thinks he's on top of the fucking world. And now he still does, but it's just harder to explain it away, you know? He has to go through a lot more hoops to explain how cool he is. But there's less people, you know, saying how stupid he is on the internet at this point, 2015. They still are out there.
I love demons.
But he still has more admiration. There's the percentage of LARPers in that chat is extremely low. Now it's, you know, 75%. But back then, it was more people legitimately enjoying what he was doing. So you see the results.
Unrehearsed, and I'm saying as you can knowledge about techie kind of stuff. Now the funny thing is, I've told you guys about this before. I'm a well-spoken person. As you can hear now, I'm well-spoken. I could do a 2-hour show on the fly, unrehearsed, and I'm easily able to do it. I'm a very good public speaker. And so when I was answering these questions, I was speaking this way.
If someone said that to you in your friend group, you'd be like, shut the fuck up, and we're not friends anymore. You know, like you wouldn't even make friends with that kind of person. This is what happens when you have no friends, you know, and you can live your life thinking that you can talk like this, and people don't say, like, what the fuck are you saying? You know? If someone said, I'm well-spoken, I mean, I don't know if you guys know this. What? Get the fuck out of here. Skater boy, go away with your Vons. Your Vons are cool, though, so keep saying Vons. After that, though, don't talk to us. And that's probably why he fucking left that fucking dorm in college. I mean, obviously, we'll never know the true story. He says it was after that party, but we never know the true story, what it could have been.
He was very taken with me. He's like, wow.
He was taken with me. He basically he really wanted me to get nude, and he wanted to have intercourse. It was really weird. He was very taken with me.
So when I was answering his questions and I was speaking this way, he was very taken with me. He's like, wow.
He asked for my number. He asked for my number.
So when I was answering his questions and I was speaking this way, he was very taken with me. He's like, wow. He's like, at the end of the interview, I remember, it was like maybe a 20-minute interview.
Okay, yeah, hold on to your hats. Top 5 thing that never was said in the entire universe in any timeline.
At the end of the interview, he goes, wow. He goes, you really impressed me. You have knowledge of product. It seems like you're good, a good speaker, good with people. He says, I got to ask you something, Phil. Why the hell did you come to the interview dressed up like that? Like most people would come in here, with a tie or and a button-down shirt and nice slacks, or they would dress up for the interview to look nice. Why did you come in here looking like that? And I said, because the bottom line is, I don't...
Oh, there we go. It's been a while, actually, since we got one of these. Let me make sure I get it ready. There we go. It's been a while.
I don't want you hiring me for how I look. I want you...
Oh, now it's going to be intentional. Oh, dude, this clip, man. I can't handle it. He's saying it was intentional. It was intentional because I don't want to be hired for how I look. Oh, yeah. Right. This is a social experiment, Dennis. You got it. Social experiment.
Slacks, or they would dress up for the interview to look nice. Why did you come in here looking like that? And
I was very taken with how well you speak. I almost thought we could be dating just based on your speaking alone, but you look so scrubby, I almost don't want to take you out on a date right now. I am still taken with you, though.
I said, because the bottom line is...
He's quoting The Pursuit of Happiness, Logan? Yeah. I mean, the only thing I fucking know is none of this happened. Not in the realm of possibility. The dude probably said, like, hey, man, cool interview. So if you want to start, we can get going. That was beginning and end of it, I bet.
I don't want you hiring me for how I look. I want you hiring me, for my intelligence, for my sales ability, because that's what's going to sell computers, not because I look a certain way. So I could be coming here in a fucking tuxedo and be a bumbling idiot.
Tuxedo, bumbling? Okay, extremism, Phil.
And be the worst employee ever. What would that matter? I'm going to come in looking natural and then sell you on me.
Sell you on me.
And the guy was like, That's the best answer I've ever heard, and he hired me on the spot. He really did. He said, you're starting on this day, your training will start this weekend or whatever, right?
Yeah, we really need people. So I don't really care what you said in this interview. We really just need people. There's an entry level position. You're making minimum wage. Sound good?
And it was great. I mean, that was awesome. That was the best interview I ever had in my life. It really was. Like, I felt confident walking out of there. Like, damn, I did it all right. And so I remember.
Why would you feel confident if you already got the job, right? You don't need to feel confident about a job you already obtained, as you just said. If you already had the job, there's no feeling of confidence because you already had the job. There's a small slip there that could be telling.
When I first started working, they didn't let you work in the PC area because the PC area was considered like the high-end area with a lot of high-dollar items. So they had me training all over the store.
So good, he couldn't even get the job he wanted. The interview was so fucking good that they didn't even hire him for the one he wanted. Okay, cool.
They had me over in speakers, then they had me in media where you would sell DVDs and games and stuff like that. They had me in cameras in particular a lot. The one place I never worked was car audio because I didn't know jack shit about car audio. I would have been talking out of my ass. And also stereo systems and stuff like that I didn't know too much about. TVs, every once in a while, they would put me in the TV section. But even then, that was kind of like one of the...
So basically, they just throw you out wherever the fuck they need somebody. They put someone out there. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. You know? That's not... I mean, Misery Merchant, if you're still here, were you, like, assigned an area? Or were they like, all right, whenever we need people, just go there? Like, let's get real. You're not, like, getting that detailed on the floor, are you? And if you need help, you can ask somebody. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know, but you tell me. I mean,
the high-end areas that they would try to have TV-acquainted people work in.
TV-acquainted people. There are people that are in a relationship with TVs. They can work in the TV-acquainted area.
I actually remember when I first started working there, it was this interim transitional time for Circuit City because if you can figure that if you
interim transitional period,
believe it, 6 months prior to when I was hired, Circuit City had been based off of commission-based sales. Now,
based on commission-based sales.
Now, if you don't know what that means, it means that it's not about you come in and you make a solid paycheck that's like a certain amount an hour and that's a good paycheck. It's you go in.
Don't want to say them out because he's embarrassed, but go ahead.
And you make money based off of what you sell. So if you sell a high-end PC with a keyboard and all this software for it, you get a big...
So a TV... This is very nitpicky, but it's just stupid. A TV, a keyboard, and all the software for it. What needs that TV software and the keyboard software? It's very popular. Oh, so Mystery Merchant is saying it's true. Okay, cool.
Sell a high-end PC with a keyboard and all this software for it. You get a big cut of that, and that's your PC. It's you go in and you make money based off of what you sell. So if you sell a high-end PC...
he said PC. My bad. Retract it from the history books.
With a keyboard and all this software for it, you get a big cut of that, and that's your pay. So the more you sell, the more money you make. And it was kind of cutthroat.
It's kind of like a sales job, oddly enough.
Like that, because there were some salespeople at Circuit City who were like the big fish, the big sellers. They were the ones who could really sell a ton of shit.
So good at their job, in other words. Okay, I'm following you.
Right? And... Circuit City, for whatever reason, business-wide, decided to cut this practice off, and they got rid completely of the commission-based sales and made it hourly. Whoa. And that's really why I was hired with no real sales experience, because it was an hourly job.
Yeah, they just needed anybody, because they lost a lot of fucking people. Yeah, now they get the truth. So Misery Merchants, it says that is true. They did switch from commission to not commission. So we see he got hired then when they lost people because some people dipped, as Misery Merchant added. And so they're like, we just need fucking fresh bodies, dude. Can you get in here? We loved your interview. Oh, yeah, it was great. Oh, yeah. You're well-spoken. Yeah, oh, yeah. We don't give a shit about what you wear. Just, we need you in here.
Hourly. And that's really why I was hired with no real sales experience because it was an hourly job. So there were people who were working there who were like, well, this is my job and I'm good at it. But they kind of had like these weird arrangements where they were to be paid way more money for a certain amount of time. And then eventually...
it's tough to read through this to get the facts he's trying to say here. But the more you work, the more you get paid? Is that the strange phenomenon he's talking about here?
Where they were to be paid way more money for a certain amount of time. and then eventually it would go away. So it was weird because it was like this old guard of like maybe 8 to 10 guys who were like middle-aged guys who were working there, professional salesmen, but they were like, we're not going to stay here forever because we were told after like 6 months our paycheck's going to dip, but we're getting this compensation for being great, like commission-based salespeople for so long and being here. So it was almost like the old guard training the new guard, but the old guard made a shitload of money working there on commission, and they're like giving us a pat on the back, like, you're going to be doing all the hard work we did and making like 1/10 what we did, so good luck with that, assholes.
That's what it sounds like to me. So it seems like Phil understood this. How does he handle this news?
And I was like, damn, that really sucks because...
Again, a situation Philip doesn't understand until who knows how long he worked here.
Think about that. Commission-based, just like, for example, what I do now on YouTube. View-based. Really what I
Oh, God. Is he going to say YouTube is commission-based?
do on YouTube is commission-based. Based on how many people I can get to watch my content, I make a certain amount of money. If my content's better or more entertaining, I make more money. If it's not as good, I make less money. Same thing.
I'm an hourly YouTuber, guys. I'm not commission-based. I'm hourly. I am the hourly. I'm the new guard of YouTube. I'm hourly based. I get $3 an hour.
If you sell more stuff, make more. Sell less, you make less. So it's all about your actual personal performance.
Okay.
And
personal performance.
And it wasn't like that. When I got hired, it was like, nope, guess what? Hourly.
Yeah, this is the title that Turkey Tom should have went with. A decade of commission-based decline.
And I remember, I think at that point, it was like $10 an hour. I want to say it was around $10 an hour. When I think $10.50 an hour was when I started.
Alert.
And I definitely remember, being trained by these big dogs, right? These guys who basically their time
Great Danes, dude.
There was limited. They were getting paid exorbitant amounts of hourly money.
Always knows how much other people are making. Always.
Just so that they would train the new people before they were out the door because they wanted to go to commission-based businesses where they can...
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they paid him more to train people because they were on their way out. Hey, we know you're on your way out, big dogs, but can you train these new assholes? We'll pay you exorbitant amounts of money.
Dogs, right? These guys who basically their time there was limited. They were getting paid exorbitant amounts of hourly money just so that they would train the new people before they were out the door because...
Very realistic, very true.
They wanted to go to commission-based businesses where they can make more money. And,
oh, God.
So I remember that. And then, of course, when you actually get down to it and you learn about the ins and outs of selling electronics and an electronics business, you find...
It fucking sucks. It was tough. That's what he's going to say here. Watch. I guarantee you.
Out the silly stuff. Like, for example...
You have to work and sell stuff. It's really tough.
Customer comes in to buy a PC. They want to buy... a PC that does a certain thing. Now,
yeah, they need help with how to network.
Your job is to make sure that they buy the PC that does the certain thing, okay?
Is this news? Is this news?
But here's what you don't realize.
What don't you realize?
This is what I was trained at this job to do. Do not oversell the customer. Do not sell them the $1,000 PC if they only need a $500 one. No, no, no. Don't do that because actually these companies like Circuit City, Best Buy, Fry's, these electronics retailers don't make a lot of money on the base hardware. Same thing goes with game consoles. If you don't know this, when you buy a game console at a retailer, they make $0. They sell it at cost. What they make their money on is all the accessories that you pile on top of it. All the extended warranties and protection plans that they pile on top of it. That's where the money and profit is made on these things, okay? So a guy would come in and say, listen, all I need is a very basic PC to do word processing. It's for my kid to do their high school homework. I'd say, great. Buy this $299, what was it called? Celeron processor PC right here. Oh, well, you said that it's your kid, right? They need Microsoft Office Student Edition. That's $100.
Again, that you're doing your job of giving them all options of things they can buy. But anyone that wants to get a sales job, take notes, okay? And offering things for the person to buy is being an asshole, apparently. Because you're apparently forcing them to buy it. Remember, Philip Burnell thinks that because he can't control himself, that means no one can. Right? I mean, every fucking place... 80 likes!
100, that's the goal for the night.
Everyone who goes to a store like this knows they're going to ask about the extended warranty and all that shit, but you just say no. Unless you want it, then you say yes. but if you're not a fucking idiot, you just say no. Okay?
Oh, but they're a kid, they need a printer to print out their homework. Here's a printer here for $200. Oh, but you need the $30 USB cable that doesn't come with the printer, and you need extra ink, and you need paper. Oh, but I also bet that they need internet. So here's a demo disc for this internet service.
Yeah, sell me on the demo disc. I want the demo disc. How much does the demo disc cost? Could you please give me the demo disc?
Oh, but I also bet that they need internet. So here's
Give me one of those nice AOL demo discs. Those are extremely expensive. Those have the fat commissions.
Demo disc for this internet service. They would walk out of there, if we're looking for a $300 computer, they would walk out of there spending $800 with all this shit.
No. Only idiots. Only idiots are doing that. It's not wrong to ask people to buy extra stuff because you know what? They don't have to buy it.
Half of which they probably will never even hook up. And that's how these
half of that shit they never would hook up. Sounds like when you got business internet and got all those extra shit that you thought you'd never need, huh? It sounds like this is something you're talking to yourself here. You know? Joel L. Tractor, Phil, the only adult ever to adult. That's it. He knows when someone asks you to buy something, you have to buy it. I don't know if you knew that. You cannot turn it down.
Businesses made their money. Oh, of course, the extended warranty. That was the biggest fucking thing. Get the extended warranty because the manufacturer will only cover you for up to 1 year, and it's only on manufacturer's defects. So if you buy this and it's found that the RAM stick dies within 6 months, they'll cover that. But if you bring this home and it just won't turn on, they're not going to fix that. Unless you can blatantly prove that there's a hardware malfunction, they won't fix it.
Uh-huh.
You need to have this extended warranty. You'll bring it in here. We'll outsource it to a company that'll fix it for you. Or
was this part of the sales pitch?
You need to have this extended warranty. You'll bring it in here. We'll outsource it to a company that'll fix it for you, or we'll reimburse you the cost. From what I'm to understand, those extended warranties never work, and probably about 1%.
From what I understand means from what I'm making up. From what I'm pulling out of my ass right now, what I'm just completely making up right now, let's just switch that word to what it is.
From what I'm to understand, those extended warranties.
From what I understand means that what I think, and I'm making up now because I'm trying to say shit for this stupid podcast that I'm a good speaker on.
Never work. And probably about 1% of the people who buy them actually.
Oh, 1%? Okay.
Actually go to the store, trade back in whatever it is that broke, and get either their money back or get it repaired. It's a complete, utter fucking scam. And I remember I sold so many of those fucking things. I felt so bad because I knew people.
I felt so bad.
People would never get. And there were people who bought it, right?
Yep. So this is the second job he felt bad for doing.
It came to me in the department. You sold me this, and I can't get the service I need to fix my PC. And I'm like, what do you want from me? I didn't fucking create the program. I just sold you on what I was told to sell by management. Go complain to my manager.
What a great employee.
Don't complain, my man. What did I do? I just sold it to you. What?
Go talk to my manager.
Create the program. I just sold you on what I was told to sell by management. Go complain to my manager. And that was how I had to handle it.
Oh, what a great employee.
So it was funny because during these days, I didn't really learn that much about PCs working there because
So we learned that he can't handle Karens while being a Karen.
I known about PCs. I learned a lot about digital cameras because right next to the PC department was the digital camera department. And I learned about SLR lenses. I learned about digital.
This is where he learned that to have a great camera, you need the hugest of lens. The bigger the lens, the better the camera. And that's still what he believes to this day.
Versus optical zoom. I learned about how there's internal memory versus the external.
Whoa, hold on a second. He learned about internal memory and external memory. So hold on, let me get this straight. I mean, I'm trying to understand too because I want to learn new stuff.
Hey, Deathcore Lover.
Wait,
working on a video as it
kind of like
says.
Inside, and external is kind of like. I mean, I'm not sure, but it sounds like it could be outside, and like this is a new world. Internal, external, internal and external. You can it's different. Like I didn't know that. Like, that's stuff you can only pick up when you're on the inside, okay? That's only stuff you can pick up from the inside selling extended warranties, okay? We're all learning something today.
Digital versus optical zoom. I learned about how there's internal memory versus the external memory card memory. I
Oh.
learned about different scene modes in different cameras. I learned about different resolution. The thing back then was megapixels.
I learned about different resolutions. So you can change the resolution on things. Like some things are like not as big. Some things might be like 1080. Some things might be 720, and you can choose it. That is intense right now. Oh, megapixels. What's a megapixel? I can't wait to hear about what a megapixel is. It's like a pixel, but it's mega. That's what I'm guessing, but I don't know.
Learned about different scene modes in different cameras. I learned about different resolution. The thing back then was megapixels. And today, let's be honest, today you buy an iPhone, right? Your iPhone is probably like an 8 megapixel camera built into it. So today you can get anything you want. You can get an amazing picture using any device. Back then, cameras were shit. Like you get a 2 megapixel camera, your picture looks
You're talking about 12 years ago, sir. Technology advances.
like shit.
So things weren't shit then, I mean, you didn't think it was shit at that time.
And people would come back.
When we were watching 720p YouTube, we weren't like, fuck, man, this fucking sucks.
All angry. I'm like, but you bought a 2 megapixel camera, your picture looked like shit, and people would come back all angry. I'm like, but you bought a 2 megapixel camera. I told you the 4 megapixel looks
with the work. It looks like a work on computer. Really cool.
Amazing, and it's only $50 more, but you wanted to go El Cheapo, and now you're complaining to me that your shots look like shit. That's your fault.
I hope he did that on the store floor. I gotta hear this again. Oh, you came in here asking for the El Cheapo. I mean, what do you expect, honey? I'm just doing what they say.
Like, but you bought a 2 megapixel camera, your picture looked like shit, and people would come back all angry. I'm like, but you bought a 2 megapixel camera. I told you the 4 megapixel looks amazing, and it's only $50 more, but you wanted to go El Cheapo, and now you're complaining.
El Cheapo. We gotta make a card for that, like a, typical guy, the El Cheapo look to him. Sombrero, El Cheapo, like it's a Mexican restaurant, El Cheapo.
Me that your shots look like shit. That's your fault. And that was the thing. Megapixels was the big thing back then. Now it was, 13 years ago, cameras were so different. Technology has really advanced so much differently.
But yeah, so things are better 13 years later than they were then. This is crazy, dude. This is nuts. Yeah, that's a good bit right there. Make it really low quality. 2 megapixel version.
Since then, it's just exponential growth.
Wait, hold on a second. There's exponential growth in technology? What the fuck? It's incredible.
I remember people used to walk out there spending $1,000 for like a 5 megapixel camera, a bag,
so that they made the right choice though, then, because their picture was good, right? That you sold them on?
Memory card, and a battery. And it would be like, are you serious? Just for 5 megapixel shots, which today on your phone you can get better shots.
This
than
is
that.
ridiculous. On an iPhone that costs $1,500 or whatever it was, you can get a better picture in 2015 than you could in 2003. It's incredible. Think about all those stupid idiots in 2003. Those stupid fucking idiots in 2003 were spending $1,000 on 5 megapixels when, if they just waited 12 years, they'd have 10 megapixels on a cell phone. Those fucking idiots. That is the argument he just said right there. I am not making a joke. That is what he just said.
A bag, a memory card, and a battery. And it would be like, are you serious? Just for 5 megapixel shots, which today...
That's what he just... Oh, I'm pausing there because I want to miss it. Big ups to Joel Felipe El Cheapo del Ocho. Yes, that sounds good to me. But I want to hear this again. Yeah. You know, people used to spend like $4,000 on computers with like, if they would dream of 1 gig memory. 1 gig memory was like, I know I'm setting myself up for the joke. I don't remember those days, but there were days where 1 gig was like unfathomably large memory, But those idiots, they paid for it. Those fucking assholes, dude. If they waited 20 years, 1 gig would be nothing.
On your phone, you can get better shots than that. Serious? Just a camera, a bag, a memory card. Walk out there spending $1,000 for like a 5 megapixel camera, a bag, a memory card, and a battery. And it would be like, are you serious? Just for 5 megapixel shots, which today on your phone you can get better shots than that. It's out of control.
Out of control, dude. 13 years later, it's on your phone. Out of control, dude. Those fucking assholes, man. 2003 fuckers, man. So dumb, wasting money.
So, I remember just a few fun stories, because I have a lot to talk about Circuit City, but I know that I'm running out of time at this point. So a couple fun stories.
Okay, let me make up my first one. You know,
one quick one. I actually remember at one point, our Circuit City was flagged as one of the circuit cities in the district that had the highest amount of product loss. And it was determined that there was internal theft and or some kind of a theft ring going on, that people were finding a way to sneak product out of the building. Okay?
Sounds good. Okay.
Now,
let me think of the second half of this story.
I always did my job. I always did due diligence. I was watching at night when things were going on, when the store was closing, to make sure the doors were securely sealed and,
Securely sealed. He got the caulking gun, making sure it's securely sealed. How do you make sure a door's... Oh, you just say closed or locked. You don't say sealed. Not in the submarine. Make sure the door is sealed. Let me check this edging on this door. Seems good. Hang on. I feel a little air coming through there. This is not properly sealed.
At night when things were going on, when the store was closing, to make sure the doors were securely sealed and, nothing, no funny business was going on. But
Funny business, yeah.
Because at night, nothing would be locked up. And what I mean by that is you would have your PC display, where your PC would be on the top shelf of a desk, right? You'd have your PC here, your whatever, your tag to show how much it costs and what's inside of it. The PC would be directly below it. So if you're going to make the sale, you just grab the PC and go. And it makes sense, but nothing was secure. There was a back door.
So why do you know about all this bad stuff that was happening while also doing due diligence? So you were doing you were doing due diligence. I can't say it's like black brackets. You were doing your due diligence by noticing how fucked up shit was, but yet you didn't do anything. Okay.
Sale, you just grab the PC and go. And it makes sense, but nothing was secure. There was a back door right there at the back of where someone could just push the door, walk right out with the PC, and if no one's looking, they could have escaped with it.
Is that due diligence then, sir, if you let that keep going on?
Remember, at this one point, they brought in, oh my God, it must have cost thousands of dollars. They started building secure cages around the PCs. Okay. So you had cages around with some of them were plexiglass, like lockers, and others were metal cages. And you needed keys.
Metal cages. Metal cages.
On keys to get into these things to get the PC out of the. So now you're going to make a sale, right? Oh, okay, I'm going to make a sale. All right, sorry, hold on, sir. I have to go find my supervisor who's
making it more difficult on his job. Yeah, after you made the sale, you have to wait a second to pick up the item. So they were just trying to stop this amazing product loss that you told us about, right?
Probably busy on the other side of the store. I have no clue where he is, and we don't have walkie-talkies, so I can't call him. So
Did you tell the customer that? Sorry, we don't have walkie-talkies, dude. Hang on a second. You're going to be here for a while, brother.
Probably busy on the other side of the store. I have no clue where he is, and we don't have walkie-talkies, so I can't call him. So I gotta go.
Oh, sir, I'm just trying to buy a printer. Yeah, we don't got walkie-talkies here. I don't know if you knew this. As you can see, I'm a good public speaker, but unfortunately, our store is a lot of people stealing stuff. So hang on a second, sir. We don't have walkie-talkies. I apologize. Hang on.
Find him. Hopefully, get the keys. By the way, I'm not allowed to have the keys because I'm just a lowly regular salesperson.
I thought you did the interview so awesome. You should have been fast-tracked. Lowly salesperson. I thank him as the emergent for that. There were phones everywhere. No, he's got to go run, dude. He's got to make his little power walk over there.
So I have to find the ground floor supervisor to get the keys to come over here to open the cage to get your PC. And the guy's like, fuck you, and he'll leave. He's like, I'm not going to wait 45 minutes to get my PC. Forget it.
Never happened in that way. Never, ever happened in that way. 45-minute wait. I mean, how slow you walking? If any manager on earth would be quick when a sale is ready, they're buying it. All right, we got a sale going. I get the keys to the thing? They are running.
Your PC, and the guy's like, fuck you, and he'll leave. He's like, I'm not going to wait 45 minutes to get my PC. Forget this.
Yeah, right.
So,
very true.
Really
very
funny. So basically, I remember it was a big snafu. But here's the funniest part about the whole thing.
It was a big snafu. Hold on, let's hear this little throwaway. It was a big snafu. What's the big snafu?
So basically, I remember it was a big snafu. But here's the funniest part about
It was a big snafu. Do you know what snafu means, sir? What's the big snafu?
the whole thing.
Locking stuff up is the snafu?
They hired a loss prevention.
Oh, if it's the funny... Okay, our first of the day. Let's see if this is funny. Let's see if this is funny. Did he say hilarious or funny? Let me hear.
I remember it was a big snafu. But here's the funniest part about the
here's
whole
the funny.
thing.
Okay, we're getting to the funniest part. So here's the funniest part, and you guys got to tell me if it's funny or not. Okay, I have a button to push for each one, funny or not. You tell me. Here we go.
They hired a loss prevention manager who was basically supposed to be studying everything going on in the store. I want to know what's going on.
He's studying everything
in this store. Who's stealing what or whatever. She supervised putting all these cages in.
Oh, was it she? Because if it's she, that's why he feels this anger. Let me hear it again. I think he said she.
On in this store. Who's stealing what or whatever. She supervised putting all these cages in. Right?
I heard she. Get ready for anger.
1 week after all this stuff was put in, we had the largest loss of product in the store's history. It was something like 4 high-end PCs, the highest end, the media towers, the ones that were multimedia towers. They cost like thousands of dollars each. Those went missing. Car audio stuff went missing. Everything went missing, right?
I'm making the choice.
How could this be? How could this possibly be? Apparently, the loss prevention manager was such a fucking idiot. She had the cage with the highest dollar product, I kid you not, positioned next to the back door. So all that happened, whoever it was internally that was stealing all this product, they would wait for the very end of the night. They would put a piece of cardboard in the back door so they could get in. They would look, oh, everything's secure, right? So now they can get in. So they wait for...
Dude, if you know all this is happening... So remember, there's been a history of things being stolen, okay? A history of things being stolen. It's not a one-time thing. How do you know how they're doing all this?
Everyone to leave, because this, by the way, the circus...
And if you think this is happening, I thought you did due diligence, brother. This is the 0% due diligence.
City was at the mall, so it was a mall parking lot. It was a public parking lot. It was easy.
God, his life revolves around that fucking mall. I'll tell you that. This is the mall, too?
To drive away, hide out in the parking lot, wait for everyone to leave and come back. Come right back, zoop. Oh, look at this.
Oh, that was a longer one. Zoop. Zoop.
Hide out in the parking lot, wait for everyone to leave and come back. Come right back, zoop. Oh, look at this.
Zoop. That's a new one. Zoop.
The door opens. Okay. And then they would just jimmy the lock on the cage. It's right next
to Jimmy the lock.
To the back door, which takes 5 seconds. Boop. Steal the PCs, load them into a pickup truck, drive away. And they got all this on camera. Seriously. They got the whole thing on camera. And it's like...
It's like
you spent.
So yeah, hold on. I don't want to go through this because we have so many fucking videos to play today. But they both had cardboard in the lock, and they also jimmied the lock. So are they cardboarding the lock or jimmying the lock? I'm not quite sure which, but we'll keep moving forward positively.
Thousands of dollars to upgrade your store to prevent loss prevention, and then you put
to prevent loss prevention. That's why they did that, to prevent loss prevention. Oh, what the fuck? Don't be muted.
The fucking door, so there was prevent loss prevention, and then you put the highest dollar product near the fucking door, so there was no chance anyone could have caught this guy doing what he was doing.
So his gripe with this lady is that they put the high-end products near the door. Does that... What? Where... They were caught on camera, number one. So... I mean, I'm not sure how big this fucking store is, but does it matter to have the high dollar item 10 feet away from the door as opposed to 30 feet away from the door? I mean, it seems pretty fucking stupid. All of this sounds ridiculous.
Product near the fucking door, so there was no chance anyone could have caught this guy doing what he was doing. So that was one case. And there was another case I remembered. I don't think they ever caught that guy, by the way. They never caught the guy who was doing it. I think he was a friend of a worker.
Oh, let me cover my lie here real quick. I said it was internal, but now I'm going to tell you how it wasn't actually internal, okay? Keep up, all right? You got to keep the lies straight. It was internal, but hold on, it wasn't internal. It was his friend.
Caught this guy doing what he was doing. So that was one case. And there was another case I remembered. I don't think they ever caught that guy, by the way. They never caught the guy who was doing it. I think he was a friend of a worker. I think the way that
He goes to a different school. Okay? You guys don't know, he goes to a different school.
Guys, my sister's not being abused.
Big ups, Logan. According to Phil, he knew everything but did nothing. He's always a bystander, just like the Wister Wizard drama. None of this checks out. Yes, Logan. Good call there. Again, everyone knew all this bad shit was happening, but he has to, somehow he tries to ride this line of knowing all the bad shit happening, yet doing nothing, yet still saying, I did my due diligence. This doesn't make sense in any universe. I knew all this happened. I knew all this happened. I also did my due diligence. They never got caught. But here's another example. I'm going to tell you about something else bad that happened. But I was checking the seal on the door. Trust me. I was doing all those fucking seal on the door. Trust me. You ready? Let's see what this story's about. Sherlock. I'm trying to, what rhymes? Sherlock Holmes. I couldn't think of a good alliteration there. Sherlock Pig is not funny.
they explained it was someone who worked there was purposely putting the piece of cardboard in the back door so someone from the outside could push it open, but it wasn't the worker who stole the stuff. It must have been like a friend or an associate of the worker.
They go to a different school.
Worker would come by at night.
Piglock Holmes. That's fine. Yeah, I'll take that one. Piglock Holmes.
Push the door open and get
Sherlock Hooves, like that.
out of there. Okay.
Yeah, they never caught the guy, but they know it was his friend. They know their relationship, but they don't know who it is. Okay, sound good?
But
where were you, John Rambo, in the night of April 10th, 2003? I wasn't anywhere. What do you know about high-end media towers? You seem to know that the computers were very close to the door. Do you own any cardboard? Do you have any experience jimmying locks? Do you hate women? It all doesn't add up, Rambo. Or, as you might be known on the streets, Snozman. You'll get your due one day, Snozman. Even if it's not today. You will rue the day you messed with our new loss prevention preventer.
I really feel the
Yeah, maybe it was Hole Punch. That's why he got his name Hole Punch. He punched holes in doors.
The silliest thing that ever happened there when it came to loss prevention.
Okay, here's the silliest. I'm counting this for funniest because the first one wasn't funny. It wasn't his worst example of this is hilarious because I don't think anything's hilarious about this. But let's see this one. This is the what? What do you say again?
The silliest thing that ever happened.
Oh, silliest. Okay, silliest. I'm counting this as let's see if this is funny or not.
And there when it came to loss prevention, and
this is gonna be so silly. You're gonna fall out of your chair how silly this is. I guarantee it. Let's go.
Probably will end my back in the day, and I've got so much more to talk about that I didn't even scratch the surface. This will be the next back in the day segment I do again. We'll continue with stories of Circuit City. Okay.
Great. Can't wait for that.
I remember.
What do you remember?
I remember there was a guy.
There's a guy. They called him Brooklyn Tom. He was a tall guy, you know, he had a mustache, got a greasy. He was a bowler, I think. Oh no, not a bowler. He was a farmer back in the day in Connecticut. Used to sell what was it again? Tomatoes. Maybe I can't remember. Coffee. I can't remember. Yeah, you know the guy. You know the type. That's what he's telling stories like. Like, you know, in the movie, I'm just doing a movie character, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Those dudes that just make shit up every single time. Like, just make up objects of the story. They used to call me Philly Tight Lips, you see? And I kept my secrets tight.
Who, he seemed like the nicest guy. And you know how when you know someone and they seem too nice? You know what I mean? Someone
He was friend. He used to rug in the wrong crowd. You see, he used to hang out with the Chicky Chang Wang. You know what I'm saying? See, guy from the Orient. He was a rough type, the kind you don't want to mess with.
Just seems overly, incredibly fucking nice to everyone.
Overly,
you know what I mean? Someone who just
nice.
seems overly, incredibly fucking nice to everyone all the time. But it was funny because the guy would
overly, incredibly nice.
Swear, you would hear him swear under his breath when he was pissed about something, and you could tell.
His worst trait is being overly nice and swearing under his breath. This guy deserves death.
He wasn't like a super hyper Heidi Ho Ned.
he wasn't super. I'm pausing too much. This clip is good.
About something. You could tell he wasn't like a super hyper, Heidi-ho, Ned Flanders from The Simpsons kind of guy. He was more just in person, two people would act overly nice. I remember he was
He wasn't Heidi Ho, Ned Flanders type. He was just overly nice. So he wasn't a cartoon character, but he was just overly nice to people, which probably means he was nice to people. Sound good?
kid. He was probably late 20s. He was older than me. And he was a short kid, but he was...
very much for the engagement today. I appreciate
100.
it.
Jenna gets to see it as she makes her own bubbles. Smoke bubbles. Go ahead, Jenna. Do it with them. Take it off with them. Come on. How was this one, Phil? This was pretty good, I think.
That wasn't a very good one. It kind of sucked. I'm not going to lie.
God damn it. Waiting for a good one day.
Remember, he was a kid. He was probably late 20s. He was older than me. And he was a short kid, but he was kind of pudgy, white kid, glasses.
Okay, so the first two traits are the same as you, but he had glasses. That means he's a nerd.
A little nerdy looking, but...
Glasses means he's nerdy looking. Sound good?
Not necessarily a nerd.
Big ups, Mr. Grorhau. Snitchinator coming. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I'll be sure to hit that button when this is over. It's here to Snitchinator's tail here.
You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like he was into geeky stuff. He just kind of looked like that. I can't remember his name.
I can't remember his name. We call him
And,
Minnesota.
So I remember...
Minnesota geek. He was the geek from Georgia back in the day, you see?
I don't want to be Mr. Views. He had worked in the camera section and he would work in the video game section for about 6 to 8 months. And so he's relatively new. For like 2 months, he's a newcomer. He's just learning stuff anyway, right? And then after that, after the 2 or 3 months, they finally like treat him like a normal employee and he's working the floor. And then I remember after maybe he was there for 6 to 8 months.
Oh, who says 6 to 8 months when telling stories like this?
I worked there for
7 to 9
All right.
months.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I
Big up,
appreciate
Swaggy. Swaggy Davis in the house.
One day, he wasn't there. He was supposed to be working, okay? And he wasn't there. And I asked my manager what happened. He says, don't talk about it. We're going to have a big discussion about it in like a group meeting coming up. But just so you know, effective immediately, this employee was fired. And that's all you need to know. We will tell you later on what's going on with this employee. But he was fired, and actually, some serious consequences. Okay, I'm like,
okay, they keep adding. That's all you need to know. Here's some other stuff we're gonna tell you though, but that's all you need to know. Here's some more stuff you need to tell you, but that's all you need to know. Okay.
Okay, damn. I wonder because at this point there was this ring going on, people stealing PCs and all this here.
Now he literally says it's the ring. The ring before was a theoretical crime ring. Now there literally just is a ring. So the ring is on and it's hitting Circuit City hot. Jesus, man. There's a crime rings in Circuit City. Whew, this is a rough part of town, man. Crime rings. We got, good shot there. We got the Circuit City crime ring. We got the Chop Shop crime ring in Washington. Phil just crime precedes Phil. He doesn't do it, but it precedes him or surrounds him in every way possible.
You're thinking, damn, this kid, did he make off with thousands of dollars of product or something and he got fired because he got caught out for it? What is going on?
What is going on?
So finally we had the meeting. Finally we had the meeting.
What happened?
And the manager, his name was Sly. I actually really...
Shout outs to Sly. We found King Sly.
We had the meeting. And the manager, his name was Sly.
Ooh.
I actually really liked him. I'll tell you stories of this guy. This guy, this guy talked about anal sex with women on the fucking job floor. This guy was wild. I'll tell you about this.
This guy was fucking nuts, dude.
Guy Sly more in the future.
Sly talked about anal sex while working? Come on, Sly. You can't be doing that, man. You cannot be talking about anal sex on that. And anal sex on the floor.
I actually really liked him. I'll tell you stories of this guy.
And he really liked him. I really liked him. He said he really liked him too. I mean, to be honest, like dudes talk about dude stuff no matter where we are. I mean, maybe that's just me, but it's not that crazy when no one's around. You talk about all kinds of stuff. Call him nuts.
The manager, his name was Sly. I actually really liked him. I'll tell you stories of this guy. This guy, this guy talked about anal sex with women on the...
So what that means is the guy was saying like, yeah, I hooked up with a chick last night. Anal sex, dude, crazy. And like, guy just saying stupid shit out of his ass. But like, Phil took it serious. Like, whoa, You're really cool, man. Yeah, I banged 3 chicks last night. And Phil's probably like, whoa, you're awesome. Tell me more about that. And then Sly here is all excited by that and tells him more and more lies. And Phil's like, whoa, you're really a badass, dude. And then Sly's like, there's a crime ring around here, right? And Phil's like, oh, yeah? Cool, tell me about it. You're never going to get this, buddy. They put cardboard in the door. And they steal the stuff. Whoa, that's awesome, dude. Like, that's how Phil listens to these stories, Everything is truth, Everything is truth.
Fucking job floor. This guy was wild. I'll tell you about this guy Sly more in the future as well. But anyway, we have the meeting, and the guy's he tells us, he's like, so here's what happened. We noticed over the past, say, couple...
Yeah, that's good. That's Samurai. Dude, how many bangs have you done? I did 1 bang in college. It was like a revolving door, dude.
Weeks since we had this guy in the gaming section
Okay.
that games have been vanishing.
Oh, shit.
And we couldn't figure it out, like, who was doing it, but he was the only real change to the areas that this guy had been put into the gaming section.
Okay.
And they started looking, and they actually found out that boxes, like empty game boxes for Game Boy Advance games, were being found all around the department, like torn apart, but the cartridges were missing. So they knew someone was doing it, but they didn't know who was
That's where Phil
doing
got
it.
his giveaway stock from.
And so they looked into it, and one night they caught him. It was late night. Again, it seems like all the theft happens around late night. Late night, people are supposed to be cleaning up and getting ready to close. So he was basically gathering games that were loose or whatever and locking them up or whatever. And he would just go, tear the box open, grab a bunch of them, put them in his backpack, because the kid, I guess, was like a college student, toss them in his backpack because they were small. They didn't have the boxes with them, no security or nothing on the cartridge itself for the Game Boy Advance games. And every week, he would hightail it out there with like a dozen Game Boy Advance games, okay? And
the Game Boy Advance thief. Deadly. A new crime wave has entered Connecticut here. Taking place at Circuit City. All the Game Boy Advance games are getting stolen. Stay tuned. We'll have more at 11 here.
it just blows my mind because he said, listen.
Okay, hold on. I want to hear this pause where he has to think about the next thing to say.
He would hightail it out there with like a dozen Game Boy Advance games.
Oh,
okay?
man.
And it just blows my mind because
He had no clue what to say here. Watch this. This is real speed. He has no clue where his story is going or ending. He just shut down. The program shut down of this lie.
Okay.
Watch.
And it just blows my mind because he said, listen, this was serious, like, because they had this big loss prevention.
He just did not, he had no clue where this lie was going. He forgot where it started, where it ended, and he's just like, shut down.
Thing going on with the store. They caught the kid. They held the kid. They called the police. The kid went to jail for theft. So we're talking a felony on his record.
For a dozen Game Boy Advance games?
Because he had stolen like a dozen games worth $30 each. I guess it went above whatever the requirement is. That is
okay. What's a felony? I know he's remembering a story that's very old, but I believe a felony is not even. It's something like 2,000, isn't it? I thought so. What's a felony? Okay, so felony amount. So for theft, it has to be $1,000. It depends on the state. So felony amount in Connecticut. Let's see, just for fun. Criminal charge felonies. Theft. Let's see. This occurs. Okay, here we go. This is Connecticut law. The most serious degree of larceny is first degree felony. Oh, I don't want to see. It's not first degree felony. Where's like the final form is sixth degree. The final form of larceny is sixth degree larceny. This occurs when someone steals something worth $250 or less. Anyways, it's not a felony. I mean, that much is fucking clear. I'm not looking for larceny. I want to how much is fucking felony.
Class C felony.
Punishes for larceny crime. Here we go. Now we're on to it. What is the larceny crime? Okay. So, if you steal up to... so felony starts, guys, in Connecticut at $5,000. $5,000 is felony. That's a Class D felony. So, Class D felony is up to $5,000. That's the fine. Excuse me. That's the fine. Oh, I'm fucking up here. Anyways, it's not a fucking felony.
It's considered like a felony on his record. This kid ruined his life to steal Game Boy Advance games. Now, I just got to say this.
What do you got to
ladies and
say?
gentlemen. I have to say this. I do not condone theft.
I'm making a stand here.
I do not condone misbehavior. I do not condone crime in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. But is he going to go for but here?
But if you're going to commit a crime and you're going to potentially lose your criminal record is going to be horrible. You're not going to be able to get a job now because you have a horrible criminal record. Make sure that the risk and reward are in level.
Okay, so he's telling you now that if you want to do that, if you want to break the law, make it worth it. This is what Philip Burnell is telling his audience right here. If you want to break the law, make sure it's worth it.
All right? If I were going to steal from an electronics store, I would steal a high-dollar item. I would find a way to steal.
It's almost as if this guy wasn't thinking about the potential negative effects that might happen when you steal. It's almost as if he wasn't thinking rationally and was just stealing. Okay.
Something that's worth $1,000 or more. So if I get caught and I ruin my life, hey, at least I had $5,000 of product on me. Nah.
So it's better if you get arrested with $1,000 of product on you. Okay. Hang on a second. Real quick. Our battery door is out and Chew is outside. I gotta let her in. So hang on a second. I'll play a song for you though. Gotta help Chew. Gotta save Chew. We gotta save Chew. Let's do direct capture. Oh, Misery Merchant, you're helping out today. Let's get a Misery Merchant song in the house. Let's do one of my faves right here. All right, be right back. Enjoy.
I have a legacy. I put in the work after all this time. I'm known for a jerk. And if you have a membership, I'll give you a perk. Money. We're here for money. I was a pioneer of making commentary. I was right up to the top. Despite my adversaries, I'm never going to stop, quite the contrary. When you're the best, you outlast the rest. I outlasted those motherfuckers. But now it's time to put on a vest, right? 3, 2, 1, go! People watch my streams to see if I fail, and then try to strike my channel, but to no avail. No matter what they do, I always will prevail. This is how you don't play. How about DSP tries it? The fact I'm still around, I know the trolls are spies. You'll miss me when I'm gone. I know you can't deny it. When you're the best, you outlast the rest. I outlasted those motherfuckers. But now it's time to put on a vest, right? 3, 2, 1, go!
sadly, the innovators get left in the dust. It's only those who break the records who really get remembered. So I don't think I will be remembered. If anything, you know, it'll be my body of work that speaks for me, you know, one day when I'm gone. And hopefully my body of work will be on the internet forever, but we certainly don't know how long YouTube's gonna last. So who fucking knows, right? When you're the best, you outlast the rest. I outlasted those motherfuckers. But now it's time to put on a vest, right? 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we are back. Big ups to Misery Merchant for that, of course. So, crime ring here where my house is. The front door battery's out. So I had to open the door, run out there, and then Chew tried to go to the back fence gate. I had to run out there, find her. So, we're okay. I'm back. Whew. Power walking was tough. Let's get back to it with this amazing eye pick. I forget exactly where we were, but let's hear.
If I get caught in a $1 item, I would find a way to steal from an electronics store. I would steal a high dollar item. I would find a way to steal something that's worth $1,000 or more. So if I get caught and I ruin my life, hey, at least I had $5,000 of product on me. Now I stole 10 Game Boy Advance games, so I basically ruined my life for $300. Like, that blows my mind. You know what I mean? Like, how dumb was the kid that he thought... Now, here's the thing. Maybe the kid got away with this for like 4 months. Who knows, right? But they said that they had just moved him to that department, and that's when they noticed it. So I doubt it, but that just... risk, reward...
Oh, here's the risk-reward talk. Got it.
Should be on the same level. Now, I'm risking my entire livelihood. I'll never get hired again because I'm a felon, and I got $300 with Game Boy Advance games. I almost even guarantee you, seriously, he didn't even sell them. He probably was for him. He's probably one of these kleptos who can't help himself from stealing when he sees the opportunity. And he's sitting at home playing fucking, you know, Mega Man, what was it, Battle Network or whatever on his fucking Game Boy Advance. And I don't know. That kills me. Because if you're going to be a criminal, go all the way and do it and make it worthwhile. Don't just be the petty idiot. And he was. And that was just really dumb. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen. We've gone long. We've gone over 2 hours tonight on Hate Live. I hope that you guys enjoyed the show. The return of Hate Live after a 2-month hiatus. I'm tired out now from talking for 2 hours. I'm not used to this. I
thought you were a great public speaker.
Save many more stories about Best Buy for next time, including characters. I'll tell you about my manager, Sly. I'll tell you about other people who worked in the store that were just really quirky, creepy people.
All right, so I got some bad news for you, but we're going to wait till this is finished.
Working Black Friday at Circuit City, that was a wild ride. All kinds of stuff. I actually went back there later on to look for a job again later on in my life. I'll tell you all about that stuff the next time that we do Hate Live. That will be the Back in the Day segment, so it'll be part 2 of Circuit City Stories, all right?
So sadly, part 2 of Circuit City Stories is no longer online. I searched fucking everywhere, asked everyone, my usual contacts. And the Hate Live, that Circuit City second part is not online. This one itself is already down. Like the one we're watching here, this Hate Live is not on YouTube from Phil's channel. This is from Vic Voss, as you can see. So it's lucky we have even this one. So if anyone has it, obviously you would change the world if you had that video to drop it, but that Hate Live is not there. It doesn't mean the show's over. We got still a lot more shit to cover, but we don't have the exact stories of Sly and the crazy characters on there. It is sadly gone. But somehow there's 2 minutes left in this video. Let's hear what else he's going to say.
All right. So that is it, everyone.
I just talked.
For Hate Live tonight. I hope that you have enjoyed this podcast. I hope that you had a lot of fun, whether you're watching on live stream or you're watching on YouTube. If you have watched this show and you enjoyed it, please spread the word. I haven't done one in 2 months, and the tendencies is that if something doesn't happen for 2 months, people tend to gravitate away. Let them know that I'm back, so maybe some people will come back and check out the show. I would hate that I come back after 2 months with a loaded, entertaining show, and people miss out on it, especially with the new audio setup and all the announcements and stuff that I had in this episode.
Oh, God.
They're definitely going to want to check it. Thanks very much, everyone, for being here. Have a good night. I will see you on the next Hate Live, whenever that may be. Keep in
Hurry
mind, you
up.
always find out when you watch things like my week in preview video. You stay tuned to my Twitter at They Call Me DSP. And of course, I
Holy
will give a
shit.
gratuitous plug
Shield.
to my Patreon account, patreon.com/DarkSidePhil. Made this possible, made all the cool events that I've
Shield
done over the
King.
past 2 months possible. Gonna make this new montage series of
This is when the Patreon was still flying high, by the way.
Heavy Rain possible, the Persona 4 playthrough.
Oh, Persona 4 playing there.
The more people who pledge, the better content I can put out. It's a you give, I give, you take, I take relationship, you know? It works back and forth. And
It's a you take, I take relationship. You don't say that. It's a you take, I take. What exactly are the patrons taking?
I hope that you enjoyed this show. And
Excuse me, sir. Patron, what do they take?
I hope that you enjoy all of my content. Thank you very much for your support. That's it, everyone. Have a good night. Peace out. I'm Darkside Phil signing off. I'll see you for new gameplay real soon. And I'll see you next time. Hate Live.
40 seconds left.
Peace out.
Oh, God.
I'll see you later.
I'm letting it play. You give, I gamble. Mr. Fuck It. At least that's some effort. I mean, it's better than most. This is still playing. I'll let it go. 20 seconds left. Castration hazard when inserting balls, not for children, period. Very funny. Very funny. Very cool, very chill. I'm letting this video go.
Guys, my sister's not being abused.
January Rose in the house. So I know I'll catch hate, but DSP is a bit attractive. But the snorts and post-nasal drip drops from a 7 out of 10 to a 3 out of 10. Hey, January Rose. No hate here. No, we no hate. We love all kinds. We love all fetish. We don't fetish shame. All right, next up, we're going to 2015. Same year, my friends. A little bit later in that same year of 2015. Let's roll.
We will be doing it this coming week. We're going to cover all kinds of topics, things going on in gaming news, covering all the things that have been going on with me, my Patreon, all the events.
What about the beanie,
Events that have been
January Rose?
happening.
Does that add points or subtract points?
We're also going to talk about my thoughts on MKX. Now, I haven't beaten or I haven't gotten to the point where I want to review the game yet because I want to do a few more online sessions, but I may be giving you my initial thoughts after playing the game for a week. What do I think about it? Improvements, things that weren't improved, etc., etc.
Thanks for the membership.
Big ups, Chillbot. You got the burger.
Okay, so that's going to be a cool segment. I am going to be doing the second half of my Back in the Day segment about my days at Circuit City Stories, where I basically just scratched the icing on the cake last time. I'll elaborate a lot more on those stories this coming Thursday. So this Thursday, Hate Live returns. We had great viewership on the last Hate Live, guys. We had 13,000 views. Holy shit. If that doesn't show that people wanted to see Hate Live, they were craving it, and they, where is it?
Look at all this fucking doxing of all the patrons. Just straight up names. It's not like screen names. It's just names.
I hadn't done it in a few
did he say I scratched the icing of the cake? Hold on, let's go back. I missed it.
Time. I'll elaborate a lot City Stories, where I basically just scratched the icing on the cake last time. I'll elaborate a lot more on those
I scratched the icing on the cake. I scratched it.
stories this coming Thursday. So this views.
The
Holy
icing has
shit.
been
If
scratched.
that doesn't show that people wanted to see Hate Live. They were craving it, and they, where is it? Because I hadn't done it in a few months. Thanks for the viewership. I hope to, we'll bring in the same people.
Oh, Kevin Stiles. Shout outs. Kevin Stiles in the house.
Week, okay? And then for the weekend, again, it's going to be determined primarily on what happens during the week.
Okay, now let's do that
Friday
again.
and
So again,
Saturday and
sadly,
Sunday, Saturday and Sunday, I only
sadly, of course, that he says the Hate Live's coming. That Hate Live is not online anymore, my friends. So unfortunately, we can't watch it. We still are in 2015, though. Let's enjoy this week in review from April 24th, 2015.
Okay. So that is it.
Here's another week in review.
For the week in review. Like I said, it was a busy week and a lot of things going on everywhere. So I apologize. This was a longer version. I hope that you guys will get caught up over the weekend, especially, again, if you're a fan of MKX, there's lots more coming. I want to play with all the characters in the game, so I'm going to be doing that this next week. More multiplayer, more challenge towers. There's lots more coming. I hope that you'll check out the content, and you get caught up this weekend, of course, for Persona 4, which we'll be continuing as well. Thank you, everyone. Have a good weekend. See you for new content soon. Peace out.
I'm guessing he said Circuit City in there somewhere. Maybe I fucked up the link.
About Circuit City Stories. So check that out.
Yeah, right here.
Game news, and we did my
This
back
right
in the
here.
day.
That Hate Live right there is what we're after. That Hate Live episode 27. That's the one we want. Unfortunately, it is gone. and all the legends that usually help me find shit like that don't have it either. This is Lost Media right here. And this has the second part of the Circuit City stories. Unfortunately, that is dead for now. But we'd love to see it. If someone can pull it out of their external hard drive somewhere. All right, let's move forward positively. Still 2015 somehow.
What's going on? It's the day after Christmas. Yes, it is. And that means that many of you are settling in for a nice weekend of relaxation and enjoyment of your presence. For some of you, it probably means you're working extra hard, because I realize the weekend after Christmas is a pretty busy weekend for a lot of people.
Okay. Not for me, though.
In particular, those in the retail industry, right?
Right.
Who unfortunately have to now deal with a slew of angry shoppers.
It's like an assholes that are working.
Trying to return things that they got for Christmas that they didn't want. None of which actually have gift receipts.
I agree with that, Misery Merchant, by the way. This is very much how Rambo talks when he starts his show. He it seems like he's searching for the next word. Like, if you don't know Rambo, this is going to be stupid. But he says shit like, hope y'all had a great weekend. I hope y'all had a nice Friday night. Hope y'all had a great breakfast on Saturday. Hope y'all had some entertaining activities in the afternoon. Hope y'all had a good Saturday night sleeping. Hope y'all had a good Sunday evening. That's exactly how Rambo talks. and now Phil is doing it.
Things that they got for Christmas that they didn't want. None of which actually have gift receipts. And also a slew of people who all got gift cards they really didn't want. And now they got to
Who doesn't want gift cards?
Find something to spend the gift card on without breaking their bank.
What? This is an insane statement. Okay, we're going to analyze it right here. I wasn't expecting to stop on this video so long, but hold on a second.
You didn't want. Have gift receipts. And also a slew of people who all got gift cards they really didn't want. And now they got to find something to spend the gift card on without breaking their bank.
Okay.
It is a good point. Like, John Rambo had that same long-winded delivery.
So the first one is you got gift cards you don't
you're
want.
filing in?
Which,
Gonna,
okay, I guess that's
gonna
a
hang
possible
out?
thing, but I mean, pretty much every
Gonna
human on Earth can find something to
play some
buy at
games?
every fucking possible store.
Yeah.
So after that, though, once you have that,
So
you
annoying.
have to find
Get to it.
something that won't break the bank. When gift cards kind of mean you don't spend anything unless you buy something that costs more. But again, only people with 0 brain cells would buy something that they don't want that costs more than the gift card. Let's move forward.
I know, because I worked this firsthand.
Uh-oh.
So I know exactly how that is. I did it twice. 2 completely different stores, but both were electronic stores.
But they are completely different, okay?
But, hold on a second. Saw a little tweet there. Someone asking what's my email. They want to send me an email.
Great show.
But yeah, I worked 2 different electronic stores. First Circuit City.
Okay.
And then Best Buy. Both
Hang on
of
a
which
second, guys.
during-
I just got a tweet. Hang on. Okay, someone's got a tweet. Let me write this tweet real quick. Someone's got a tweet for me. Someone added me here. Oh, it's a funny meme. Hang on. That is funny. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's continue the show. Sorry about that, guys.
This holiday season can get pretty insane.
Oh, God. I'm
Absolutely
sorry.
pretty insane.
Oh, God.
With the
I apologize.
shopping, with the consumerism. Consumerism. So,
God, how drunk was he?
I am
Yeah.
the best.
Danny Darko in the house says you save gift cards for when you don't have real money on a rainy day. Yep, that's it. That's what you use them for, rainy days. When
many
look
of
for
you are
something-
going to be very busy in the next few days.
Foil Dave's fish. Now that's a pull. That's a pull you're after right there. A Foil Dave's fish, single silver star.
I want to thank you for taking some time out.
Can you get to the point and stop reading Twitter?
I want to thank you for taking some time out to join me here for our first of 4 days of fan appreciation. This is an event that originally I had scheduled for back in
I think that's it, by the way.
November. Actually had lots of people contact me and that weekend with Black Friday and such. They won't be able to attend. And number two, a lot of people are going to get games for Christmas. You know, these games that I'm playing over the next 4 days. Today I'm doing Call of Duty.
Abort. Nothing happened here. Go next.
Boy.
2000. We're fast forwarding here to 2017 now is our next mention of Circuit City. I don't know what this fan art means, by the way. If anyone knows it, let me know. But I want to ask about the crocodile for DSP tries it. I mean,
Thanks for the membership.
big ups January Rose in the house with the Jaha.
Boy.
And good luck on your pool.
For those of you who live in the United States of America, you're probably cringing with
Bradley Quinn's free
fear
today.
at the notion of Black Friday.
Oh.
The day
Again, this we're back on track of everything. Black Friday is like the worst day of the year because people spend money that they don't want on things they don't want or don't need, but they can't control themselves. Sound good? Oh, sorry about that.
It's a day when three things happen.
Okay.
Number
three-prong plan.
Number one, consumers who are uneducated rush out to physical brick and mortar stores to try to get desperate deals.
Non-college educated consumers
on things that they don't need and
that's not me, Mortem.
Can't afford. All right. Number two, poor employees of these said stores.
Uh-huh.
So I'm opening my seltzer water here. Employees of said stores are forced to work exorbitantly long hours.
He's still talking about his job that he had now 14 years ago.
And endure dangerous driving conditions.
Endure dangerous driving conditions.
Because said customers are so stupid. And number three, those of us who are intelligent stay home and buy things online. If we want to actually buy anything.
Okay, that quote could be used today. Let's all laugh at those idiots. By the way, going to buy my cat's pet supplies tomorrow, and also going shopping to 18,000 stores to find cat slippers. But yeah, those idiots.
Because the bottom line is, folks.
There's number two. Nice one. Finally, number two. Thanks, Cat.
Most of those deals that you hear about, number one, aren't real deals. A lot of the stuff that ends up being on sale on Black Friday in the United States, literally, there's two cases. Number one, it's crap that the store's trying to get rid of.
Uh-huh.
So that 40-inch TV for $100 is probably a piece of garbage TV with low response rate and probably
low response
busts
rate.
easily. And no
busts easily. I bust easily, though, to be fair.
one wanted it to begin with. They're just trying to clear their inventory. And number two...
Oh, sorry about that.
They actually, this used to happen all the time. They mark up the prices. So they'll say, oh, you know, 1,000.
I love when he says that, oh, like we talked about when Snood was on the fucking that being said. Oh. He has to add that oh when he knows like he's acting like a stupid person. Like he's going to imitate a stupid person. He always starts with the sound. Oh. Oh. Yeah, ready?
They mark up the prices. So they'll say, oh, you know, $1,000 off that TV. But it's not really. It's really like $100 off because that $1,000 is off the manufacturer's retail price, not off of what the store was actually selling that item to be.
Oh.
I know this for a fact because I used to do it when I used to work at Best Buy. And
you chose the prices, sir? You were the price decider? Person on the floor that they stuck wherever they needed a warm body? You were putting the prices? Okay. Yeah. You were really in charge of those prices, weren't you? $10 an hour.
I know this for a fact because I used to do it when I used to work at Best Buy in Circuit City. I used to see the price.
Yeah, you really were in control, dude.
This is, you know, marked just like that.
Okay.
And I was like, this is literally totally misleading to the customer, and they didn't care.
Yeah, what did you do to help the customers there? Did you do your due diligence like you did in the fucking door seal?
It really is stupid. Now, there are some real deals. But the bottom line is most of those real deals are incredibly hard to come by because they're gone in minutes. People rush into those stores and grab the things that are the best deals, and they're gone. For me, at least, it seems the best way to go about if you really are looking for something. For example, I was really in need of new headphones. I need them.
So okay, now we're gonna hear how Phil went the best to Black Friday deals.
My headphones that I'm using right now.
But he's not an idiot. Is he really gonna say he went out to Black Friday? Please tell me he doesn't say that. When he just said everyone that does that is an idiot.
Astro A40s from 2013 are worn out. The mixer doesn't work properly anymore. The headphones constantly turn off during the course of me playing games. I have to go unplug and replug them back into my PS4.
Take a breath.
It's a mess. I need new headphones.
Okay.
And all my other headphones are broken, so I need something, right?
So what do you do?
And so I waited and bided my time until I saw that Best...
I bited my time, so you have to bite your time.
Hmm.
Listen carefully.
And so I waited and bided my time until I saw that...
He really bit that time. I'm going to take a big bite. Take a bite at a time.
Best Buy was doing a Thanksgiving Day through Black Friday, 2-day massive sale, 25% off all Astro headphones.
Okay, what'd you do?
And at night when the deals went live, I went and the website was, slow, wasn't running very fast, but it took me about 45 minutes and got in there and placed my order. And now I got a new set of Astro.
Okay, so he did do online. Okay, there we go.
A40 TRs, the new edition.
Ooh. What are they? Let's see how much they cost back in the day.
Placed my order, and now I got a new set of Astro A40 TRs, the new edition, on the way to the house next week. Didn't have to go to a store. Didn't have to fucking get up, at 3 a.m. to line up outside. No fights, no physical risk. Because I'm not...
No fights, no physical risk. Sound good? There are 150... Okay, so no, in 2020, 2020, of course, and we're still 3 years after that, but 2020, they were $300 headphones.
Stupid. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Every year it gets worse and worse. These people just get dumber and dumber. They actually think that there's some kind of a massive deal on Black Friday, and they actually, the bottom line is this.
Oh, God, come on.
If the only day of the year that you can afford to buy something that otherwise would be incredibly pricey is Black Friday, and you're willing to risk life and limb to get this, all right?
He saw one news story when people really got trampled. That definitely did happen, but he takes, if you see some shit on Twitter, you can let your mind go and think that's everywhere when it's just really not. It's really not like that. But he thinks everyone going out there is you gotta have your body armor to go out there because everyone's like that. This is already 2017 too. It's not like that anymore. At least in my experience. I don't know everywhere. I'm sure there's still some fucking assholes. But dude, it's not. He acts like you have to be a fucking military vet. With full body. You got to be like those guys in BioShock with the full diver gear on to go anywhere. What are those guys called? Whatever, I forget what they're called. But the diver's gear, fully suited up.
Big
now
daddy.
You're ready to go. Big daddies, yeah. You got to be a big daddy to go out there because you might get killed.
Is Black Friday, and you're willing to risk life and limb to get this, all right?
Life and limb.
You probably shouldn't get it. You should probably just save your money for something that's more important, like food or health care or...
Food or health care. Yeah, those people... Oh, whatever.
I don't know. Things that you need. Education for your children. Instead of going out to buy the fucking TV or whatever it is that you needed to desperately run out and save some money on to afford it.
Club Old School. Whatever. Yeah, Hogan's and DoorDash, right?
Anyway. Black Friday. Greed is strong, and Salor says in the stream chat.
Greed is strong.
Correct. Okay. Greed is massively strong.
Hey, there it is. I didn't know that. Shout outs. That's a classic clip right there. Greed is massively strong. We're going to play it one more time. Shout out to
that's self-control.
Salor says in the stream chat. You are correct. Greed is massively strong.
Yeah. Got
You're
him.
absolutely right. It's a huge
I love when we find those. I love those.
They're for people. And, it is what it is. We're going to hear the horror stories today. People trampled on Black Friday and all kinds of stupid shit. That's why I don't shop on Black Friday. I stay home. If I'm going to order anything, I order it online. Like I said.
DoorDash. Don't leave your house at all, actually. I just don't leave my house
send your
at all.
wife to go work on Black Friday. That's a way better option.
Today I'll be doing a full day of gameplay streaming for you guys. And I hope that you will enjoy it. I hope that you'll stick around and have fun. All right.
Have fun. Oh, sorry.
Should be pretty good, right?
Mini one.
All right.
Look at this. I'll be drinking.
So what are we doing today? Let's talk.
All right, we're not talking about today. Get the fuck out of here. Next, 2018 February 24.
Olivisaurus Rex did another cheer and said, what was your favorite job before this current one? Was it your job at Everything Yogurt and Salad? I mean, quite honestly, all right?
Okay.
Quite honestly, really, I think the only job that I ever had that I really enjoyed the job was I worked at Circus City. And at that time, I was really into techie kind of stuff. I was into building my own PCs. I was getting into photography. Like,
I was getting into photography.
Stuff. I was into building my own PCs. I was getting into photography.
I was getting into
that's
building
one of
my
the
own PCs. In other words, he didn't build any of
That's
them.
why I ended up getting really
He thought
good digital
about it
cameras
and was
to
like, I'm a
film stuff
PC
on
maker
YouTube.
now because I
knew
thought
about
about
them.
doing it.
Okay.
But my time at Circus City, it was more laid back. It wasn't super serious. The money I was making was just to pay for college loans and stuff. It wasn't
Pay for college loans and stuff.
like, oh my
What about the gas bills?
God, you know, I have to make a ton of money here.
Oh my God, I got to make a ton of money here. Who talks like this?
It wasn't like, oh my God, you know, I have to make a ton of money here.
It wasn't
It was
like, oh
fun.
my God,
was
I got to
friends with
make a
some of
lot
the
of
people
money
who-
here. That's what he said. Like, say it yourself and you sound insane. Yeah, it was just one of my, early jobs. It wasn't like, wow, oh my God, I got to make a lot of money here. Like, say that out loud.
Worked with. And you know, it was a more laid back time of my life. I actually really enjoyed when I worked at Circus City back in the day.
So there we go. This is a bit of a change from his future comments where he says the yogurt job was his best. Now he says Circuit City job was his best at this point in 2018.
Plus I get to mess, the stuff I sold primarily was stuff I really liked. Computers, video games, cameras. This was shit that I liked. It was like you're selling stuff that you know about and you enjoy, so people could see your passion for it when you're trying to explain to them the technology. That was a good time.
Yep. Very good time. A lot of shit was getting stolen all over the place.
Probably that's, my first job was I was at a health food store where we had frozen yogurt and smoothies and we made fresh salads and stuff like that, panini sandwiches. Did I love the job? No, but as my first job, it was really cool because after a couple of
I already heard about this, I believe, but I'm going to hear a little bit more.
years, I got a lot of responsibility at the job, and it was the first time in my life where I saw that someone basically other than my parents or school teachers or whatever trusted me with responsibility.
Dude, who talks like this? The first time in my life I had responsibility outside of my teachers and parents?
My parents or school responsibility at the job, and it was the first time in my life where I saw that someone basically other than my parents or school teachers or whatever trusted me.
Look at this search for, meaning, or the search for meaning, being meaningful. This is the first time he was meaningful outside of his parents and teachers.
With responsibility. And because I think that job taught me a lot about being responsible at a job. I didn't love the job, but the job was at least something that I felt proud of. You could come to the store and get a good meal, and I was responsible for the store. You know what I mean? Like you get a little bit of pride in what you do. Even as stupid as it is, making salads and smoothies for people, right? At least I knew when you came to my store, you were going to get a good meal. So there you go.
I thought, what about the blue cheese dressing that was all fatty and stuff? Whatever. But anyways, all right, I should have played it already, so we're gonna play it now. I'm a little bit late to the party, but where is that clip? Oh, it's after Ungroup on Misery Merchant song. All right, went here. Okay, so he does mention
that game that much.
This is from 2017. He talks about a little bit about Circuit City. We're going back 1 year here. I apologize.
Only played it at tournaments. Yeah, I was learning the game on the fly. I was adapting.
Okay.
That game that much. I only played it at tournaments. Yeah, I was learning the game on the fly. I was adapting.
This is a private Q&A video, by the way. As you can see, this is from Mr. Stuff, Legend, holding it. He's talking about the EVO 4th place story, but he does mention Circuit City here.
And I was actually fighting players who had played this game for like decades, and I was winning. I was beating them. And it was pretty crazy how good I was doing in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. A lot of people were actually calling me like the prodigy. I was this East Coast prodigy in that game that I was learning. And it was hilarious because, at that point, I was in my, my early to mid-20s.
Oh, sorry,
and people had said, well, you need to be like 30 years old to be good at Super Turbo. That was like the running joke. When I was 18, well, you got to be like drinking age to be good at Super Turbo. Then when I was drinking age, well, you got to be like your late 20s. When I was late 20s, oh, you got to be like in your 30s. That's always the joke. You're never old enough to be good at Super Turbo. But I was like the younger guy who was really good at the game. The problem was,
we're gonna go
I
back
moved out of my parents' place and was living in an apartment with two this one young girl who he
We heard this story during the last week, but he does mention Circuit City a little bit here. So listen 1 minute here.
liked. So he was giving her all the best leads in the office. And I had issue with it, and I went to the district manager. The district manager I didn't know at the time was his mentor, and basically reamed me saying, how dare I suspect my manager for doing anything underhanded. So after about 2 more months of that, I basically told them to go fuck themselves, and I was
basically told them to go fuck myself. In other words, I got fired. Keep going
to quit the job. The problem was I had moved out of my parents' place and was living in an apartment with 2 other people who also worked at Wells Fargo Financial, and I wasn't going to have any significant income. Now, I was at a point in my life where I didn't know what I wanted to do because I was so disillusioned with what had happened at this job, right? That I didn't know if I wanted to go into another financial field, if I wanted to do something completely different. So I started going on all these job interviews, and I had job interviews.
Remember how good he did the Circuit City interview? Does it sound like someone that does that good of an interview would need to go to all sorts of job interviews when he's so good at them, right? But he had to go to so many of them. So many of them, he says.
With my old job that I used to work at Circuit City, and I had a job interview with Best Buy, who was starting.
So this is, remember, he said after. So he went to interview for another. He went to interview at Circuit City after working there once already, is what he just said there. Let me make sure of that real quick.
Know if I wanted to go into another financial field, if I wanted to do something completely different. So I started going on all these job interviews, and I had job interviews with my old job that I used to work at Circuit City, and I had a job interview with Best Buy.
So he tried to get a job again at Circuit City, okay? And then he eventually, let's see what he ended up with.
He was starting up this new business team, and I had a job interview with
so this is when he got the Best Buy job. So, but
2 or 3 other kind of mortgage-style companies, and basically did all this stuff. It was all up in the air. There was no certainty whatsoever what was going to happen to me.
Okay, we're not hearing something again.
Evo was coming up. This was the summer when I actually got...
This is when he got all the credit card loans. He maxed out all his credit cards to get to Evo. That's what he's talking about here. So I guess the next... Oh, this is when he gets the mortgage style. Okay, he got the mortgage style next. Yeah, so he did interview again for Circuit City, though, before that. Okay, there we go. 2018... Oh, shit, I forgot to shout out the iceberg. So real quick, we're on the iceberg again, obviously. I put all the jobs together, and there's a playlist of all the job employment episodes. So all those are, you can do those in chat commands, and you can see all the videos from all those. But jobs is going to go obviously at the top row because, hey, it's got to be there, right? It's not that big. It's not that deep, but it's still interesting. So the whole playthrough is at, the command job. So there we go. I'm already deciding it's on the top layer, along with the hot Latina Shakira, of course, because we do hate Shakira around here, right? Am I right? Anyways, next. Oh, mortgage style company is what he said. My bad.
Crazy stuff. Judicious Echoes cheered. He says Black Friday madness is greatly over-exaggerated. There's 330 million people in the United States. Only a handful of incivil instances. Otherwise, it's just crowded.
There we go. You heard him. So let's hear how Phil responds to this insubordination.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I'm
what?
sure the media do over-exaggerate. But...
So the media over-exaggerates. Then do you also over-exaggerate, sir?
I'm just going to give you guys an example. The one time ever, okay, the one time ever.
Can you please stop checking Twitter and talk about your story?
Okay, the one time ever that I went on a Black Friday just to see, I wasn't in any expectation of getting any deals whatsoever. I just wanted to go out on Black Friday and see what would happen.
So this person is choosing in the most dangerous day, the most dangerous of days, he says, where you have to risk life and limb, decides to go there for no reason. Got it? You keep up? Keep up.
So this is when Circuit City still existed. Okay, that's how long ago this was. So this was probably the first half of the 2000s. I went out.
You also worked there in the first half of the 2000s.
Out in the morning. There was a 24-hour like McDonald's or whatever, and I got like a sandwich and a coffee. And then I drove over to Circuit City. And I'm kidding you not, the store wasn't even open yet. The parking lot was fucking full. People were lining up in front of the door. And there were people, as I was trying to just drive into the parking lot, running in front of my car as I was driving at full speed. I was driving normal speed, like 20 miles per hour.
Okay, so we got full speed, normal speed, 20 miles an hour. in this. Well, you get whiplash keeping track of all this. Hold on.
Of my car as I was driving at full speed. I was driving normal speed, like 20 miles per hour. You know, you go to
Full speed, normal speed, 20 miles an hour.
your parking lot slow. People were running in front of my car. Like, to say, oh, I gotta get in line. Oh, those deals. What the fuck is going on?
Uh-huh.
And so I witnessed as the store opened, I'm not even kidding you, as the store gates opened, people were like mobbing the door. I was here first. No, I was here first. Pushing through to try to get those.
Reminder, Philip is in his car during all of this. Philip is in his car.
Doorbuster deals. And I couldn't, it was just chaotic.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? Then it was hilarious because over the course of the day, I went to the mall. And again, this was like early 2000s. This is over a decade ago. And I noticed that the deals that they normally would have at the mall were terrible. Like there was an FYE, For Your Entertainment. It's an entertainment store that usually sells like CDs and movies back then.
Oh, yeah, you love those fucking stores.
And when they actually bought physical copies of CDs and movies, right?
You act like that's silly, but you did that more than anyone else. You would pop every week. You're popping DVDs. Self-admitted you did that.
And I would look at the deals, like these aren't even like good deals. Like 2 for $10 DVDs. What? And you're looking at the DVDs like shitty ass movies.
Shitty ass movies. They're like so shitty ass movies, dude.
They're like Ace Ventura 2. It's like not even that good. Like it wasn't even as good as the first Ace Ventura. And it was like 5 for 10. What the fuck? At least make it good movies, dude. It was like Jaws 2. What? I want Jaws 1.
2 for $10 DVDs. What? And you're looking at the DVDs like shitty ass movies. Like what the fuck? I want $5 for this piece of shit. And you go through them all. Like all the deals were like doorbuster deals. They were gone in 5 minutes. Like nothing here. And like why are people so crazy for these deals? It's like nothing. And the mall was insanely crowded.
Hey, yeah, that's a good point, Pika Flare. He still bought those DVDs for sure. He definitely still bought them.
All right, well, fuck it. I guess I gotta pay it. But what the fuck?
Insanely crowded. And I just don't understand it. I'm like, what are people here for? Like,
what are you here for? Stop trying to put yourself above people when you do it. And you did it just for fun, apparently.
What did they come out today to buy? Like I said, and now, of course, things have changed. Like I said, since the digital age, everything that you can get on Black Friday, you can get online. Why the hell would you be at a physical brick and mortar store? I have no idea. Like, it's just like, I'm dumb and I don't follow trends and I didn't know.
Oh, I don't. God, that's a clip right there. I'm dumb and I don't follow trends.
No idea.
Listen.
Like, it's just like, I'm dumb and I don't follow trends and I didn't know that things are online now. So I went and lined up in front of a store at 4 a.m. The other thing is, many stores open up now.
Yeah, good point, Fort Worth. He is talking about early 2000s, though.
Thanksgiving night. So the stores will close like 4 p.m. on Thanksgiving so people can go home and have Thanksgiving dinner with their families. Then they fucking open again at 8 p.m. and people are lined up for deals. It's like, what the fuck? In reality, the reason this is happening is because retail stores are starting to fail. Like, there are some retail stores that are prospering. The stores that are...
Okay, retail stores are starting to fail, but there's some retail stores that are prospering. Keep up. It's tough to keep up, but I'm asking you to keep up, guys. Keep up to this. Come on, keep up with the storyline. So, stores are failing and also prospering. Let's see where we're going here.
Retail stores are starting to fail. Like, there are some retail stores that are prospering. The stores that are variety-style stores, like Target.
Variety style?
Yeah. Walmart, and other stores like local, like a grocery store that also is a variety store that sells products and stuff. Like out here we have one that's called Fred Meyer. So they're only
shout out, 125 likes
on this stream. They're not just a grocery store. They have half of its groceries, but the other half is like all kinds of variety.
Okay, so variety style. Okay, just say we got it when you said variety style. Just keep it. We got it. We can keep up. So just in case you want to know, variety style, this is going to be on the test, is Walmart, Target, and grocery stores. Keep up, everybody. This is a tough class. You guys got to keep up in the notes. Walmart, Target, and grocery stores.
Goods and stuff. They're not just a grocery store. They have half of its groceries, but the other half is like all kinds of variety of home goods and stuff. They're actually thriving. But outside of those stores, most other brick and mortar stores are failing miserably.
Okay.
And they don't.
Oh, God, look at these shirts. Look at that Santa shirt. Is that real? Is that a real shirt that existed on the top left? The King of Hate. Glitchmas? I don't think these existed as real shirts, did they? Oh, yes, they did. I mean, it fucking says it right there. Christmas designs out now. That's rare fucking merch right there. That's insanely rare. Christmas only.
Don't know what to do to save their business model.
Like, look, that's a well-designed shirt. Like, Glitchmas is who the fuck. I mean, that's just a random shirt you see at fucking variety style stores like Target and Walmart and grocery stores. But the left one is kind of well-designed. Everything else is shit. But
because everything's gone online. And so, we got to be open on Thanksgiving fucking night and claim we have crazy deals to try to make money. It's just insanity. It's pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy, dude. So basically, you're right. I overhyped it just like the media does. But yeah, thank you. Thanks for the tip.
All right.
Anything else you want to say?
So thank you guys very much. I guess that's it for the pre-stream. Okay.
Okay, can we move on?
Young Remy says, I worked at Target on a Thanksgiving night. It was fun seeing people go ape shit over junk. Yeah, that's the thing. They think that, like, for some reason, because you're there on Thanksgiving or Black Friday, you think that anything that normally would have just glanced over and said, fuck that, is now, like, gold. This must be desirable. I must get it.
No, that's what you do. Stop saying what you do is what everyone does.
I compare this to,
here we go.
For example, the people who line up day one.
If he says video games, because he literally did that
for an iPhone.
Okay,
day one, they have to line up for that new console. Day one, they're the hype buyers, the hype devourers. I got
the hype devourers.
I gotta be part of that experience of being the first person to have this product. I gotta be the person out there on Black Friday to say I got that crazy deal and I could tout it.
Some people want to get something as fast as they can and they have fun with it. Something that you don't have fun with anything.
All of my friends, I was out there among the chaotic masses and look at all the things I
out there with the chaotic masses with the hype devourers. Come out to the chaotic masses with all the hype devourers.
I commercially bought for myself.
Wait, hold on.
Among the chaotic masses and look at all the things I commercially bought for myself.
Dude, commercially bought for myself?
Devour.
This is unhinged. Commercially bought for myself? Let's make sure we get it. We need to get the full context here. I'm trying to think, could you residentially buy something? Could you industrially buy something? I'm trying to guess what other options we have. I'm using SimCity terms. So we have commercial zones, residential zones, and industrial zones. So could we industrially buy something? Could we residentially buy something? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But let's go. Yeah, I think we could have an alien speak counter for sure. I don't want to go too nuts with the counters, but this would be number one. Commercially bought myself. No card. Cyclops got the blank card. No card at all. Now that's a hype fucking pull right there, Cyclops. That's a misprint. Didn't even put the art on it.
Be the person out there on Black Friday to say I got that crazy deal and I could tout it to all of my friends that I was out there among the chaotic masses and look at all the things I commercially bought for myself on this day. It's just stupidity. It's just silly. It really is. All right, guys. Well, let's end the pre-stream. Let's go back into Spyro.
You guys want to commercially contribute? Please do so. The links are down below.
I want to say thanks. Spyro's been great so far. And, Freddie Balsley just cheered. He says, Cyber Monday is better because there's no purge like on Black Friday. Yeah, I mean, not even because Cyber Monday was basically the online equivalent of Black Friday.
One thing I don't get about this picture, like this like pencil drawing, which is fine, it's a good artist. Like, what's with the leaf? Why is it on leaves? Is it like, does it make you think? What's the point of the leaves? It's the funniest part of it.
You don't even need Cyber Monday anymore. Like I said, anything going on sale for Black Friday, you can find an equivalent deal on Amazon at this point.
Uh-huh.
I remember 2 years in a row,
Sorry, everybody. We're going to listen to this in slow. I really do apologize for this. This is for science.
An equivalent deal on Amazon at this point. I remember 2 years in a row, I needed something like I need a new hard drive point. I remember 2 years in a row, I needed something.
I think that was a burp.
Like I need a new hard drive point. I remember 2 years in.
I mean, you can hear what you want. It could be a fart, but I think it's a burp.
You can find an equivalent deal on Amazon at this point. I remember 2 years in a row, I needed something like I need a new hard drive or whatever, right? And Insane deals on Black Friday, but then I went on Amazon. I got it for the same price as if I had gone there in person. Okay. And then last year, I needed new headphones badly because my headphones were all breaking.
Give me a side scrollers. Yeah. What is that? I don't know what that is
Hey,
actually. Mr. Mr. Gore Howell. You are a legend for sure, but good luck on
Store
your
for the
pull.
Astro A40s by
Hopefully
ordering
your pull
online at
gives it what you need.
BestBuy.com.
Okay, hold on.
in store for the Astro A40s by ordering online at BestBuy.com. See? So there you go.
Anything else?
All right, guys.
All right, guys. Any more
I think
contributions?
it's time.
Commercial
What
style.
do you guys think?
We've been talking for 38 minutes. You can start now, sir.
I think it's time for us to begin with
Mm-hmm.
Spyro. Sound good? All right. Thanks, everyone, for your
How long is-
contributions. And let us now begin with Spyro continuing on. Here we go.
There we go. Okay, whatever. Oh, okay. I got you, Gore Howell. When he asked if he was playing W Champions. Yes. Do you play WB Champions? Yes. The classic.
So here's a funny thing, guys.
Funny thing. Oh, funny thing. Get ready.
So yesterday, Kat and I were leaving. You know,
This is going to be funny, so get ready. This is definitely going to be funny.
to go out for our day out.
Mm-hmm.
As we're going, we see this billboard. And it says McDonald's new dollar menu.
Cat needs to hear this.
It's $1, $2, or $3, which makes no sense because a dollar menu needs $1, not $2 or $3. But apparently they're trying to change what it means.
Okay.
And it says, our
Okay, hold on. So that got Phil excited when he saw the menu. Of course, they see the dollar menu, and Phil gets excited, you know?
not $2 or $3, but apparently they're trying to change what it means. And it says, our new deal, you can pick 2 for $3, either the McDouble or the McChicken sandwich. And we stared at this billboard and we're like, deal? Both the McDouble and the McChicken sandwich used to be $1 each. Now you're telling me we can get 2 for $3. So what you've actually done is you've increased the price of both sandwiches, but you're advertising it like it's a new deal. No, in
Imagine marketing, right? Imagine marketing. What should they do? You know what, guys? We raise the prices. Sound good? Still buy it, though.
reality, you raised prices, and you're actually advertising raising prices.
Okay, I have to do it.
Okay. What the fuck is this? It didn't make any sense at all. We're like staring at it like, huh? But sadly, people will watch this, right? And they'll be fooled. They'll actually think that this is a deal and be like, oh, I'm going to
them. Why don't you save them all and tell them how wrong it is?
McDonald's 2 for $3. That sounds good. But no, dude, you're paying more now.
Yeah, utterly insane. McDonald's retconned the dollar menu. How dare they? Stop retconning.
Yeah, and this reminded me. I was telling Kaz, like, this reminds me of when I used to work retail at places like Circuit City and Best Buy, where
she checked out after I started telling the story, but I'll tell it to you guys anyway. Hot Latina, black and white.
we would put out new price tags for Black Friday saying, oh, it's a huge deal, when in reality the prices were raised. So for example, it would be like a hard drive, normal price would be $79.99, but then on Black Friday we would put out a tag that says, oh, normal price $99.99, but now on sale for $79.99. And people would see the sale tag and say, oh, that's a good deal, and buy it even though it's the same price as usual.
Yeah, at that point she was already checked out, but I kept telling the story anyway.
Like, I don't know how people fall for this shit, but it's pretty funny.
I trust me, it's not at all.
It's weird. Now, I guess what people are saying in the stream chat, I see Golden Colt, he says, well, the McDouble now raised the price. It's now $1.80 or something like that.
Why every car black and white now? I'm worried. Supposed to be a 10% thing. We have like 4 in a row.
Yeah. Still doesn't make
Bug Scopely mechanics.
Makes sense, because let's say the McDouble's $1.80, okay? And the
Oh God, we're still talking about this?
or something like that. Still doesn't make sense, because let's say the McDouble's $1.80, okay? And the McChicken's still $1. 2 for $3, you just paid 20 cents more. I don't know. I'm confused. But then again, I don't eat a McDonald's, so, you know.
Schroeder's cat.
This isn't a big thing for me. It's just kind of confusing. Anyway, vote Democrat. Thank you for the cheer. You're the top cheerer of the day, 122 bits.
Oh, shout outs.
Let's get you up on the leaderboard here.
Hello? This is a podcast?
And vote Democrat cheered again. He said the dollar menu has not been a thing for like 5 years, dude. Actually,
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
that's not true. At least at my local
no. Wrong.
McDonald's, they were still doing $1 McDoubles and $1 McChickens. I know for a fact because 2 years ago, 2017, I was eating fast food quite a lot. Which was bad.
Oh yeah, you got that right.
Because they were still doing $1 McDoubles and $1 McChickens. I know for a fact because 2 years ago, 2017.
2017 is the year that Leanna moved out, by the way, so he was definitely eating fast food then.
I was eating fast food quite a lot, which was bad for me, and I shouldn't have done it, but I was. And I was going over there getting dollar menu, and it still existed. So unless you're telling me in the last, year and a half, they
I'm so depressed he got the fast food.
completely changed, which maybe they did. I was definitely still getting those for $1.
Okay, whatever.
Celestial Sensation.
All right, let's hear this question.
Took me $1, saying I sent you a previous tip mentioning fast food. You said it was a troll tip, and now you're talking about it. Huh?
All right, whatever. Too dumb. Next, 2019.
Bryce asked the following: what is your favorite part of being a streamer? I would say there's various things that are very good. All right, the first is
There are various things that are very good. Various things that are very good.
being the master of my own destiny. What I mean
Master of the schedule, you mean?
by that is what every other
You have to abide by a schedule you create. Don't forget that.
job I've had in my life, I was always at the mercy of a boss who, whether they liked me or not, whether one day I'm in favor,
I had to work for my money. It was super tough.
the next day I'm not for some reason, or a corporation treating me like an asset rather than a human being. You know what?
Yeah, I had an employee number. It was really bad. They made me come in like at certain hours, and they're like, "All right, you got to stay from this time to this time." It was fucking nuts, dude.
I mean, like, never before I did this for a living did I ever feel like I was valued. I hate to say that, but I'm true. Like, on every job, whether it was a retail job, fast food, office job, all the jobs I've had over the years, I never felt like I was a valued employee. I felt more like I was just a cog in a bigger machine to make
Just a cog with my Vans.
money for some nameless bigwigs
Vons, excuse me, Vons.
the top of a fucking food chain somewhere, and to pay off the bottom line of the investors and the
Hey,
shareholders.
that counts, right?
I never actually felt
Not
like
really,
I
but I
was
don't care.
someone who was actually being appreciated at a job that I had. At this job, I get, I feel that every day. When you guys come out and hang out with me and we have fun interactions, when people tell me on a daily basis how meaningful what I do is and that I've changed their lives and very positive stuff that I do
God, 2019, we're already talking about Meaningful? I didn't know it was that old. I thought Meaningful was a more recent thing.
for everybody. And in addition, the fact that you guys are so supportive, so many hurdles and things that I've come up against, and you guys come out to support me and help me to continue to be successful, even though I've really had my back to the wall recently with
It's to continue to be successful. Now, guys.
a lot of things. I'm still here, you know what I mean? And, it's tough. Other jobs I've had, when you're down and out, you're down and out. In
It's
this
tough.
job, it's like you guys keep helping me bounce back. I love it.
I love it. You guys keep giving me the money. I love it, dude. It's awesome. I'm going to be honest. I love it.
Also, the fact that I control what I do during the day. For example,
For example, I pull Hogan's and I drink gin. Now, in my other job, I couldn't do that.
Other job, go sell computers and warranties. Go, do customer service for helicopter parts. Go sell mortgages or whatever. Okay, fucking boring. Here, I get.
Fucking boring, dude. I thought you said Circuit City wasn't boring.
We're gonna play this game today, and we're gonna do a variety of games today, and we're gonna
be juggling games, but it's really tough. I also have to juggle games.
I'm gonna try to appeal to a different audience, have people I know who I hang out with every day because I control what I play. You see what I mean? I
control the video games I play.
Control the things I do during the day. I didn't have that ability back when I had my other jobs.
Oh yeah. So someone else had to tell you when to work, and you'd actually work. Okay.
So that's what I would say, and of course, my constant interactivity with my audience. There's a there's a big difference between you are someone who is interacting with a customer versus a streamer who interacts with the viewing audience. Streamer who interacts with the viewing audience, it's a more casual relationship where we just have fun together.
Not a
while
relationship.
those other things were business transaction relationships. I didn't have fun with a customer who came into Circuit City to buy a PC setup. You see what I mean? I have fun with you guys every friggin' day.
Yeah, you guys keep giving me money, so that's fucking awesome.
Pretty awesome.
Pretty
Okay.
awesome. Wasn't that far off. Pretty awesome, okay? Right? All right, moving on. Unless we get something after this. Let's see.
I received an anonymous dollar tip Someone says, I agree with you. You should keep the comments off. Your content is really enjoyable to listen to and watch without those idiots in the comment section. Also, would you consider a pattern tier for once a month or so reviews or watch along for wrestling?
Uh-oh. Don't speak English. Get the fuck out of here. You can't speak English? At my chat. I don't want any tips from people that don't speak English. Get the fuck out of here. Yep.
Would you consider a pattern tier for...
Can you read between the lines a little bit more, sir? So you don't have to, totally degrade your person that gave money to you. Could we try that, or we just want to make fun of them more?
Or once a month or so reviews or watch along
make
for
fun
wrestling.
Of them. Okay.
I think what he's saying is what I consider...
I think what this fucking idiot is saying...
a tier for, like, subscriptions or Patreon... that once a month I would do game reviews or do like a wrestling watch along where I would watch wrestling and then commentate on it or do a show afterward. That's what I think they're saying.
That's what I think this idiot is saying, okay? It's kind of tough with these, non-American style people. I speak English myself, which is very difficult, as you know.
Quite frankly, I don't think Patreon tiers really matter anymore. I think that since my focus became live streaming,
I just want to get money from Patreon
afterthought.
without doing anything, so it's way easier, right? So I don't want to do anything.
Like, the Patreon is there.
So, like, if you want to give me money, cool, but I don't do anything for it. Sound good?
And yes, there are ongoing perks that you can get, and there are good perks in certain situations. And,
in certain situations, if that situation involves you giving me money to get nothing,
appreciate those who contribute, but I think most people have migrated from Patreon over to contributing on the streams.
Okay.
So I think setting up Patreon tiers at this point is a moot point. If anything, I would do a sub goal or something here on a stream. Once a month or so reviews, I don't even think that would work. Reason I say that?
All right, I'm done with this. Next, 2019 again.
Box for Charity said, Mother's Basement incel trolls are out in full force today attacking the land dwellers. Cody Carl said a lot of behind-the-scenes issues that come out about GameStop. Since you used to work at Circuit City and they closed down, was there any insider shady shit that went down behind the scenes there? If there was, I probably didn't know about it.
I probably didn't know about it. So did you know about it or did you not know about it? I don't see how probably works.
I was just a line-level salesman, computer salesman / camera guy at Circuit City.
Hey, big baller alert. I was the camera guy / computer salesman.
I really wasn't ever in management or anything like that where I would have known about any of that.
I did once a month.
Shit. So, no, I don't know anything about that. And I didn't hear anything about this GameStop situation either, so.
I don't really know much. Oh, that was the ninja. We'd still need a name for that. God damn it, Brand Dude. That's where we need you. We need the one-sided sniff. It's a rare occasion, but sometimes you do see it on the show.
I didn't hear anything about this GameStop situation either.
Ready?
So.
It's sneaky. Boom! There it was, right there. You got to get ready for that. The stealth. Okay, I can go stealth snort. The stealth snort. It's only one side.
I didn't hear anything about this GameStop situation either.
Here we go.
So.
Boom! Load it up. If I got to get the gun loading sound effect there. Load it up and boom! Hit him with it.
I didn't hear anything about this GameStop
Here we go.
situation either. So.
Boom! Knocked him.
All right.
Headshot. Snot shot. Oh, God. Black Ops. 2019 still, somehow.
Cody Carl's Shooty said that first camera you used for YouTube, did you get that at Circuit City or somewhere else? Oh, more than likely Circuit City, because that was a digital camera that I had bought, no lie, when I probably worked at Circuit City with my store discount. So you're talking like, shit, I worked there through the end of college. And I graduated from the university in 2004. So you're talking, I probably bought it between 2003, 2004.
Watch him try to jump on this fucking rock. Sometimes gameplay sneaks in. But look at this. Look at this rock jumping. Oh, yeah. So he's working through Circuit City all through college now.
So you're talking, I probably bought it between 2003, 2004. And I started recording with it in 2000.
Jump, fuck it.
Between 2003, 2004.
Oh, fuck this, I'm out of here.
And I started recording with it in 2008. It had been sitting around my house for 4 years, pretty much unused. And I decided to start using that camera to make videos with. So,
fuck it.
Pretty crazy. Ice Cold Pimp sent me $1.
Ice Cold Pimp, shout out.
Street Fighter 5 leaks E-Honda, Lucia, and Poseidon. Capcom pushed to make sure Poison had trans elements of being a man. Her face is more manly, and there's a bulge downstairs. Thoughts? I don't care.
I don't care, dude. I don't see differences in sex, okay? I don't even care.
I don't care about Street Fighter V, and I certainly don't care about trans elements to a character. It's I'm the last person on the planet who would give a shit. So there you go.
Okay.
Especially Street Fighter V, I really don't care about that fucking shitty game.
Ooh. Shit about that game, dude. I don't give a fuck.
You could have literally said, Capcom accidentally streamed a video of a dirty baby's diaper full of liquid shit, and I
Why did you have to go there with it, though, right? Did you have to go there?
probably would have more to say, one thing more pertinent to say about that than I have about Street Fighter V.
Of course he would,
Because I
because
actually hold that in
he
higher
loves
regard than Street
scat.
Fighter
He loves
V.
poop.
If you told me about poop, I would have more things to say.
What a proud ally.
Oh. Almost got a sneak one there.
Akim Toto, right now the nominations are happening for the
It's not really a
Next,
flex, though. It's not
2019
something
again,
you
we're
want to
still in
admit.
Black Ops.
Takes
You haven't told me about poop, then
I
I'd
guess
have
we'll
something to
see.
talk about.
But anyway, when in college I worked full time.
Gross motherfucker.
At one point I was working at Circuit City,
Uh-huh.
and then let me think about this.
What else?
And now I consider
started
myself a
working-
trans
man,
ally,
where
but I
was
have
I
nothing to
starting
say
work?
about trans
Well, he just
issues.
said he
Now
worked
talk
at
to me
Circuit
about
City
poop,
all
then I'll
throughout
have something to talk
college.
about.
That's what he said
Snort.
this time.
When I got out of high school for a year, well, for one semester.
Uh-huh.
So that's right. I
Okay,
quit my
Phil.
job at the health food store.
Okay.
Because one semester I lived.
He later would. Oh yeah. So he's telling the truth here. Well, from his other, I don't know if it's truth, but what he said before, he quit the health food store to go to college one semester. Let's see what happens here.
On campus.
Uh-huh.
That semester,
Go ahead.
I didn't work because I was on campus. I couldn't work.
You can work while still on campus, sir. But go ahead.
Then after that semester,
Mm-hmm.
I was up to my eyeballs in loan debt and shit, and I realized I had to start working to pay it off. So I started working full time while I was still going to school.
Oh my god.
So basically, I would go to school all day long, and then at night I would fucking go
What a
work.
soldier.
It was pretty hectic. It was a pretty crazy life.
Pretty crazy life that thousands of people are living right now. And I did that too. So yeah, give me praise. I did that too.
And so I went back to my job at the mall for about a year and a half, 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went and worked at Circuit City for about a year and a half, if I remember. I'm trying to remember how long exactly. It was over a year. I know that. I worked at Circuit City for over a year because I was there for 2 Black Fridays. That's right.
He counts his time there in Black Fridays. Hey, so you write in your resume, how long did you work at Circuit City with 3 Black Fridays? 3 Black Fridays.
And that was during my time when I was in college. So that's where I
Oh.
worked when I was in college.
Okay. Anything else there?
No, I never worked at Vinny's Pizza.
How many Black Fridays did you work at Vinny's Pizza?
In fact, Vinny's Pizza, it's funny that they really pretty much only employ family members and friends of their family. It's very much a family-owned business.
You're not in the family? Get the fuck out of here. You gotta be 100% Italian to work at Vinny's.
Yeah, Circuit City went out of business. Best Buy beat them in the war. It was always Circuit City versus Best Buy around me. And I guess Best Buy won that war, which is funny because really Walmart won.
Oh, let's see what's funny. It's funny.
Buy around me. And I guess Best Buy won that war, which is funny because really Walmart won the one. Let me put it this way: Best Buy won the
Here we
battle. Walmart won the war. Because Walmart is number one still. Do I still hate death metal and think it's noise, not music? I never said that. What I said is,
No, never said that. I love death metal. I love all death metal. Metallica, Nickelback. I love death metal.
do I still hate death metal and think it's noise, not music? I never said that. What I said is, I actually like the music of death metal.
I love the music of death metal. Let's hear this. I love the music of death metal. I love all death metal. Metallica, Megadeth. It's awesome, dude.
Instrumentals, but I hate the fucking screaming. Like, I like lyrics and I like singing and I like something meaningful. Not
I thought he said I like meat.
Fucking screaming. Like, I like lyrics and I like singing and I like something meaningful. Not
Well, those lyrics are very meaningful, dude. They can be very meaningful. Just they're not delivering it in the way you like, but.
I don't know how people like that. I hate it.
Uh-huh. So you don't like it then, sir. So it sounds like you don't like it, actually. Dio's cool, Joe Blah. Down with Dio.
Popsicolo says he was in Manhattan today for a
very cool
study. I got
here.
the new meatless sausage sandwich from Dunkin'. They're testing there. It was pretty good. You should try it when it's everywhere. Well, I can't, Popsicolo, because there is no Dunkin' Donuts in Washington State.
No, there's no Dunkin' Donuts in Washington State, dude.
I'll repeat that again. There's no Dunkin' Donuts out here.
Thanks for repeating it.
No Dunkin' Donuts in Washington State.
I never said I hate death metal. I just said I hate death metal that sounds like stereotypical death metal.
Coffee shops. Dunkin' Donuts does
Could you
not
please repeat
exist
that?
out
I
here.
couldn't believe it. Could you repeat? Hold on a second. My mind is fucking blown. Could you repeat that? Let me repeat that again.
If it sounds like it's death metal, I don't hate it.
Let me repeat that
But
again.
I love death metal. If it sounds like death
There's
metal,
so
I
many
hate
clips
it.
I want. This is endless. Let me repeat that again.
What we have is Starbucks or a bunch of independent coffee shops. Dunkin' Donuts does not
Pussy.
exist
What a
out here.
spineless coward. Can't even stand by
Holy
his own
shit,
opinions.
Dude. No fucking Dunkin' Donuts.
Actually, I
How
never
did you
said that.
buy?
I said actually, yeah,
Let me
I
repeat
love
that
it.
again. No Dunkin' Donuts. Luis's Mansion.
Oh, okay,
2019
Phil.
still
I was
somehow.
apprehensive about giving you money, but now that you went back on your word, I feel better now.
Let me
All right,
repeat
ever
that
shop
again.
during Black Friday or work during a
Here,
Black
have
Friday
some
shopping
money.
rush? Both, Ponage. Now, when I say
Now this was an intentional L. This is an extremely aggressive L. Listen to this. Ready?
shop during Black Friday or work during a Black Friday shopping rush, both, Ponage.
God, that's
Now,
aggressive. That's intentional and aggressive. I feel attacked.
When I say I shopped during Black Friday, it was more like I wanted to see what it was like to go out. I wasn't going out in the intention of buying any kind of a deal or anything like that.
I wasn't stupid. Okay, here, this is the logic. I'm not stupid like those idiots going to buy something. I did it for nothing. Yet they are the idiots. Sound good? That's what he's going to tell you right here. People going out to buy something, they're the idiots. I did it to not buy anything. But they're the idiots. Sound good?
just wanted to see what was it like to go out on shopping on a Black Friday. Now, this is quite a long time ago. I'd say it was probably about the mid-2000s, okay? But it was insane. Like, it was maybe like 5 a.m., and I drove to a Circuit City before the doors opened. They were going to do their early morning doorbuster. There were people in the parking lot running full speed, rushing to the fucking Circuit City in front of cars. So I'm driving slowly as I can into the parking lot.
Oh, that full speed changed to slowly in 2 years. From full speed to slowly is what we got. Sound good?
In front of cars. So I'm driving slowly as I can into the parking lot.
I thought it was full speed, sir.
Of my car as I'm driving slowly as I can into the
I thought it was full speed, normal speed, 20 miles an hour. Now it's slow.
parking lot. There are people running in front of my car as I'm driving to get to the front of the store
That's no problem if you're driving slowly, sir.
because they thought that the store was going to open and they were going to miss a doorbuster sale. And I'm like, I'm rubbing my face. I'm like, these people are so fucking nuts. Over what? What are they trying to rush this fucking building to get?
At least they're after something, not going for the experience for nothing. I thought you talked about risk reward earlier. If you say it's life and limb, why are you going out there for nothing then? That seems stupider than actually trying to get something.
What do they really think is the deal they're going to get? That they're risking life and limb to run in front of cars and create a mob mentality in front of the fucking store to get? Well, I just don't understand that.
I do not understand
That's
that.
just insane to me.
It's just insane to me, dude.
But and then later on that day I went like into the mall itself and started looking at different deals. And quite frankly, the deals weren't great at all. Like the best deal I found was FYE for your entertainment. It's a back then they used to have a lot of DVDs, a lot of music CDs.
We're hearing the exact same story here again. Let's see if anything changes other than the miles per hour of the car.
CDs, that kind of stuff. Today they just have a bunch of junk. But so I went. It looks like it's not here.
Okay,
Hold on.
please. We don't need Luigi's Mansion.
Third floor. Okay. So I go in there and the best deal they had was like used DVDs that they were selling for like $2 each. So I think that day I
All right, so it was 2 for $10 before. Now it's $2 each DVDs, and now they're used.
bought like 5 or 6 used DVDs for like
And he bought them. So remember how the story changed. It started with 2 for $10. They had all bad DVDs, and now they're used and $2 each. But he bought some.
DVD. So that was it. Like everything else was trash in the whole
Trash,
mall. Like,
dude.
there's nothing here worth coming to our Black Friday. I don't know why people do this.
Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. I see. Hopefully we're back. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We're back. We're back. I don't know what happened. Internet blip there, dude. We're back. Sorry.
Now, as for working, yes, I've worked many jobs on Black Friday. I worked many a Black Friday at that health food store, which was salads and yogurt. So I worked there many times during Black Friday.
Yeah,
Also,
the guy that stole the Game Boy Advances is coming after us.
Circus City and
That
Best
stole the Game Boy Advances. Excuse me.
Buy, I worked Black Friday. So many different retail jobs I've worked at Black Friday.
Cool.
The funny thing about Black Friday is
funny thing. Here we go.
Most of the time, the stuff that's the biggest deals aren't real deals at all. Like, for example, you go to Best Buy, they will put out 720p televisions on Black Friday. 720p. That's like 2 generations ago, the top of the line. And they'll sell them for, it's the doorbuster, $150 TV. It's like, who the fuck wants a 720p El Cheapo generic brand, TV? But that's the thing, people don't understand that they're buying crap. They think they're actually getting like a good deal when they're not. Alright, so it's one of these two.
You don't have to buy stuff. I'm not sure if we figured that out yet.
It's either this melon or this melon.
It's either this melon or this melon. Which melon shall it be, Catherine?
I think it's this one.
You can touch one melon today, Phil. Which melon? It's either this melon or this melon.
But I could be wrong.
Dude, just break a melon. Come on.
I think it's this one.
Can you just break a melon, please? Now we're all enthralled by this melon smashing.
I was right. The Botanist.
Next. 2019 still somehow.
I bought the album and ended up listening to it when I was driving to my office job that I got after Circuit City. I bought the album. I was listening to it when I the Darkness.
We played this before, but he talks about Circuit City, so I got to play it for you. I think he's going to talk about his musical fandom back in the day.
That song, I Believe in a Thing Called Love. I remember when that came out, I was listening to it when I worked at Circuit City.
Right.
And then I bought the album and ended up listening to it when I was driving to my office job that I got after Circuit City.
He's a big Darkness fan, dude.
I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to hit all the falsetto notes and everything.
Yeah,
I can't do
Phil rolling up on that Circuit City. Darkness rolling. You don't fuck around with this. I'm going to dominate this sales floor. I believe in a thing called love. I did all those high notes. I was on fire.
Anymore. Friend of Lift now gifted a sub to Eggs and Sausage. Congratulations, Eggs and Sausage.
Congratulations, Eggs and Sausage. We're not going down the same joke. I think he talks about like other music he liked here. Me and Injured went down a path here on this video. We're going to skip it this time.
The video is ridiculous. Actually, Friend of Lift, I've never seen the video. I've only heard the song. I've never seen the video. Because back when I worked at Circuit City, we had that playing as like a demo song in one of the departments. So I knew the song, and I thought it sounded like so over-the-top crazy rock song. I wanted it.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. He says over-the-top crazy rock. Like, I don't think that's over-the-top crazy rock, but call me crazy.
So I got...
Over-the-top crazy rock. The Darkness.
Hey, it sounds like a throwback to the 80s. I'm an 80s guy. I grew up in the 80s, so...
Oh, yeah, we talked about this before. I'm not going to repeat everything, but he says I'm an 80s guy. When he was literally born in the 80s, the 80s ended with him being 8 years old. Who describes themselves like that? When the 80s ended, he was 8 years old. Do you say you grew up? Do you say you were an 80s kid then? I don't think so, but...
So, like, that's a throwback to 80s hair metal, man. I want that shit.
He's such a stereotypical 90s kid.
So
he thinks he's Bart
was,
Simpson.
His heyday in 87, 88. 6 years old. He's rocking out to Rat. Bon Jovi, 6 years old. Your love is like a bad medicine. I mean...
My shorts with holes in
I
it.
don't know what the music video is of.
And yeah, The Darkness is not trying to be 80s metal at all, which shows he doesn't know what 80s metal really is. Hair metal, it really is.
Okay.
Eat my pajama pants.
Darkness is not trying to be 80s hair metal. I mean, whatever. We're not going down this music pass. We should do a music episode, though. That'd be hype, because he has a lot of very interesting music takes. We've already heard 2 today. We got to get through this episode, though. We're already lagging behind.
All right, Apache Beard. As much as I enjoy you trying to post up articles from my Top Haters website from 15 plus years ago, which probably is when it was. I'm trying to think when I actually had that website on the internet.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure no one wants to see you spam the stream chat with that stupid shit, because that's exactly what it is. Really stupid shit that I used to post back then.
Yep.
And it's time to remove it from my stream chat by banning you.
I don't want people to know what I wrote on the internet then. That's what he's saying right there.
Okay.
I don't want people to know what I wrote back then, all right?
What's hilarious is that people actually think that, like, oh,
Oh, hilarious. This is hilarious, guys. Hang on to your butts. This is hilarious.
People
what's
think like,
hilarious is that people
oh,
actually think that, like, oh, here's something that Phil used to post on the internet in like 2003. It's like, yeah, 19 or 14 years ago, I posted
It's 14 years ago.
shit on the internet. You're right. Who cares?
do you care about
If
stuff
you're-
that happened that
people
long
do
ago?
care, right? You want people to care about your legacy, then what should we do? And yeah, that definitely gets the button, but let's see what else he's going to say here.
Hey, it's like the same thing when they tried to post up that stupid, oh, Phil had an interview with some guy in the Street Fighter community and he bullied him the whole interview. Yeah. It was like 15 years ago. I was drunk as shit and I used to do that all the time. That was my-
No, sir. You did not bully anybody. They bullied the fuck out of you. And we have played that on the Density Scrolls. He's talking about Ski Sonic. And he's talking about Bunkei. And you know what that's where the Snitchinator came out. He didn't bully anybody. He was bullied for 2 hours straight. If you haven't seen that episode, by the way, you got to watch that one. That's the best Density Scrolls there is, in my opinion.
Yeah. It was like 15 years ago. I was drunk as shit.
Hold on, I'm
he
here again.
bullied him the whole that stupid. Oh, Phil had an interview with some guy in the Street Fighter community and he bullied him the whole interview.
Okay, he bullied him. He might have been saying that guy bullied him. Okay, that could be what he's talking about there. He bullied him, and he could be saying that guy bullied him as in DSP. It was hard to understand the pronouns here, but I think he is saying that guy bullied him, and that's true. That is true. That's the biggest truth there fucking is.
Yeah. It was like 15 years ago. I was drunk as shit and I used to do that all the time. That was my persona in the community. I was a complete asshole.
That was my persona in the community.
Admitted it a million. Did I have the same gun twice? How the fuck did I get the same gun twice? I've admitted it a million times that back then I was a complete asshole.
Uh-huh.
You know, I regret the things that I did back then because I really was, you know, I know I said and did hurtful things to certain people.
Okay.
That were very
Keep going.
immature.
Uh-huh.
And it was a different person back then, a completely different person
Yeah.
back then than I am now. In fact, I've just said this recently. I'm a completely different person now than I even was when I moved out here in 2014.
How many different people can you be?
The last 5 years, my life has changed so much
Uh-huh.
for the better, by the way.
Oh,
for
yeah, of
most
course.
things, by the better, I should
Horse.
say. Some things financially worse, but you know, so
Almost
many
like
things
it's a
have changed for the better.
failure.
It sounds exactly like he's explaining to Turkey Tom how it shouldn't have called it failure. Same exact thing right here. Phil was child of the 80s, but not 2000s when he was hated. Yeah, I agree, Cyclops. Good luck on the pool.
Fair.
Hope you don't get a blank one.
I don't even know how you could think of like the same guy, right? And I say like I don't think the same way I used to. I'm a much more
Okay.
calm person. I'm a lot more open-minded. You're basically looking at stuff from like 15 plus years ago. That was like
So?
when I was an impressionable youth. I was an
Impressionable youth. Alien button push.
asshole. I would drink
Alien counter now at 2.
too much. I would just completely be an irresponsible douchebag.
Uh-huh.
And you know, the Phil of 2019 hates the Phil of 2004 or whatever. You know,
How many Phils does he hate? There's so many of them. We got 2004, 2015 you hate. There's so many ones he hates.
I think he just posted something. I worked at Circus City. You know, I worked at Circus City when I was in college.
Do you want people to forget about your past? Because you say your legacy means so much, but then why do you want everyone to forget about everything you did in the past? Can you please answer that, sir?
Which was actually, I graduated from college in 2004, so that post had to have been from like 2002
2003. We already read it today.
or 2003.
Mhm.
So actually, it's like 17 years ago.
Okay, so does that mean it means nothing and is meaningless?
Holy
Why does anyone remember anything?
shit.
Okay, by the way, he started this with "It's hilarious," so he
Holy
does have to
shit.
get this.
Not funny. Ridiculous.
By the way, yeah, he says impressionable youth, but he was above 18 during all of it, and usually over 20. So, I mean, you're still impressionable, but I don't think impressionable youth is the word that, well, no one would use that word in any situation. But really, by the definition of it, I don't think impressionable youth equals people above 20.
Yeah, I told you guys a lot of times when I was younger, I drank way too much, man. When I was young, I was drinking constantly. You know,
How about mobile games?
for multiple reasons. Just to be irresponsible. I thought it was cool.
I was drinking to be irresponsible.
And later, you know, for multiple reasons. Just to be irresponsible. I thought it was
Just to be irresponsible. Yeah, that's a reason to drink.
I ended up getting depression and being like really depressed about a lot of stuff.
Uh-huh.
About my life. I hated my life. I hated my job. I hated everything about it. So drinking was the solution, you know, which it's not. Drinking is not a fucking solution to anything. It's not.
Good thing you stopped drinking, right? You understood you were an alcoholic and stopped drinking? Big ups, dude. That really... You're taking a big step in your life when you stop drinking, when you realize you're an alcoholic.
Opposite of solution. It just creates more problems.
I'm just glad you stopped that $100 for a shot thing, you know? It's not a good idea, man, if you're an alcoholic, really. Especially if you deal with depression. Probably not the best move. Glad you stopped that, bro. Big ups, dude.
But, you know, I was a dumbass. So I used to drink a ton. And what I used to do in the Street Fighter community...
He's not a dumbass anymore.
I would drink, and I would go online. I would troll SureYouCan.com, which used to be the big forums.
Oh, yeah. We've seen those.
Fighter community. I would go to IRC chats, and I would troll the people there like an asshole.
We've seen those.
And then I would fucking, you know... Go to a stupid website, tophaters.com, and make dumbass posts. You know, everything.
That was your
dumb.
website. You didn't just post on that website, you created it.
Like I said,
this is like therapy session gameplay, by the way. These games are always just therapy for him.
That was a long fucking time ago, man. That was a totally different life.
No, it's the same life.
Well,
PW Dubs to me $1 says, is the old company that I used to work for, it's still in business in Brackett, Connecticut. To my knowledge, the company still operates, I think, but I think they're completely different. Like when I was there, they were aftermarket support who had a customer service team that was there.
All right, we'll save this for the Sikorsky episode. That should be 2 weeks from today, but we'll get there.
So weird. University life versus real life is so fucking bizarre. It really is to me, because half the kids who were there had no responsibilities in real life, no jobs.
Except for doing school. Go ahead.
All they did was study and party. And it was like, what a different world from where I was. I was working full time at Circuit City at the time.
Your choice.
And then after that, I was working another job. I can't remember what the other job was. So I was essentially working sometimes 2 jobs to make enough money.
He never worked 2 jobs. That part, he would have said that before, don't you think? He would have made sure we know about that hardship. He has never done that. This is the first time he's mentioned it, by the way, as well.
The other job was, so I was essentially working sometimes 2 jobs to make enough money to pay my student loan so I could go to school. While these other kids were just taking a free ride. They didn't have to work, nothing. They were free ride because their parents paid the fucking way.
What fucks, right? What absolute fucks.
So they could do whatever they wanted. So they were doing unpaid internships. They were doing all this stuff to get their foot in the door of jobs when I was busting my ass just to afford college. So that's what I kind of see. This whole work-life balance and everything in school is very weird, because it seems the rich kids get ahead. The rich kids who don't have to fucking work a job when they're in school get ahead because they can do the internships to get the good job when they graduate. Oh, by the way, they also get to party and do all this kind of other stuff. Well, the normal people like us have to bust our ass to even afford going to school. And that's what happened with me was that the last couple of years were rough because I had to work my ass off to afford to keep going and graduating.
Like, the thing about Invincible is that I've read the comics up to
and then when I
like
graduated,
season 8.
I couldn't get a good job because I couldn't get my foot in the door because I couldn't afford
So the show is just like
That's how life works, man. Sometimes people have easier situations. Some people have harder situations.
It's like an adaptation.
But I would say you have a situation that is very, very much closer to the top percentile.
This is the problem when you read the source material.
Than the hardest of situations.
Unpaid internship.
No matter how hard he's going to try to tell you otherwise.
I had to work during school. You know?
Oh, no.
So it was pretty messed up.
It was pretty messed up. It was pretty messed up.
Yeah, it's like
I have to work to get.
All these other kids, they had their way paid for them. By the way, years later, my mom gave me thousands of dollars to pay for my taxes. It's like, okay, wait. So basically, it's the same exact thing you're complaining about, but just years later. Wow, you're so much better.
Stuff. It's pretty messed up, dude. Not
okay,
gonna lie.
Phil.
Pretty messed up.
The whole thing, the whole process, in my opinion, with the education system in America is pretty much a scam. It's set up that the rich get ahead and everyone else.
It's a scam for you because you don't
but I'm
pay
not gonna
attention and you don't use any of the skills that you learn.
For playing video games, am I right? You know,
a giant rant about that on the pre-stream today. I'm in a good mood for the holidays. That was a long
Mhm.
time ago. It was over
Such a good
15 years
mood.
ago. I don't think we need to get into a rant about that on today's pre-stream. All right.
Okay.
Anyway,
Forget about
I
it.
hope that something that I told you here helps out. Okay.
Okay, whatever. 2020 now.
Or
We're finally in
whatever.
2020.
Anonymous Dollar Tipper says,
Oh,
what was the
Minecraft.
worst and best boss you ever had? Any of his sense of humor? Do you miss retail or fast food? I would say I had two good bosses. All right, two really good bosses.
Shout out to
Two big
One
bills.
boss that I had was the first job I ever had, the fast food job that I had. Which I
VJ.
was basically doing salads and stuff.
Big ups,
He was
VJ.
young. He was in his late 20s while I was just a teenager. And even though he was, he wanted you to work. He was a jokester. He was,
Jokester.
he would give you time off if you
He
requested
was
it
the
ahead of time.
jokester.
You're a funny dude.
And he basically would allow me to take long breaks and stuff. He was a pretty good boss, and he was fun to work with. But the one downside was it was a shit job. It didn't pay anything. It was always minimum wage, no matter when. It was always minimum wage.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a fun job, not too stressful, but it was not a lot of money working that job.
So it's funny he rates jobs and how stressful they are. You hear that? It's like basically it was easy. Is what he's saying. It was easy.
And when I worked at Best Buy, when I worked at Circuit City,
There we go. Circuit
I had
City.
a boss who was the head of the
Is this Sly?
computer department. His name was Sly.
Yeah.
He was funny. I mean, even though
Big up Sly.
basically he wanted you to make your numbers.
He
and
kept
your
making
quotas and everything,
explosions on the
and you were
soundboard,
sales
which is
quotas
kind of
back then.
weird. Other than that, it was.
He always talked about anal sex too. That's awesome. I love when he did that.
Basically, he was a nice guy. He was funny, and he would joke
He
around.
kept
he
saying
would tell you stories.
bang,
Basically, if there was
bang, and
nothing
Don
going on,
DeMarco?
like, let's say there were no customers. He would talk with you and
I don't
hang
get
out
it.
with you.
Like,
He would be
who's Don
"Oh, go
DeMarco?"
scrub the fucking floor and shit, like some of these Taskmaster bosses out there. We'd hanging out, we'd having fun. It's different.
Tell
It
us
was like a hang-
stories. So it changed. Now we're in modern day Phil. He says he was telling stories, but 2014 Phil told us he was telling anal sex stories.
Now, if there was no customers, there's a hangout. But then when customers are there, you got to get your butt in line because we got to make sales, right? So that's how it was.
Mm-hmm. The story changed modern side Phil. It was way more
So,
interesting in 2014.
Kept calling everyone
those are my
gang.
best and worst. Not to say that I've had a million horrendous bosses or anything like that.
This seems like it'd be a good time to tell the story of the Wells Fargo boss that was giving out the good leads to the person.
Every
that
time
he
I said
liked.
everything gay, he was like,
But
pause.
I guess we're not
I was
gonna
like,
get that,
pause
maybe.
what? I'm not a video game.
That seems to be a bad boss to me, but. KH, good question. I don't know what he's doing here. I do not care. He's breaking sand. And we
Look
are
at this.
With a
wasting our life right
pickaxe.
here. I'm going past it.
Like,
2020,
Phil, you
Resident
used a
Evil
shovel
3.
for that.
When was the flash drive invented?
Why are you digging with a
I think it was
pickaxe?
in '98, isn't it a year off? Oh, I don't remember when the flash drive was invented. I know I started using them in the early 2000s. Although when they first launched, it was hilarious because a lot of them were like really chunky.
Oh, hilarious.
But I remember selling a lot of them at Circuit City when they became like super prominent.
Dude.
Guy plays Minecraft in a way that activates my ADD.
Tell me in
Or just like
what
OCD, I guess.
iota of
80.
humor is in this. What iota?
Chunky. But I remember selling a lot of them. Although when they
Oh, that's
first launched, it wasn't
sandstone. It's not
Hilarious.
sand.
Get
I
ready.
started using them in the early 2000s. Although
got
when
me,
they first
Nurgle.
launched, it was hilarious
You
because a
got
lot
me.
of them were like really chunky. But I remember selling a lot of them at Circuit City when they became like super prominent.
Where the
I
dunce
guess
at?
that they were chunky, but oh yeah, you know I'm hitting it.
Wait, what's
And
that?
That's it.
Wait, what?
It's chunky.
I missed high grade gunpowder? Thank God for this map.
Thank God. Oh yeah, game has a map. Who would have guessed it? I'm done. Next, 2020.
Say, but I agree that we're in a messed up time right now.
Mm-hmm.
Last Rainbow Cheers is, can you tell us some of your worst experiences on Black Friday?
Oh God.
First of all, it was
I've always said
black.
there were two
That was the worst
three
part of it.
instances that stand out in my mind. The first was one Black Friday I was not working, but I decided just to see what it was all about. So I
Remember, this is everyone that goes out to Black Friday to buy stuff is a fucking idiot. But when I go out just to see what it's like, I'm not an idiot. Sound good? Keep up.
drove to a mall. I would say it was between 5 and 6 in the morning on Black Friday. Circuit City when they were still open, which they're not anymore, but this is dating myself. It was like the first half of the 2000s.
Dating myself. Oh God. Look at this fan art, man. This is a preschooler's writing. A preschooler.
So I drive to...
At least they gave the snort sack lines. Look at that. They did put in the snort sack lines in this fan art. So shout outs.
Drive to Circuit City in the morning just to see what's happening.
Uh-huh.
And no lie.
No lie what?
People are in the Circuit City parking lot running into my car and running in front of my car as I'm driving.
Now they're running into the car. They did. That's new. That's new.
To race to the doors of Circuit City to line up because they thought they were opening and they were going to have some kind of a crazy deal.
So now they're running into the car.
It's insane.
Insane. Dude. How fast was the car going?
You're going to risk your life to line up in front of Circuit City.
Uh-huh.
Like, what is going on? That's just nuts. Okay?
It's nuts, dude. It was fucking nuts, dude.
When I worked at Best Buy, there were 2 instances.
Oh, God.
One, a guy was trying to return a game. Don't ask me why. I want to say it was on Black Friday. Maybe it was during the
he didn't
busy
want it
Christmas
anymore.
rush.
Call me crazy, but I'm guessing he didn't want the game anymore.
But I can't exactly.
Oh God, come on!
Remember 100% of the time, Miss Rush.
Come on, dude.
I can't exactly.
I apologize.
Remember
everybody.
the busy Christmas rush.
Gonna have to hear that again.
But I can't exactly remember 100%
bullfrog
of the time. You know what the date. But
sorry, everybody.
I can't exactly remember 100% of the time. You know
The
what the date was.
bullfrog
But I know it
in
was
the
during.
studio right now. Hang on, everybody. Let me take care of this guy.
I can't exactly remember 100% of the time. You know what the date was. But I know it was during the busy Christmas season. And the guy was so upset that Circuit City would not accept his game. He wanted to return a game he had opened. And the policy is, I'm sorry, when you open a game, there's no returns. You can exchange for the same game, but you can't return the game because you could legally rip it. You know, you could play it, beat it, and return it. You can't do that.
Huh?
So
What happened?
at the top of his lungs, he screams, "This is fucking bullshit." He grabs the game and he throws it in the air into the center of the store, which then strikes another customer in the head.
Okay, this is now we're entering. I know we've said it before about top 1 things that never happened. This might be our new number 1. Of course, let's hear how injured this person was. Right, they got their head almost chopped off, dude. Incredible.
Into the
Ready?
center
Let's
of the
listen.
store, which then strikes another customer in the head. Okay?
Okay.
And obviously this customer was not very pleased. And so there was a guy who was working LP, loss prevention, for the store.
LP.
Why the fuck does he do that? Why does he abbreviate words and then
Walked
tell
up
you
to the
what the
man.
abbreviation means? It's like,
former Marine.
what's the point then? You know what an
You can't ever
abbreviation
do
is
it, but,
for?
like, you could probably go back and find where these stories are coming from. Like former
It's like the
Marine,
opposite of an
Jaw
abbreviation.
Holland,
If you just
there
say
could be a
both of them
movie.
anyways.
He's also thrown a CD before. He's putting that in. Like all these memories get put into this new reality that doesn't exist. You know, it just doesn't exist.
For the store.
But now there's a Marine here, and he's going to do something. Right. Let's hear this great story.
Was a former Marine.
Uh-huh.
He walked up to the man.
Guy must have been
grabbed
the
him,
worst Marine
put his arm
ever.
behind his back.
Didn't know anything
and he very
about
briskly
discipline.
escorted him out of the store. And it was one of the most entertaining things I ever saw of a customer misbehaving in a store. Like this guy just committed assault on another customer by
This guy committed assault.
throwing the game and then physically got escorted out of the store.
Physically
Snort.
got escorted out of the store.
Maybe that's why he
So,
drank. He just
I don't need to tell you how.
just
fake
wanted to be
that
the
is, but
opposite
okay.
of discipline.
But by
He gets
far,
to be irresponsible.
The worst
That's
story
why he
ever on
drank.
Black Friday was, of course, the 360 shit
I'm like, this
story.
is my
However, I'm not gonna tell that
rebellion
story
against the
on
concept
the
of
show.
responsibility.
All right.
What was that? Hold on. What
I'm
was
not going
the
to tell
story?
that story. Story ever on Black Friday was, of course, the 360 shit story. However, I'm not
360 shit story. Huh? What's the 360 shit story? I gotta hear this. 360 shit story. If anyone's got it, link it up. But 360 shit story. 360 shit story. Oh, okay. Here we go. Got it. Got it. I'm in it. I'm on it. I don't remember that shit. Oh, I don't think it's the real thing, though. I don't think it's the real thing, guys. I don't think it's the real thing.
If you know where my 360 shit story was from, leave a comment on the video, informing all the other viewers.
That's not it. That's him talking about it. He said, 360 shit story sounds familiar. Where's it from, though? If anyone knows where it's from, send it. Look at this. This is why this guy is so dedicated right here. You know, I said like I see him sometimes. I'm not joking. This is a 7-year-old video, and look who's here. BITW Awesome wrote this 10 months ago. 10 months ago. BITW Awesome is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. This video we're watching here is
All
from
right.
2015.
Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
Big ups, Indrid, for the re-up. And Cyclops86 says, I was struck by game losing my eye, but got 10% off. Yeah, 10% off your eye. Sound good? Indrid, good luck on your pool here. Should come up. Anyways, if anyone has the 360 shit story, that's something I want to hear, but I do not remember the 360 shit story.
I'm not going to tell that story on pre-stream. We're already going way too long. All right. DSP Redemption Run 2020 tipped me $1 saying that I missed a tip from last night. I'm sorry.
Whatever. Next.
They wish that they could do something for work that was fun, and they can't. I did it for almost my entire life. I had jobs that I did not really enjoy. Whether it was
Man, that is a
when
really
I worked
cool
fast food
collector's edition.
for 5+ years during my high school and college years. When I worked at Circuit City,
Circuit Silly,
selling
shout outs
computers for a while.
Like, shout out Circuit
Damn,
Silly.
2
When I worked
discs
at
on
Best
PS5. Wow.
Selling computers again.
It's
Or when
probably
I
like the
worked
first
for
ever
a
PS5
bank
game that needs
for a year
2
and I
discs.
sold mortgages and refinances and credit cards. All right, you know, none of that is fun.
That's massive.
You know, it's not. And even, I mean, helicopter support. There was times when I enjoyed my job at helicopter
3 on
support.
Xbox,
And there was
yeah.
times that I absolutely hated
Oh,
that
okay.
job because I felt like I was being used and abused. Right?
Yeah, they made me do stuff. You know,
I
it's
felt like
horrible.
I was being used and abused.
They told me to come in at 8 a.m. and I had to stay there till like 4 p.m. I was like, what the fuck?
Man.
I mean, I just want to do something. I just want to have fun.
Someday I'll play it.
Fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Hello, sir? This is a video show.
Well, I gotta wait because it looks like there's more false tips coming in, guys. Okay, more
Well, false
coming
tips.
in.
I'm keeping an eye on Amazon to see when
I got the false tips going.
But
Where's the
anyway,
false tips going.
Star
oh my God,
Ocean
Jawa.
gets marked
PSA
down.
for all detractors. In case you weren't informed, we all live in Phil's Candyland world, and nothing is ever his fault. Oh no, it's an actually detractor comment. So DSP. So let's
Oof,
recap the
need
situation.
coffee.
I did nothing wrong. All right, there we go.
BRB.
That was the Circuit City there. 2020 still. Take a sip.
Why did Circuit City fail but Best Buy's still around? I have no idea. Maybe it's because Best Buy diversified a bit and had things like the Geek Squad and stuff like that before Circuit City. By the time Circuit City started doing services like that, it was too late. You have to do a market analysis on what happened. I have no idea.
You have to do market analysis. You have to do market analysis, dude. Anything else on the topic? All Guys Master?
Oh no, my nose is itching. I can't jump because my nose is itching.
Fuck out of here. All right, next. 2020.
So there you go. Overnight, Mr. Jackson, 2002, tipped me $5 and said my old Circuit City head had told me that they lost half of their foot traffic when they got rid of appliances. They stopped selling appliances in the store. Those customers just...
Look at this fan art. Is that even DSP? What the fuck is going on here? Do not derail. Do not detract. Look on the right side. Do not derail. Do not detract. One's good scare in October. Count Burnell. Tune in for thrills, spills, and chills. Everyone's entitled to so behold. Everyone's entitled. This is definitely a LARPer fucking thumbnail for sure. They misspelled detract, and they also said everyone's entitled. This could be around the time he's like, I'm entitled to my day off. Could be.
just went to Best Buy as casual shoppers, and they never came back to Circuit City. It's interesting he brings this up. I remember when I first started working for Circuit City.
There we go.
They still had appliances, and that's when they phased them out. Within the year to year and a half that I was working at Circuit City is when they actually got rid of the appliances.
Ooh.
And they brought in other stuff. Like they expanded the size of their TV section, and they expanded the size of their audio section to have more options for car audio and also to have more home theater stuff. But you're absolutely right.
Absolutely
like
right,
people usually didn't go to Circuit City every day to buy something like that, right? Like, And Best Buy never got rid of these appliances.
Mm-hmm.
They always had them. Refrigerators, ovens, /stoves, and washer.
Why does he add /stoves?
Refrigerators, ovens, /stoves, and washer dryer.
Fuck, dude.
So you're right. I think Circuit City retained that customer base because of that.
Uh-huh.
So
Anything else?
maybe that is a major reason for Circuit City's
Maybe
downfall.
it is.
Who knows? It very much could be.
I'm entering the main milking
All right. So anyway,
part.
thank you, Mr. Jackson, for the overnight
these-
tip. Now I received 4 tips.
Whoa!
From Griffin Box this morning.
Griffin
each
Box.
for $1. And each one may be a completely different topic. Let's see. The first one is,
Let's hear
not
one.
sure if you mentioned it, there's a new Atari
Thin
2600
Ice.
console coming out. Are you interested in trying it out someday? What are your...
Fuck the fuck up. I don't give a shit about game news. All right, 2020.
A lot of these stores are doing these waves of sales. Ask.
All right, remember he said Black Friday's not that bad when he got a tip about it? In 2020, someone asked about Black Friday again. Let's see if it's bad again or not that bad, as he said.
You're like, oh yeah, or not asking. They're saying you can get the system, and if you get it, they like, actually, we don't have it. What you've done is you've secured your place in line for when we actually get it in stock, whenever that may be. So you got people who are sitting there for like, a day, refreshing the page, adding the cart, trying to check out. They finally check out. The business takes their money and then says, you're not getting your console anytime soon. 150 likes attained. Thank you guys for liking the stream today. So there you go. Arch Tekken has tipped me $1.
There we go.
And
Arch
says
Tekken.
Black Friday and the equivalent events are a scam. Every major store and services like Amazon are tricking people into buying cheap products that were more cheaper there or elsewhere 6 months before the event. Research before purchasing anything valuable. Although I certainly can't say 100% this is correct. What I can tell you is, personally, having worked retail, that is exactly the case. All right.
I can't say this is true, but that knowing, hold on. I said I can't say this is true, but from my experience in retail, yes, that is the case.
Worked at Circus City, which doesn't exist anymore, so I can tell this story because
There
they
we
can't
go.
sue me. When I worked at
You already told the story in 2003, sir. So are you breaking new ground here? You told us the story in 2003.
When I worked at Circus City, which doesn't exist anymore, so I can tell this story because they can't sue me.
Okay, you wrote the story while you still were working at Circuit City, but okay, go ahead.
When I worked at Circus City,
I
worked in the computer department. And when I worked there, we had a ridiculous amount of computer accessories and components you could buy. One of the
Ridiculous amount, dude.
things in particular
Accessories.
that would always happen on Black Friday
Uh-huh.
is that you would put out the new tags of what was supposed to be considered the doorbuster sales.
Yeah, it's a good
Not to
point.
say that things didn't go on sale.
Gotta wait
they
for Black
absolutely
Friday
did.
to get
But the
Star
hilarious
Ocean.
part of this deal would be that we would put out these tags.
Oh,
and
hilarious part. Get ready. Here's another hilarious.
would always crack up laughing because it would be like, sale, hard drive, regular price $99.99, sale $69.99. Oh, wow, so that's like a third off. That's a good price. You're going to want to buy that hard drive, right? Except that hard drive was $69.99 anyway before Black Friday. Because that regular price of $99.99 was the original price when the hard drive was first produced as a new product like 3 years ago. And no one's charged that for like 2 years. So you're going into the store thinking you're getting a doorbuster. Oh my God, a doorbuster. This is a
Why
giant
does he love these marketing terms? I keep saying doorbuster.
Doorbuster, dude.
discount, third off. No, it's not. It's been sold for $69.99 for 2 years. You're paying the normal price and you think you're getting a deal, so you run in and you buy them thinking you're getting a deal.
Uh-huh.
The other thing is,
What's the
a
other
lot
thing?
of the doorbusters that Black Friday
God
do are
damn
scams.
it! Stop with the doorbuster.
They act like you're going to get a great deal on a computer. Oh my God. Come
they
into
act
Best
like-
Buy, come into Circuit City, come into Fry's, come into Walmart, come into Target. Giant deal on a computer.
What about the other variety stores like grocery stores? That's what you said earlier, right, sir?
Okay.
Delusions of grand. You got delusions of grand doorbuster.
Now I'm going to tell you from my perspective, this is how old this is, but back when I used to do this stuff and I was in retail, it was still about Pentium, AMD, and Celeron. Those were the three major processors. Pentium
Yeah.
processor, AMD processor, Celeron
The
processor.
AMD though, they were made to overheat, so that was kind of cool. When it got cold in there, we turn up those AMDs. It'll burn us up, dude. It would be so warm in there. It was nice. I love the shit. I love that, man. AMDs were hot back then, dude.
Right? Today I have no idea what the processors are, but back then that's what it was. Okay? So what you would do is they would say, oh, insanely great deal on a high-end Pentium processor PC.
Dentium.
Normally $1,500. Today only $700. Holy shit, $800 off. I got to get into the store. Guess how many of those computers they would have in the store?
How many?
1 per store.
Dude, Donnie Darko, legend. Whoa!
This is a bomb.
Now that I'm getting tired of the Blanca. I gotta
Nice.
change it up.
1.
Thanks
I'm not
so much,
exaggerating.
man. You're a
They would
legend.
ship
And you got Pignosis.
one
You got Pignosified, Danny Darko, 53. Pignosis.
per
You're
store.
falling for it.
So one motherfucker would run in the store and get that PC, and no one else would get it because they only had 1 per store. But this was their front page ad to get you in the store. They would act like you would get this deal. You're not going to get it. Only one guy's going to get it. And then after that, you got to get the leftovers. Now, obviously, you waited out in line like an asshole to get into the store.
Dude.
You want to get something. You don't want to go home empty-handed. So what do they got? They got
No,
the
only you want to go home
lower
not
end.
empty-handed. Everyone else can have some self-control in their life.
AMD processor. They got that really El Cheapo Celeron
El
processor.
Cheapo again.
And they would sell you a computer that's a piece of donkey shit.
Okay.
It's
Wasn't-
slow
Aren't you the one doing the selling?
as fuck. And they would act like it's a good deal. And you would go home with a piece of garbage. You would go home with a big old slow computer, and you'd think you got a deal. And this would infamously always happen. The next
week
week after Black Friday,
what would
we would
happen?
have a ton of people come into the store complaining that they bought shitty, slow PCs, and they
Never
can't
happened.
understand why their
Never
PC is so slow that
happened.
they just bought. Like, dude, you bought a low-end Celeron.
No, they looked
You're
at
an
the
idiot.
specs of it, and so they knew what they were buying.
You know, you got
Yep, that would really work. Customers love when you say, you bought a low-end El Cheapo.
completely fooled by Black Friday marketing. This, so yeah, even though, yes, there are birds outside making lots of noise. Even though,
Why is this out of nowhere, birds?
if you're not subscribed to the channel,
fuck?
please subscribe.
Why is there bird curls and twirls? One of favorites right there. Single silver star curls and twirls. Why'd the birds come out of nowhere? So anyway, Black Friday, people come in. Can't believe this. By the way, birds. By the way, birds. Injured's outside. Confirmed.
By Black Friday marketing. This, so yeah, even though, yes, there are birds outside making lots of noise. Even though,
Oh, cat's feeding the woodland critters right now, maybe. Live audio.
by all means, I'm sure there are some real deals on Black Friday. There's a lot of scams.
A lot of scams. Fuck around, man. So many scams.
It was interesting. There was this one year.
Oh, let's see for something interesting. Not funny, so I won't push the button, but let's see how interesting this is.
Again, this is back still when Circus City existed. That I did something. I experimented. I said, I'm not going to actually go looking for deals for myself and buy stuff.
This is when he risked life and limb to learn stuff.
I'm just going to go out there with the people, and I'm going to see.
I'm going to go with the peasants. I'm going to go out there with the peasants.
What actual deals I can find on Black Friday, just for an experiment. So
social experiment, you might say.
I went out and I did this, and first of all, I camped out outside of.
Look at this. Look at the hand in this Photoshop. Look at the hand.
Circuit City just to see what would happen. There was an insane mob of people outside of the store that were fighting to be in line to be first in the store. There were people running across the parking lot in front of my moving car. I was driving into the parking lot. People were running in front of my
fast were you
moving
driving
car
now?
because they thought that the doors were opening in Circuit City and they were going to get a deal. Okay.
It's a parking lot. You have to
exactly how do you say
give the
it?
right of way
I
to
was
pedestrians.
There were people running across the parking lot in front of my moving car.
But of course, he doesn't know
People
that.
moving in front of his moving car.
So he's just being
when
like, "Oh my
previous
God, what are you
tellings
people
included them
doing?"
running
He's
into the car.
almost
Now
running
they're
over
just
people
running
like an
ahead,
asshole.
No talk of speed.
I was driving into the parking lot. People were running in front of my moving car because they thought that the doors were opening in Circuit City and they were going to get a deal.
Okay.
Okay. And in addition to that, okay, most of the things that were deals weren't deals.
How
Like,
dare
if I
these
remember
people
correctly,
walk
the
in front of
best
my
deal I got
car?
Is I
It's
went
'cause they
So he
have-
bought stuff.
inside the
Yes,
mall.
they can.
Here we go. Let's hear about all the things he bought when he was just going to check it out.
And in the mall,
Yeah. Remember, he went here just to experiment and see what was going on, and he bought stuff.
FYE. Anyone even know what that story is
Mall
anymore?
versus
Who knows,
Mulder.
right?
For
You
your
guys even know
entertainment.
FYE. For Your Entertainment used to be a
Oh
giant
my
media
god,
store.
kill your abbreviations.
Where you could buy all kinds of shit. CDs back when they were popular, video games, movies, DVDs, etc. The best deal I found that day
was what?
Used DVDs.
Let's see how much they cost this time. Last time they were $2 each.
DVDs that have been already purchased and traded
They've been 2 for $10 and $2 each. What are they now?
in. All right. Basically, they were like insane discount. Like you could get used DVDs for like $2.
All right, $2.
And these weren't bad movies. These
Now they're not bad anymore. He said they were bad earlier.
were actually like decent.
They were
blockbuster-
decent, like not great, but like decent, you know? So we're talking like, what's a good movie that's kind of decent? You know, I'm trying to think of a decent, like not, it's not like, I'm trying to think of a good example, but it's hard. Like what's a not so great movie, but it's kind of good, you know? It's not like American Pie 1, that's awesome, but like American Pie 2. So it's still good, but not like great, you know what I mean?
Buster movies. Now, who knows the quality of the movie because you're getting it used. But I think
Who knows the quality of the movie? Because you're getting it used?
that day I spent like $20
They got 10 DVDs.
and I went home with like 10 movies.
The math checks out. Hang on. Let me do this math again. Hold on. Let me get a napkin here. Hang on. You got, hold on. So they're $2 each. You bought 10. So hang on. How much does it cost really? Hang on.
Day I spent like $20.
Hold on.
The
So
quality of the movie
$20.
because you're getting it
Let's see.
used.
Hang on
But
a
I think
second.
that day I spent like
Hold on a
$20
second here.
and I went home with like 10 movies.
Oh, well,
and they all
10?
worked.
And
So
they
I
all
kind of made
worked.
out. Okay. I did.
Yeah, that's a good point,
I made
actually,
out,
too.
and I was happy about that. But outside of that,
Wait, what's pie?
there was nothing. Like that year, I seriously was looking like, what is the best deal? There was none. There were no deals that were worth. They were all ripoffs. So you got to be very skeptical about Black Friday stuff. The thing is, today things are very different.
Yep.
We've got coronavirus. Everyone's going to online shopping. All right, so in that regard, that's a good thing, and hopefully
Hopefully what?
you're not scammed or fooled too much.
Hopefully you're not a fucking idiot. Just say it, right? Hopefully
Just
you're
be
not an
scammed
idiot
the
like
right
me.
amount.
That's what you want to
Not
say
too
right now.
much.
Hopefully you don't fall for every
Don't get
single marketing
so
ploy on earth.
immune to
Buy
scams that you don't give DSP money.
Deals, right? You deal my
Gotta
ass.
stop short of
Best
that.
Best Buy's next
don't
week.
buy
Matt.
it.
I promise. Best Buy's gonna be next week.
Always be skeptical of what you're buying. Don't
Okay.
believe just because it's advertised as a Black Friday sale that it's going to be something great, because a lot of the times you're getting scammed or fooled. All right,
Right.
but in general,
What? What's the
I
wrap
would
up
think
here?
maybe online has better deals. At least with online, you have the ability to look at other pricing around the internet, see if you're actually getting a better deal. And also online, you can immediately see user reviews, which is something you could never do at Black Friday. You didn't know if that PC was good. In fact, one of the things that was always big about Black Friday, the stuff that was sold as sale was a new product. They would actually have this PC build was never even there before.
I like how
So
much
is this a
progress
good
I'm making
PC?
on this
I don't know.
video.
We never sold it before.
This is gonna
I
be
couldn't even tell
pretty
you if it's good or
good.
not because it's brand new.
Great salesman.
Thank you for hanging
I
out
couldn't
while
tell
I'm,
you one
I'm
way or
working
the
on
other.
this.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Tarantula MS 2018 has tipped me $5, and that is the biggest tip of the day so far. So thank you, Tarantula. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Go ahead, Tarantula. What do you got? No, fuck you, Tarantula. We got to go next one. Done 21. Fuck you, Tarantula.
Left and found does it make sense to start with vanilla? Gustavo Trees, have you ever been in
No,
a
what's
leadership role at
Shadman
previous
doing
jobs?
about our?
Depends on what you mean by that. When I was
It sounds like, have you ever been in a leadership role, sir? I don't think there's too much to this.
in fast food, I used to be I was considered the assistant manager.
I was
at
the head salad tosser at yogurt, everything yogurt.
the job that I worked at.
The
Well, I
head
never had the
yogurt
job title because the job title didn't
spitter.
exist. Basically, I was always in charge when I was there, and everyone else basically had to listen to me. But I was never officially a.
This is
Oh,
so
yeah, I did
much
see a little
code.
bit of
Like,
this.
you can't just answer the question, sir. Yes or no? Were you in a leadership position? Well, that depends. I mean, I don't know what you mean by that exactly.
I would say never when I was like at the mortgage place, no. And
They didn't ask about that. They're not asking about specific jobs, sir. They're saying, in your whole career, have you ever been in a leadership role?
No, I wasn't at the salad job. Hang on.
I don't know. It's a dumb argument, but it just
Grocery's
sounds
not
like he's
good,
trying to
buying
find a
online,
way
you get
to
stung. Well, I mean, hey.
keep
something
AI
left on the
art
pool,
from
we get one.
being
Let's hear this
And
more
at Circuit City,
coping.
no.
destroyed
At
by
Best Buy,
government
I was
oversight.
considered a higher up in the chain because I was part of the business team.
Oh, I was higher up in the chain.
And so I was saw as an authority for technology and stuff like that. And sometimes
Which is
I was,
stupid. It's like the cat's out of the bag. You can run this shit locally.
I was there for some management decisions. So he was assistant to the regional manager. No, I was. So you were assistant to the regional manager? No,
Just grasping at straws.
I was not assistant regional manager. I was assistant to the regional manager. He is reverse Dwighting himself, as Snood said.
But never technically in the food chain of management of the store, probably not.
I was never in the food chain of management. How many words can we stuff in here until you don't know what we're answering anymore?
In regards to when I
It
worked
sounds like he's in a courtroom and they said, "Did you kill this woman or not? Yes or no?" Like, well, it depends on what you mean by that. Okay, it depends on how you define the term. When did the life leave her body? Now it depends on if you believe in souls. Was her soul still there? I don't know. Was she still plugged into the feeding tube? Now she was still alive there, so I can't really answer that about when was I really killed. I can't say one way or the other, honestly.
office job, HSI, by the time that I was done there, like I had basically been considered like a senior person in customer service, even though I didn't do customer service. That was all messed up because like if I actually had been doing the job I was supposed to be doing, likely I would have been promoted to like a team lead. But instead, they kept giving me other jobs, like continuous
Get the
improvement and
hint?
shit that had nothing to do with customer service.
Get
They
the
paid
hint?
me like a customer service guy. So technically, was my title ever at any job I was ever at a manager? No. But I did the work of a manager at least 2 different jobs.
I was never a manager, but I did the job of a manager. Praise me, please. Tips are most preferred. Oh, wow. All that
Super
to
Scuba
say
06
no.
has resubscribed. Thank you, Super Scuba, for the sub.
All that to say no. Those questions hurt him the most, right? When he has to appear not to be the best for some reason, he will give you that.
Have a job. So you're lucky to have a job and you just basically put up with whatever because you want or need this job. So tough shit.
Tough shit, dude.
And that's a bad attitude to have, in my opinion. It should be the opposite. It should be, wow, we're grateful that we have workers who are coming out here, you know, essential workers during the pandemic and risking their health to come out here and work. Instead, it's kind of the opposite. It's kind of like, you know, that's why I always have hated retail, honestly. It's like some of the jobs I've had in retail are very good and fun. Like when I worked at Circuit City, outside
There we
of
go.
one manager who was an actual prick, the rest of the time I worked at Circuit City, which was well over a year, like a year and a half, I actually enjoyed every moment of it. I was actually a little sad when I left there because I actually really enjoyed selling computers and cameras. I learned so much about them when I worked there.
So I'm going to spoil us here a little bit. He never says why he left Circuit City. He does seem to be by his own choice in this case. I know he gets fired many times. But in this case, he never really gives us a straight answer. He just said there why he left, but we don't know why.
My manager was actually a nice guy who
talked about anal sex on the floor. That's what you said earlier.
Probably one of the best managers I've ever had in my life. He understood that retail is not just about numbers. It's not lying to the fucking customer to try to
Sly.
get a
Shout
sale.
out to Sly.
It's about actually having a good experience and a rapport with that customer so that customer feels like when they came into the store, right, they got not only value for what they spent, but they now know a little bit more about what they're bought so that they don't go home like a dunce and not know what they're doing. You know what I mean?
What
Like,
they're
I would
bought.
try to educate the customer a little bit. Here's how this camera works. Here's the accessories you need. Here's something
Here's the
extra if you want to go
accessories.
the extra mile. And when you are honest with the customer, you can go real far. Will you be the best seller in the store? Probably not. But as long as you're honest with the customer and you can honestly explain to them how everything works, a lot of customers really appreciate that because most people don't have that level of knowledge anymore at retail.
Earlier you said this was all bullshit, right? When like they told you to sell this other shit they didn't really need, but now he's acting like it's a positive. Sound good?
You know? But anyway, that's a long time ago. We're talking, you know, that was the first half of the 2000s.
Yeah, what he's saying, Barrett, is totally true. But before, earlier in the stream, when he first talked about it back in 2013, when he was still riding high on YouTube, he said it was so bad that they made you do that stuff and made people buy shit they didn't want. But now his story changed how he is now helping people, helping them learn stuff. That is a way different story than he was telling 8 years ago when the time this video came out.
Now, good luck going to a retail store and finding a single person who they trained a minute to know anything about anything. Good Lord. I don't know why I'm ranting about retail today. But I'm going on one of my rants. One of my people call it the boomer rants.
Yep.
I'm going on a boomer rant. There you go. But anyway.
Who calls it that? Your fans or detractors, sir? Anyways, next.
He says, you say your wife works retail, but you say no one that works in retail knows anything and sucks at their job.
Oh, yeah. That's good. This is why I put this one. So earlier in the stream, earlier this video, I told you, he said, like, everyone that works retail sucks at their job. Now, this person smartly says, your wife works at retail. What do you have to say about this? Let's hear what Phil says here.
He says, you say your wife works retail, but you say no one that works in retail knows anything and sucks at their job.
Uh-huh.
Allow me to elaborate.
Hold on. Well, hang on a second here. Hey, whoa. Hang on a minute. Hang on, okay? Let me reiterate that. Hang on, all right? Hold on.
All right? It used to be that when you got a retail job, they would try to actually either, number one, hire someone who kind of knew something about what they were going to do at the job, or they would train you. So I'll give you some perspective here.
Oh, we just hit the new record for pulls, by the way, in a single stream, 75. Previous record was 74.
When I worked at Circuit City, they asked me, do you know about computers? Do you know about cameras? At the time, I knew nothing about cameras, but I knew a ton about computers. As I told you guys, I used to build my own PCs. So I explained to them, yes, I know this, and okay, can you describe a computer to me? Sure, here's the components, blah, blah, blah. All right, we want to start you in the computer department, but we also need people for the camera department.
It feels like we're going on an awful long walk. Could we please explain how this affects your wife in retail, sir?
What I'd like to do is start you over there, but we're going to slowly train you on cameras. We're going to pair you up with one or two guys that are experts on cameras so you can learn about them.
You paired up,
and
dude.
that's where we would like you to work to help
Yeah, that's the guy
customers. Okay. Now, keep in mind, this is the first half of the 2000s.
How many words can we say? We asked about your wife, sir, not about your computer job from 18,000 years ago. What you just said. Could you get back to that, please, sir?
All right. I learned so much about digital camera. I didn't know anything about digital cameras. I went in there with zero knowledge, and I became basically an expert on digital cameras working at Circuit City because they trained me.
Oh, wow. They trained you.
Okay? That was in the early 2000s. Today, you go into any retail job, and basically, you don't know shit, and they don't train you for shit. They just throw you on the floor.
Nothing Cat could do. They didn't train her.
And they're like, okay, here's
so
how
you are saying they don't know anything and they're stupid, okay?
use the register. Even if they even teach you that, sometimes they don't. They're like, all right, get out there, start working, start doing this, start doing that. It's like, what? You know, like there was, and some people say there was an economy crash. And essentially now, and I explain this to my wife all the time. I say, you understand that retail stores used to actually be considered like luxury shopping. You would
yeah, Circuit City was luxury shopping, dude.
go to a store. Any
They break out.
How many times do you have to explain this to Kat? Just making her sound like
they let you sit down. They
like
bring
an idiot.
you some food. Circuit
Honey,
City was
you
nuts,
realize the
dude.
job you work at used to be a luxury,
Silver Star
considered
Hogan,
luxury?
big up 60
Okay.
store. You know, it could
All right,
be
I'll
a
tell you again
department store, it could be
tomorrow.
Any kind of store. You would walk in, and the people who worked there would be dressed up nicely.
Why
Now,
aren't you dressed up,
suit and
honey?
tie.
Don't you realize that
They
it
would walk
used
up
to be
you
considered
and be
luxury?
like, oh, madam or gentleman, can I help you today?
Oh,
What
madam or gentleman, that's Circuit City.
are you looking for?
When was the last time this was true? Like the 50s? Like
That's some
every store was like a
boomer
high-end store? What
discussion.
are they talking about?
They
Honey,
would
did you
be
realize that
well-versed
people
on
in your
all the
profession
products
used to
in the
actually
store.
look nice and
Guys, you're basically
presentable?
like a personal shop.
Ah, yes, sir. You're here
Guess I'll
for
tell you
the
tomorrow.
Nintendo Entertainment System? Oh, please right this way. Please take our complimentary seat at our complimentary desk here. We'll tell you all the choices here for your Nintendo Entertainment System needs.
They would guide you through the store. They would get you the stuff you needed. Want to know why? They worked on commission. What they sold, they actually made a profit from. So there was incentive for the retail worker to be professional and to actually know what the hell they were selling because they would actually make good money working there.
Money.
So he's saying because of his one situation where Circuit City went from commission to not commission, he's saying every single job out there changed to that as well.
Okay? It was very different.
Don't you realize, honey, that your profession used to make a lot more money?
It's the lowest skill.
Okay, honey.
Any
I guess I'll tell you again tomorrow.
You just walk in the door,
Okay, Phil.
and they throw you into the mix of things. Just go work. Wait, I don't even know what I'm doing. Go out there. What? I really don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm supposed to be expected to do. Don't care. We need bodies out there. Get out there and start selling. Get out there and start helping customers. Get out there and start stocking the shelves, folding the clothes, doing this, doing that. Like, what? That's how retail is today.
Stocking the shelves, folding the clothes. He said that because that's what Kat does.
It's a joke. Now you say, well, what about my wife? Yeah, my wife works retail, absolutely.
Honey, your
She's been in
current job
retail
is
for
a
very long
joke.
time. Would you like to do something else? Sure. Good luck, though. Especially with the world economy the way that it is.
and she does not have the most robust education. Not a slight to her. That's just a fact of the
Your
matter.
job used to be taken a lot more seriously, but now it doesn't. Now it's a joke.
Good luck getting a job outside retail.
Okay, God damn it, Phil. Why do you keep saying this to me every day?
Apply for like what you would consider an entry-level job
Hello,
somewhere.
honey.
You're gonna have people going in there with college degrees
You
and
know.
master's degrees who are unemployed because they lost their job, applying for like a line-level job somewhere that a teenager should have, because that's how bad the economy is. You know, especially with COVID, how everything got destroyed over the last year.
So the economy bad affects people getting jobs, but doesn't affect how much people can donate to him. Remember, he always says that. That's the stupidest idea ever. Remember?
So, you know, Kat is essentially stuck working retail jobs, and there's not much you can do about it. You know, so she has to work these jobs, and she goes in there with experience and everything, and you know, then you see her coworkers coming in who don't know shit. You know, it's like it's a joke. Like I said, prime example. Retail job. Oh, we're not even giving you a schedule. It's 2 days before maybe your next day after work, and we're not even giving you your schedule yet. It's like, what? What kind of place is this? Right?
So things are tough as long as it doesn't affect how much money you get. That doesn't affect how much money you get. It should not affect how much money you get.
Still
Sound
COVID
good?
deniers in chat? Well, I guess you just can't help stupid, right? You just can't help stupid. I don't know what else to tell you.
You just can't help stupid,
So
honey.
Best Buy we confirmed with
Why do you
Misery
keep
Merchant.
saying
When
this?
Phil started there, that was right after when they switched in 2003.
I don't know, honey. Guess
All
I'll
right,
say it
last one,
again
2021.
tomorrow.
If she comes home during my pre-stream here, I will. You know, I'm sure Jasper's gonna run out of here to see her anyway. I'll close the door and we'll go from there. And if she ends up working 5-6 days a week, 4 to 5 hour shifts, you know, I guess it is what it is. Or if she ends up working, you know, 4 days full time, because that would be like 4 days, 8-9 hour shifts. I don't know. I'm so confused. 1 week they had her working 4 days, and now all of a sudden I guess she's working more. I don't know. And I keep asking her, and she's like, your guess is as good as mine. They change everything, and they try to explain it to me, and they can't justify it. They just say everything's different. And everyone keeps asking for the schedule, and the schedule's never done. Oh, my God. What a place to work. It's like I keep telling you guys, that's how it is in the United States with retail. Retail seriously
Your
is like not
situation's
taken
the same as everyone
seriously.
else's. Yep.
What it is
Oh,
these
nice, how
companies don't
retarded.
want to hire people who are qualified for these positions. They don't want to hire someone who's actually had management experience for a management job. So instead, they hire someone who just flubs it. They don't train them. They pay them.
So
like,
your wife flubs it.
bottom dollar. You know, as cheap as I can hire a manager for, and then they expect them to just know what the hell they're doing.
Ew.
And it's like,
sorry.
Okay, so we don't train anyone. We don't hire anyone with experience, but we expect them to be able to do these jobs and be in charge of all these people. Oh, so can you blame the person? No. You blame the company, because the company's the
that's
one
why it's
making
not
the money
Cat's
hand
fault.
over fist on the sales at the retail store, and they don't care about actually having employees that know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it's always been in retail, and I'm not just saying now. This is how it's always
Honey,
been.
do you
When I was
realize
in
that nobody
2000,
cares
when I
what you're
worked in retail,
doing?
It was almost exactly the same situation. Circuit City, Best Buy, they just do whatever. It's like just fly by the seat of your pants and make us money. We don't
Fly
care
by
how
the
you
seat
do
of
it.
your pants, dude.
You realize your bosses don't care about you, and they're just
where all
like,
the
make us
employees don't even
money?
know what's going on. They don't have a schedule.
I don't know,
2 days
Phil.
before.
I
for
like
example,
what I do, I
today's Friday,
guess.
right? My wife doesn't even know what hour she's working Sunday because the schedule
That's
I don't
very
even know when
regular
I'm
for those kind of
working.
jobs.
it wasn't done.
Uh-huh.
What if you have kids and you need to get them to school?
She doesn't, though.
What if you work 2 jobs and you need to schedule one job around the other? How are you supposed to do that exactly? You know, like, this is ridiculous.
That's how life works.
But anyway, I digress. It's not just one particular store. It's literally all of retail in the United States, which is why when I tell you guys,
Yeah,
When-
because you know all about that, right? Okay, next.
the professor invented it. Can I explain how to use it, Professor? You know what I'm just realizing? The last time there was a Pokemon Snap game, it very much was probably a film camera. It was the 90s, right? Digital cameras didn't come into prominence until the first half of the 2000s. I know because I was working at Circuit City,
Oh,
a company that's now
wow, cool.
defunct. And that
Why
was
do you
when
say
there
like that's so uppity? Circuit City, you know what I mean?
Oh, because I was working at Circuit City, a company that's now defunct.
What the fuck was that? What? Look at this. Why did Circuit City get the treatment? Look at this.
First half of the 2000s, I know because I was working at Circuit City, a company that's now defunct.
What?
And that was when there was a big push for digital over film. But so yeah, this probably is completely different, right?
What was that?
Interesting. I wonder if there were things in the original Pokemon Snap that had to do with film, and this one doesn't have that. All right, can I explain how to use it, Professor?
Anyways, that's it. That was just a little Circuit City.
Snow Carl shout-outs.
Snow
And then
Carl.
I'm going to check on this tip, and we'll go from there.
Shout out to
So
Snow Carl.
Snow Carl was the first tipper of the day with a $1.30 tip, and he says, on the retail topic, I actually went to a nice clothing store today. I was pleasantly surprised by amazing staff who had great suggestions. They were very well educated and felt well paid. Maybe the U.S. is different, or your patronage is to cheaper stores. See, sadly, Snowcrawl, I hate to say it, if you're not in the U.S., you're probably not getting the same experience. In the U.S.,
Oh god, if we hear the same story, I'm skipping
have
it.
very much declined over the last 10 to 15 years in retail. Like,
So now this is what happened. The truth of the matter is he learned about retail now because Cat's working retail now, and now he's kind of learning how it works. And now he's saying all this information because he learned from learning from Cat. That's all he's saying right now is how retail is tough from Cat's point of view because that's all he knows. So he's going to say everything sucks now because the one person he knows in his life that he talks to very rarely, but he kind of talks to her sometimes, says it sucks. Now that's where every single thing sucks. Everything a retail store sucks. It's like this.
Let me give you some perspective.
Oh,
all right.
God.
When I first started working at Circuit City, now this was when I was actually in college. Okay. So we're
Okay.
talking almost 20 years ago. When I first started working there,
Uh-huh.
all the employees were educated and smart about the products they were selling. Because guess what? They were on a commission-based sales.
Right on
so
time,
you wanted
Kat.
to know what the hell you were doing. You wanted to make sure that the customer was satisfied. And you also, of course, wanted to try to make attachments and other things on there to make money because you had incentive to do the right thing because you would actually make extra money if you did so. Okay? During the course of the time that I worked for Circuit City, it converted over from a commission-based to a hourly-based pay. And literally what I saw happen over the 2 to 3 years that I was in Circuit City, I saw all the educated employees say, this isn't worth it anymore and leave. And they hired an uneducated, basically just walking off the street
Another
kind of
blank card. Sorry, Black Doom. Blank 4 Turkey Star. I gotta fix that.
workforce who are just taught the basics of what you need to know about a product. And it was a night and day change. And all retail in the United States has basically become this. Instead of paying people to know what they're doing and actually be educated, even the managers of these stores don't have any education. Go walk into your local Best Buy and ask the manager of the store if he has a management degree. If he went to
Is that what you do? Excuse me, sir. Do you have a management degree? Thank you. I'll be interested in buying one lightning cable now. Your finest lightning cable. Thank you.
college for it. It doesn't exist. Seriously, like, these people are all uneducated people. They're paid dirt, by the way. These people are not well paid. They're low pay, low skilled workers. They just try to hire anyone to put a
I
button in a
fixed
seat and make it seem like the store is staffed, regardless of the fact that they even fucking can help a customer. It's not good. Now, I'm sure there's some stores that are different, and especially if it's not a big chain. If it's a more locally owned small business, you might find the exact opposite because small businesses are trying to compete in a major way and say, hey, maybe you come buy something from us, things are a little bit more expensive, but we know our shit. You come in here, we're going to tell you everything about what you're looking to buy, whether it's clothing, whether it's electronics, whatever it is. The small businesses, that's how they try to stay afloat here in the United States. But the big chains, man, 9 times out of 10, if you walk into any big chain and you ask a question, if you just did basic searching on Google, you will have more knowledge than the person who works in the store. This is especially pertinent hardware stores. If you go into like a Lowe's or a Home Depot, oh my God. Good luck even finding someone to talk to. Oh, I have a question about making some paint. You'll stand there for 40 minutes before someone even asks you if you need help. That's how it is in the United States.
You don't need to know anything about paint because you can't do it without your dad being there. Let's get it straight. Next one.
Okay.
Oh, God, MLB. I can't handle
I
it.
used to work at Best Buy or Circuit City. Both. I've worked at both.
Both, dude. Both.
I worked at Circuit City for about a year and a half, 2 years during my college years. And then I worked at Best Buy around the mid-2000s.
You see, get his ass. Oh, come on. Defense.
Punch him. Punched him with the ball. He duped him right in the face.
Not funny.
Puts down the shoulder. Boom. Takes him out like a linebacker.
Like a black woman.
Very funny. Very chill. Very interactive. All right, no more baseball. Next.
Wow. Michael Cage says, why do I think Circus City went out of business but not Best Buy? I wouldn't know specifics. I mean, it could be many different factors. Like maybe Best Buy had the better supply chain and had better availability of product that they could get it cheaper, and therefore they were
Now, what? Look at all these storylines now coming out of the woodwork. Now it's about supply chain?
able to sell products even cheaper than Circus City, so Circus City couldn't compete. I know Circus City basically went out of business way before Best Buy, and likely they ran out of money. You know what I mean? Money to finance stuff.
You think?
So maybe they just didn't. Maybe they were late to the game. And Best
Look, Industry Insider decides company that shuts down might have ran out of money.
Buy was first. I actually don't know the history of the company, so.
Dude, you should be a business analyst.
people periodically.
So let me get this straight. Company that shuts down when they realize they're not being profitable might not have much money. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm learning.
Wow. Get it? Periodically. Anyway, Hiseo says, speaking of books, do you still have any, or do you believe we should keep paper books around? Because nowadays
Shut
you can
the
read everything
fuck
online.
up, Hiseo.
Oh god.
I'm a believer that you should have a medium that suits you. If you enjoy reading a paper
You
book,
have a
then you should-
medium that suits you. My take on this is you should have a medium that suits you. Okay? Let's keep going. I'm not gonna stop.
Hey, Phil, do you think books are a thing that do
All right,
exist,
2003.
sir?
Almost 20 years ago.
Oh, well,
Just like
geez. Thanks for the
2003.
conversation starter,
I worked at
Hiseo.
Circuit City.
You certainly are someone who has a lot of friends and family.
I was there for about 2 years.
That's it. 2021.
One Black Friday, I was like, now this is when I was younger. When I was, I was a lot more
Black Friday story.
adventurous. Let's put it that way. And I actually wanted to see, just for the hell of it,
Just for the hell of it.
I wanted to see what it
1.5.
was all about going out on a Black Friday.
Remember, he says everyone that went out is an idiot. He went out for nothing.
I
Continue,
wanted to see
please.
what it's like shopping for the doorbusters.
Oh God,
So at the
doorbusters!
time-
Shut the fuck up with the
I went
doorbusters.
to a Circuit City probably about an hour before the doors open. I got
Uh-huh.
a coffee and a breakfast sandwich from like a Dunkin' Donuts or something like that because they were open crack of dawn for Black Friday.
Okay.
And I drove over to Circuit City. I wanted to see what it was all about. Now, this was like an hour before they opened, okay?
Uh-huh.
I'm driving into the mall parking lot, and there's Circuit City on my left, so I'm going to turn into the Circuit City parking lot. As I do this,
Oh, now we're getting hand graphs for the driving. Okay, the story's getting more detailed as the years go.
people are in the dark, by the way, because it's dark. It's like, 5 in the morning maybe.
Ooh, dark.
People are running through the parking lot in front of my moving car, cutting me off. They're running for the front doors of Circuit City. Why? Because a mob had started to form at the front door. The store wasn't opening, but people are so dumb, they actually convinced themselves they were about to open, and then if they didn't get there in time, they were going to miss out on the doorbuster specials. So they were like like a bull, full run charging through the parking lot, running in front of my car. I had to slam on the brakes. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Now he
are
slammed
you
on the
insane?
brakes? Earlier you mentioned people running into the car. I'm wondering where they went.
What for what? You're going to stick a fucking RAM for your computer? You're going to get hit by a car? Like, what the fuck is with these fucking people? And it was insane because I remember I just sat there. I actually parked there in the lot and I was having my coffee. I was eating my bagel sandwich.
Oh
and I'm just-
God, bagel sandwich, sausage running down his face, oil in the grease in the goatee there. Can you imagine it?
Observing.
Listening to the darkness.
I believe in a thing called love. These fucking idiots over here. What are they doing? These fucking idiots are doing something. I'm just gonna check shit out. I'm not gonna buy anything today. I believe in a thing called love.
These people are literally insane. They're like trying to crawl over each other. They're going to fight to try to be the first into the store. Okay?
This is
And
this
I remember
cartoon
it was- I'm not
version
even
of
about another hour before
reality
the doors open. These people were running
that
through
he
the parking
thinks
lot
is
to get
like
to the door before they
entertaining to
open
hear
hours
about.
and risking getting hit by a car.
Uh-huh.
For what? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Gugats.
So saving some money on like a television or something is worth dying.
Yes, it is.
And I actually remember
It's like
later that day.
it's like he's
I
talking
went
to people who
to see what
don't,
kind of
who are just as alien as he
all
is.
terrible. I
Okay.
went back then. FYE was a big thing.
It's like he's
When
presenting a
FYE,
parody
it was
version
like,
of
the
reality
best
to them
deal
as
was
if they're
like
going to
the
believe it,
DVDs
as
were
if they
like
don't
$5
know
each.
anything
Back
about
then,
the
DVDs
real
were actually
world.
$5 each now. The price keeps changing. We're $5 each now. How much did he buy?
So it was like, oh,
Maybe that's
a
why he
used
likes Derek
DVD
so
for
much. He
$5.
fits into
You
that
could buy
mold.
like 10, 15 movies for like $50. But they were used, so half of them probably didn't even work anyway. Like that
Oh,
was
you said they all work, sir. Thanks, though. You said they all work. Now they don't work anymore? What happened?
but they were used, so half of them probably didn't even work anyway. Like that was the best deal at FYE.
And if you bought them, wouldn't you know if they work? Because I hope you didn't just buy them for no reason and not watch them. You didn't want to just, make your collection have more of them, right? You actually watched them, right?
All the stuff, nothing was at a good price. Nothing was at a good sale price.
Nothing, dude.
And I just remember saying, these people why would they act like this besides hype? Like they buy so much into hype that they believe that these things are deals worth risking their health and livelihood and life for, when in reality, it's just you're
Now we're back to the Black Friday being risking your life, by the way.
an idiot. You fell for the mob mentality bullshit. You're such a you're a dunce.
You
know what
dunce.
gets me?
What gets you?
I was actually just saying this. I was just thinking this morning. Doorbuster.
I take it back.
Come
I
on, you
was
gotta be
thinking
kidding
it.
me. How can we get a doorbuster segment?
I was
you said
saying it.
doorbuster 14
Actually, I
times
wasn't
already
saying
today.
it. Actually, I was saying it inside my
Think
own
about what
head.
that term means.
You know how it gets
Busting down
mixed
the
up.
door of the store.
You're gonna
to get a deal.
explain doorbuster.
Now, Do you think that any
Yeah,
retail store actually wants
I'm
customers
absolutely
to
certain he's on
literally
the
kick down
spectrum.
their front doors and destroy?
But he's
How
too
is
isolated
it possible to take
from
marketing
reality to
language
realize it.
this literal? How?
He thinks he's normal.
How?
the front of the store to buy
Or
something for Black
neurotypical, I
Friday?
guess.
No. So then why does the company
You know, I went to Best Buy. They had a drop dead deal.
Normal's a
Okay.
pejorative
And, like,
way to
you
put
gotta
it.
does that mean you gotta die to get the deal? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, drop dead deal? What? I don't want to die for
He's
that.
so
deal. Like,
incurious
okay,
for a
let's say you used a drop dead deal, okay?
autist.
And then you get your DVD for $5, and then you're dead. Okay? Then what? You're dead. Okay? So I hope it's worth it. These drop dead deals, dude.
advertise the deals as door busters? You're actually promoting violence and bad behavior
Oh
in the
my
name of the
God.
sale that you have on Black Friday.
Oh my
Like you're
God.
actually promoting that behavior by
Oh my
calling it a door
God.
buster. You make people get hyped to line up for that door and burst through the fucking door to
Dude.
grab that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you fucking stupid? And the answer is
Again, that's another example. Like he's
these
taking
retail companies
everything
become so
literally.
desperate for sales
You're
now,
encouraging
they
people to
literally
break
will
things by
risk
calling it a
the livelihood of their
doorbuster. It's
employees,
like, dude, it's an expression. It's not literal.
You
Fucking spur.
the store. in
You're
order to make an
promoting
extra buck on Black
violence by
Friday. That's
calling it
how
a
fucked up these
doorbuster
companies
deal.
become. Any doorbuster. No, don't say doorbuster. You
Don't
piece of
say
shit.
that.
You're gonna hurt people.
You're gonna hurt people by calling it a
What do you
doorbuster
wanna-
deal.
All right. So, ladies
Oh
and
my
gentlemen,
God.
last
Bed.
shout out.
That's the special one right there. I want to save that. That's some. I need to clip some Twitter for that right there.
Don't call it a
Look,
first-person
thinking marketing
shooter. You're gonna make
speak
people
is
want to
real.
shoot people
By that is,
in
yesterday,
first.
since I knew my schedule was going to be thrown
Let's water down
out
language
of,
for idiots like you.
out of whack by Black Friday. Being that my
Black Friday.
wife works retailing, I wanted to drive her to work and drop her off and then pick her up later on at night.
We can't have any
to avoid
offensive
any kind of
words
problems for
because
her.
of
What happened?
I knew this was
unmedicated,
going to affect my streams, and therefore I said, you know what?
mentally
I'm purposely gonna make it so
not
that
typical
the
people like
entire
you.
day on Friday is multiplayer. That way, it doesn't matter that I have an
Yeah,
interruption in the
yeah.
middle
This
of
is
the
how we get
stream.
like
It's just
people being
multiplayer matches.
offended
It's
by
not
like
oh, we're
Black
in the middle of a great story
Friday
element.
and
We play for 20 minutes, now we got to stop. And you
like
gotta
master
Middle of a great
slave
story,
terminology and coding.
Like an hour and
Like,
a
oh
half
my
and
god,
come
you're
back.
promoting
Story
slavery by
elements,
calling
like,
it that.
part of the
It's like, no,
story,
actually,
not
you're taking things way too
actual
literally
telling of the
because
story.
you need to go to
Like,
therapy
one
and you don't
story
know
element
it.
could be like, you know, betrayal or something. Isn't that how story element? What story element means?
like that.
Call me crazy.
Excuse me. So, it went well. Yesterday went well. Although,
How well did it
admittedly,
go?
for those of you who were not here, just so you know, Black Friday was terrible out there. The traffic to get to my wife's job was not so bad. But as soon as we hit the parking lot of the shopping center she worked at, it was a nightmare. It was bumper to bumper traffic, and a bunch of nut jobs, basically acting like animals. And I can't imagine what possesses them to act like
This
that.
is
besides the fact that it's
2021, by the
only,
way.
You know, some of the most crazy, stupid people go out on Black Friday. I don't know what else to say.
Let's say, dude, like you did.
We're sitting there in the parking lot trying to get through the lot to drop off Kat at her job, and it's like 25 minutes to get across a parking lot because bumper to bumper, there's no parking anywhere. Everyone's looking for parking. Everyone's driving like a maniac. Well, we were in a line, bumper to bumper, waiting to turn, and a guy several cars behind us was so infuriated at the wait. He drives out from our line and drives into oncoming traffic. There's still cars coming that way. He's driving in oncoming traffic, veering around them, in and out of oncoming traffic to try to go.
Yeah, wouldn't you
past
let him get
everyone
out of the car at that point?
and basically cut everyone off because he doesn't care about anyone else but himself. At the same time that he's doing that,
Oh my
okay,
god, imagine that.
two
People
cars
who
ahead
don't
of
care
us
about anyone but
decide simultaneously
themselves.
They want to do an illegal U-turn
How terrible.
in the middle of this busy parking lot. So we got this guy veering left and right here, and this person turning like this, and they stop
None
like
of this
this,
happened.
1
None of
inch
this
away from
happened.
each other, almost clobbering each other.
Things
Okay?
that never happened. Adding this to the list.
And we're literally sitting there staring at this like, you know, you hear the stories about Black Friday.
Yeah, no. She's looking
Years
at her
because I've never
phone,
really-
watching other hot streamers stream, and you're just staring at it. That's what was going on.
You know, I told you guys stories about my Black Friday experience in the past. People running in front of my car at like 4 a.m. to try to get a deal at Circuit City when they used to exist, even though the doors
You said they ran into your
No,
car.
he just like
were locked for
he
another hour.
constantly
It's the
takes
most
his hands and
insanity
just
shit, you know?
slicks his hair back with his hand
So anyway,
grease all the
finally got
time,
dropped off by
like
wife.
over
And
and
then it took
over
me
and over again
about
because he
20
doesn't
more
have
minutes
mommy
just to get
there
out
to
of the
do his hair
parking lot
for
to the
him.
streets, and then it took
So
me, like,
he's
another half an hour to get
incredibly
home because
insecure.
the traffic was terrible on the way home. So essentially, a trip that normally would be like 15 minutes to get there, 15 minutes back, took an hour and a half.
Oh my
So it did
God.
throw my stream
Oh my god.
out of whack. I'm very happy.
How did you
that
survive that?
I did do what I did, because if I hadn't done that, Kat would have
Not hearing about this. Next.
What was I doing in the years 2001 and 2005? I was going to college. I was working at Circuit City for a lot of that time.
City.
I was playing Street Fighter competitively in arcades, mostly Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but I dabbled in like CVS 2 and was traveling and playing in said tournaments and stuff.
Great.
That's what I was doing at those years.
Awesome. That's it there. We're
Mission
rounding up
Ya
here.
789. That's significant, actually. Isn't that? I think that's Genova, if I remember correctly. Economic Report Space Dev Program. This is the Space Dev Research Laboratory. Click on the plate in front of each library to see which it is. Circuit City, of course. You know, Circuit City, I used to go to Circuit City all the time, and I worked at Circuit City for about a year or more. So,
Nice.
yeah, Circuit City, I was totally a major customer there. The documentary said I had one of the ugliest designs.
Major customer there. My favorite and yours, Bassmaster time. We got the hat.
The
An
lure
anonymous
for the
tipper sent me $1
dunces.
for any advice you give to someone who may be starting up a cashier's job at a grocery store. Not really, and why I say that is because I've never actually been a formal cashier.
I can't hear
work
you.
at Circuit City, and when I worked there, I did work the cashier sometimes, but not often. I was like a backup cashier. I was the one who worked in the electronics department because I knew about computers, and then I actually learned all about digital cameras when I worked at Circuit City, and I actually really liked the digital camera department. So that was where my forte was, cameras and computers. So I didn't really do much at the cashier job. I never had like a job at a grocery store or a normal store where you just can't check people out. I never did that.
All right.
That was the
out here. We're back. Sorry to say, we're back.
Did I witness Black Friday fights? Like in person, people fighting each other on Black Friday?
No, I never did. I saw it on Twitter. That's why all my thoughts on Black Friday come from, outside of that time in the parking lot where people ran into my car. And when I was out, because I just wanted to check it out.
No, I've told my Black Friday stories once, just for the sake of seeing what it was, because I wasn't intending to buy anything. I drove to a Circuit City in the morning before it had opened for the doorbusters, and as I was driving into the lot, there were literally people rushing the store, running in front of my moving car in the lot.
Oh my god!
While I was driving, I'm like, "What are you
They
doing?
had
You're
the
going to
right
get hit.
of way.
You're out of
He's
your
just
fucking
repeating the
mind."
same
They were
shit.
just like bolting for
This is
the
another
front
reason,
door.
like, we
It didn't
know
matter
he's
if the
on the
front door was
spectrum
locked.
because he
They're
just
idiots.
he loops like King Cobra.
And then when I worked at,
Like fucking KFC got rid of the double down, guys. KFC got rid of the double down. KFC they got rid of that double
on Black
down.
Friday or just
Okay,
after
let's hear the
Black
story
Friday.
again.
So he was trying to return a video game.
It's like Phil, you need to be aware of just how many times you repeat yourself.
Told him, you can't return a game. You can only exchange it for the equal
It's
game.
really
because we don't know
annoying.
if you played it and beat it or trying to return it now. So he's like, well then, fuck this. And he grabbed the game and he literally took the box because it was still in like the, oh my God. Hold on. It was in the box. It wasn't just like the disc. It was in the whole box. So he was like, fuck this. And he yelled out. And he went like this. And he threw it like this. Okay? And when he threw it, it basically did this giant arc in the store, flopping like this. And you could watch it go all the way from the customer service desk all the way over the electronics into the center of the store, into the media area.
This is false.
To which it landed, and you heard a guy yell, "Oh, what the hell was that?" So
Now, okay, let's just keep listening. We're witnessing mental illness right
basically,
here.
he assaulted someone with this game.
He assaulted someone.
So we had a security guard.
It
at the
can't be
time
assault when
who
it's
was a former
accidental
Marine.
and
Now
unintentional.
he's a security guard. Now he's a security guard. That's added.
And he ran over to the guy. He grabbed his arm. He tossed it behind him, wrenching him, basically like he was like a citizen's arrest. And he basically
Putting your arm around someone and escorting that's a citizen's arrest.
forcefully ejected the guy out the front door onto his ass onto the concrete and said, "Don't
and stay out.
never fucking come back."
Yeah.
So that was a good
I
story.
mean, he didn't
So now
get
he's upgraded
suplexed
from a
him.
random former Marine
And
to
was
be
like,
the
"Let me tell you
security
something, brother."
guard That just kicked him out.
Wait, that
Kicked him
could have
out,
been
like,
Hulk Hogan.
Stay
I
out
don't
of
know.
here,
I get them
alright?
mixed up.
You're not welcome here anymore.
Well, it's a catchy beat. I don't know what this is for. Something Apple, obviously. Apple computers. iTunes. He's an iTunes guy. Maybe this is like the dawn of iTunes. Oh, he has an iPod. Yeah.
God.
I mean, keep in mind,
We're into 2022
That's the old
now. at
school.
least.
like, you know what's like one of the weirdest stories he has is he was watching A Christmas Story and he completely misinterpreted the scene where the family fucked up their Christmas dinner and they had to go to an Asian restaurant in order to eat dinner. And he took that not only completely unironically, but he misinterpreted it as being like a family tradition that he himself would adopt and do just because he wanted to. And it's like, wow, that is so crazy. Like, not only do you think A Christmas Story is real life, you actually misinterpret the joke of the movie and you adopt it. You adopt the unfortunate thing, right? The unfortunate thing that they had to do. They had to do it. They didn't want to. They had to. And you just do it because you just want to be like them for some reason. Like, that is like dictionary autism.
And then all of a sudden, no one ever needed a CD player like ever again. So CD players like became obsolete almost overnight, and everyone wanted
It's
an
like he
iPod.
thinks
But the problem
the
was
reality
iPods
of the
were
Christmas
super
Story
expensive.
is real life, even though
Like,
it's
they
like,
were
you know,
hundreds and
National
hundreds of dollars.
Lampoon, kind of
So
like Looney
what ended up
Tunes.
happening was other companies figured out that they could compete if they made things that were a little cheaper. So the first thing
Imagine that.
they did is they had
Okay. I guess other
mini
people did too.
CDs, if I remember correctly, where they were smaller than regular CDs, but they were about the size of iPods, and you could play like a mini CD player. And then after that, they made MP3 players. And then MP3s, you could basically rip any music you wanted off of any CD and add it to your music library, and then just load it, you know, right into your player. And so when I was working at Circuit City,
Oh, no.
I remember that they started
Ghost
like
politics
launching
sees
all
Pippa's
these
feet.
competitors
Uh-huh.
to the iPod at the time. I remember that specifically.
Imagine that.
And you know, they were all like people would always come in and ask me what's the best MP3 player, and I'd be like, they're all the same. Like, they're literally all the same. The only difference is like the bells and whistles. So the iPod.
So you're telling me they're different? You're telling me they're all the same, but
Okay, let's take a pause from this and check out this video that Red Animator linked to.
I don't want to hear it. The Architect, did someone say Pippa's feet? By the way, on a similar note, you mentioned that most VTubers are fatties, but in reality, most of them start their careers really fit and thin. But it is our duty as an Architect VTuber fans to get the streamer behind the VTuber character, you know, a little chubby, a little large, a little round, a little voluptuous, and you know the drill. So if you happen to have a favorite YouTuber or VTuber Oshi that has recently debuted, be aware that the VTuber fan that we Architects will get her fat in no time, suggesting her to eat more and dropping large amounts of money for them to eat irregularly and generously. Make no
Yeah, he
mistake,
does have that
we will
Alex Jones
succeed.
voice.
Also, Ghost, you sound a slim as of late, man. Maybe you should eat some more chicken wings. I hear you mention just a little thought. Well, actually, I ate chicken tendies, believe it or not, with some hot wing sauce prior to the broadcast, all right? An Architect. He said, did someone say Pippa's feet? All right, an Architect. I don't like the sound of that, but let's see what this is here, all right? Hold on, put the PC shot on. A little bit of Pippa here.
I'll do like a little side reveal thing. Okay.
Wait a minute, are you kidding me? Somebody paid her to show feats? Somebody paid her to show feats?
Don't you have your work phone? I hate unplugging it because I don't wanna break the cord because iPhone cords break too easily. Drum roll? Oh wait, yeah, I should do a drum roll.
It's this rabbit
I
feet.
should do a drum roll. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I should also pray
look
to
all
Jesus.
the people in their fucking in their
Drum roll.
chat.
All right.
They want to see feats.
Fuck you. Unsubscribe. Goodbye.
I don't understand why, you know. Everybody in the chat room, my chat room is like, oh. And look at all these people in here. They're like, oh my God, I saw her feet.
You're all fucking freaks.
I
You're
saw
the
her
worst.
feet.
You guys are actually the fucking worst. Jesus
I saw
fucking
her
Christ.
feet.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my stream. Never talk to me again. Never. You can't. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, let's not get political out here.
You are so
Keep it
fucking
apolitical.
weird. You're so fucking weird.
Yeah, can we not?
What is wrong with you?
Can we not break the fourth wall, please?
I'm gonna raid somebody, and you guys are gonna fuck off, and you're gonna forget the stream ever happened, and we're gonna pretend everything was fine. Everything's fine. Why am I still going up in viewers? The thing is in. Thank you for all the super chats. I'll catch them some other time. Not right now. I'm gonna raid into my coworker, and you're not gonna talk about feet, okay? I'm gonna raid into my coworker, and you're not gonna say a fucking word about the feet. You're gonna be nice and respectful, and you're gonna say, "Hello, Sheena! It's so nice to meet you!" And you're not gonna say a fucking word! You understand me?
Good God!
Not a fucking word!
I don't want to be in an argument with Pippa.
Thank you for stopping by. My
Can you
name's Pipkin
imagine?
Pippa. And also cringe.
Need to get Pippa on Alex
All right.
Jones.
Anyway,
they could talk about
that was
conspiracy
Pipkin
theories.
Pippa's feats. All right.
It's meltdown, not breakdown.
She broke the fourth wall there.
There
I
we
don't
go.
like that. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's disregard the feats. All right. How about that? Let's just disregard the feats.
Oh God, I need another mouse.
And the hands and all that other stuff. Anyway,
Wonder
thank
the middle
you,
mouse that
an
works.
architect.
Interrimo ad appare dorime. Ameno, ameno, lanciremo, dorime. Ameno, o mandare il verrabi, ameno.
That was a good aside.
I don't even remember
Like
a time.
the only issue like Pippa has is that she has that like laugh where she inhales. She has that reverse laugh.
Firewire was that prominent. Like I remember when I went
I don't
to, like,
know. I
Circuit
don't want to
City,
do it. I
they're
don't
like,
want to
you need to have
impersonate
that
it.
Firewire cable for your computer. And everyone was like, why? I was like, oh, because everything's going to use it. And then nothing ever did. Right? It was like everything could use USB too, so why would you care about Firewire? Even though I know Firewire was faster transfer, but it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, everyone said that.
No, Derek, all this has been thrown out.
All right,
I don't
thanks,
have any of
Derek.
this. Like literally not a single thing we're watching now do I have. Maybe the Zapper. Maybe
Shout outs to Derek, we're in Derek Vision right now. Good timing, Derek. Shout outs to Derek.
thing could use USB too, so why would you care about Firewire? Even though I know Firewire was faster transfer, but it wasn't that big of a deal.
Okay. Some
No,
people
Derek, all
actually
this has
do
been
care
thrown
about
out.
transfer
I
speeds.
don't have any of this. Like literally not a single thing we're watching now do I have.
This is the amount of shit I bought with that I didn't need. Get it? Get the point?
Anyway, we watched this for like 7 minutes. Let's continue on here. Okay.
Yeah. This is all the shit I bought that I didn't need. This is why Black Friday sucks, because I can't say bye to and I can't say no to any marketing scheme on earth. Last video, and I gotta get out of here after this.
So that was nice, you know. My job today I absolutely love because I love
it,
video
dude.
games. I love having an audience to hang out and react with every day.
Love it, dude.
It's super fun. So I don't know specifically what the profession would be, but if it was just a profession that it was just something so trivial, meaningless, and I had absolutely no affinity towards it, that would probably drive me nuts. What is your favorite curse word? Shitty dicks.
All right.
It's 2.
Let's end right there.
You
What's your favorite curse word? Shitty dicks. And we'll end on that note right now. All right, guys. That'll do it. Let's get to our iceberg here. I'll show it to you one more time. This episode was a bit of a grind. Derek's blocking a bit, but you can see it. Jobs is going to be... Come on, Derek. Get out of here, Derek. You're killing the flow here, Derek. The 360 shit story, I do have the video. But why don't we play that on That Being Said? That's kind of a fun...
No, I actually shit. Shit, I'm pausing things. I actually didn't see the Yakuza scene, but I'm sure they're going to talk about it on That Being Said. If they don't, we can watch it afterwards.
And the Thursday after that, it is Sikorsky time. So hold on to your fucking hats for that. That being said, it's starting in about 50 minutes. I'm not going to do music. I don't have time to set it up. I got to get out of here. But you're all fucking legends. It's very meaningful to me.
I guess we
hanging
can
out
watch it
on the
after this.
contributions. It was a lot of fun. And we'll
We got
see you.
time.
That being said, and of course, on Saturday, we're starting the Every Ask the King series starting on Saturday. So you're all legends. Thanks so much, everybody. And I'll redirect you to That Being Said after the outro song. You're all fucking legends. Thanks, everybody. Bye.
Okay. Let's take a look at it. I'm sure Snort Hogan has the clips. And we got a new Atlas the Bookkeeper video about Suicide Squad. I am not hyped about that game at all. Does anyone else want to play Revenge of the Suicide Squad or whatever? Death of the Justice League? Something like that. Neighbor Nerds, what the hell? AVGN trying out a new show. Hey, I'm going to bring on more guests. We're going to talk about video games. Let's see. And being super toxic towards big titty Asian ladies. What do we got? We got a lot of scrolling to do here. Oh, probably Aqua Teal. Aqua Teal's back making clip videos. That's pretty cool, huh?
Let's save up. Nice, we gotta go to this stupid cabaret club.
Yay!
Yay!
It's gonna be dumb, I'm sure. Alright. Let's just get it over with so we can get back to the story.
Let's get
perverted
looking
Japanese
at good-looking
culture.
women over with.
They just can't stop being perverted no matter what game you play. The perverts come out. They just can't stop. More perverted Japanese culture. They just can't stop being perverted no matter what game you play.
Meanwhile, Derek is beating off the MILFs and he's nodding his head, being like, yeah, you're right, Phil. They can't stop being perverted.
The perverts come out to play, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Perverts come out to dance and play.
Don't even need to talk about what Derek is getting off to.
Here it is. Club perverts.
Very xenophobic. Like, literally...
Our service
I don't like throwing around those
10,000
words, but...
yen. So they're forcing me to
DSP
do
is, like, actually xenophobic.
Oh, boy. I mean,
Not even, like, in an
sure
SJW
either
way.
It's okay. I don't have to hide. Respectably conservative, right? Right.
What?
So
what are you talking about?
I mean, I'm sure either one is going to be so respectably conservative, right?
I thought you weren't a conservative, Phil. I thought you
So
made
it doesn't
fun
really
of
matter. You know, each
people
one's going to be
like-
stupid. Here, we'll just fucking click this one. It doesn't matter. Here we go. These fucking Japanese. There's nothing you can do
These
about it.
fucking
Good
Japanese.
fucking
Oh my
lord.
god.
They love this shit. Once again, I don't get it. In Japan, they go to clubs like this and they pay money to spend time to talk to people who are half naked, right?
No
But you
self-awareness.
get nothing out of it. It's virtual.
What do people get out
relationships. In
of
Japan, they're so into
giving
their
you
own
money?
culture of work that they don't have real relationships. A lot of people, anyway. So, it's nice to meet you.
At least
Sounds
they're
good.
sociable and
Let's enjoy
good looking.
ourselves. We'll
It's
see
better
how
than
we
giving
do.
you money.
There you go.
A fat, ugly asshole who doesn't deserve a goddamn dime.
You're gonna get no money from me. $0. 0 yen. You get nothing. Oh, the best comforts. You mean just pour me insanely expensive drinks that I have to pay for? That's not really a comfort. That's me spending all my... Here you go. Let's have some free water. That sounds good to me. Confirm that free water.
And he's being cheap.
That's great.
She should
Go
make
get
fun
all
of
the
him, being
cheapskate
like,
shit.
why are you such a cheap asshole?
No, you can't have that. I'm not paying for you. I'm not paying for your drink. You're paying for that. Was it cold out? Valuable work skills dressing on days off. Valuable work skills. Whatever that means.
Yeah, of course he didn't pick the better looking one.
What's important in your line of work? A discerning eye for people, the ability to resist temptation, power and speed. Here you go. The ability to resist temptation. Meaning I'm going to spend $0 on you tonight. 0.
After this game, I'm going to spend $100 on
She
WWE
likes that
Champions
answer.
by
You're not gonna
JPEGs
like
of
that
Sweaty
answer 'cause I ain't giving you any
WrestleMan.
money.
That's how much I resist temptation.
I'm giving you $0.
You're not
My
Hulk
drinking
Hogan. You're not getting any money. I mean, you're not a JPEG of Hulk Hogan.
To
Not even the real
significantly
Hulk
hold your
Hogan.
liquor. Yes, I'm a horrible alcoholic. Here we go. Like a fish.
Yeah, you
Like
sure
a
do.
fish. She likes that? She likes that you're a hardcore alcoholic. She likes she likes alcoholics. That's great. Wow. No, I'm not drinking with you every day. I'm not drinking with you at all.
Give a
Fuck your
present?
friend. You get
No.
nothing. Leave the club. Good. That was really stupid.
Nice bow.
That was incredibly stupid. I paid nothing though, right? I didn't give a gift. I didn't buy the drink.
Yeah,
or
socializing
anything,
with women
so I
is
got all cheap.
dumb. That's
What
stupid.
nonsense. How many people will
How
buy this game and
nonsense.
spend endless hours in that club, right? Probably. Those Japanese, man. Can't get
DSP,
enough of their
like,
visual
you realize if you got rid of the fans, you wouldn't have the game to play and make money off of, right? Like, the people who enjoy that kind of part of the game are like a big chunk of the people who buy the game, and when you get rid of the chunk of people who buy the game, then you don't get more games in that genre. So, what? I guess what, you're just gonna play more Call of Duty, I guess. When I'm not watching DSP stuff, I'm checking in on like this, like the Shanny Detractorverse, and it's funny. Like they don't even talk about Shanny really. They just like they engage in a whole lot of infighting, which drama is fun. Like it's fun to watch drama and just infighting. You know, it's when it's not a community that you're a part of. I don't know. I just have it on in the background. It's kind of fun. Is this like basically the same clip? Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Is that all? And then he just ran away.
How much you want to bet?
Oh, here's a new
He
part.
leaves the cabaret club and he runs balls first into a bumper of a car and he gets stuck.
He loves talking about balls though, which is
Okay,
kind of
then.
weird. Like it's kind of weird that female attractiveness makes him uncomfortable, but he'll talk about balls like all the time.
We got that done with, thank God.
He'll talk about like man nipples and
You know
testicles.
what's sad? How much you want to bet? That
It's strange.
probably means the hostess clubs. They probably are all the same. How much you want to bet they're all just like that in the game? They're all fucking live action shit. How much you want to bet? Oh my God.
Well, I
went to
mean
the
that's
cabaret
like a
club.
legal
Immersive
thing,
one?
Phil.
How was it? Immersive? Yeah, it was. It was more captivating than any club I've ever been to. The girls were so real.
They felt so real. Hey, nice, nice
I
fourth
didn't feel,
wall
it didn't
joke.
feel seedy at all. Quality place. That's Joryusan, the secret pervert. I told ya, the secret pervert. Don't hear a peep on him till he goes to a cabaret club, then he gets awful chatty. I only went there to do a job for you. You're too easy. I'm pulling your leg, thanks, here's your payment. 5 nutriments of the conquering emperor. Alright. Now, hopefully back to the real story now. Okay.
I mean, it was the real story.
No.
But okay,
Yeah,
let's just
there's no
pretend it's not real story.
Alright, well, a special bit of info. I've got a path next to the public toilet at Bishoman Bridge. Follow it, you'll find yourself a black market weapon shop. Okay. Pay a visit and see for yourself. It's not for just anyone. A guy with your strength and weapons, your opponents might as well call in sick. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go to the weapon shop and see what they've got. Okay. These freaking game developers, man. They just can't
These
stop
freaking
making
game
fan
developers
service.
catering to their audience who actually buys the game and enjoys it. What the fuck,
It is what
man?
it is. We got it done with, thank God. We move on now.
Thank God. Thank God, who I totally believe in and swear to God whenever I'm lying. That's a great idea. How about the Atlas the Bookkeeper? Let's check that out. I think we got the group think at 2:30. So we got time here. Look at the sub box. Here we go. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Yeah, well, I mean, like, thankfully for Phil, if things keep going the way they are, GTA 6 is not going to have any salacious lewdness or any sort of thing that could possibly offend or titillate anybody. I guess the game developers are watching DSP streams and being like, man, I guess the gamers don't like this stuff. Let's get rid of it all. Like fucking Sony Santa Monica.
Hey, really quickly before we start the video, I just wanted to address something from the last video. You know, the one where we were talking about DSP's clothes and how they don't fit him properly and they look awful on him? A lot of you pointed out that the story doesn't exactly add up, because he claims that he bought those clothes 10 years ago, but 10 years ago he was about 30 pounds heavier, so there's no way in hell these tight-fitting clothes now would ever have fit him back then. So either he bought those clothes recently, specifically after LTG told him to work on his sexy and quit wearing gamer shit, or he really did buy those clothes 10 years ago and they didn't fit at all. They were like 4 sizes too small. I'm leaning more towards the first option myself. It wasn't something that I caught or mentioned during the video, but all of you did. So I did want to address it shortly now, and thank all of you guys for leaving your comments about that, because there are so many things when you deal with watching the guy and talking about the guy that you probably wind up missing a little bit of it, and I appreciate all of your perspectives and letting me in on the pieces that you get.
I have one story to talk about today, ladies and gentlemen. So it's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, the segment we haven't done in ages. It's time for DSP News.
Oh boy, I sure hope you guys are ready for horrible takes and extreme bias here on DSP News, because that's about all he can offer on this news show. And just like calling the podcast a podcast because it's actually a pre-stream, I struggled to actually call this a news show at all. It's not even a news segment, because he doesn't actually report anything or give any sort of solid information at all. He just regurgitates article headlines and Twitter posts that he saw. He doesn't have any sort of sources to cite. He doesn't actually show you any content whatsoever. He just reads things that he saw on Twitter, and I actually don't even think that he wrote down the things he saw on Twitter. I think he actually goes and finds the tweets themselves, because much like everything that DSP does, it has to be as low effort as possible or it's not worth doing for him.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, were you aware that this morning Rocksteady Games put out the first in supposedly a series of videos that's going to talk about the impending release of Suicide Squad? If you're not aware, Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League is the new game from the makers of the Arkham trilogy, and it comes out, I think, February 2nd, and they're sticking to that date. Even though there's going to be an insane amount of games coming out around that time, they're still sticking to that date.
Well, what did you want them to do, DSP? Just because a bunch of other games were coming out, you think that they would delay their game? Why the hell do they care what other games are coming out? If people are interested in actually playing their game, they're gonna still play the game regardless of other things that are happening around it. Now, I totally get if the company actually thought, hey, maybe it's not the best idea to release during such a busy time. That does make sense. But for DSP to sit here and expect that they were gonna change the date because other things were gonna be coming out is kind of asinine and insulting. But of course, DSP is the best businessman on the planet. That's why he filed for bankruptcy. So they should have just asked him when they should have released their game, because he clearly has the right answer.
Now, the last time that we heard from this game and they showed gameplay, everyone cringed and laughed and said, are you effing serious? Why? Because while the Arkham trilogy of games was hyper-focused on Batman and what it would like to be Batman, and it was gritty, and it was dark, and it was a situation where it really felt like you were this one-man army hero fighting against the evil villains of Gotham City, right? And it was a good representation of what Arkham Asylum would be, and then what Gotham City really would be, and all of that, right? When you start watching the footage of Suicide Squad, you're like, wait a minute, what is this? So basically you're in Metropolis, okay? They say, oh, it's twice as big as Arkham City, okay? But the entire game, you're just doing this third-person gunplay with traversal.
I like that when they showed off a short preview of some of the aspects of the game, DSP immediately is jumping in with, the entire game is just this. The one thing that they showed, yeah, that's the whole game. I already know. He brings this sort of mentality to everything he does. He does it on his React show. Every single video he watches, he'll stop 6 seconds in and then have a bunch of questions, ask his chat, and then move on from the video. He's not actually interested in finding out. And unfortunately, that mentality carries over to his news segment.
Right? And the Suicide Squad are doing this witty banter, right, back and forth, to each other, and the gameplay is literally, I'm not kidding you, oh look, there's a turret with a big blinky spot. Everyone target the blinky spot and shoot it. Yeah, target the weak point for massive damage. We're back to the launch of PS3, apparently.
DSP, I hate to tell you this, but tons of games have the weak spot mechanic. Just about every single Resident Evil to date has the weak spot mechanic. And again, he acts like he knows exactly how all of the gameplay is going to work and all the game mechanics, and it's just going to be this the entire time based off of this short snippet that they showed. And he brought up the whimsical banter between the characters like that was some sort of negative. I'm not typically one for comedy and cringe dialogue in video games. That's personally why I can't stand the Borderlands series. It's all god-awful writing. But what did he really expect from a Suicide Squad game? I mean, half the movies are just dialogue and banter between the characters. Why would Rocksteady go out of their way to make their characters intentionally not behave like their characters do in the movie? 100% they don't have to be one-to-one recreations of the characters from the movies, obviously. But did he expect a dark, gritty story as if this were gonna be like a Batman game? Dude, it's Suicide Squad. They have fun characters.
And so I did not watch the entire 20-minute presentation from this morning.
So he couldn't even be bothered to watch the full 20-minute presentation, but still felt comfortable getting on his news segment, in air quotes, and reporting on it, in air quotes. How the hell is anyone supposed to take your news or your opinion on the matter seriously at all if you didn't even bother watching the 20-minute segment? It's just 20 minutes, DSP. You don't have 20 minutes? I know you do, because you at least took a 20-minute bathroom break before going on the stream. And I know those bathroom breaks are guaranteed 20 minutes, so you definitely had the time. But of course, I know you were pulling Hogan, so maybe you didn't.
But what I did is I skimmed through it and I got the gist of it.
Oh, never mind. I guess I have to take back everything that I said because he skimmed through it and got the gist of it.
So here's the deal. Here's what Rocksteady is saying. We don't just make gritty games like the Arkham series. The reason the Arkham trilogy of games was dark and gritty is because that fit the Batman character. But with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, this has to be more upbeat, more irreverent, has to be more colorful, because the Suicide Squad are like that. So we want to be true to the Suicide Squad characters and the feelings and the themes of Suicide Squad. And that's why it's going to be like that. And they also said, oh yeah, that's why it's third-person shooting. You know, a lot of people are wondering, why do we make a shooter? Because that's how the Suicide Squad would fight. They're not Batman. Instead, they're going to be running around with guns because they don't care about destruction. They don't care about who they hurt. They're just about getting the job done. So they're going to run around with a giant arsenal of weapons and running around and shooting things. And, you know,
well, also their head will explode if they don't get the job done.
You know what I'm
so
saying?
I think that's a little bit of motivation, don't you think?
I'm listening to all of this, right? And it all, let me put it this way.
Like literally their heads will explode?
Literally everything they say makes sense.
I think this is the first time I've ever heard DSP claim that he was going to let you know what they were basically saying and not make someone look like an absolute idiot. Because like he just said, everything there seems to make sense. They want to be true to the characters, the motives, the vibe of the setting. That sounds good to me, but I'm sure DSP has something negative to say.
The cutscenes are going to be outstanding. Expect the same quality of cutscene that you had in the Arkham trilogy, you're going to get in this game. The story's going to be a good, serious story. Even though the Suicide Squad's are irreverent, there's still going to be a serious story in here and all of that, right? Okay,
more like irrelevant.
But herein lies the problem, all right? And I've been saying this for many, many years. My attitude has not changed. But I feel like at this point, it needs to be said. And I've already said it. I'll say it again, all right? Why on earth, of all the characters, of all the storylines, of all the comic book plots and all the lore, of this ginormous treasure trove.
Let's see, Harley Quinn?
Stories and content
or
in the DC
Captain
universe
Boomerang?
that you could draw upon to make a movie or a game or a series. Why do these fucking directors and creators keep making shit around the Suicide Squad?
Well, DSP, to be honest with you, even though they fumbled the ball a little bit on both of the Suicide Squad movies, I do think that the Suicide Squad themselves does have a general appeal to normies. Yeah. And I don't mean normies in a derogatory way.
Like
I think that the average person, the normal...
Like, people are tired of superheroes, I guess. They want to... Like, it's an interesting concept. Yeah, and again, it's a studio mandate as well. That's a big part of it, too. But also, it's just like... It's seeing the storyline from another perspective. Like, sometimes you just want to see what the villains are up to. Like, people get tired of the heroes. They want to see what the villains are doing.
The person.
Also, like, the Harley Quinn TV show was apparently pretty good, mainly because it's made by the same people as Venture Brothers.
That's not involved in geek culture or knows a lot about superheroes does actually like the characters in Suicide Squad. Not to mention that the Suicide Squad offers DC an opportunity to have a fun, lighthearted movie with characters that have witty banter between them. Because while I don't actually enjoy superhero movies, that is the one part of Marvel movies that I do actually enjoy, is the characters interacting between each other can be whimsical, it can be fun. Like I said, can be. It doesn't always mean that's the case, though.
News fucking flash, okay? Most people don't care about the B team or the C team or the fucking D team when you haven't even done something good with the A team yet. All right? So there's one good game series
it's not
for
the
DC
B
Comics,
team.
the Arkham series.
It's not the B team. It's the negative A team. You know, it's right. And also, that's not true. Like, the Teen Titans are technically the B team, and there's a whole big fan base around the Teen Titans.
That's literally it. Can you name another good video game that covered DC characters at all? No.
Another good game that covered DC characters at all.
How about Superman?
Yeah, that's a good point. Where's our Invincible game? That'd be good.
How about The Flash? How about Green Lantern? How about
Didn't I think Robert Kirkman does have a video game company.
Wonder Woman? Fuck. How about the Justice League in general, right? Or, I mean, let's go.
God, I really hope the Injustice game they make isn't like a Telltale, like, point and click game.
How about other?
Oh yeah, there is an Invincible game. It's on mobile. It's how I got the a lot of the Invincible models, like for Adam Eve.
Things in the Batman universe that are good. They tried Gotham Knights. It just wasn't that good, right?
As someone who's not into superheroes at all of those options sound incredibly boring to me. Not only are all of those characters uninteresting to me, but I feel like the majority of the gameplay for all of those games would be too similar to Batman. I mean, this is coming from the same guy who was just giving Bungie shit the other day because all they can make is a Halo, apparently. But he's gonna
What
sit
about
here and act like
Injustice?
Rocksteady is supposed to sit here and make...
Yeah, are we gonna mention Injustice? Like,
a bunch of different superhero games that all play like Batman. That just seems stupid to me. And I think it's very
Wow, that's
clear that
funny.
they're trying to capitalize off of the name of the movies that have been out about the Suicide Squad, as well as the characters themselves. Because something that I think that DC suffers from a lot when it comes to their superheroes is they're too self-serious.
Yeah, I played
they're
the
not
DC
actually
MMO quite a
fun
bit.
at all. So I don't care if they're the A team or the Z team. If they're gonna be fun, if they're gonna make for
Not a
a
huge
good
amount.
game, which personally I'm not gonna pick the game up regardless, so I don't have any dog in this fight anyway. But if they're gonna be fun, if it's gonna be a good game, great. Do whatever you gotta do. Pick whatever team you want.
We have a chance now to dive into DC and pick out the best plot lines, the best characters.
I played the Marvel
and bring them
MMO a
to
lot
life
too.
in video games. Why the fuck did you go from Batman to the D team that no one gives two fucks about? This all started with the original Suicide Squad movie, which fucking sucked.
This might be a hot take, but I don't honestly think it was that bad. It definitely was not a good movie at all. It was high-key kind of cringe. But when I actually watched it, it was just fine. It was just kind of meh. Which is how I'm left feeling after most movies, so I would just say it was about average. It was on par with a lot of films that I've seen.
And then they redid it. James Gunn did his own Suicide Squad movie. And guess what? It wasn't good. It was just, it was okay.
It spun
I
off its
saw
own
both
TV
movies. They're
series,
not great.
Peacemaker.
And I thought the James Gunn movie was pretty decent. There was definitely parts in it that were stupid, and I wouldn't watch it a third time, but I saw it twice. It was fine. But DSP thinks that the pinnacle of cinema is Ghostbusters 2. So why the hell am I going to listen to his opinion on how good a movie is or isn't? Especially when he's made it very clear during his Halloween movie reviews that half the time he doesn't actually understand the plot or the nuances in a plot during the movie anyway.
Okay? So what possesses you when you have a bad movie and a meh movie to make a fucking video game based on that lore? The movies didn't do good. So what made you think the game would do good? Newsflash, the Suicide Squad is fucking annoying. It's a bunch of reject villains who can't win. They're all in jail. They're losers. So now they have to band together to try to do a good thing against their own will.
Like
That's not that
Guardians of the
interesting.
Galaxy.
See, DSP, I think that's where
are
you're wrong because
losers.
I actually don't mind their plot at all. At least it's semi-original. How many times can you play a Batman game and it is just Batman have to take down the bad guy because they bad? And he keeps harping on the fact that, oh, they're reject villains. They're nobodies. They're not the big names, you know? But sometimes the BT is more interesting than the actual A-team. My favorite two Halos are Halo Reach, which is not about Master Chief, and Halo 3 ODST, which again is not about Master Chief. It's about the B and C teams. Sometimes picking characters who aren't the biggest name on the billboard is actually more fun. It provides a different setting, it provides a different feeling. And sometimes people appreciate that break from not having the same big names shoved down their throat nonstop like Batman and Spider-Man.
It's interesting for like 10 fucking minutes, and then as soon as the puns run out and the personalities become obnoxious, you don't care anymore,
Ugh.
right? That's exactly what happened when
Coming
I was
from
watching
this
the James Gunn
guy.
Suicide Squad movie. Like, for fucking 20, 30 minutes, it was all right. And then the rest of the movie was fucking obnoxious. It's like, I don't fucking want to watch this anyway. This is stupid. The ending sucked ass. The final boss fight was stupid as fuck. I was like, this
It
is
was
dumb.
stupid.
That's what I mean. Who the fuck
It's
cares
such
about these characters?
surface level
So
criticism.
just like always,
it was
DSP
dumb.
didn't enjoy
Why
a
was
piece of
it?
media, so nobody else is supposed to like it either. Dissenting opinions get sent to ban world or have their skulls immediately crushed by the moderation team. Nobody else is allowed to care about things that DSP doesn't care about.
So here's the problem with Rocksteady. High production value. Tons of attention to detail and care. They want to get all these characters right. The problem is they picked the wrong source material. You picked the worst possible choice for your next game. They fucked up. I don't know who thought the idea, because again, for some reason, for like 5 years, everyone, Suicide Squad, Suicide Squad, Suicide Squad. No one cares about the fucking Suicide Squad. They suck. They fucking suck. They're fucking shit. It's a bad idea. It's like a one-off
God,
idea.
he's just like
for a spin-off
pretending he's in a
comic that gets
boardroom
good
talking
issue.
to
And then you fucking say it
the
never
people who
happened.
actually
And
create
that's how I feel
things
about most superheroes,
when he's just a
to be
worthless
honest with you.
asshole.
I think most of them
nobody
are
listens to.
uninteresting and bland and boring. But here's the thing, though. I'm not the one ranting about it like a maniac. This whole segment has got him tilted for some reason. DSP, if you didn't like the way the game looked, you could just say that you didn't think it looked very good in your opinion and move on. I mean, how difficult is it to say, hey guys, this thing came out today, I skimmed through it, I watched it, here's what they said, this is the vague idea that I got from it, I don't think it's really going to be for me, so I'm not going to keep looking into it, and I'm not interested in picking it up when it comes out. If I hear good things about it after it comes out, maybe I'll look into it again, but until then, I'm really not interested.
Yeah, the animated
Thanks
movie
for
is
your
good.
time. But instead, he's going on an absolute baby man.
Like honestly, it's probably not an unpopular opinion, but most of the DC animated movies kick the live action movies' asses like consistently.
Rant for no reason. DSP, not every game is gonna be for you.
Like, if you
That's
want good
okay.
DC movies,
I
look
mean,
at the
they barely
animated
even
fare.
make games that I enjoy anymore. So I guess welcome to the club.
You don't need to fucking be making a million movies, a million fucking games. It sucks shit, right? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense at all, all right?
And I know he's being hyperbolic and exaggerating to get his point across, but of course I gotta point out that he's talking about a million movies, a million video games. They made literally 2 movies and they actually haven't even finished the game yet. I just wanted to point it out because based on how he's talking, you'd think that they would have released 5 movies and 3 video games already.
So, that's the problem. I don't think that the game developers are doing a bad job. You're working with horrible source material. No one wants to play a game where everyone's a generic villain that has to run around and use a gun. That's boring. I could have played a game called Sunset Overdrive almost 10 fucking years ago that looks exactly the same as your game. It literally looks like Sunset Overdrive with a fucking DC Comics skin over it, right? Or Fortnite with a DC Comics skin over it. It doesn't even
plays
look like
nothing
any
like
existing
Fortnite.
original. It doesn't.
Well, welcome to the modern games industry, I guess, DSP. I thought you'd been here a while, but since you're just
They
showing
did have a
up, this is
Watchmen
how we
game.
roll now. I'd highly recommend, though, that you don't get so irate
They
about it,
did.
because
It
at
was
the
a
end
beat
of
'em
the day,
up.
it doesn't actually matter at all. But he
It
wants
was
to
very
sit here
not
and
good.
complain, oh, this looks just like this game. There's no originality. Newsflash for you, DSP. Rocksteady Studios hasn't made an original game since 2009 with the first Arkham game. And it's time for another one of my unpopular opinions. That was the last good Arkham game. But I feel like a lot of AAA studios aren't doing anything original anymore. I don't understand how you missed that in the last, 8 years? There's definitely original games being created and coming out frequently, but they're not AAA studio titles. Because games with studios that big can't take the risk of making a game that doesn't sell. But you refuse to play indie games. You actively shit on indie games every single chance you get. And even when someone recommended that you play indie games on your Sub Sunday or your Member Monday or whatever, you immediately shot down the idea. Instead, you'd rather just play every single unoriginal AAA title and just complain the entire time. But that's the popular thing. That's what everybody else is playing, so that's what you're going to keep playing. And you're going to keep giving them your money, even though you don't actually enjoy the product that you're receiving. But you're going to keep doing it because you're a little consumer.
I'm sorry, it looks boring as dirt. Even watching this 20-minute expose about how much work they put into it, don't worry, the story will be good, the cutscenes are good. Yeah, but how long are the game is the story and the cutscenes? You have to play the game in between. And if the game in between is boring, the game's gonna suck. It doesn't matter how much love and attention you put into it, this game is gonna fuck them over. And the fact that they're all kind of going like this, like, no, it's okay, don't worry, it's all gonna turn out well, it's all gonna turn out well.
I'm sure they're gonna break even.
So it's
at
okay for
least.
DSP to say that he's sticking to his guns and he's standing by
Also,
the content that he makes.
Likely they've already been paid by the executives who are green lighting the entire project. It's like, even if the game does mediocre, like, it's not gonna shut down the studio. Like, the people who are paying to get the game done are the ones who are writing the check.
makes, and he really enjoys doing it, and that's all that matters. But it's not okay for Rocksteady to say that they're making the game that they want to make. They do genuinely think that it's a good game. They think that people are going to enjoy it, and they're going to stand by it. All right, I guess I'll just keep that in mind. DSP is the only person who's allowed to stand by the product that they make. Kind of funny that one of the worst content creators on YouTube is the only person that's allowed to stand by the content that they make.
Where was the market research? When you're going to take your studio in a completely different direction, right? We're going to depart from Batman, but we're going to do something completely different. We're going to do a different storyline. Where was the market research to say, what do people want? Because I guarantee you, if you ask gamers, what would you want next? They would have said one of two things. Superman.
God, what's he gonna? I guess I already spoiled it for him. He's gonna say Superman. Like, it's a hard game to make, Superman, because you have to depower him, or else he's just gonna be running around fighting robots. It's gonna be the fucking Thor game or the Green Lantern game. It's like, those are shit, because it's like you just running around doing things. Also, this is the guy who skipped the One Punch Man game. It's like the closest thing you can get to Superman is Saitama. And you have to put a bunch of restrictions on him because he's too overpowered for his own universe.
Or Justice League. Those are
Superman or Justice League.
if you ask gamers, what would you want next? They would have said one of two things. Superman.
Hey, it's just like, you just get Superman 64 where you're flying around rings in a kryptonite cloud, you know? Because you have to...
Or Justice League.
You have to scale them down.
Those are the two things they would have wanted.
Or Justice League. Like what? Like in an Arkham Asylum game where you can swap between the members of the Justice League, everyone would just pick Superman. They wouldn't cycle through any of the other characters. Why?
Not the fucking Suicide Squad.
Mods, people asking for a Superman game are banned on site. Those people are bozos. Superman is so boring.
Nobody gives a fuck about the Suicide Squad anymore. Yes, this pisses me off, because I think Rocksteady is an outstanding game developer, and I hate to say it, they're about to go the same way BioWare went, but BioWare was forced to make Anthem, right? It doesn't matter how good of a studio you are, if you're forced to do something with shitty material, shitty subject matter, it's gonna suck anyway.
My real question is, why does Rocksteady get to be such a solid developer in DSP's eyes? Why are they such a good studio? Because while I agree that Arkham Asylum was good, and a lot of people say that Arkham City was really good as well, Arkham Knight had a terrible PC port, and I didn't hear a lot of praise being heaped onto the game on the console port either. I didn't hear anybody talking about Arkham VR, so I really failed to see why DSP is so invested in Rocksteady, like they're some do-no-wrong company.
You know what I'm saying? There's just nothing you can really do about it. Oh, by the way, if you weren't aware, Suicide Squad is a games as a service game. What does that mean? You buy the game, and then they're going to have series of free piecemeal DLCs later to keep you playing it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to agree with DSP on this one. Games as a service games are absolute scams. I will not support them in any way, shape, or form. It's an honest shame that video games have moved in that direction because they're awful that way. Honestly, at this point, if your game has a battle pass or if it has seasonal content, I'm not interested, bro. Get it out of here.
We can blame the profitability of mobile games, which DSP is a direct reason why mobile games are so profitable, because of people like him who blow massive, ridiculous amounts of money on it.
So, yeah, they're fucked. I hate to say it, like, they really are fucked. I don't know how they think this game is going to succeed. Again, you know, and this is so pathetic.
I mean, it'll probably be mid.
The studio that made the best trilogy of superhero games ever made.
What a weird qualifier. Rocksteady is apparently responsible for the best superhero game trilogy ever made. My only question is, what other game studio has ever made a superhero trilogy that it can be compared to? Most superhero games before recent years were absolute ass. They definitely didn't get trilogies. I mean, I guess Spider-Man got a bunch of bad games throughout the years. I guess the new Spider-Man games by Insomniac technically count, but that's really the only trilogy of superhero games that I can even think of.
And we were just talking about it as I finished Spider-Man 2. And people said, well, what do you think? Do you think Spider-Man 2 is better
that's a good
than the
mod.
Arkham trilogy? And my answer is, in 2023, yes. But the Arkham trilogy absolutely was the best superhero game of the time. What's happened is that technology is advanced and everything. So now when you play Spider-Man 2, oh my god, the open world city is so amazing when the graphics are realistic and the traversal is outstanding and everything. You know what I mean? Like, they couldn't do that back 10 years ago with the Arkham trilogy. They couldn't even do that. It wouldn't load fast enough or whatever. Now we've gotten to that point.
They couldn't load fast enough or whatever.
Now, it probably would be better than Spider-Man 2.
Why does he feel the need to defend and cope for Rocksteady? It was a little suspect earlier when he was going on and on about all of his praise for Rocksteady, but now after the defense and the cope for them, you'd think they was paying him under the table or something.
I'm just being honest. They probably would, but I mean, it's a subject of the time, right? At the time, Arkham was the absolute best. Now, Spider-Man 2 has surpassed it, and now it looks like they're not even trying.
Spider-Man 2 has
They
not
wanted to do
surpassed
Suicide
it.
Squad, they're doing it. This game is not going to do well. I just predict it right now. This game is not going to be a great seller. It's not going to sell anywhere near the Batman trilogy. People are going to pan it, and it's going to suck.
I also don't think that the game is probably gonna do as well as they hope it does, but now I hope it does despite DSP. DSP's the same person that said that Starfield was obviously gonna win Game of the Year and you weren't gonna hear about
Right.
Baldur's Gate 3 after Starfield came out. And we saw how right he was on that one. So let's not act like DSP's word is law or anything. Not that I was worried any of you were gonna do that, trust me. I'm well aware of how you guys feel about DSP.
And they fucking picked the wrong subject. I don't know how. Again, how do you not do any fucking market research, right? How? How do you not do research to figure out what people want and give them not what they want?
Because WB wanted to push their fucking cash cow. That's why.
Did anyone want it? Do we ask? No, we don't have to ask. We know better than everyone.
They would rather do
on
what
this very podcast and be talking with my audience.
what their executives are funding rather than trying to take a risk with
Yeah, no,
their
DSP,
own
that's
idea.
not the same thing at all. That's a false equivalency. You're ignorant. Honestly, it's kind of sad that you can't even set up your own streaming schedule without getting direct input from your fans. Like, you actually can't figure out what you're going to do on your streams day to day without someone telling you what to do. And I really do hope that the streaming schedule that you came up with absolutely implodes. I hope that absolutely nobody shows up for the Call of Duty day streams and we get to hear all of those rants about that. And I also hope that nobody shows up for the Mario RPG at night.
How do we figure that out? By me talking to my audience, my customer base, and figuring this out. Correct? How the fuck do game
No, we
developers not know
don't.
this?
We saw what the suggestion box segment was like. It's just you
Instead, they
saying
just put weird
no
ideas in their head and they just
and
roll with
changing
it without
nothing.
actually seeing if anyone wants it. How the fuck does that make any sense?
I'm pretty certain that they did a bunch of marketing research, actually. Unfortunately for video game players, they've been buying against their own interest for years now. People who play video games are the reason that video games are in the absolute horrible state that they are in. And until people start voting more with their wallet, there's nothing that anybody can do about it. So again, DSP, it's not worth getting irate about. It's not worth getting upset at all about. Just play the games that you want to play and move on, brother.
Now, Dark Viking made a point. He says, do you think it's the game dev or the publisher? It's a good question. We know in the case of BioWare and Anthem, it was EA. It was not BioWare. BioWare devs outright came out later and said, we did not want to make Anthem. We knew it was a bad idea, but EA forced
They
us to
didn't
do
say
it.
we
That
knew
the
it was a bad
publisher's fault,
idea.
Right? In this case, could it be, what is it, WB Games or whatever? That's the publisher for Rockstar. Maybe they're forcing them. They said, we really want to push Suicide Squad. Well, they're morons.
Obviously.
I don't know what else to say. That you did not ask gamers what they wanted. No one wants Suicide Squad. We want the things that we don't have yet. You showed that you could do this amazing game of Batman. Now do it with all the other great heroes. Make these great games. Then, if you want to make these periphery B team, C team, D team fucking games and characters, then do that. Don't skip from A to D.
So he wants
right?
Batman
No one wants
Arkham City,
Well,
but
Rocksteady,
with
if you're
a
listening
Wonder
to this
Woman
video
mod.
for some reason, I am a gamer. And I absolutely do not want more superhero games a la Batman. I think if you did the Batman series but made it Superman or Wonder Woman or The Flash, I think that would just be horrible. Please don't ever do that. I would really hope that you actually go make a game that isn't based off of a dull-ass superhero.
Anyway, so that's the news. It's shitty news, for sure. I sure wish that it was better news, but it's shitty news, right? What else can you say? All right, it is time for shout-outs. Finally, let's get to the shout-outs for the show.
And again, I got to agree with DSP. It is time for shoutouts because that's the end of the video. I really hope you guys enjoyed this Suicide Squad rant from DSP. I thought it was funny when I saw.
Like, DSP, just look at Gotham Knight. Look at how well Gotham Knight did.
Gifted sub, yeah, I'm lurking.
Alright, we're in music mode. Should be getting started soon. Wings officially rage quits Call of Duty. Well, he should. He sucks at it. Dream allegations. Dream accused some Nickelodeon voice actor of being a bad person. Okay. I guess when you have a billion subs, you can just turn them all against people you don't like. That's cool, I guess. Like, I don't even know why Dream still has a fan base. Like, the guy cheated on his fucking speed runs. Like, he's a scammer. He's a cheater. He's a fraud. But I guess people don't care when you do a face reveal. That's nice. He turned it all around with the expertly timed face reveal. That's neat. Dream looks like it did. I guess when you're a self-made man, you can just go off the reservation. Damn. Aquatio's doing videos and streams. That's cool. I don't know if we have another short video. Premiere of another favorite King Cobra moments. He's losing it. That's for sure. A 44-minute beg before his day off, and he didn't even make that much money during it. This is Lycifer Soul, the biggest cuck in the planet. Guy who can't even afford his own life, giving all his money to Pollard Cancels. That's a good one. Check this one out.
Oh wow, what's up, Spetnaz wins.
Shit, Op 4 is gonna win.
Let's go. This man crossed him up, son. He be tripping on the basketball court.
You didn't cross shit up. I wasn't even looking over there. You were looking the wrong way. Shut the
I got a doc. You know why my butt stinks, motherfucker? Because I'm getting called terrible because this guy didn't check his corners.
I got a heat-seeking drone.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
I've been treading water.
I'm pushing back. I'm watching the flag. You guys can just go back to back right here. Got
Another
two.
one, wait.
Got
He's-
two. Oh, fuck.
he's got-
Oh!
I knew he was gonna.
I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was laying on the barrel.
I would die. Shut the fuck up.
Like on the status. Holy
damn!
Two on me. Two on me.
I'm not pushing that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they pushed that hard. I like.
Franklin, any advice on finding a fuck buddy? Don't try to find a fuck buddy. That shit happens naturally. Because like this is the highest views I'm ever going to get on this game. At the beta.
Beta. Oh, he's capturing it. Oh. Fuck.
I could see the flag. Actually,
If you could just watch the flag. Like, he makes me want to sit in a corner more.
Oh, jeez. Alright, let's check out. That being said, got an intro.
Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. AL Team Insider, the legend, fantastic Mr. Sam, the dentist, Speak to the Dead, psychological style host, Meerkat,
Do a costume change.
artistic style host. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, which
Air
vest
Force.
is podcast
Sure.
best?
Hello, everybody.
Makes no sense,
we
but oh
are
well.
here. It is time. That being said, groupthink time. The best part of your Thursday, best part of your year, actually, starts right the fuck now. As you can see, I'm not alone. Unfortunately, still with only one other legend, but we do have one legend and one host in the house. The hostess with the mostest, ALT Insider, is joined by musical style, creative style, Meerkat. How you feeling, my friend? What's up? What's up? What's up?
You finally found a way to address yourself. The hostess with the mostest is absolutely excellent. I commend you for that.
Thank you.
I'm doing a little bit sick, and
Okay.
I was during my stream earlier today. But I'm still hanging on. I'm still not delirious, even though I do have significant swelling and pressure in my brain, right here and here and here. But I think I'll make it through
Sounds
some
good to me.
high quality messages.
Yes, definitely some high quality messages, some high quality shit that went on this week. This week it's already been there's been a lot of interesting stuff going on throughout the nonsense that we go through here. Business style announcements from your side, Meerkat. Any streams planned? I know you did one earlier today. You teased two though, so we just got to ask: is there going to be another one? What do
No,
we
that was
expect?
from yesterday.
Oh, excuse me. Okay,
I did too yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Double
There you go.
stream. Double stream.
I didn't overpromise and underdeliver.
Yes.
I promised just enough, and I delivered it, and it's about as what
Fantastic.
I promised.
Fantastic.
So there you go. And as for the fan fiction thing, we're gonna do it like we already said when all of us are here,
Uh-huh.
and we'll find a way to do it. Okay.
Yes.
So don't forget about it. It's very important that you still remember it exists.
Mhm.
It's a thing.
That's
Be
the key.
excited.
That is the fucking key. And as far as the weekend, WPIG is going to be. We're starting to watch every single Ask the King, Meerkat. Can you believe it? We're going to watch every single Ask the King starting this weekend.
Oh,
We're going
no.
to take Densey Scrolls on a break because Steve's been gone too long. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Let's take a break. Ask the King is where it's going to be at.
Let me see if I
Saturday,
can be
my
a guest on some
Saturday,
of
my friends,
those.
is going to be hype. So get ready for that. Anyways, let's start the week out with my favorite company and yours, Legends in the aerospace field. I'm wearing their hat today for a reason, because our boy, former guest, two-time guest, It's a Gundam, had a tweet on Twitter that said, I've talked to someone at, I don't want to put words in his mouth like Phil does. Let me get exactly what he said. He said, I believe he said, I talked to someone at Sikorsky, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah. The ACE certification is shit. That was the bottom
Yeah.
line, but I don't want to mess it up too much
I mean,
here. Go ahead.
I think we all kind of know that.
Mhm.
That it's not as useful as he thinks it is, but he thinks it's great because it says excellence on it, so it makes him feel like he's excellent at something, which is I love that. It's so it's like a little child. It's kind of endearing, but then you remember it's like a 40-year-old dude, and then it gets embarrassing.
Yeah. So the exact tweet was, just like Meerkat said, I've spoken to a woman who worked at the same helicopter company as DSP. The ACE award they give to everyone, according to her, was completely meaningless. That's what he said. So, of course, by Flying Monkey, or by following Poem's Future on Twitter, or by just reading it his fucking self, DSP has to mention Sikorsky this week. So that's going to be the first clip of the day. So let's get some Sikorsky hype in the house, all right? My favorite company and yours, Sikorsky.
Tricky Tom or whatever, giving their opinions. And a lot of their things that
Oh
they
shit!
share
Okay,
are...
you can't hear that. Hang on a second. Steve, Sam, come on. We need you, buddy. We need you in here, buddy.
But I can imagine I'm hearing it as long as people on stream are hearing it. I can just imagine it in my head what he would usually say.
Yes, it's not hard, but here we go. Okay, now we're in. Gonna go like this. Gonna go like this, and there we go. Okay.
Are not just not true. Like, for example, I guess one of the things people are saying that he's saying is, oh, I only ever got an office job at the helicopter company.
Okay,
because of
here's one more thing, Meerkat, I want to point out to you, because you weren't here the day we pointed it out. Whenever Phil wants you to think the person he's talking about is stupid, he will do the, oh. And that's the marker that was, whatever I'm about to say now is coming from an idiot. That's what I want you to
Yeah.
think about. So here we go. Here's the, oh.
Yeah, it's like quotation marks, but so you know they're stupid, like you say. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly like it.
So you know they're stupid. So here we go. Get ready for that.
things they say are not just not true. Like, for example, I guess one of the things people are saying that he's saying is, oh, I only ever got an office job at the helicopter company because of nepotism. And
Objectively
everything I
true
ever
and
said
said
about
by
it, I must have
him.
made up, right? It's like, okay. I mean, you can say that, you have absolutely no factual basis to say that. You have no evidence of anything you're saying.
Your words said on your own
I can
streams.
literally sit here and tell you all about the 4.5 years I was at that company, the ups and downs that it had, all the work I did, how much they loved me and they were promoting me. And
They loved me so much they fired me.
So new stuff's coming out here. He never talked about these raises, and they loved him, and they got these raises now. Remember, he told many times he was CEO, right? But getting entry level pay.
He talked about doing some work that was too advanced for his position, but he was paid less. So that's how good of an employee he was. He was going above and beyond.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Now he's got raises. Let's see.
But the truth is, if you don't believe anything that I have to say, then there's no point in me telling you the stories, right? There's no way that any of it can be corroborated because the company doesn't exist anymore.
That's not true. That is just not a factual statement. Like, I know his fans, unironic fans, can believe that, but that's just not the case. You know, like, a company's gone doesn't mean you can't ask people questions. You know?
Yeah, it does exist. It was bought out.
Do you think he's doing this because he's trying to, like, negate anything that Gundam's going to find, or what? What is his goal here?
I don't know, actually. I don't know how deeply he thought about it. I think it's just maybe just deflecting it and saying that it was past Phil and just irrelevant. So
I guess.
I'm
I mean,
not
I don't
really
know.
Sure.
I know that Gundam tweet, you know, he saw it and he had to be thinking about it because it happened before this random mention. And also he's talking about the Turkey Tom thing, of course, as well. But let's hear what else he has to say.
Going out of business, right?
Out of business. Oh, no one knows anything now. Out of business. Poof, gone. Thanos, out.
They literally laid everyone off.
That's not
and everyone
true.
either got transferred out or they're gone.
They transferred somewhere else, yes.
The company doesn't exist, right? So you can neither confirm nor deny any of my stories about that company because they don't exist.
That's just not. That's amazing. That's just not true. That's just not a true statement.
You know, I really love just the simple fact that somebody is petty enough to research something that happened in like 2008, and then he is forced to talk about it because they're bringing it up. It's just so fucking funny. He has to think about that kind of shit from back in the day.
Yeah, so Utterly Insane says company still exists as part of Lockheed Martin. Yep, that's pretty common knowledge. They still exist. On Duty Stream says the only thing that cures a cold and brain swelling is a tier 2 typical and a hat. Yes, hats are good for stopping brain swelling. All right, we're not done yet. Let's still hear this. Hey guys, don't worry. Whatever you hear about Sikorsky, it doesn't mean shit because here's why. They don't exist. Here's more.
So you also have the right to literally talk out of your butt about that kind of stuff. I can't stop you. You know what I'm saying?
Can't stop you.
No, my dad was not a high up at the company at all.
Now let's get some dad slander.
Absolutely not. He was not. He was a relatively mid to low end guy in the company.
Low end guy.
He's just like a small guy.
He's a mid to low end guy.
He was still an intern.
He cleaned the toilets basically.
He had come over.
From you know what? He was so good at being an intern, Dave Burnell, that they wanted him to do that for like 15 years straight. He was their best intern of all time.
Amazing. He's a mid to low end guy, dude. He did nothing.
Sikorsky aircraft.
Yeah, and by the way, his LinkedIn is public record, and it's not low end. You know, it's not. I mean, does he pretend people can't see that? His own father put it on LinkedIn. This is not agricultural website stuff. This is a LinkedIn public profile. And he's not. Okay? Low tier dad. Low tier
I don't
dad.
understand about him is like, why is he trying to pretend like he never was privileged in any kind of way? Just like embrace it and be happy that you got this kind of possibility. Because some people don't, and that's all. I don't know why he tries to seem like the average guy. Maybe so he can be more relatable, so people can like him more.
I think that's it. I think he wants more credit than what he's worth. So he will say when talking about college, he'll say, "Oh, I didn't have like everyone else that had the free ride that got nothing paid for. By the way, his parents paid for some. He also had a scholarship, you know, and apparently he paid for some too." But those are two things that a lot of people would give a lot of fucking wish they had, you know, is parents paying for college and scholarships. And he had both of those things, but he just leaves those out of the story. Oh, okay. I'm not one of these guys with silver spoons that has the whole college paid for. No, but you had 66% of it paid for, you know?
Yeah.
Well, but just leave that out. Who needs it? Doesn't help your narrative of begging, right? But, all right, 30 seconds left. Let's hear what else he has to say.
Which was one of the companies associated with the company. He had transferred over. His whole life, he was a helicopter blade guy. He worked on the line, working helicopter blade.
He worked on the line.
He was part man,
That's
part
what they call
helicopter
them, the
blade.
helicopter blade guys.
Hey, we need the helicopter blade guy. Get your ass over here, Dave. We need the helicopter
Hey,
blade.
Dave.
All right.
Dave, you fucked up again. Half the blades from this one are gone. What the fuck, dude? Helicopter blade guy.
Is your fucked up son on this again? Get that shithead out of here. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We'll move him to a different department. I'm sorry. Don't fire him, please. Please don't fire him.
Blades. Then he became the foreman of the helicopter blade shop, and after doing that for a very long time, he
So foreman of a blade shop, very low tier. Foreman in my language means, above a lot of people, because you're taking in charge of them. But okay, low level, mid to low.
wanted to get out of it, and it was more of a lateral to lower down move, but he was doing completely different kinds of work. He wasn't doing physical work anymore. Instead, he...
Oh, my bad. Oh, that what?
His whole life, he was a...
There we go. Sorry about that. Here we go.
But he was doing completely different kinds of work. He wasn't doing physical work anymore. Instead, he...
It cuts off there. But instead, he was doing something. I know the second clip. Hold on. But anyways, this is funny. Last thing. And then he has to talk about the ACE certification, okay? ACE certification. The certification that Gundam called out is specifically saying, doesn't mean anything. Here's Phil's take on that.
I don't know. Again, I don't care. I can answer these questions all day.
I love the I don't care. The 10-minute rant, I don't care.
About the company, It's simple stuff. Anyone who knows anything, like, for example, when you were at that company, you were almost expected at some point to participate in an ACE event.
So you had to go to an ACE event. You were expected to go.
Yeah.
Everyone had expected to go. Okay.
To help improve your
There
department.
is in companies, there's usually this thing that sometimes you kind of have to go. They say in the email with kind of italics that it's very highly recommended that you attend this event. Of course, they can't force you, but they kind of would like to.
And you have to do it, right? You
gotta
have
do
to
it,
fucking
yeah.
do it, yeah. And if you don't do it, you get in trouble. They'll look down on you in some way. So you just gotta go. So okay.
Yeah.
But simply just sitting in the meetings and giving input didn't make you an ACE certified person. It just means you helped the company, right? That was part of your job. But there were people who were running these events and were going to training. I had to keep leaving my job and go over to Sikorsky and go through these training courses.
They wanted to get him out of there, Yeah, go to another training course. Get your ass out of here.
And participate in the events and stuff and tests. There were tests involved and everything in order to get this.
That was this
Tests
crazy thing called tests. There was
and
tests
everything?
involved. You
What
guys
were
might know
they
what tests
testing?
are. I know.
Yeah, this checks out. This looks like a helicopter to me. Is it gonna pass the test? Yep, it is a helicopter. We got 100% compatibility. Let's move on.
The teacher signs it 100%. Philip, smiley face. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah.
Get it back on the road.
Certification.
God.
But again, how do you prove that when the company doesn't exist? That's what I mean.
See, that's just 100% trying to shoot down what Gundam said right there when he talked about the ACE certification shit. It's just what Gundam said is not true. Don't believe what that you might have heard. It's not true, So, anyways, yeah, go ahead.
At the end of the day, it doesn't even matter what the ACE certification means because he has it and he never used it and it never benefited him. So it might as well be the best thing you can ever get, but to him it's useless. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Well,
All
back
we
then
got
he
out
was-
of this is him getting butthurt for a little bit.
Yes, and if it keeps coming out, I mean, who knows who Keemstar talked about? We're gonna get into that, of course. But who knows who that was? Real quick, some shout outs, then we'll talk about that. We got Boat Knight in the house. ALT, your DSP behavior analyst skill is too good. Well, thank you, Boat Knight. Logan says the hospital I was born in doesn't exist. You can neither confirm nor deny I was born there. Okay. And you know what? There's some shitheads here that say I wasn't even born. How can you confirm that or deny that? Okay. The fuck them. But yeah, so before we get to I'm sure some people are to talk about the Keem. Let's wait for a message about the Keem to come up to talk about that. How about we do that? Because I'm sure someone's going to ask that in the messages. So let's get to our first message here in the house.
We
Go ahead,
can say
please.
what the development is.
That's true.
So a fellow viewer, I was going to call him a fellow American, Bob Starsky, reached out to the real Jenna, the real one, on Instagram. And I can confirm she's the real one.
Oh, yeah. She's the real one.
I've seen it.
She's a real one.
Real recognizes real, you know what I mean? So he confirmed that she didn't talk to Keemstar.
She did not talk to Keemstar. She did not talk to Keemstar. So she didn't. But then who else could it be, right? That's the question. Who else could it be if it's not Jenna?
At this point, I'm just not gonna have any kind of expectations, completely like zero. Because if it's not Jenna, then everybody starts rising up their hype. Like, who could it be? There's only a couple of obvious choices. So I'm not gonna get too hyped up about this. Could be anybody.
Yeah, this isn't the first time Keemstar said something's going to happen that we haven't seen the
Yeah.
results of, so let's just calm down about that. It does make it... I don't even know if it makes it a higher chance to be cool or lower chance to be cool.
Keemstar's getting
because it
lamer
just
by
means
the
that
day, man.
one bad option is out, but there's still a lot of other bad options. That means there's some good options still on the table, in the Panda variety, but it probably is. Let's just see what happens. Is what I'm saying. Don't get too hyped up on it. It's not going to be. I don't know. Who knows what he could pull out of his hat? If he pulls anything out, we'll know. Who knows? Keemstar knows how to build up hype, and you don't have to build.
And
he doesn't
perhaps-
have to pay that hype off either. He has to just keep building it up, and then who knows?
That is a very good point. He can just leave everybody hanging and then move on to the next drama thing that he's doing with whoever he's doing it, and then nobody's even gonna notice. But the thing is that maybe it's just a random bluff, so DSP could address it and talk about it, so they can have something to talk about on the LOLcow podcast. You see, because there's that angle now, because that podcast wants to get DSP's panties in a bunch. They want him to react to something. They want to diss him at some point. Now they're a little too busy with the Boogie drama because he kept embarrassing himself and was like going around. Keemstar yelled at him. Very entertaining.
Yeah.
But at some point they're gonna come back to Phil.
I will say, and was that whole thing staged or not? I don't know. But even though it doesn't matter if it was or not, they're doing a good job of making that show getting talked about. You know what I mean? So if it's real or was it's not, people are talking about that fucking show now. And I'm probably on the side of it being fake more, but who knows? Who fucking knows? But people are talking about that show, and it's definitely its own thing right now. And the next episode, people are gonna fucking watch. So Keem's doing Keem stuff, right? He's getting people watching his fucking show, and that's what he's good at. That's bottom line of it.
I don't know if you knew about this, but they have kind of like a reality show format where you got the LOLcows, which is Wings, Boogie, and Tommy C, but they also got the Farmers, which is Turkey Tom, Nick DeOrio, and Mudahar.
Yeah.
So there's that dynamic now, because originally I thought it would be just the three LOLcows sitting there like yelling at each other, but now we got people that are milking them as a part of the same brand.
Yeah.
This is like LOLcow Corporation.
Yes.
This is where it begins.
Mm-hmm. And it's definitely. I mean, the show we thought we were getting, it's way different than that, because now they got all these people involved that they put out good stuff, man. Like Mudahar's usually good, has good takes on everything. Turkey Tom we've seen seems to be good at putting out stuff that's entertaining. And who knows, man? Who knows what's gonna be like? I hope it gets 1 million fucking views every episode, so DSP can further cope. That's my dream. Is that he one day has to take a spot on the show as a fucking guest. And then at the last
that's not going to happen.
That'd be the best.
No.
I know. It won't happen. It would never happen. All right, anyways. Let's get to our first message.
But I also think instead of acting like he's taking the high road, he should use opportunities like this, now when Keemstar is like yelling at Boogie and stuff, and clap back at them for everybody's benefit. Because he's going to cause a big thing. His chat is going to come on his side, and a bunch of other people are going to start, give him some views and stuff. But of course, he doesn't want to milk himself because he's above that. So we're going to be doing begging update videos then.
All right, let's get our first caller ever back in the house, Mario Faker. Let's see what you got to say.
Hey, it's Mario Faker again. And now, guys, imagine if MagFest 2024, they announced the return of Dark Side Phil. Now, don't tell me that you wouldn't make the pilgrimage to witness this firsthand, this shit show. I mean, it may be tough for our European-style hosts here, but Alt.
Yep.
Imagine if he brought Cat. I mean, come on. So my question is, would this appearance be standing room only? I think it might. I think, Stuttering Craig would want to show up there. Perhaps even Keemstar. And especially if it were just Q&A. I know it would never happen, but maybe someone implant this dream into Phil. Anyway, thanks, guys.
Oh yeah, I mean he can make some serious money if he did a panel. People would pay. I mean, you know, a lot of conventions out there happen, and a lot of conventions want, you know, guests that get hyped to be there. So he would absolutely do it. But will he ever even consider that thought? Fuck no. So,
No.
no chance.
He's talked about this, but when I imagine this hypothetical, especially how Mario Faker described it, I imagine it grand. Like you have a big, massive banner that shows like the Project 7 arms crossed, and it like on top of it, it says like DSP is back, and then like a crowd of people super hyped to see him. That's what I imagine, because it's such a hypothetical scenario that I can imagine him actually being successful. It's that much fantasy.
It never would happen, and I can promise you, Cat would not be there because Phil does not want Cat to be seen in any shape or form. I can promise you that. Utterly insane in the house. Let's go.
Hey guys, it's Otter here again. I've just been watching Phil play Call of Duty very badly, and one thing that I've noticed in previous games, but especially in this one, is that he purely operates on a single horizontal plane. He never acknowledges or spots anything above or below that middle of the screen. Why do you think that is when he's been
Vince can't
playing
look
games
up.
for so long? Have a good one. See you later.
Well, he sucks at games, and he doesn't care about the games he plays. That's pretty much what I think. But what do you think, Meerkat?
I never actually thought about it, and now all the gameplay I've watched from him playing Call of Duty, it makes sense. It actually makes sense. The dude never aims. And I don't mean like aiming down sights. I mean like you walk into a room and you check the corners type of thing. The basics. You just walk straight. If somebody crosses his path, he's going to zoom down sights and shoot him in the body, and then they're going to turn around, shoot him in the face, and then he's going to start crying why he died. But it is really
I was
right.
shooting him first.
I should pay attention to this
So?
more from now on. Dude, legitimately, just always right down the corner of the screen, aims for the chest, misses, dies.
But I was shooting him
cries.
first.
Miss, die, cry.
Okay.
That's the thing. Yeah, it's just
Kind of depends
doesn't care
where
what's
you're
going on. He's
shooting.
not listening for anything.
Accuracy
He's having
is like
fun
a
playing the
thing.
game. He's waiting for the tips to come in. Come on, we
There's
know
no
this.
one hitbox.
Sometimes, by the time he dies, he's still on the previous excuse. So he still hasn't even processed it, and he got a brand new one. So he's getting super distracted from actually playing the video game.
The only thing we can't show is the kill cam, though. I can tell you what happened, but don't get your fucking kill cam. Get the fuck out of it. We don't see the kill cam. I'll tell you what happened. Why you need to see kill cam? I can tell you exactly what happened. I shot him 50 times in the face. He shot me
I
once,
filled him with bullets.
and then I go down. That's how the game works. And the kill cam is like seeing that guy just watching Phil running into the wall. Shot, shot, shot,
Yeah.
shot, shot, you know?
Shot,
It's
shot, shot,
what?
shot,
What?
shot.
Huh? All right. Philip's runny nose in the house. Come on.
Hey guys, just want to drop you a quick line about my favorite aspect of the cold and flu arc from a couple of weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Phil has been making a big production lately of getting up to blow his nose, as you guys well noticed. And every time he comes back and sits down, it's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. It's so disgusting. He's now starting to do that with his snorts, right? It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. It's so disgusting. It's been like this ever since my cold from a couple of weeks ago. I just, I don't know. I mean, it's just one thing after another. What are you going to do? This galaxy brain genius is live retconning his snorting to make it the fault of his cold. What an epic victim. Love the show.
Go ahead.
I have a counterpoint.
Go ahead.
So these are not normal snorts. This is like if snorts were to, I don't even
Take
know what,
steroids.
take some like chemical X, some
Right.
like radiation. This is some next level of snorting. They're much different from the usual ones because these ones startle me too.
Yes.
Especially when you use them like in the end of a sentence, it makes me have like whiplash.
Yeah, they got
And
the bass. These are
That's
bass
why he's
boosted.
apologizing.
These are bass
Yeah,
boosted.
bass boosted exactly.
You get that
and
that deep guttural. That's one that Jasper's like,
the
huh? What
sub.
the fuck? Jasper's like, huh? And then he's like, what the fuck, dude? Rumbles. Cat's downstairs playing the game, crying, feeling the rumble. She's in trouble. Yeah, but he's right though. There is this new arc of there's such a theater now about blowing my nose. Oh my God, guys, I'm so sorry about these snorts. I really apologize, guys, about the snorts. And it's a real big difference, right, in what it used to be when he just fire that shit off, doesn't give a fuck. Oh, you want to
Yeah.
hear a snort? How about this?
But also, where does he go when he gets up? Because he's talked about having napkins right in front of him before. So like somewhere in the vicinity where he can reach him immediately. Why is he leaving to just blow his nose? Especially during a podcast. I mean, like, what the fuck?
He's walking like the most he can be walking is like 5 feet, right? I mean, it's just over to that. I don't want to get too like analytical of the space of the room, but it's like 5 feet over. He's just standing there by the window, like looking outside, you know, like checking for detractors.
As long as you say next to the cables, you're going to be absolutely correct.
yeah.
Anywhere he goes, there's cables there.
Yeah.
But I really don't get it.
Yeah, it's being typical thing. We do have to play. There's a great one. Since you mentioned the sickness, how would you like to hear Phil being totally, really, and absolutely actually sick? You know, it's really tough for him these days, guys. But let's listen in. This is how Phil's going to tell you he's actually really still sick. Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, this one.
How have I been? I'm all right. I wish that I could get these cold symptoms completely gone. I'm working on that. Here, it's not great.
Hi, Mom. I gotta come home from school. Sorry.
I think you need to watch the actual video for it to really hit home. Because he coughs and then looks at the camera and it's like, you see, you guys, I'm actually still sick. I'm still recovering. I need help right now, by the way.
Yeah. Guys, I'm just still working on it, okay? It's been tough. It's amazing. Amazing. All right, next message. Uh-oh, Kaiser in the house. Watch out. Hold on to your fucking hats. Kaiser's in the house.
Oh, no. Nope. No, I don't want to hear it. Because you know he's going to snort. I definitely don't want to hear it. Let's see. We can just hear his reaction. How about this? Let's play some Yours World. Sorry, Kaiser. That's what you get for making snorting during your call-in a thing. You're free to choose to snort during your call-ins, and we're free to mute you because we don't want to hear it. Sorry, Kaiser. Consequences have actions, Pamp. Well, they look like they're enjoying it, so maybe it wasn't that bad. I'm gonna unmute them when they start talking. That's what you get, buddy. No, it's bad. Okay. I'm checking. Seeing when they start commenting. I'm sure we won't miss out on any context. Okay, they're talking again.
So yeah, this is obviously very funny. Very funny.
Wait, what? DBO? What does that mean?
Oh, that's that's a bad one. BWO. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Math rulers. Okay, so do we want to hear what Phil said, or you want anything to add first before we hear what Phil said about this exact thing?
Let's hear him first.
Yeah. Let's
he
hear.
has very important things to say.
Very, very cool.
So it doesn't really matter, you know. Each one.
Real quick, if he's what he's doing is he got to that part in the game. You can't skip this part. It's not an optional thing. You have to do it. You have to choose between two women that are hostess women, and you have to choose one. And let's hear if Phil handles his decision and his next actions.
So it doesn't really matter, you know. Each one's gonna be stupid. Here, we'll just fucking click this one.
Ooh, okay.
Here we go. He's fucking Japanese. There's nothing you can.
Like that right there, man.
Japanese.
Like, I'm stopping right there. He's fucking Japanese. How is that a statement, dude? He's fucking Japanese.
This is like you wake up in the morning of Pearl Harbor, you look outside, and that's what you say. That's the only context in which I would get it.
Yeah, these fucking Japanese, dude. They're chicks. God.
Here we go.
Oh wait, I'm gonna play it one more time here.
Here, we'll just fucking click this one. It doesn't matter. Here we go. He's fucking Japanese. There's nothing you can do about it.
That's like your racist grandpa from World War II.
Once again,
he's fucking Japanese, sonny.
They go to clubs like this and they pay money to spend time to talk to people who are half naked, right? But you get nothing out of it. So
you get nothing out of it. So you get nothing out of it. You just
What do
who
we get
imagine
out
they
of
wanna talk to
you?
hot girls? Who wants to do that, right? And he acts like the whole fucking country is just doing it. Like it's not like similar to strip clubs in America, where there's a portion of the population that definitely goes to strip clubs and enjoys them. I'm not sure in your neck of the woods, Meerkat, how the let's say your country's equivalent of the Hostess Club is. But I promise you, they're all over America in the form of strip clubs. It's a little different in Japan. They do just talk, but it's just that's how they do it over there. And it's not everybody, and you do. But the thing is, the funny part is, you get nothing out of it, right? But there is something you get out of it. You get to talk to someone hot.
Yeah.
I guess you got to be horny for girls to enjoy that. You know what I mean?
Look, I don't get it, but I wouldn't just outright condemn it like that. It's like whatever. It doesn't bother me at all. It's the same with prostitution in Amsterdam, because there it's a little bit more straight up, straightforward. You just go there, you pick somebody, and you're like, okay, this one. And that's completely legal there, and it's all right, and it's sectioned out in the city, and pretty much every city that has it. So it's a thing.
Yeah,
you can just do it.
But
I don't think it was depicted in a very obnoxious way in the game. It was just kind of there, and you clicked on a bunch of options, and you just got through the level, and that's it. There's nothing really bad about it. I don't know why you had to cry about this so much, especially making it about Japanese people.
And flexing that he's not. You're not getting any money out of me, honey. Like she's like a stripper on this corner, you know, like, you know, oh yeah, I'm not paying for this, honey. You know, it's like, come on, dude. It's not. It's just his take on anything about. First of all, he hates Japanese people, and I do have a few ideas as to why he hates Asians. If you'd indulge me here for a second, I have a list of 9 possibilities, and Meerkat, I'm going to ask you to tell me what's the most believable. Okay, so this is why.
Oh wait, I have to remember all 9, so I can
no,
tell
you'll
which
get
one
it.
is
It's
the
not
most?
serious. It's not a serious.
Okay,
quiz.
all right.
Okay. First possible reason is after his first choice for prom, who was, you know, had a boyfriend, Phil understood he couldn't take her to prom, which was a issue he had to deal with. He accepted it. Then he asked the nerdy Asian girl from his school. She thought it was a joke and rejected him. That's the first possible reason.
That's great.
The second possible reason, there's a fighting game player that is still prominently in the fighting game community known as Tokido. And Tokido beat him in EVO, and that's why Philip Burnell got 4th place at EVO, is Tokido. That's the possible. Number 2.
Yeah.
Number 3, of course, I just need to say the name. I don't need to say anything else. Sir Wong exists. That's number 3. Number 4, his arch nemesis from tournaments. Remember his friend, Bucktooth? Asian-style American Bucktooth. Still Asian, though.
I don't know him, but...
Next, Jaha exists. Korean-style Asian. Remember, tried to beat his ass. Didn't know. Next, we have Latinas. So what I bring up Latinas is he prefers Latinas. He does not like Asians. He prefers Latinas. Next up, Nintendo. Japanese-style company. He hates Nintendo games, and his fans also hate Nintendo games. Another possibility is Kojima. Hello, Japanese.
Oh, my
Kojima.
God.
Kojima could be, right? And the final possibility is Michelle Lee. Michelle Lee was the person that got second. Bill was valedictorian. Michelle Lee was number 2. You might be feeling maybe he's worried about her. I don't know. Those are my options. I don't know. What do you think is most believable? Because he does hate Asians. That's no for question.
I think the most impressive thing of the whole thing is that you found 9 different, specifically Asian people that have wronged him to the extent that he could hold a grudge and be racist about. That's very impressive. Good job.
Yeah, thank you.
But I don't know which one to pick. I think they all kind of accumulated over time.
Yes.
So it started with that girl that denied him because he thought she was easy to get, you know, because she was the nerdy Asian girl. He could just hit on her when he has no other options. And then that hurt his ego. And then you got Evo being clapped at the moment of his life. It was like WrestleMania. It's like he lost at WrestleMania. It was the biggest hurt ego moment of his whole thing. And then the other ones, like, they accumulated throughout time.
Yes. So a lot of reasons match into one, but there's no doubt about it. He hates those fucking Japanese people, and he thinks those Japanese are insane and crazy. And also, I think there's probably a little bit of it because he knows Kat wants to go there. That's like literally on Kat's bucket list. She does want to go there. She said that on her own streams. She was playing when she was playing Yakuza, the earlier ones, on her own streams. Sorry, honey, not getting there. He might wish he could take it there, but he knows he can't. But There we go. Japanese people are crazy. Those Japanese are crazy, and whatever. He can't see a girl wearing a cocktail dress. They're not half naked, by the way. I mean, they're showing cleavage. Let's not get it twisted. They're trying to be attractive and trying to show a little skin, but half naked. All right. Next, Hashi. Let's go.
Hello, that being said, it's Hashi here, and after last episode, we talked about like the pig roach thing. He's unkillable, but I think we're gonna start seeing more and more Begathons coming up. Like his support is just like in the toilet. He's struggling to get to what would be normal back in the day. The status quo is just shifted way far beyond what he's comfortable with, and I think Phil is gonna like freak out. I think we're gonna see his actual like midlife crisis happen on stream. Anyways, big up Steve. Meerkat, your music's good, and Sam, you should upload more.
We go.
What do you get, ALT? What the fuck? You didn't give him a shout out?
I got Gugats. That's all I get. That's Gugats.
Next message needs to be just a solo shout out for you.
Please, Hashi, make it happen. Choose crying downstairs. No, but I don't know. I think we're seeing the midlife crisis happen in real time, right? I mean, that's what we're watching.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the thing that I noticed the most when watching the old clips compared to now is the endless trying to convince himself about how meaningful everything is, right? So he'll just tell you every day now, man, this is so meaningful. It's really meaningful about this content. We're doing it together, right? We're meaningful together, meaningful content. You come out to the streams, you love it. I mean, you absolutely love it. Like you love it so much. You guys give me this much money. It's incredible. Like you love this. And I'm so important to you. I am so important to you guys. That's what he said.
Somebody that hasn't actually sat through a segment like this might think you're over-exaggerating, but we have the actual clip of the actual cult segment. I know you have it, and it's great. If you could play it, it would be amazing.
Let's go.
I love that clip.
Now, again, a way to help out and alleviate this would be to support the streams. Again, tipping, maybe giving some credits towards these marketplaces, whether it be Nintendo for Mario RPG or Xbox
marketplaces,
or RoboCop or Lords of the Fallen or whatever you want to see me play next. That would help a lot, okay? No, I really mean that too, because some people are like joking.
There we go.
Oh, here we go.
And they're like,
here we go.
Oh,
there it is. You heard it. There's the O. When you hear the O, that means this person is an idiot. That's the marker. So we know we're there. Here comes the O.
No, I really mean that too, because some people are like joking, and they're like, "Oh, so it's all about we, not me." No, it really is. I'm telling you, it really is. It's about us working together to figure this stuff out, because it's not just my stream. It's our stream. Do you get that? Like, again.
Don't you get that? Don't you get that? It's about us.
I think this is...
Don't you get that? Go ahead.
I think this is how he managed to get Kat to marry him. It was something like this. About us, this is like our life. Look at what we built. This big house I'm paying off. Everything else I'm paying off. This is just us. Please marry me. Please, I'm 40. Please.
Don't you get that? What's that fucking high-pitched voice out of nowhere? Don't you get that? Shut the fuck up. Don't you get that? All right, let's hear it again. Don't you get that?
Our stream. Do you get that? Like,
okay, don't you get that? Don't you get that?
Our stream. Do you get that? Like, again, why do you think I'm still here 15 years later?
Why? I wonder.
Why? It's not because of just me. It's because of us working together. It's because we have a like mind, because we like games. We have a passion for it. We share those experiences. We like hanging out together. You like it so much that you support it, right? That's what it's all about.
Wrong.
Right? So
incorrect.
To me, it just makes me like
just having a conversation with himself.
Want to be cult leader?
You give something, I get something. Right? Okay, you got that right.
Go
okay, let's
fuck
move on.
yourself, you
It's about
insane.
us. Why do you think I'm here 15 years? Okay, so from his own admission, he did not do this interactive stuff until the last, let's see, 2018 when he started live streaming.
Each and every
he
person
changed
who says they like you is either mentally ill
how many
or
metamorphoses
LARPing.
of being a better person have we been through now?
There is
4 or 5,
no
I don't
third
know.
option.
Yeah.
But so
fucking
all
kook.
15 years weren't involved with you being about us, right? You know? And someone had a great fucking super chat, you know, never tip, but someone tipped and got this statement out there. He said, okay, I can't wait to hear about the profit sharing for us. You know? I mean, this is what, if you don't get that thought in your head when you hear this, I mean, you might be a DSP fan. I'm gonna, you know, like if you don't get the thought of how crazy this sounds, you might be a DSP fan. That's my new comedy bit, you know, like you might be a redneck. I don't know if you heard that. Like if your retirement plan is NASCAR plates, you might be a redneck. Well, I have a new series called If You Can Fall for This and Don't Think, you know, that if you think it's really about us, you might be a dent. There you go. Yeah, Bob Archer.
Yeah.
All right, we're not done though. Hold on your fucking cringe hats.
I scratch my head when I say stuff like that. It's we, it's our stream. Here's what we're doing. People are like, what do you mean we're? It's you. No, it's not me. It's us.
What do you mean we're?
It's us, Russ.
we, it's our stream. Here's what we're doing. People are like, what do you mean we're? It's you. No, it's not me. It's us.
Oh, God.
You want to know what it would be if it was me? Me turning this fucking camera off right now, right? You
Do
don't
it.
need to
Fuck
have
off.
interaction with me. It's not a stream anymore. And I just sit here and I play a game for myself offline.
That's what you do during the night streams anyway. I mean, let's get it real.
Fuck
let's
yourself.
not get twisted. You know, that's the night streams anyway. Please engage with me. Ring a bell. No one's talking to me. I don't know what's going on here. By the way, you know, I mean, that's a very regular occurrence.
To me, that's what I stopped doing in 2017. Do you understand? The moment that I became an interactive streamer over 6 years ago, this became we, not me. I don't know why.
The moment I decided to acknowledge that I'm actually alive, this became a we thing. Wow, this is such a great guy.
You understand?
'Cause, you know, remember, in the beginning, he was playing like Dark Souls, shit like that, and he was streaming himself, but he was pretending like chat doesn't exist, so he can still shill out the untainted playthroughs, you know, that don't have shout-outs, nonsense like this, and pretend like he's doing the two separate business strategies. And then he decided to make it a we thing, and now, what, 5 years after the fact, he's owed some kind of respect for that?
Yeah. And he says he was 15 years, but now he says since 2017 it's been about us. So we have 15 years it's been about us. Since 2017 it's been about us. Okay, let's go.
I don't know why people think it's funny or they make fun of it, because besides the fact that they're just fucking complete idiots.
You're stupid, you're dumb, and you're not smart.
It's very funny.
I'm the smarty.
All right, next message.
That's
real
the
quick,
only reason why anyone would
Infidel
disagree
Castro
with me
says
is because
Canadian strip clubs
they're
are better than
idiot.
American strip clubs. I have heard that too. I can't.
Okay,
Fair.
so
I don't have
whatever
that
you got to
much
tell yourself, man.
experience in strip clubs, but I've heard that same statement. We'll ask Derek on
proven
that, because he
moron.
is from Canada, so we'll get his strip club review coming down the pipe.
Do you think he's allowed inside? I think he is of age. He was like 22, wasn't he? So yeah, I guess he can.
Yeah. All right, Snood, I see you in chat. You got to let us know if that's true or not, or you can start a new series.
Yeah.
Taking Derek to the strip club. All right. It's gonna James the Lesser in the house. 10 seconds. Let's go.
Shout out those watching. Hopefully come back healthier than ever soon.
Big ups. Message for Steve.
Yes.
Yep. He will hopefully come back soon. Fantastic Mr. Sam too.
I'm not
Busy
muted.
with work. We gotta get him. We gotta get him back. We need him. Nowhere to be. Let's go.
Yeah, well, it was only 10 seconds.
In order to be here, first I just want to say I love your
I guess he
podcast.
knows that
I have
people
a lot of
don't wanna
respect for
hear
everything detractors such as yourselves do. Honorable mentions to more recent detractors like
I should do a
Brandon
call in
House,
as like Wings of Redemption. I
and
should
of
do
course,
the
there's
Wings voice changer and like have a fake call in about, you know, the status of the
So real quick, I just
podcast.
want to share how I discovered DSP, why I still watch
Can you let me
detractor
on your
content of him, and then
podcast,
I'd
man?
ask
I
you a
don't like it
question.
here.
I apologize, I asked it a lot. So I discovered DSP 11 years ago. I think he was playing
Keemstar
Black
keeps
Mesa at the
hitting me.
time. I had never
Boogie
heard of
keeps
him,
trying to
but,
hit on me.
I quickly began to realize when I was listening to him, oh my god, I sound a lot like this guy when I'm getting into video games. And it was really, really just awful to hear. So long story short, ever since then, I kind of keep checking in on him and watching a lot of the tracker content, almost as like a measuring stick for who I was then and who I am now. So that being said, my question to you guys is, what was it about DSP that sucked you into the vortex, and why do you still keep up with the guy? Thanks.
It's a descent into
All right, we said it
madness.
before, but you know we can always reiterate. Meerkat, you go first. What got you in here? Why do you keep watching?
Yeah, I think these questions that get asked pretty often are some of the most interesting because there's a reason why they get asked a lot, because it really varies from person to person, and there's a lot of different answers that can all be valid. So I found DSP through Wings. I think it was a Liquid Richard song. Might have been the Three Kings or one of those when they're like, all of them are on a song.
It's my song.
And I thought he was pretty tame and boring. But then I sat through maybe a couple of
It's all my
videos
fault.
of him begging for memberships, I think it
It's
was.
Ludwig's fault.
And then he was so
It's his
fucking
fault.
entitled and arrogant, I couldn't believe he was real. So that's the thing that actually hooked me to keep watching is like,
I had
is
no
this guy
clue
really
it would
this
have
up
such
his
an
own
impact.
ass? Is he
FYI.
so delusional? And then I noticed there's so many people making stuff about him, and I thought there must be something into this that it's more than meets the eye. And there was actually a lot of it, if you can't tell. So there you go.
Yeah.
The answer to the actual question would be, I guess, how delusional he is. That's what kept me watching.
I guess, yeah, for me, it was this how you don't play. I didn't know who it was. Thought it was like, oh my God, this is some funny shit, man. I thought it was just normal, like, bad gamer player. So I'd they would come to my feed. I was watch those. And then I think some big drama happened. I can't remember what it was. What might have been the bank leaks almost or something. Maybe before that, though. I don't know. But I got into holy shit. And then they learned about this. And then someone said something about might be something like, I'm trying to think of a old, begging for the Save the House or something. I was like, what? What is Save the House story? So I went down Save the House story. And I was like, there's all these little things, and that's what really got me. There's so much more to hear about, and then that's how it kept going. And now I'm trying to do it, learn as much as I can for the stupid shit as I can, because there's always more lore to learn. Anyways, let's keep moving on. Good question to know where to be. And I do want to say that was Meerkat. If you're ready, and chat, if you're ready for this, that was our 1,000th message we've ever received on this show. 1,000 calls. So Mario Faker was number 1. Nowhere to Be was number 1,000. You are a legend, my friend. Thanks everybody for the calls. It's been a blast. Cyclops 86
It's
says,
actually crazy.
Yeah,
it's a really weird number because we haven't listened to all of them because some of them came in between weeks that we didn't do the show and stuff like that. But still, they have 1,000 messages sent in. That's huge, you guys. Big ups.
That's crazy.
Thanks
That's
for
pretty cool.
caring enough.
I didn't even think.
And this was really.
Yeah, go ahead.
It was, I think originally the idea for this show was your idea to have the call-ins, and that was worked out awesome until we just got way too many people to be able to let all of them call in. So we decided to give them equal ground, and I think that made it so everybody gets to have their voice out there and ask whatever they got to say. Some people just vent, some people sending bits. So it's really fun that we got this going on.
Yeah.
Great stuff, you guys.
It was cool. It was so. I remember I was so fucking. You could watch those first episodes. It's the totally different vibe. If you want to check it out, it's a very different vibe going on there. But it was a lot of fun. I remember I was so fucking nervous. I still remember that shit.
You were running everything, including the Discord, letting people in, seeing who's waiting. It was the first one was crazy because that was completely 100% you, and you were way less experienced than you are now.
Yes.
Didn't even know the stream where it's just
it was
everyone.
Almost 2 months, let me say. There was many times that I can't do it, but then we did it.
Calling in.
Sam joined then, and then we kind of made it everybody thing. So that's the lore of this show. And it's kind of interesting how we're kind of. If we don't have a guest, these two shows, there's not that much separation anymore between Sunday and this show. We kind of are mixing them.
Yeah.
Who knows what's gonna happen, but anyways, we'll see what happens. Content changes and evolves through the time. Now we're dealing with Steve not being here for months now. It seems like he's been gone for a fucking year. But yeah, we hope he's doing well, obviously. And Sam's been busy with shit. So
how long has he been gone for?
I mean,
I don't
at
know,
least
but it seems like a lot.
I think it literally at least 2 months, but it feels like more than that. But I think 2 months about. But yeah, we miss Steve and hope he's coming back because we need him for sure.
I talked to him about some ways that we could get him involved in very short bursts so he can handle it, but he can also say what he wants to say out there. So let's see if we can figure something out. Hopefully we can.
And his rehab thing is no joke. I mean, I know it's it's a big, he's working on moving every part correctly of his body still, so it's it takes a long fucking time. And what his surgery was no fucking joke, so it takes a long time to come back from that. So we'll see. When he gets here, he's here. When he's not here, he's not here. But we wish him the best, obviously. On another more serious note, Cyclops86 says Canadian strip clubs are fully nude and you can drink alcohol. So hey, big ups for that.
Who can drink alcohol? You or the strippers?
I think they always can.
Or everybody.
I think everybody
they can?
involved.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I've never been in a strip club.
I've only been twice, and I don't like them. It's not cool for me. I don't like it. Like I'm cool if they don't want to talk, but the talking is like, okay, yeah. What I was working I forget I was still at the bank then. Like, yeah, I work at a bank, and they're like, oh, I got a bank, awesome. Yeah, tell me about that. And everything you say is awesome. I was like, I don't need this. Yeah. I know, I don't need this. Just dance is fine, But yeah, it's not up my speed that much. But anyways.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yes.
The only time I've been in one was in Grand Theft Auto 5.
Oh,
Outside
that's
of that,
good,
I'm not even sure I've seen one. I don't know. Here, kind of the meta is casinos. Everybody loves the casinos because you go there, you can drink for free. You get to spend your money. You get super depressed. It's the time of your life.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to fucking me.
Yeah.
Brotherhood Steelman says Keem talked to DSP's sister. Now that's an option. That is on the table. Half sister, by the way. Oh, Brotherhood Steelman refers to her as Pigrella. I guess Cinderella. I guess.
Pigrella. Well, she's a cousin
that's an
that
option.
they basically adopted.
And that would be pretty interesting. Half sister, actually, Boat Knight, half sister. Half sister, cousin moved in.
Yes, cousin.
Gray area there. Cousin that moved in to live with them, right? Meerkat, I don't want to fuck that up. It's Chad is going to tell me if I'm wrong.
So.
Yeah.
Kind
Cousin
of like a
that moved in.
Custody type of thing.
Yes. She was in a bad situation.
Because her family,
moved in. Yeah, bad situation for cousin. Moved in with DSP later in life, right? So DSP is definitely an only child, but it's cousin moved in and was treated like a sibling for him. But he doesn't really talk about her much at all, so I don't know how much relationship they had. Obviously, we don't know, but he doesn't really talk about it that much. But nowadays, she's apparently doing well, apparent to her public things on LinkedIn or something, so good for her, of course. But anyways, next message here. Legend Brad Burnian in the house. Let's go, Brad Burnian. Hello, Brad Burnian. Oh, hang on, Brad Burnian. Turn on your mic. Turn it on. Yep, that button. Okay, he turned it on.
Hi, all. Brad Burnian here. Question. When do you all think Phil's passion for gaming started to fade, essentially? Because he doesn't like gaming nowadays. It's quite obvious. There's the occasional game that maybe he does, it kind of breaks through and he does like Stray or, Bug Snacks, or Street Fighter 6 even though he complains a lot and he smashes his joystick. I think he does like that game a lot. And if it were up to him, he would play it, almost every stream, I think. But, somewhere along the way, obviously, any passion that he did have in the early days for games is long gone. So what point in time do you reckon it started to slip, do you think? Okay, bye.
Good question, Brad Burnian. I think probably around the time it became the job. I mean, there was a time there when he was still having fun, but once it became the real grind and he was on the grind of, I got to finish the game as fast as fucking possible, that's going to take away your fun for gaming, man. I mean, that's not how games are supposed to be played. Get to the ending as fast as literally possible,
Yeah.
Well, that's speed running, but
and
of
also,
course,
I'm not really buying his
it's multiple
passion
playthroughs
angle entirely, because saying you're passionate about playing video games kind of like saying passionate about watching movies or something. It's something that's intended for you to like it, something that is supposed to be enjoyable, and it's pretty easy to say you're passionate about it. I don't really think I've ever seen a lot of passion in him. Because if he was, he would make videos that actually show that instead of just shitty, randomly generated fucking video game playthroughs.
Yeah. Or like,
go
ahead.
Did you see him talking about Scott the Woz? But go ahead first.
Oh yeah, Scott the Woz. Yeah, I didn't see that yet. I can pull that clip up. I did not. I saw that. That was like in the last react, right? Scott
Yeah.
the Woz. And he
because when you brought up talking about actually when we started talking about passion, that's who I thought about, because he referenced them pretty recently, and I think Scott is a pretty passionate guy, because you can see it in his videos. Even though I'm not his fan or anything, I've I've stumbled upon a couple of them. I think it shows that he's actually passionate. And then you look at KO Gaming, something that's supposed to be somewhat comparable to that, and this guy looks like he's just shitting out videos so he can get some more views.
And yeah, shitting on shitting all of the games he talks about too. Don't forget that part of it. KO Gaming is just shitting on everything except for there's a rare positive, but he still has to like, oh well, you know, it's still not the bet. Here's talking about all the fucked up things. It's totally negative. I think I was trying to say he could be passionate about fighting games, but I don't even fucking know if that's true. I think he was passionate about finding a place in the world that could be his community. Unfortunately, he cared about it so much he pissed everyone off enough to hate him back then. And you know, so I don't even know if he loves. I think he loves being acknowledged, and fighting games allow you to be acknowledged if you're good enough at them. And he tried really hard to be good enough at them, and he was better than the average player. You know, he was good enough player to win some regional things, 4th place at Evo, and I think that is why he was passionate. That wasn't about the game. It was about I was recognized for being good at something. And that's something that he wants more than anything else, even today, right? And he can't get it, as you know. He cannot get it. That's what he wants more than anything else. Let's get to shout-outs to Snort Hogan here for the clip here of Scott DeWaz, just the audio. Let's go.
We're not going to watch the whole video, all right?
Of course.
What are everyone's opinions on Scott DeWaz?
This started, by the way, right when the video started. What is his opinion on Scott DeWaz? Doesn't give a fuck about the video. It just says, what everyone's opinion about Scott DeWaz? All right, here we go.
All right? Honestly...
You could try and play the video and let people decide for their own, but nah.
Dude, you cannot talk about editing skills. Shut the fuck up. Decent.
Yeah.
Decent. Everything decent. But I would say, I mean, this is a 6-year-old video. For 6 years ago, do you think this video warrants 3.6 million views on YouTube? What is special about the video exactly?
Got him.
What is he doing differently that makes him stand out?
This is incredible. I didn't even hear. I forgot this one.
Better than other people who do these kind of countdowns. Honest question. Double M says, entertaining videos but flat humor. Even his recent videos are flat.
Yeah. Compared to DSP, this humor is very flat.
Yeah.
Right?
And notice how somebody else just told him what his opinion was. Because he doesn't have any opinion on this guy, and he watched like 3 minutes of his video. And then he looks at chat and is like, okay, you guys. And then we come to a point where people start contradicting themselves in chat and he calls them out. Yeah, this comes a little bit later.
Okay.
He's cool and chill.
He's cool and chill, LARPer.
Not bad for 6 years ago, but sucks for now.
Oh, yeah. And
it's called a
notice how
personality.
those people in his chat, they are rating this content. If the people that appreciate Dark Side Phil content, they have a very good scale.
They know comedy, okay? They know a good shit joke when they hear it, all right? Get the fuck out of here.
So here we go. I'm just asking questions. I'm literally just asking, what do you guys think? Right? Like, I don't see anything. Like, I'm watching this video.
He doesn't understand how offensive this is, which again is another symptom of autism.
You sound like you're trying to find one pretty fucking hard.
Oh, yeah.
God, I can't find anything negative. So let me ask you guys to help me find one.
Wrong with the video. At the same time, it's kind of bland to me. Like, to me, I watch this and I'm like...
That's an insult.
It's not like
Stupid.
part 64 of God of War 18. You know, those are...
Fucking spurgy moron.
So it's a countdown of the worst games on Metacritic. He's not really adding much commentary or anything unique.
Again, another insult.
Hey, he's not throwing in enough goat laughs.
Very well just be reading right off of Metacritic.
Another insult?
Like,
okay,
I wouldn't even
that's
know.
Fine.
Yeah?
And I don't know. Like, I don't get it. What is it that makes these certain people popular?
Get more views than me. That's
Another
what I want to know.
insult.
So, could you tell me that?
You know what I'm saying?
Why do they get no hate and I get hate?
Yeah, that's
Why don't you hate on them? I'm watching this video. I can't even hate watch it. I can't find a bad thing about it. Go hate on Scott DeWaz. What the hell?
I'm curious. What made him become so popular? Because this is what happens is over the years, I just make my own content and I'm on my own business. Right? I don't pay attention.
Oh,
to
you
anyone
really
else on
mind your own
YouTube or
business.
nothing. You guys know that. I don't really.
You're trying to pick a fight with all these
And then
people.
other people just become popular. Like everyone knows Scott DeWaz. Scott DeWaz, he's such a hot guy on YouTube. Scott
He's such a
DeWaz,
hot guy.
Scott DeWaz, millions of videos or views every video he puts out and everything. Right?
Why is that?
That's
All right,
great.
1.5.
But what stands out about
Oh shit! I pushed the button. Hold on. 1.5. No.
what made him become so popular? Because this is what happens is over the years, I just make my own content.
Oh shit! I clicked it again. Sam, come back.
What happens is over the years, I just make my own content. I'm my own business, right? I don't
Sam,
pay attention to anyone else on
please.
YouTube enough. You guys know that. I don't really give a shit, right?
Alright,
And then
we're
other
back.
people become
Wrong.
popular.
You try and pick fights with so many people.
At no point did he mention anything about Scott's personality, because he just seems like a genuine, likable guy that would make people just watch his stuff, because he seems like he's passionate about what he's talking about. He never thought about that.
That's
He's
not
looking
even
at this
option.
like a product.
Yeah.
Like, why is this product so successful? Let's analyze it. Like, no, maybe he's just things that are sometimes simpler than that. He's just a cool guy.
People in chat are saying that, by the way, as well. I'm looking at the chat.
Wow, the next up and comer.
It's called
Scott
having a
Waugh millions of
personality,
videos,
Phil.
every video he puts out and everything.
Yeah.
Right? And that's great.
That's great,
but
dude.
What stands out about this? If you were to say
Another
what is
insult.
the
Are we
still going?
That makes Scott the Woz good on YouTube. What would your answer be? This is the first video I'm ever seeing, and I'm saying it's solid. Like, it's a solid video to me. Like, it seems like it's solid editing.
Then who
solid
cares? Then move on. Enjoy the video then.
pacing, commentary is flowing, right?
Commentary is flowing.
But what exactly makes him? Mr.
That makes
Popular?
sense.
Can anyone explain? I genuinely would like an answer. What do you guys think? Because this is the first video I'm seeing.
Who's gonna answer you, Jade? It entertain.
He got big from Reddit. His recent videos are a lot more trippy. He likes to.
He doesn't go blah, 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 blah.
He made a whole YouTube movie
How
around
about that, Phil? Does that count?
But what? You didn't answer the question.
Cool.
Can that count?
Blue border. We have a
Please.
pink border.
What is it that made Scott the Woz popular on YouTube? Why did he blow up? What about his videos makes him stand out and makes him popular? That's my question.
They don't
I'll-
suck?
Literally, no one's answered it yet.
No, people are answering.
You know
You're
what I'm saying?
ignoring
Like,
those. People are answering. They're saying he has a personality. You're just skipping those.
Like, you could look at stuff that's popular and be like, okay, so what is it? Why is it popular? Sometimes
Why
I
is
swear,
DSP popular?
things on YouTube get popular for
He jerked
love or
off.
popularity.
Oh,
It's
that's
the
true.
algorithm hits it, right?
He's wearing a nice shirt.
And the next thing you know, they're just popular forever.
He's
They
already
never
des-
leave. With me, I
decided
never
what
hit
he
that
wants
level
his
of
answer to
popularity. I
be.
was popular for about 4 years on YouTube.
And if you say anything
But I never
else,
hit
he'll
that level
argue
of
with you
popularity. You know what I'm saying?
and
I feel like
reassert
there's
his
a
own
level on YouTube
opinion.
that when you hit that
Whoa, hold on. He never hit that level of what?
popularity.
Of
I was popular for about 4
popularity
years.
where
Okay,
you
popularity. I
could
thought you
just
said
kind of
immunity.
exist and be popular.
I thought he said immunity.
But I never hit that level of like immunity. You know what I'm saying?
Immunity,
I feel like there's a
yeah.
level on
that's what he
YouTube
said.
That when you hit that level of popularity, you'll never decline.
No,
because you're so
that's
big
true.
that-
You did though. He did. I mean, Phil was in the top 100 of all people on YouTube at one time. Those people are still making videos and love. Like fucking iJustine we covered. iJustine was, that level that he wanted to get to, but then he gets fucked because he fucked it up himself. They evolved. They evolved and changed, and you didn't. It doesn't take that much thought. It doesn't take a valedictorian to understand that. But
I would also make a case about him being this popular not because of himself, but because he was saturating YouTube with so many videos. Because sometimes
Yeah.
you just want to watch a random gameplay of a certain game to see if it's worth buying. And
Definitely.
if there's somebody who just spammed so many fucking videos, you can't escape them. You're just gonna give him the view because you don't care that much. And
Yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
a lot of his success was accredited to that. But of
Definitely,
course, he was there day one. He would buy the game, play it, and upload all the shit. So he
Yeah.
deserves a little bit of credit too.
he gamed the system. He worked hard to game the system. He worked hard
Yeah.
to game the system to be the. If you want to search for,
He worked hard to be
Spider-Man,
lazy. The story of his
Broken
life.
Horizon, whatever the fuck it was, on day one, you search it in the YouTube, and that DSP would be right the fuck there. So where else you gonna go? I want to see how these Broken Horizon.
He
is.
put a
You
lot of
check it
effort
out,
into
whatever
being
the fuck
lazy.
is, and he did it well. But he also, people legitimately thought he was funny. I mean, the more I see, the more you do see there is fans saying, "Oh my god, video! This is my favorite video on YouTube, Phil. This is the best." And you wonder how old they are and their sense of humor. But I mean, he did get views. Yep.
Once I remember what I was watching back in that day on YouTube, I fucking cringed too because I was watching a lot of embarrassing childish stuff. 'Cause
Like
I was
Nostalgia
12 years
Critic.
old.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I understand why his audience was like that, but when it became more about his personality, especially after he moved, then you could see people start dropping off because he's just so toxic.
Yeah.
But when it just comes to watching somebody random playing a video game, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's what you said it best though. When it changed, when YouTube changed from just being about playing a gameplay video to being about your personality, that's when it dropped off for him, without a doubt. that was the end. Because once you have to lean on his personality, you see what you fucking get, and that's not a good personality to have to earn your living on. But there's 1 minute left. I guess
Doesn't matter. And if this guy has millions of subscribers and he's getting 3-4 million views a video, it doesn't matter what he does. He's going to be fine for life. You know what I mean? Like,
How do you get 4 million views with 1 million subscribers? That doesn't make sense.
Right?
Do the math,
Videos
Phil.
were down to earth than most gaming content at the time, a more legit old school YouTube feel, and it blew up.
I don't know what that means. So whatever, mouth drooler.
Oh, it's
I don't know, Phil.
slapstick humor. You realize the two of you just contradicted each other, right?
There you
Let
go.
Let me tell you why both you idiots are stupid.
One person says, "Oh, he's just down to earth, he's a solid YouTuber." Another person says, "Oh, it's slapstick humor, over the top comedy." So the two of you who are fans can't even agree. Do you see my point about you two?
Why are
Sounds
they
like
fans?
Sounds like he has a lot of reasons to be liked, though. People think he's both slapstick. He's down.
You can't be down to earth and over the top.
Diversified.
That's a
I like
contradiction,
it. I'm gonna check out
dude.
Scott the
Come
Woz
on,
now.
man.
This is the weird thing about YouTube. There's things that
I'm
don't
right,
explain
you
it,
guys.
But it just is. But everyone knows Scott the Woz, so we got to go watch this new video and give him 5 million, 7 million views. But no one even knows.
Cope. Just get
How
the
does
inhaler
one
of cope.
person
Just
give
take
him
it,
7
man.
million
It'll save you
views?
the breath of reading all this. Just spouting all this shit.
What's popular about him, right? YouTube's a weird thing, man. That's for sure.
Oh, that's
YouTube's
And
weird,
again,
man.
I'm not saying
Why?
Oh,
anything about him. I think the video is solid. But if you were to ask me,
I think the video is pretty awesome, actually. I love it, actually, but I just don't get it.
I think this video got 3.6 million views. I couldn't give you a single answer. There's tons of people on YouTube the same level of quality who don't get those views. Okay, let's continue.
Are you insinuating that you have that quality? I hope not. But anyways, that's
He's insinuating that there's supposed to be some level of fairness on YouTube. No, there's not. Just like go run your channel, do what you think is best for you. Maybe you're gonna be successful, maybe you won't.
he has this.
He's trying to fucking analyze this shit like it's a science. It's really not. If you got what it takes, apparently Scott the Woz got what it takes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he thinks everything in the world should be fair. So everyone has the same exact situations, and there's no changing from that. So everyone has the same income, everyone has the same opportunities, and that's fine to want that for the world, right? Okay, I wish the world was more fair, and there's people that aren't in hardship, and everyone can have the same amount of everything. That's a cool thought to have, right? It'd be nice, right? It'd be less people dying from hunger, all that shit. But you can't. As a person living in a gated community that makes more than 90% of the people in the country that you live in, you really can't say that anymore. You can't say, like, I wish I could have it better, guys, but you already do. Like, you have the situation that a lot of people wish they could dream about having, but yet you still complain about yours. And that's what makes people, just frustrated. Like, don't buy this bullshit because you are both making more than most people, yet also begging, and just that's why he's an asshole. But anyways, like some rice in the house. Let's go.
Hey, Super Protector.
What up? That being said, this is like some rice.
Oh, no.
Big ups. I need to rant because I think I finally hit my wall where Phil is just really, really, really pissing me off.
Been
And
there,
he always
buddy.
pisses me off. like everybody else, but he is just on this like cult-like section lately where every single time when he refers to his channel, he's been using the term "we" a lot.
Yep.
And that is just so disingenuous because nobody else in that chat
And he
is
doesn't
like, all right,
give.
Phil, come on, we can make this money
Doesn't even
together.
give the
We can do
charity.
this." It's just so stupid. And I think the idea that he just expects people to come out in droves and pay his way to live is so stupid, especially when he is definitely above 95% of Americans or even like other countries when it comes to financial problems. It's mind-boggling. And as somebody who had recently been in a cult, and by recently I mean like 5 years ago, I had escaped from one. It's just really stupid. So just needed to rant. Big ups. Hope you all are doing well. And Steve, hope you're doing well as well, sir. Yeah, take it easy, guys.
And now it's like some rice, former cult member. Please call in with
that
another
was
tale
a
of.
revelation.
Yeah, you can kind of tell us more how Phil is a cult because you were in one. I mean, apparently. I do want to play the one. How about a classic? How about a disgusting bag? You feel like a disgusting bag, Meerkat? Let's go.
I definitely feel like a disgusting bag.
There we go. 15 seconds.
It's disheartening when I have these goals set for the day. I'm talking about all day. and I'm not even close to
I'm
hitting.
so happy and so secure, you know. I don't even know
We'll
like what to
see. Let's talk
say
about it again
after
tomorrow.
the word that I'm saying, you know.
So I love this laughing about all day, right? So that's the key point here. So he says, got these goals all day. Like, because they're there a long time, they're there for you to hit, motherfuckers. Get the point? Get the hint? It's all day.
Oh, and it's so passive aggressive when he says, "Yeah, I guess we're going to talk about it tomorrow. Make sure to show up for the podcast." That means he's straight up priming you for the next day in the morning. Sun shines, you wake up, and you get in line, motherfucker, because we're falling behind on all this work.
Exactly what your parents do. Let's say you come home late. After this happened, this is legit happened. I came home late one time. My dad was like, "All right, we'll talk about it in the morning. You know, we'll talk about it in the morning." You're like, "Oh fuck, you don't want to talk about it." Dude, that's what he's doing to his chat. He's treating his chat like that. We'll talk about it in the morning, motherfuckers. We'll talk about it in the morning. Just know I'm disappointed. We're going to have a talk about it. All right? Good night, everybody. Great streaming week. Great streaming week, everybody. Had a lot of fun. A lot of great progress. I love it. We'll talk about it in the morning, all right? We got some things to talk about. That's the best. Okay, this is an interesting one. Fantastic Mr. Ballsack is here. This is...
Oh, wow.
I don't know who this is. Never heard this name, but let's go. Fantastic Mr. Ballsack.
Yo, you already know who it is. First things first, big ups on Phil's drip. I'm glad people are making fun of it. Dude wearing shirts 2 sizes too small. And then we saw some of his stuff he wore like a decade ago. Looks like a broke Sopranos character. Even like the low-level grunts and goons or whatever, even they had better drip than him.
Little progress update. I've got all the clips inserted into the sections that I have. I just have to add on the channels that I had left out. So, I mean, I started gathering the clips on like what, Monday? And tomorrow is Friday. So this should be this should be a really, really big, long video that's done in a relatively short amount of time. Well, I guess there isn't a whole lot of effort put into it, I guess, relatively. It's just like gathering names, writing summaries, and including clips that coincide with each person. But yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
But second,
after this, I'm gonna
obviously
collect the clips for the ones that I
have a
need to
hypothetical
add.
style question. So people keep saying, I see a lot of people saying this is the end of Phil. This is the end of Phil. Say it again and again and again. It's not. The only way it'll be the end of Phil is if he's demonetized off of every single platform, or if tips and the contributions or whatever.
I mean, if he's banned off PayPal, it's over.
Consistently slow. And hypothetically, let's say
a lot of people have been banned off PayPal.
December, all of his supporters, about like what $50-$60 in tips.
Especially locals.
Let's pretend like he still has 399 members, because definitely organic growth. 399 to 490 in like what, 2 weeks? Definitely organic. But how many black shirt begging videos, now guys videos, and like swing by, drive by tips do you think we would get if during December he just had consistently low support? Because we've seen what he's done now, but how do you think he would ramp it up? ALT is not old. Again, team ALT not
He got off. That's
it got off on
he
that?
reached the limit.
Come
Son of a
on.
bitch. God damn it. I wanted to hear the rest of that.
Oh.
Son of a bitch. All right, anyways.
Come on, man.
Yeah. We see what he's doing. He'll do the, 2 days slow, emergency style pre-stream, which we got yesterday, right? You watched that one, Meerkat, the emergency style one. It's about us. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Come on, I'm gonna take control and all that shit. That happened 2 days ago. And then he gets a nice day off. He'll come back, start normal stream, and then slow. The cycle continues. It never ends. It's like nature's the passing of time with these slow stream, emergency, get support, slow. But I mean, he's doing it way more than ever before, so it's going to keep going like that for years, though, I bet.
Yeah. I guess one of the questions was, what is the escalation to that? So let's say we have in like a couple of slow weeks, he does like a begging video. He does a dedicated YouTube begging video for his YouTube supporters that don't tip him during stream.
Yep.
What else he gonna do? What else do we got? I guess like another marathon to raise funds, something.
That's in the begging that's in the begging belt, the bat belt. So this begging belt is the emergency stream. You could also do ultimatum style, right? We don't have ultimatum style much anymore. He kind of teases at it, but he could say, guys, I need to get this much ultimatum style. That might be against TOS, but I mean everything he does is, so it wouldn't matter. So, you know, he can fucking do it. But he'd be like, I need this much this month, or I can't do this anymore. So you probably could ride that out for a few months, you know. I mean, after that, what else could you do, right? I mean, just make up more emergencies, shit that cat magically broke, you know, and something bad happened.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, he had this emergency earlier this year that it was a mystery emergency, so he was just collecting money for a mysterious purpose.
Mhm.
And he realized he could get away with it, so I could see a lot of those, like you
Yep.
said,
Just don't say
cropping
anything.
up. Yeah. But if we're talking about is this the end for Phil? Like people have been talking about since probably like 2015 or maybe even earlier than that. You got to think about it as a TV show. How are we going to wrap up all the loose ends? Because, you know, the guy still needs to, if it would be quote unquote the end, so he's like gone from the internet getting a real job, he should be able to sustain himself with that, which means that he's having a much smaller house or maybe like moving back with his parents. So all of this takes time. So it's going to take at least a couple of years for sure, even if it all started now. So I think there's way more to go, at least until he's completely finished.
Selling the house, he always says that too. That house is worth a lot more than he bought it for. He's already paid not a lot of it off, but he's paid, you know, an amount of it off. So, you know, he's got some time. Don't worry. He'll be doing this for a while. But as you see, we're already in the decline, the decade of failure, whatever. the decade of decline, whatever.
I think also, I don't think you're familiar with Onision, but he did kind of a going off the internet type of thing where he still has like a private Patreon, OnlyFans, stuff like that. So the hardcore people that like him, because there's still a couple of those, believe it or not, they can still give him money. So I'm 1,000% sure DSP is going to do that. He's never going to be completely off because the ego aspect, he's been somebody on the internet for like 15 years.
Yeah.
So he's got no plans on quitting that. So yeah, the decline is going to be very long, which is kind of good for the people that just want to watch the train wreck. And it's bad for the people that just want it to be over with and they want him to get his comeuppance.
Yeah, that is good. But Onision was like top of the fucking top at one point. So like he has more residual viewers, I'd imagine, you know, but who the fuck, he's also insane, so who knows. But
the accusations against him are like really severe.
Legit.
He's like an actual groomer, abuser. He's 1,000%. Now he's getting like a federal lawsuit against him or something. He's like fuck.
Yeah.
DSP is much more stable.
I like when he showed. Didn't he was he his own lawyer in the court or whatever? And he showed up.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, he showed up with like a beanie and a suit.
That was
so good, man.
That was funny. Yeah. All right. I do want to get to, before we wrap up, we still have some messages. We're going to get to as many as we can, of course. But I do want to get to Turkey Tom in the house, put out his response video to DSP. All right. And I don't know. Overall, what do you think about it? Before I have a few clips here, what do you think about it? Oh, I guess let's play the clips first. All right. So I guess I got 3 clips here from it.
Phil,
that I thought
we're
were
pushing it a
interesting.
little.
So basically, he really leaned in on DSP's. DSP didn't like. Remember, DSP hated the word. The only thing DSP hated about it. Remember, he didn't watch it. Watch it. Is about the word failure. All right. So this is Tommy talking about that part of it.
Right, Phil, we're pushing it a little bit now. He seems to really have an issue with the term failure because he feels like his life is in a good place now. Well, to me, one mark of a lolcow is someone who's unwilling to change despite a clear sign that they probably should change. People like Boogie, who no matter how many chances he's given or how much advice he gets, he just repeats these same mistakes over and over. It almost feels like a genetic disorder where they just cannot learn. And Phil is in the same boat. At the beginning of my video, I outlined Phil's financial irresponsibility early in his life, in perhaps the earliest manifestation of his ability to handle his finances
finances in anything resembling a mature way, a 23-year-old Phil was living in a 3-bedroom apartment he knew he was going to move out of within half a year. In the meantime, he had no idea how he was going to pay his bills, let alone find and pay for another place to live in. With his only job prospect being an entry-level position at a Best Buy, Phil applied his business diploma to the best of his abilities. Instead of buckling up and being frugal, hoping to scrape by until his conditions improved, he decided to take cash advances on every single one of his credit cards, which ended up being about $3,000, so that he could travel to and attend EVO. This decision mangled him financially so bad that he spent the next 5 years only managing to pay off the interest.
I love that part. I love that part just because it shows how stupid can you be. You know what I'm saying? How stupid can you be? Finance. He already has business degree at this point, guys.
Oh
business
my
degree
God.
side Phil maxes out all credit cards to go to EVO. And he got fourth at EVO, so big ups. Won a few $100s, but he took out $3,000. So anyways.
yeah.
All right, 2 more real quick.
Now, Phil's not in danger of living in the sewer. He has some income, but with habits like that, it's no wonder people find him so fascinating. Someone who's so mind-broken that they will beg their audience for money, demand their audience for money on stream after stream after stream after stream, while doing nothing to stop their poor spending habits or increase the quality of the content apart from, like, wearing a vest, I guess. I would probably consider that failure, and I would also consider being like $500,000 in debt of his own will with no way to pay it off, specifically because of reckless decisions he made to be, failure.
Mm-hmm. So he's really trying to hammer home Phil's biggest problem with this was the title. So Thomas kind of focused on that to show why he is a failure in many different ways. Last clip here.
I'm not unhappy.
So yeah, this is the best. So this again, he kind of spliced in some DSP clips to explain it. Here we go.
I'm not unhappy. So how am I as a failure? Everything.
So again, if you're happy, you're not a failure. All right, I guess if that's how you want to define it. All right.
I'm doing today is what I've wanted to do. Like it's intentional.
It's I love this part, this intentional thing. So what he's saying there is I intentionally wanted to get to this business place in my business where I have to beg you for money so much that if 2 days go slow, I need to pity party you.
Yeah.
That's all intentional. That's what we can take from that. Am I crazy? Right? It's all intentional, brother. All intentional.
Sure.
Yes.
I believe you.
Let's go.
How I wanted things to go and what I wanted to do. So how is that failure? That's what I really don't get. It'd be one thing if I was trying to be a top gaming YouTuber and I was failing, and I was trying all the things, I was putting out all the stops, I was using the thumbnails, I was doing the clickbait, I was trying to follow all the trends, and I just couldn't do it.
We talked about it on the show Sunday. He did do that, and obviously Turkey Tom came in hype here too.
Then that's a failure.
Yep.
I literally am not doing that, nor have I ever tried to do that. So how is that?
That's a lie.
I would love an answer.
That's just a lie.
Answer. Oh, what do I do here? Oh, I see. Wait.
I mean, I did make a 2-hour video about this, Phil. If you really want to know, like, you will find out if you watch the video. It's not a total secret. Like, if you watch the 2-hour content, if you actually click on the video with the title, then the title is like generally explained. And this applies for almost every video as well. So I don't know how much time you spend on YouTube these days, Phil, but if you click on a video, usually you'll find out what the title meant. But even here, Phil isn't being entirely honest, is he? Back in the day, he did want to be one of the top gaming YouTubers. He wanted to succeed. He was always talking about how much work he was putting in and time he was putting in, and I actually treat this like an actual job, He wanted to be number one. He just
Yeah, so he literally used to say that. I mean, he said also earlier, I just is a joke, dude. It's just a joke for me. He said many times, I treat this like a job. I mean, that's what he used to say. Almost done here.
Had poor production quality. He was refusing to put in the effort he actually needed to make it happen. He was set in his ways, recording his TV screen and uploading clip after clip after clip after clip. And at one point, when he felt like he was a big shot, he bought a 3 Series, which is a nice car, but it's also an expensive car, both to purchase and to maintain. He was never thinking in the long term. He just sort of acted like he was going to make the money he was making forever. And he didn't. That's part of why I consider him to be a failure as well. He completely failed to assess where he could be within just a few years by putting all of his eggs in one basket. And as a result, it really cost him a lot. If mentally Phil is doing better than ever before, then good. No therapist needed, no Prozac, no belly rubs before bed. He's doing good. He's eating his little dog food. Good for him, okay? But on paper, I think there's no denying that he's made a series of continuous mistakes. A severe and continuous lapse in his judgment, which has led him to be in a less than ideal position in his life. He had the chance to live a life that very few can even dream of, and for a bit, he was living it.
Yeah, so that's all I got from that. But I mean, it was overall he did hit on points that was good. It just wasn't as hard hitting as the first one because it was a response video, so it's not going to be that great. But the only part, unfortunately, he said he showed clips of WWE Supercard, which is annoying.
Yeah,
but it means
he
whatever.
called it Superstars.
yeah.
It's this kind of things that
Of
Yeah,
course,
it's
we're gonna
it's
point
whatever.
out because we know about it. But
Yeah,
it really does matter. I have a really stupid analogy, but please indulge me.
Sure.
Him being a failure and being happy with his life, it's kind of like being a fan of a shitty movie, where the movie is a failure. The movie sucks, but it's not mutually exclusive. You can still like it. You can still be happy with it.
Yep.
I kind of see it like that. It's not really his counter argument to the whole thing, because you can point out even more ways that he's failed, because he didn't really have a lot of financial security for his family, so he kind of failed with that. Because if he is gone, then Kat and Jasper, they lose the house, they got to go do something else. So that's kind of a failure if you think about it. But then we start thinking about a lot of other things.
Yeah, it's just a midlife
And-
crisis thing,
yeah.
you know. I have to
Yeah.
it's like, so, oh, you call me ugly? Well, joke's on you. I don't think I'm ugly, so whatever. You know, just like that. Like disarming your argument by saying I don't care is like, you know, what you do in middle school, you know, like, I hate you because you're stupid. Well, joke's on you. I don't care.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, you can say that, I guess. Cool. That is kind of, you know, you can just ignore reality. That's cool, but all right. You know, it's just whatever. I mean, Phil, that's a midlife crisis speak right there, 100%. All that shit, you know, like, how can I be a failure? I don't get it. I mean, I don't have as much money as I used to have. I also beg every day. I also am 2 slow streams away from panic. I also, you know, if I order DoorDash twice a week, and if it's 30 minutes late, I get in a tizzy and have to tell all you about it. I have no interest stories to tell you, so I tell you about my DoorDash on the day off. I mean, what? How can that be a failure? But anyways, it was cool, though. We'll see. Philip, by the way, Philip did say he wants to talk to Tom. He did say this.
Oh, yeah.
The day after saying, I don't want to get in any drama anymore, guys. I've made a concerted effort to stay away from the drama. The very next day, he says to his own fans, if he wants to reach out to me, I'm open for it.
And he seemed interested, though.
Tom was down, yeah. Tom said, yeah.
Yeah, he responded to somebody on Twitter asking for his Twitter
Mhm.
thing, profile.
So, there you go. So we'll see what happens. Phil talking to his own fans. The one day saying, I want to stay out of drama for you guys. I want to stay out of drama for you. The very next day saying, yeah, I'll talk to Tom. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
That's interesting.
How does Turkey Tom make a documentary on DSP, but has to ask someone else what DSP's Twitter handle is? Just a fair question, just throwing it out there.
That is being pointed out by chat. Now Turkey Tom is with Keemstar.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, I don't know if DSP is going to be interested in talking to somebody who is doing deals with
These
the devil
documentarians
and
are
dirty money, you know?
leave a lot to be
blood money.
desired.
Very dangerous.
Hey, Alfred.
Tom really wants Phil. Yeah, of course, Tom wants Phil and Lolcow live. Absolutely proper. That is true. Because it would be that's a hype get for them. That's the dream, right? They know what happens. They saw all the side scrollers.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it would be as well. If they do it, I hope Mudahar's there. That's what I'll say. Because I don't want you can't let it get insane out of crazy and then Phil just check out. But if you have a measured episode, keep Boogie out of it. Probably is the best way to go. But I don't know. What do you think? If Boogie's still there, I think he's gone, right?
No, I think Boogie Wings should be there. I think Keemstar handled it very well when he was there during the interview, because he kind of plugged in real late. And
Yeah.
I know that he's usually very explosive, but he knows that if he was explosive, he would give DSP a lot of like victim credit.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to do that. So I see what he did there. I appreciate it.
Had the cigarette, chilling. All right, Phil.
Yeah.
Go ahead. That was awesome. All right, super
And
scuffer
then-
in the house. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Then you got Adam calling DSP out for like hypocrisy and believing other documentaries, and it was just such a great moment.
Best. We gotta watch that once a year. We gotta do like a live react to that. That's so awesome. All right, super scuffer in the house.
Hi, Super Chuffer, Battery Exhausted. We all know Phil loves the Hogans. If Scopely designed a Hogan just for Phil, what would it be? If you could design Phil a special Hogan and they'd release it in special packs, what would you put on that Hogan? And why would it be special for Phil? What would make him want to spend more than ever? Show me those Hogans. You'd be good, my little
God
Gus. If you
damn
can't be
it.
good, you're naughty.
That's a good question.
It's a really good question. Yeah.
Well, was Hogan ever in DX? I don't think so.
No. He did the NWO.
NWO. So yeah, because here's the thing. Phil doesn't give a shit. He'll spend thousands on like zombie Shawn Michaels. So it doesn't take much, right, guys? But what would it take to? What kind of Hogan would we need? And I can always just ask chat to make them do the funny stuff, and then we can come back later. So that's what I'll probably do.
Kind of a Hogan.
All right, question. Here you go. Q&A, guys. What Hogan would make Philip? I don't know. Because here's the thing. How do I even ask the question?
I got
Doesn't
it.
matter. Go ahead, please.
We get like a Hogan, and you press on his belly, and he says something racist. Because that's something that Hogan totally would have done, and it really fits with his character.
Yeah, didn't Hogan say the N-word one time? And like Phil shouted that out. Yeah, we need that. Like push the stomach, and it says that N-word right there.
No, it's the opposite. It's Booker T said
Booker
the
T.
N-word to Hogan.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. There we go. Oh, Lasagna Cat says a Hogan of the moment where he called Yokozuna a slur would be his favorite. Okay.
Yeah.
We're getting our Q&A is
Racist
ready.
Hogan.
We got like 15 minutes on that Q&A. Get in there. Get your funny stuff. We'll read
And
it at the end.
the cool thing is we can make all the jokes we want on Hogan because he's actually an asshole in real life. So
Oh yeah,
fuck Hulk Hogan.
absolutely.
The
There's some good fucking documentaries on him on YouTube if you want to go down that rabbit hole. Big ups to Commander Keen says crossover Wolverine Hogan. See that now we're talking. Hogan in Wolverine style clothes. All right, now we're talking. I like it. Wolverine Hogan and like a fucking Blanca look to him, like Blanca Hogan.
Or like a green Hogan.
Yeah, green Hogan. Blanca Hogan.
That's kind of like the zombie Hogan they had. He was like green,
Yeah.
like that.
Sexy Fridge Hogan. I like that. Sexy Fridge. Okay. Anyways,
Yeah,
let's keep
make
going.
love to me, brother. I want your body, dude.
You can rearrange my circuits, brother. Get that big thing over here. Give me that big steak, brother. Come on. We're hanging and banging, brother. All right, come on. We're refrigerating and banging, brother. All right, let's go. Big guy in the house.
Hey guys, so Phil's recent therapy session about the Turkey Tom video, he was complaining about the title and how it shouldn't be called a decade of failure. It should be
There we go.
called
Let's
a
talk about it.
decade of defeat or a decade of screwing everything up or whatever Phil's bullshit was. But my favorite was his slip up when he called his career a downward climb.
Oh yeah.
Which I think is probably the best visual metaphor for Phil's existence on the YouTube.
Yeah, that's a great fucking point, big guy, as usual. Downward climb. That's what he's doing, though, too, you know? Like, that's a beautiful way to say it. The downward climb. The downward climb of DSP. They're the best.
Because I never actually thought about how stupid this is. 'Cause sometimes he would just say stuff and it would go under my radar because then, DSP said it. I'm not paying
Like
attention.
you're climbing
Then
a
you
ladder,
think
but you're
about how
upside
stupid
down.
It is.
Takes a lot of effort.
Downward climb. That's the Netflix. That's the Netflix show title. Come on. We got that. We already got the trailer. So, all right, Bob Starsky. Let's see if I can get through these. Bob Starsky in the house. The person that did find the news that Jenna did not get reached out to by Keemstar. Let's go.
Hello. So Kim isn't speaking to Jenna, but I'm wondering, should I speak to Jenna? Do you think I should ask her if she'd want to have a chat? I could get more on if she actually spoke to Kat about Phil before Kat went, completely AWOL on the internet. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I just don't want her sending me diaper photos or putting it on video disgusting. You know what I mean?
I like how he's very quiet, like he's, on the corner of a Los Angeles street.
Yeah,
Should I talk to Jenna? I'm right here. Should I talk to her or not, guys? What do you think?
You can feel the hesitation. He really doesn't know.
Yes, I think.
But I don't know if she feels like it. I don't know. Do whatever you want.
We don't
I
control
wonder
your
if she's
Bob
gonna have
Starsky.
anything interesting to say. But I think she's kind of done with the interesting stuff. Maybe she can tell you something about Kat. But outside of that, good luck.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she's had some problems. Not to white knight for Jenna as well. I white knight for enough of those fucking St. Jeans. But she's had it rough. She's going through it right now. She's already back in the fucking diaper shit. I don't know. I say let her go. I say let her live her life. She'll
Yeah, she's not
Go ahead. Yep.
I believe she's not exactly like being harassed or something because she's
No,
very
no.
open and anybody can DM her on Instagram.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
she really likes the attention because she's.
Well, yes.
I think she told me or somebody else in DMs that she wants as many people making fun of her as possible because she wants to be a lol cow.
Yeah, and
So
that kind of
there you got that.
makes me uncomfortable too. You know, like one time, like she because obviously I follow on Instagram because got to keep up with the news, and she started a new account and I was like, okay, I'll follow this account too, and she literally messaged me right back. Why did you follow me? I was like, and I didn't say anything. I never responded. Just did not respond because it's just like she wants. I think she kind of, I don't know. She wants the attention like this. I don't think it's good to give it to her. I'll continue to watch from afar and not interact. I'll just chill and not interact from afar.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Big ups to Redemption Games. Let's get next message in. We can finish all of them, I think.
Redemption
Hey,
games.
Joe, that
Redemption
being said,
games.
this is your friend. Lady.
Oh yeah, Redemption Game. Yeah, this is. I think it's a joke.
Okay. Yeah, we
Redemption-
got a parody of that guy.
Yes, that guy.
Redemption Games 22 on YouTube. It is clear that Kim Star, he spoke to the hairstylist from Curls and Twirls and asked her why she leave the bad hair on Philippe Brunel.
Cut.
Philippe.
Thank you.
Cut.
This is Redemption Games 22.
Big ups.
Move on.
Oh yeah, well, there you go.
Impression style. Okay, that's another option.
I like how Sam in chat describes him. It's that guy with the face.
Ah.
If you know, you know. That's,
you know.
that's all you need.
By the way, on the Snort Exchange, there is a new coins you can purchase on the Snort Exchange, guessing which woman Keemstar is talking about. So there's a few new coins just entering the market, I think a few days ago. The options are, where are they?
I don't know. They're doing that now?
Yeah, they changed. It's
That's
a special
interesting.
thing. Panda coin, Breezy coin, which is Brazy Momo coin, Spicy coin, which is the Hot Latina.
Really?
Ex-colleague
Wow.
coin, relative coin, unrelative coin. Yeah, those 5 options. You got relative coin, ex-colleague coin, spicy coin, Brazy Momo coin, and Panda coin are your new coins ready to make millions. Go ahead and enjoy that on the Snort Exchange. Have fun. Enjoy that.
Yeah, I gave up with that. I lost way too much.
I'm holding.
I
I'm
just
just
lost
holding.
too much.
It's in my retirement fund. Just holding. That's all I can do.
Oh,
Next
and then
up,
what happened was
Yeah.
I hadn't logged in a while, so all the ones from Halloween that I didn't sell are still remaining, and I can't sell them.
Gotta wait till
And
next year.
they're just staring at me like ooze coin and cannibalism, and then we got ants, and I just can't get rid of them. It's very sad. I get to look at my failure every time I log into that site.
They're penny
But I
stock.
gotta say that site is absolutely just amazing.
Yep.
Seeing how it's literally just a stock market about like DSP memes, it runs amazingly. It's a fantastic piece of shitpost software.
There you go. Here's the link in chat right
Amazing.
there. If you're not, get your money in there right now. Nothing can go wrong. Looks like the most popular coin right now, just an update on the stock market here. Panda coin is the highest interviewee coin, with number 2 being ex-colleague coin. Spicy Hot Latina is unfortunately the lowest, which you might have guessed, I guess. But anyways, let's get to it. Yep.
Then again, most people just, regardless of what the coin is, they just want to make money. So they just invest in whatever they see as potential. Because you know,
this is news to me.
When it comes to like massive money, you leave the actual theories at the door. You look at what's making money right now. That's why I lost so much money, because I was standing up for what I believed in, and then it failed me.
I can say this. Divorce coin is not looking hot. It's a very low right now. Health coin just took over. Not sure if I had anything to do with that, but anyways, let's move on positively. Iffy in the house. Let's go.
Yo, how we doing? That being said, how you doing, Makeup? How you doing, AOT? This is usually the part where I would say, how you doing, Sam? Fantastic, Mr. Sam, sorry. And Steve at a dent. But they're probably off, aren't they? So, but
yeah.
As a question, are you guys ever considering bringing on at some point Review Tech and showing him perhaps the bizarre and craziness that DSP has hidden off of his streams
Hey,
and
I
all
think I
that
heard a
from
smoke
like
alarm.
his younger years.
Did you
Like
hear that?
you look for streams and all that. He has hidden
That's a smoke alarm.
off of his
Get this
streams
guy out of
and all
here.
that from like his younger years. Like you look through on the Density Scrolls AOT.
Verified
Maybe
Den.
put on Review Tech. Maybe Muda. I don't know. It just worth a shout.
I don't know. Business decider. Meerkat, what do you think about that? I'll throw it to you.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Well, we always done the thing where we invite people on that we think we can get a really good conversation going and have some fun with. Rich, everything I've seen about him, I don't think he's very interesting.
FBI
I don't
tracker.
really personally care about talking to him that much. I don't watch his streams. And I don't really think he can say too much about DSP that people are going to find it interesting. So, I don't know. I guess we need to talk about it. But I'm personally, I don't really care, if I gotta be honest. If it's about putting a good show for everybody watching, I think there's much better choices than Rich when it comes to like DSP.
That's what I say. If let's say like he said tomorrow, like, can I come on the show? I don't know. We think about it. I would say probably let's just see how it goes. I don't know if he made the move out. I mean, I don't know. Mudahar absolutely yes, because Mudahar is a lore master, right? He knows his stuff, and I want to get his takes and all that stuff. He always is on that. He's cool, but who knows? Who knows? We're up.
Hell
for
yeah, yeah. That dude, I feel like I connect with him on like a spiritual level. I really respect that guy. Mudahar is fucking fantastic. If he wants to come on, I would be 100% for it.
Yeah, I'm
better
like
idea.
waiting for a bad Mudahar take on everything. Like I haven't seen one yet, so like that's just. He seems
Boy,
like he'd be
try watching the Some
entertaining,
Ordinary Gamer podcast.
show.
You'll find a few.
All right, before we get to our Hogan pulls, let's get to our last message I'm going to play today. 2 more. Okay, we'll play 1 more. Here we go. 31 seconds. Brotherhood of Steelman.
So yeah, my theory on why Phil hates Japan is because he was created by nuclear fallout from Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Because Grand Phil went there to look around and I guess like help the Japanese people after nuke went off. And yeah, he was created because he caught a gene from the fat man and the bomb. But no, that's just a theory, a gout theory. Thanks for watching and pick ups.
Pick up. Sorry. Do you have a theory about another reason why Philip doesn't like the Japanese style people? Makes sense.
But wait. I got lost a little bit in this one. So his grandpa was there during like the bombing?
Yes. That's what this
And
person is
he got
insinuating. Yes.
like radiation in his genes or something? And
Yes,
then that caused
that caused what he is today.
All right.
That's the comic book version. Brotherhood of Steel Man. That's pretty hype.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there we go.
I thought because it would make sense if like the Japanese had bombed like the Italians or something, but it's like the Americans bombing the Japanese. So if anything, that's when you get like catharsis.
Yeah.
As a half American, the DSP is in like a quarter Italian, whatever the fuck. But that's what he would be proud of and not ashamed of and hate them for it. I know I'm looking for way too much logic in this.
Yes.
So yeah.
Don't think about it too much, then it kind of makes sense. The guy's backstories is actually Sam was asking about the guy's backstory. The guy's backstory is already said. We've already talked about that. It was created. Fuck, now I'm not gonna remember it, but it's on the box. I wrote a whole thing for that. Me and Darksy wrote the whole backstory. It was created based on. I'll find it as we speak here. It's pretty funny. Can't remember what it was. I was funny.
Oh, the actual character of the guy's backstory.
Yes, it's just a paragraph. But
Oh,
we definitely
okay.
wrote something there. I
Yeah.
can show it to you when I find it. But anyway, let's play one more message and I'll look for it. Incorrect Beans in the house. Go.
Okay, guys, I just want you to think about one thing. Phil will never stop streaming on his own. He'll never stop it, if even just for the fact that in his mind, that would be a huge W for the detractors. I mean, he'll never stop. He'll never stop. He'll never think, okay, I should get a job today. I mean, of course he won't, but he also will never leave the internet.
So you're saying that he'll just
Yeah.
continue? I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, what else is he gonna do?
Yeah, we did talk about this earlier. It's gonna take him a long time if he's gonna be gone.
For good, yeah. I mean, All right, I got the story here. Ready for the story, guys? It's gonna be hype. This is the backstory
Oh
of the
yeah,
guy.
let's
A
go.
scientific accident. Here we go. I forgot about this. A scientific accident linked to bad cable management transformed streamer Dave Bennett into a being of raw power. We did that's intentional, Darksy there. So we can't say the real names. We said Dave Bennett. Anyways, being of raw power. Now he wields the elemental powers of gout and ooze, along with the bestial strength of a pig and a cockroach. With his newfound talents, he roams the galaxy as the bounty hunting guy. There we go. That's the backstory of the guy there. Hiccups.
Oh, I love Dave Bennett, dude. I love whenever somebody says Dave Bennett.
Dave Bennett. I hope that fucking. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love for him to change his name to Dave. It just fits him so good. He just looks like a Dave. This is a Dave right there. It's not a Phil. Come on.
It's a David. The David or Dave. Real quick, I do
Disagree.
want to say I wish that I hope the guy is doing well wherever he is, the actual figure. I hope the figure is doing well.
Yeah.
We don't know where it is. We don't know what happened to it. But wherever it is, I hope it's doing well because that's a pretty fucking cool thing we did. And I hope I hope it's in a case somewhere. And when we do start the museum, we're gonna have to buy it back from you. I don't know how much you're gonna take for it, but we will have to buy it back at some point in the future for our museum, of course. But all right, let's get to the questions. All right, the question was, what Hogan would Phil like the most? All right, so let's see what kind of answers we got. A Hogan in DoorDash garb. That's
Whoa.
good. That's good. Nude makes sense. I'm down. Hogan eating a cheeseburger. Ghostbuster Hogan. They already have that. He already paid for those.
Oh,
Come
yeah,
on.
they have that. That's so good. He spent so much money on that one.
Already got
The
those, sir.
Ghostbusters Hogan.
Hogan with a 4th place badge. Yes. Vest Hogan. 4th place Evo Hogan. Oh, God. Nazi Hogan, a.k.a. Pilot Hogan. Okay. That's Hogan and Mandingo crossover. Oh, yeah, Panda fans and DSP fans can enjoy that one. Ghostbusters Hogan, complete with sucking action. Hype. Hogan with Phil's authentic Italian sauce. Uh-oh, this is my new favorite. John Rambo Hogan. Oh, yeah.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, God. This is so brutal. Rogelio Soria says, a Hogan that says, I love you, son, instead of brother.
Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, we're not supposed to get emotional on this show.
Sometimes it burns too hard, man. That burns, man. All right, thin sweater moobs Hogan. Now that's good. Uniglow tech. The technology is going hype on that Uniglow. Hot Hogan dressed as a hot Latina. I'm down. Leanna Hogan. Now that's a good one. Leanna Hogan. How do we pull that off? Hogan wearing DSP merch. Hogan with the Best Buy receipt. Girth measuring action. That's pretty hype. Measure your girth.
Wow.
Thunder Lips Hogan from Rocky 3. That's a pull. Rocky 3 hype.
Hold on the measuring one, I see some potential there. So should the Hogan be like, let's say he's bigger than average, and
bigger
then
than
he
average.
got like little marks on it that says how big you are. So you get to put the Hogan next to your Hogan, and you get to see which Hogan is best.
Oh, it's
There's
like
some potential in that. Think about it.
Yeah, the measuring mechanism is a circle, and that's where the mouth is. So you just gotta, there's marks along the circle.
Oh yeah,
and it just measures the girth that way. We're gonna get banned on YouTube with this hand graph, but you know what I'm saying. You get the point,
you've
everybody.
grown, brother. You've gotten bigger, dude.
Come back again, brother. Not quite measured up yet, brother. All right, Hogan biting his fingernails, Hogan mascara, Hogan with a full head of hair, Bison Hogan, Slimmer Hogan, Hogan that says it's the guy, and Asian style Hogan. He would not like an Asian style Hogan. Now this is getting ridiculous. He would not like an Asian style. He would not like an Asian style Hogan. All right, Comcast Sikorsky Hogan copter.
Wow, the Hogan copter.
Dude, I wish one of us had $1 million because we could just make this stupid fucking shit.
Oh,
Hogan
yeah.
Copter. How would you have it on stream? Here comes the Hogan Copter, brother. Are you Ace certified yet, brother? All right, let's get out of here. We're having too much fun. Bison Hogan. Oh, for me it was a Tuesday, brother. Classic. All right, we're out of here. Like some rice. I said it incorrectly. All right, like some rice. I'll give it. I'm going back. It better be good. Like some rice says, Slimmer. Slimmer Hogan. Slimmer Hogan. As in...
Slimmer?
I don't know.
Slimer.
Like some rice. I think I'm reading it correctly.
Slimer Hogan.
ALT is Slimer
From
style
Ghostbusters.
Hogan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Slimer style Hogan. Got it.
Oh,
Got it.
Slimer.
Slimer style Hogan. All right, that's worth it. I'll give it
Oh.
to you. Like some rice.
From the Ghost Brothers, huh?
Ghost Brothers. The Ghost. We're hanging and busting, brothers. We're hanging and busting, brother. All right, we're out of here. Great show. Thanks everybody for joining us. Sunday, who knows what the fuck we're gonna do? Might have a guest, might not. You never fucking know, right? Who knows? But you're all legends. I'll be back on Saturday for Ask the King nonsense. Meerkat might be streaming tomorrow. Who knows? Any stream you want to hype up right now, Meerkat?
No, not really. I just want to say, yeah, the Snortwave songs are on streaming. Just look them up. You're gonna find them. Have fun and stop asking me. You can finally stop asking
Yes.
me. I did it. I
No,
did
it
the
is
thing.
fun. It is fun to say this, guys. Hey, Alexa. What song should I say? Play Squeeze Banana by on Snortwave Records. Watch this.
Oh my god.
Please work. Oh, Strawberry Guy. You can't play that. Don't do that to me. Here, I'll do it manual style.
What?
It's playing Strawberry Guy. That was a fail. Mrs. Magic, Strawberry Guy. That's not what I said.
Thanks,
I'll get it.
Alexa.
Oh, we flopped a bit.
God,
But
What a
you know,
fail.
it's technically possible. You could do it.
You could do it.
could
You could do it. You could absolutely do it. Here we go. I'll get it going here. Let's go. Band going forever. Play it. Play it. All right, guys. If you can hear it, I don't care. Can you hear it?
But why would that be interesting? You just played the song. It would be interesting if Alexa did it.
Band,
Well, yeah, it still works.
Yeah.
Still like- Come on, it still works.
Anyways.
Yeah, we are all legends. Bit fail, but it's still there. Go listen to it in your car. Rock that shit out. Go to the mall. Get the, creep on whoever you want. Any age. Get that music going. They'll jump
Wait,
right in the
what?
car. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Whoa, okay,
Wait.
what?
No,
Oh, sorry.
no.
Sorry. What?
Pause.
You
I was
put a
trying
bunch of asterisks on this, brother.
I was just
You're not
pretending.
supposed to do that.
I was doing it, imitating Philip Burnell at the mall with his creeping on 14-year-olds comment. That was it. That is not. ALT
Hey,
said
good,
that.
good.
No one else on that being said. It was just me. Anyways, you're all legends. We're out of here. Bye. You're all fucking awesome. Thanks for the contributions. Very meaningful time. We'll see you on Sunday, everybody. Bye.
Thank you. That being said. Okay. So I wrote the summaries of the channels that I need to add to this list. All the rest of them have been added to the video, so most likely I'll get a good first draft of this video finished by tomorrow, and I'll upload it to the YouTube members only for people to take a look at as a preview. And then over the weekend, I'll add the finishing touches and get it out, probably upload it by Monday's stream. So I'll see you tomorrow for Friday. Alfred wanted to apparently shill a channel that he's working on, so let's take a look at that before we go raid another channel. DSPs, Get the Lotion Radio. What is this?
Listen up, gotta set the way.
Come on, play. Don't do this to me, YouTube. Just play it.
Straight. I don't tolerate the lies or the hate. You keep talking back, acting like you're tough. But let me tell you something, and you ain't fooling us.
Wow. It's an AI generated channel.
You think you're right, but you're dead wrong.
Let's get some lyrics.
You never have to, don't even try. If you keep talking back, get ready to fly. No, you never have to, don't test my patience. pushing me, and you feel the back of my hand.
Wow. It's actually pretty good. Come on, load. Why are you not loading? I'll pull it up over here, I guess. Why are you being weird, YouTube?
Never happens, I'm the face the facts. You're gonna regret it when you feel in a bed.
Okay, let's check out these shorts. Best tips are slow is the short. Okay. Okay, I'm looking forward to more from this.
Living life behind the screen, trying to make my dreams come true. But it feels like all my efforts, they're just going down the drain. Nobody's tapping on that dollar sign, no tips for me tonight.
Wow.
I pour my heart out every time, but the streets just ain't flowing right. Yeah, it's a lonely world on this virtual stage. Singing sad songs, DSP, nobody thinks anymore. The streams are slow, views are low, I'm begging for a little more. But they keep on passing by, yeah, they keep on passing by. Please get baby, I'm just trying to survive. I'm just trying to survive.
Yeah. Alfred is on the cutting edge when it comes to AI generated content. Looking forward to him to more from this channel for sure. I'm gonna subscribe. DSP's Get the Lotion Radio. Let me actually link to it. Give me a moment here. But yeah, what you should really do is so he's made a chat bot that basically responds to questions as DSP. And it's really, really accurate. He's fed in a lot of pre-streams to program it to have like DSPs, just basically his voice recreated. Does a good job of it. So if you want an idea, you should make some videos around that. So go sub to his channel. Leave your questions for AI DSP in the comments. Let's see how he does. How about this one?
I'm pressing play, the stage is set. But the comments think they're hard to forget. They're taking shots like they're on a spree. But deep inside, it's breaking me. I'm working hard, just trying to make it through. Detractors, please don't troll me anymore. My streams are slow, the tips are low. It's hard to ignore. I'm giving my best, but the hate keeps coming, it won't let me rest. I got no place else to go, no place else to go. So please, detractors, just let me grow.
Wow. More. I want more of it. Let's see more. All right, let's go raid Tevin. Typical Tevin raid. Yeah, there's a lot of room to grow there. I'm excited to see more.
It really is J-Lo. It's fucking Wesley Snipes and J-Lo.
It is J-Lo.
5 years on the force,
It's been her the whole time. My headache's too much.
Thanks everybody.
The crash button.
May the good blood guide your way. I'll see you tomorrow for more progress on this video that I'm working on. You guys have a good Thursday.
Yeah, 100%.
Before my computer
You can make
dies.
turkey and put Zatterns on it. Don't be ridiculous. It's gonna taste really good too.
Money train. Something was different. I should have asked for more money.
DSP and Cat might be better off if they didn't have
I'm a stupid
PPC.
slut like that. And then I quit my music career to become a detective.
Thank you for the 100.
Ugh. Getting low on memory here.
How's it going, McCarthy?
The goose and the dinguses.
Hey, Tyler. Hey, Mark. So, what happened?
And thank you for the raid. LWO.
He shot himself to death. It was disgusting.
Before I went home.
You hear it at the perfect
Did anybody
time.
notice anything strange?
DSP's making a poo joke.
Of course not. Do we have